Super live. Hello, hello. It is the Axe of the Blood God charity stream. Folks. Oh, well, what a time it was to get here. Yeah. I'm going to fix something on the tech end real quick, but as we're live, let's run it down from the top. Nadia, who are you for the folks at home?
Lifeline, and I am raring to go.
Yes, yeah. Sorry, they missed the first part of that because, as I said, something weird happened with all the windows and stuff when I tabbed over. It's
so they
fine.
Missed the part where I said I'm actually Blork Brookspring from like Planet Brook.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. It's all fine. Victor at the bottom. How are you doing today?
Well, you said we were going from the top. I wasn't prepared. Hi, welcome everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello. Gosh, we're so happy to be here. Is this what, the fifth annual? What year is this?
Oh, God. So we started in...
This is year 5. This is definitely year 5.
Yeah, we started in 2026 for sure.
I can't keep track. What is time and space?
What is time and space? Kat Bailey back on the show, back on the stream. Love to have you here. How have you been?
I'm so glad you're back.
Hello, everybody. If you don't know me, I started this whole thing more than 10 years ago, and it's still going even without my absence. And I'm here to once again raise money for Trans Lifeline with all of my pals, and I'm going to be, despite being in the jolly old Great Britain, I'm going to be here for a while. I'm going to be here all weekend, so please look forward to it. In a couple hours, I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to continue my Pokemon Nuzlocke run.
Hell yeah.
I'm going 4 or 5 years at this point.
Go Nadia 3.
We got so much to go.
Nadia 3.
We're going to do it twice, too. It's going to be great.
Oh my gosh. You know what's really awesome about doing this stream every year is remembering that OBS or Discord randomly moved the setting for streamer mode and then having to find it in real time. Yeah, I don't know why they do this. If anyone at home knows what I'm looking for, they definitely move this because you would think it would be under streaming, but it's not. It's definitely not. While I figure that out, let me get a... Ooh, that's a donation of $250 from Chris N to Trans Lifeline. By the way, we had a few donos come in before the stream even started.
Heck
yeah, you guys are on the ball. I like myself.
Let's go.
We're pretty thrilled about that. We're pretty into that.
We're on our way, everybody.
We're into that. That's our kink, actually.
Only about $18,000 to go before we hit our... $19,000.
You say that Anonymous just put $50 in. Yeah. Radical Defects shouting out in the chat. Speaking of things that have changed, everyone ought to make sure to uncheck the train AI option on Twitch. If you haven't, please go do that. We did that. That's why we have, I believe we have the no AI tag under the Twitch thing right now. So that should be in there.
It's really cool that we're getting donations, but I keep getting a sting. Dun, 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 dun. Like,
that's the notification. That is us.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
that
us.
Was me.
Yeah.
We're gonna play some Final Fantasy 3, and by 3, thank you Anonymous. $50 to Trans Lifeline. Also, thank you Laps. I just noticed $100 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much. Already up to $571. Saw some early donations in there from Joe H. and a few others. Thank you all so much. By Final Fantasy 3, I mean Final Fantasy 6. Folks, you may have noticed I changed the name of this segment. Thank you, Eastros, for $250 Trans Lifeline. Okay, so here's where we're at. We're gonna give it to you in real time. All right, I jumped in last night to double check where all of the things are at. As you can see, my party largely kind of in the 30s, realms kind of lower down there.
Wow. That's really fun.
But we do have the full party on the airship. There is at least one thing I know we have not done yet, which is whatever is in the castle, where Doma Castle used to be. I've not done any of that.
Oh.
So I think, according to y'all, I should probably do that, right? That's like important content for me to see in this game.
That's important content. Also, I want to make a humble request that you put Shadow in your party and go sleep at an inn until something happens.
Shadow in my party, and so let's do that right now because that's going to be the easiest.
Let's do
thing
that
to
right
do.
now.
Let's,
I think that'd be
how do
fun.
I? Okay, I have to enter. Sorry, it's been a minute, so we're going to need the refresher anyways. Okay, so
And if
Shadow.
something doesn't happen the first time, that's fine. Just keep sleeping.
So I'm not putting the, hey, look, that's what I do on some weekends. Don't at me. Oh my God,
Sprint shoes,
Strago.
my friend.
I have, look, we're not doing sprint shoes. I need good shoes. I need good shoes on. Shadow, yes. Oh, I could just do it from one person. That's right. Let's have Terra. Oh wait, no. Right, that's how this game works. Shadow. I don't remember any of the blitz commands, so we're not doing that right now.
It's pretty easy.
Probably for the best.
7.
It's suplex for train though, right?
Yeah, let's get, we haven't had Locke in here in a minute, and let's get Edgar in there too. Why not? Yeah.
You're breaking up the twins.
Yeah, well, one of the brothers is a little too complicated for me right now. Let me make sure.
The meathead is too complicated for you.
Yeah. Brain ain't gonna handle that right now. Where do I go to equip their? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. You definitely need things. I'm gonna optimum you and optimum you. I thought you had a Genji glove. Did you not have a Genji glove?
You would have to go into the relics. It's a separate menu.
Oh, Lord.
This was like one of the first games that really had like relics as a thing.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a big deal.
You had Genji glove, and I think I also gave you. No, Cyan was using the gauntlet. Can you do gauntlet and Genji glove? That's kind of funny.
I think so. Like just a gauntlet is
No, we had you floating. I remember that because that was really funny. Yeah, swing edge, valiant knife. That looks good. Relic.
Genji glove and dude have a second attack.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's I usually did like Genji glove and offering, which is like 8 strikes. Comes in
Very
handy in
powerful.
the end game.
Excellent.
Yeah.
It's very powerful in Magic the Gathering. Sorry, okay. That's my Magic the Gathering reference for today.
Genji glove is kind of sick in Magic, and I wish more people ran it. It's like Assassin's Creed, where I think people are like, oh, that's video games, and then they don't know that there's like actually heat in there. Let's give you a Zephyr Cave, and I don't know, man. Running shoes.
Running shoes are always a good option.
Edgar, what are you rocking? Yeah, Zephyr Cape and Beats. He just got back from Mardi Gras. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, boy. He'll chew you up.
I used to have a supervisor that sing that whenever he came by.
That's what
Going
I'm
down the
talking
stairs.
about.
Oh, here she comes.
Okay, I gotta find an inn now, which is like they still
you
got
No,
got
that's Doma.
inns.
You don't want to go to Doma.
Don't want to go to Doma. $20 from Arcati.
This is fine. Like I think this is like
Thanks,
Mobilis or
Arcati.
Jador or something. Go here. You got like
Jador.
Close the door and
A
Jador.
Bloompire. Okay, good. We get to remember how this works. Okay, fight.
Okay. Oh,
Tools.
Yeah,
Chainsaw.
oh good. Oh good. It's undead.
Wait, what?
You did really good.
Oh God, no. Wait, it's undead.
It's undead. It's called a Bloompire area.
Phoenix down. Yeah,
That's what
dude.
I'm
That
talking
only
about.
cost me a really expensive healing item.
You could also use Revivify.
I was about to say, how did I take out the other one? Did I get like a proc on the chainsaw for the instant death?
Yeah, it bypasses defense.
Oh, okay. Well, we're in the town of Nike. Here to get the contract from LeBron. Okay, there's the inn. Okay, hold on. Let me see how much money I have. Oh, I have so much money. Okay, we're so good.
You're good.
Let's stay a while. Let's all sleep in beds and awkwardly stare at each other before we fall asleep. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, you got
getting
the
a little
first dream already.
cutscene.
We did it, Clyde. 1,000,000 GP. What a blast. I love this. Guess it's time to change our name to Gillionaires. We need something more appropriate, such as... Oh, are we getting
Whoa.
Shadow's dark backstory
Shadow's
here?
origin story.
So you already got the cutscene where he just randomly shows up and starts saying all this cryptic shit, and like it scared the crap out of me when I saw it 3 a.m. for the first time as a child.
I don't know if I remember that, but then again, I haven't played this game in like a year, so...
So there's 2 more scenes if you like sleep again.
Let's sleep again.
You might need to repeat it, but it's like 1 and 4.
Back in the bed. Can you imagine that somebody like walked out of a hotel room and just was like, "Hey, can I sleep again?" Oh,
I mean, they wouldn't. They would let you do whatever. You know, it's all good. It's all
yeah, but
good.
if someone just kept doing that, like every day, they were like, "I'll take one night," and then they came back down to the lobby the next day, were like, "That was great. You know what? One more night," and then they just kept doing it over and
And then they
over
started
again.
screaming because they were having nightmares.
Yeah. We're definitely not almost to a town. You don't have to pretend I know I've lost too much blood. Oh, he had to leave his buddy behind. Is that why he got a dog? Oh, God. Oh, no. Dude. You don't gotta... Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, okay, you can't smack talk the guy who's about to kill you. Oh, he left him.
Wow.
That's
Imagine playing, like, imagine seeing that for the first time when you're like a kid and you've been playing the Super Mario World.
that's kind of messed up. That's kind of messed
little
up. IMO. Not that I particularly want to do that, but I don't know if you're like would y'all do that for a friend? Would y'all?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Friend
could kill if I had
is
to.
bleeding out. The fuzzer on your tail.
If they asked me to, yeah, totally.
I'd save Nadia, but I would leave the rest of you for dead. Sorry.
Wait, you'd
Aw.
leave us for
Wait.
you wouldn't even kill
Wait,
us?
no, we're not asking you who you would save or leave. We're asking if someone asked you
Wait a
to
minute.
kill them, would you do it?
Cat's
Oh,
What a great stream. I think we're off to a great start.
yeah. We're back, baby. We're doing it.
Oh, it's
The
like
team's
nothing ever changed.
Nadia's the original, and
Oh
can I say?
man.
That's still not the question.
Cat, can you at least like make it seem like I'm leaving myself behind to like keep the fuzz off you? I'm like, go, I'll hold him off for as long as I can. You know, can I get one of those? Because I kind of like, even if it's not feasible, even if you're looking at me and I'm like hacking blood and not moving, and I'm like, go, I'll hold them off. At least let me have that like like Valorant end.
Sure, yeah. You can have the valor.
Okay, cool.
I'll give that to you.
That's the exchange then. I'll take that.
All right. Good. I'm glad we're there.
We're planning how the heist goes wrong.
Yeah.
Everyone knows when you
gotta
plan.
set it up.
You gotta plan for the worst to achieve
So
the
that is
best.
the last of the dreams. Basically, I don't know if you remember when you rescued Shadow.
Yeah, he's a dog.
You got a dream, and that was, I think, as I recall, Shadow leaving, and saying Interceptor following him. So, and if you rescue Realm instead of Shadow in that area, you get a video of or a movie of Realm saying, is his dad gone? Is he ever coming back? So those two kind of link up, which is really cool.
I
Yeah,
did not know that. Colonel Justice with $100 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much.
Hey, Pal Region plays.
Thanks, DJ.
You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't talked about our incentives, which we probably should do.
Oh.
Folks, it is a charity live stream. Of course, we have incentives. We have a ton of stuff to give away over the course of the entire stream. On the code side, we have a batch of Soulframe codes. So if you don't have access yet to Soulframe, I will take personal offense to that because that means you didn't subscribe to Game Informer. But if you didn't do that, we have some Soulframe codes to give away. Very excited about that. Thank you to Digital Extremes for helping us out with that. And number 2, we have a batch of codes from the folks over at Pop Agenda who sent over from their clients. And forgive me, I'm forgetting some of the developer names right now, but we have Big Walk and Tears of Metal to give away. Both of which I have played and finished Big Walk. You can actually find my review of it over on GameInformer.com. I gave it a 9 out of 10. That's a lovely video game. That's a really good video game.
Wow.
I highly recommend it. So you can donate to get into that. Let's say $10 or higher over the course of today gets you into the entry for a raffle for some of those codes. Tears of Metal also looks really, really awesome. It's kind of a, if I remember right, I believe it's a Scottish action RPG roguelike type thing. It looks really cool. I remember this has been on my wish list for a while. I'm even Googling it right now because, it's the one I was thinking of. It's like a solo or 4-player co-op where you lead a Scottish battalion through battle and almost like a Musos type thing. It looks awesome. Blood God Upon the year 2026, I praised for times like this. Thank you, Spellbinder Ragu. Like the sauce? Spellbinder Ragu?
You know you can't find ragu in Canada anymore? They pulled out.
Wait,
Isn't that funny?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ragu pulled out.
2 notes
It'll-
on
it won't be a
that
bother.
statement. Aw.
Yeah.
I hate that when the
Kleenex,
ragu
it's
does
really
that.
funny. Like, just these big brands are like, we just won't bother with Canada anymore. And Kleenex left. I love that Kleenex left because then Scotties, the Canadian version, is like trying to fill that void, saying just say Scotties instead. Like, no one's saying Scotties, but still saying Kleenex.
Anyone remember where Doma is?
Yes, it's
I thought it was in like the southwest for so. Is this it?
no, that's the Opera House. You want to go? I think it's in the. Oh God, that's the last time I played this. Is it like to the south? No, that's Triangle Island.
Yeah. No, wait. That's not Triangle Island, is it? This is not.
How many
Triangle
times have
Island.
you beat this game, would you say, Nadia?
Well, instead of like going
this-
places on Friday night, I'd usually just try to start the game over and like finish it by the end of the weekend. Oh, this is the Solitary Island. This is where Sid died.
yeah. That's where Celeste. Yeah.
I
Yo,
think it's based. Okay, you see
That might
where
be the best part of this game. Real talk. That part is.
Oh, it's incredible.
So good.
Okay, so keep going north.
Oh,
There's an
that's
island.
that's the tower. Yeah.
You can see kind of the island in the northeast side.
Is the
like,
one
you
that
know,
kind of looks
side-
like a dude holding up a hand, like he's trying to look through it like a pirate telescope?
Oh,
What is Doom Gaze?
oh, Uranus Doom Gaze.
Oh.
Level 5 death.
Wow.
Are any of you level 5? Okay. No. Let's steal from
You
him.
didn't beat Doom Gaze yet?
No. I think this is my first time seeing him. He also does a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Can you morph? Chainsaw.
Yeah,
Nope.
you
Uh,
probably want to
Cure
run
2.
from that.
Nope. That'd be great if I remembered how that
Dude,
worked.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat Kevin.
Eleanor?
Not looking
Yeah.
good.
There we go.
Thank you. Ty Crunch, $25
Thank you.
donating for me not dying to
Thank you,
Doom
Ty Crunch.
Gaze. Woo! Okay. Oh.
Is Doom Gaze in FF14? I don't recall.
Sure is.
Okay, of course he would be.
Yep.
Death
in,
Gaze, as he was originally known.
In there's like bird type enemies that are called doom gazes in the shroud, but there's also or death gaze, and death gaze hollow is the one that's modeled after the FF6 version, and that is in the third round of Shadows of Mach.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Okay.
you fight them while you're on the airship,
So it's-
before you land.
it's
in
Oh,
not-
that's cool. That's right.
Teeps with $100. Thank you so much. Also, Radical Defect in the chat saying every time Eric runs into Doom Gaze, it's a $5 dono train. Feel free. Feel free.
And that is officially, we've passed the $1,000 mark.
Let's
Hey.
go. Okay, let's
Wow.
talk about incentives real quick. Okay, so at the $5,000 tier, our first tier, we have
Yes.
something very special. Victor, why don't you tell the folks at home?
Let me explain this. You keep playing your little video
I'll
game.
keep doing look for Doma.
Yeah.
Oh, like I was saying, it was like in the north. Like,
All right,
you see
never
that
mind.
island,
Okay, it's in the north. It's in the
directly
north.
of you.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
We the north.
All right,
Is this-
Victor, explain to the folks at home. That's probably
Yeah, there we go.
explain to the folks at home what's at the $5,000 tier.
So $5,000. People will know before. My last incentive was the Accept 11 community playthrough of Final Fantasy 11, where I played with members of the community and listeners, and with chat on Twitch. We played through Final Fantasy 11 base game and the first couple expansions. And I thought, how can I escalate that? What's ratcheting up the stakes a little bit, just above, spending some time in an MMO. So I thought, what if I live inside an MMO? So at the $5,000 level, I'll be spending 24 Earth hours, but something more like 3 weeks in Eorzea as an NPC. This will be, I will be only eating when I would normally eat according to the in-game schedule. I will be only eating approximations of the food that I am personally able to gather in-game. I will be getting a job, and not a capital J Final Fantasy job. I will just be spending my days doing a task. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be a 24-hour straight stream, probably sometime in November. And I'm very, very excited about it.
That sounds pretty cool.
I've set up a bunch of rules. I've set up a bunch of incentive, like donation incentives for if people want to make my life easier or harder. And it's going to be a real treat. It's the $5,000 level.
That is the $5,000 tier. Yes, Kristen, I'm ahead of you. I figured that out real quick. I'm getting the party set up right now, but at the 7.5K tier, as Colonel Justice pointed out earlier, all of our milestones for what we currently have set for our goal of 10K are on the Tiltify page. If you go to the campaign page, that's tiltify.com/@cmoosey/AOTBG. If you hit !donate in the chat, it'll pop up. You can click and go. But at 7.5K, y'all remember the Gonster. Y'all remember Pilk,
Unfortunately.
Dirty Pilk.
Worse. Yeah.
I knew for this stream we needed to go a little extra, a little plus ultra, if you will. And so I reached out to friend of the show, Brendan Groom of Pass the Controller, who's not just a lovely person with incredibly good video game takes and a wonderful podcast that you should listen to. He's also a bit of a bartender. He's also a bit of a cocktail mixer. He makes some great themed drinks, alcoholic and non-alcoholic, for lots of video games that come out. He makes really, really good ones. I told him, Brent, I need a cocktail for this stream, and it doesn't have to taste good. It has to be something that the people will want to donate to watch me drink. He created the Pose Delight. It is gin, cranberry juice, and a little liquid from a can of tuna.
Oh,
At
that's
7.5K, you can make me drink the Pose Delight live on air as a wonderful homage to this terrible brand that I've concocted for myself of doing terrible things to myself for charity. I will drink the cursed drink at 7.5K, and at 10K, we're gonna append a little extra something onto the stream. Kat, why don't you tell them what that is tomorrow?
Oh yeah. If you get us to the 10K level, Eric and I are going to do a run in Slay the Spire 2. And we are going to try and conquer that spire together. Eric and I have buried the hatchet. We are not fighting anymore. We're conquering together. Even though I would probably leave him for dead if the foes were chasing us. Nevertheless, we will play Slay the Spire 2. So help us get to the 10K level for Trans Lifeline. And we'll do that tomorrow.
That'll be tomorrow morning as an extra segment before the usual start time. So where tabletop would normally start tomorrow, we'd start maybe like 2 hours or an hour before the normal start time. So you'll get bonus stream tomorrow if we make that. That's the 10K mark. So, Criminal Justice in the chat saying I've had a tuna sandwich and a gin martini at the same time. That's what I'm saying. Is like in my head I'm like, this might not be as bad as it could be. You know what I'm saying?
We can change the incentive to make it worse.
Well, so if you get us to 12.5K, I did in fact come up with a worse version of the drink that Brendan audibly gagged at the thought of, and I said, good, that'll work. And that awaits us in the higher tiers, but we'll worry about that later.
Let's get to that.
Yeah.
What do I want Gao learning? Gao, what do you just want stats, don't you? I just want stats on Gao. Let's get you equipped with stamina. All right, let's.
Nadia, Mega Man reference.
There we go.
Get equipped with stamina.
There you go.
I was having this discussion.
Gamers out there.
I was having this discussion the other day.
Us gamers, right?
Would you consider Mega Man one of, like if you had to make like a list of the top 10 most iconic video game characters, does Mega Man still make the cut?
No.
Not anymore.
Used to.
Depends on the Mega Man.
Sorry.
Every time someone
depends on the Mega Man.
Everyone.
I don't know. I feel like Battle Network still has it really has a lot of fans.
But not in like the cultural conscience. It has holdover fans who are aging.
I think if you're under 30,
you don't gotta say it like that.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think you would know because Mega Man games are on sale a lot, and so they still sell for that reason because they're always being discounted.
Yeah, old people.
But that doesn't make for an icon, a top 10 icons of modern video gaming.
No,
Minecraft Steve is in there. Geralt of Rivia is in there.
I don't know.
Geralt of Rivia.
I don't think Geralt of Rivia is a
Geralt of Rivia. You come to my house and tell me Mega Man's not on there, then give me Geralt of Rivia.
I think Kat's
100%.
No, I think Kat's cooking with this because I'm gonna get a little vulnerable. It's hour 1 of the Twitch stream. We might as well just start breaking some seals early. I'm on that hinge as the kids call it, the hinge. And every time I see a picture of a girl at the Ren Fair, it's with a Geralt cosplayer. And so by anecdotal evidence, Geralt is thriving and alive at your annual local Ren Fair.
I think
Mega Man hasn't had any new games.
Even though the Netflix series is bad, go listen to our season 1 watch through that we did long ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, remember that? Even though the Netflix series ended up being bad, it was still very, very successful, and many, many people know who Geralt is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after that, it kind of dropped off a cliff. No one cared about after season 1. The only reason season 1 was actually
season 2.
Everyone was so mad at Game of Thrones. Otherwise, no one would watch it.
Well, and would people who watch the Netflix show even associate him with video games? They'd just be like, remember that one fantasy show we watched on Netflix? Or, son, remember that Netflix show you recommended? Was that based on your Dungeons and Dragons or something? It was quite good, wasn't it?
Was it called Cyberpunk?
My dad liked the '93 Mario movie a lot. He didn't know anything about Mario. He just had so many actors he loved in it. He's a huge fan of Don Lake, and Don Lake is all over that movie.
Dong Lake?
Don Lake.
Dong Lake?
Canadian dude.
Oh, Dawn Lake.
There's a little parkette near me named after him, which is how you know he's a Canadian dude. If you have like a little parkette named after you, you're a Canadian dude.
Did you say Zagreus is more iconic than Mega Man at this point?
No, not
No.
Zag. I love
No.
Zag. But
I
Zag's-
love Zag.
He hasn't got that
Okay,
kind
I
of pull
agree.
yet. Yeah.
Not yet.
But honestly, like Mega Man, like if there's a new game coming out, we'll see. But that's okay. There's I mean, I can say that the comics are doing really well. So there's that.
Oh, good.
I have a more specific question. Who is the most iconic Final Fantasy character right now?
Cloud Strife.
Is it
Wow,
Cloud?
It's always gonna be.
Always.
It's
So
always gonna be
Cloud?
Maybe even Sephiroth over Cloud Strife.
I
But
think Sephiroth.
it's one of those two for sure.
Cloud's the most iconic hero. Okay. So Cloud's more iconic than Mega Man.
Have I seen
Yeah,
everything
God.
already? Was there not much? I just got an ether.
But yeah, it's always gonna be Cloud or Sephiroth. Or Shantoto. I'm joking.
Wait, what?
To be clear, Nadia, I've been listening to Mega Man music recently because
Oh yeah, good stuff.
those soundtracks still slap.
Honestly, the Mega Man, I always like going back to the Mega Man X soundtrack around summertime because that's when I first played Mega Man X. And Mega Man X is just a brilliant soundtrack. Just that bass, that friggin' SNES bass, there's nothing like it.
Look-
I would love a tactics roguelite from Mega Man.
Can it be?
Where
Can
I'm
it
just
be?
trying to get through all 8 bosses in one run. That'd be fun.
Could it be like kind of Sparks of Hope styled, where you're doing this sort of cover behind stuff and popping up and shooting, like make it a little XCOM styled? I feel like that would fit
Yeah, I can
super
go with
well, rather than sort of the
Yeah.
Final Fantasy or Fire Emblem style tactics of like just top down or whatever. But I feel
No,
like
they already kind of did that with
going into half
Project
cover,
Crossroad.
because then that's what makes who's the guy that's got the shield? Is that not Bass, not Nadia? Come on, help me
Proto-Man.
out. Yeah,
Proto-Man.
yeah, okay, he's got the riot shield. Yeah, that would make him like, that's why you pick him, is because he's got the cover that he puts up.
There is also the weird offshoot of the Mega Man fandom that's based on the Proto-Men rock opera, which you get people who don't know what the fuck Mega Man is, but they love the Mega Man.
Chat, tell me what I'm looking for here. Is it this?
This is it. You're good.
Okay, I take a nap. Okay, sick. We've been doing a lot of sleeping on this stream.
Oh, that sounds good. Sounds like my kind of stream.
Yeah.
Cyan's dead. Oh, great. Cyan's dead.
He's dead.
Dead serious about going to Itchy and Scratchy Land. Cat, I need you back because nobody gets my Simpsons references anymore.
I get them. I get them.
I
I'm
got
the
them.
nicest kid.
I did
get
a
them
I did a
all.
sensible chuckle. I'm a bit distracted by the 3 twins that just jumped in after my teammate went comatose.
Nadia, you are not owed uproarious laughter
I'm
for your
currently- I'm-
7th Simpsons quote of an
Wait,
episode.
no,
See,
hold on,
but
stop.
Cat would laugh.
Stop.
Cat would laugh. That's
Are-
what I missed.
Are these 3 little dudes really named Mo, Larry, and Curly?
I mean, not in the original, as you can probably imagine. I think this was a Woolseyism.
We're the 3 Dream
Stooges.
Stooges.
More iconic than Mega Man.
To be clear with you at home, in case you
Yes.
missed
Oh, yeah.
the entire setup to this whole thing, I am playing this on the SNES Classic. This is the version that is on the SNES Classic. $20
how-
from Chris M. Thank you.
Billa31 just said 3 twins.
3. Okay, shut up. that could be the internal logic works, right? Okay, hold on. You don't a twin. What's the difference between a twin and a triplet?
Once
What
you
do
almost
you
3,
mean?
Eric?
Because they're functionally the same thing. They're just functions within a set.
There's a whole other guy. What are you
That's a
talking
woman.
about?
If okay,
Pushing out 2 versus pushing out 3 is the same thing, Eric.
if there's 3 people that all look alike and have like the functionality of a twin, but there's 3 of them, then internally within the set they can still be twins with each other, right?
Actually,
and then
you're right.
that's what
can
I'm saying.
Okay, it can't happen, but come on. You just admit that you fucked up. Like, that's also okay.
No.
So twins is within like a conditional parentheses of the concept of triplets.
it's a set. It's
It
a set
can be,
within the
yes.
whole. Yeah.
It's
Sure.
bedmass, or pedmass, as you Americans say.
Pedmass?
Bedmass. order of operations brackets.
That's PEMDAS, Nadia. Have you been doing division before multiplication?
It's the same
Probably.
thing. You can interchange them.
No.
That's why it's bedmass. The result of an equation will be exactly the same whether you did multiplication or division first.
Someone at home check that, because that doesn't sound
We're
right
really
to me.
finishing this game at
Well,
record
I'm
speed,
sorry.
everyone, as you can see.
this man's soul is ours. Remember when we thought we were gonna
Learning a
finish
lot
Final
here. Yes.
Fantasy VI?
We're educational.
Who's this we? You got a mouse in your pocket? Who's
Wait, did they just jump into? Okay, hold on. I need.
We're going into his dreams.
What were the
into his
kinesthetics
dreams.
of what
It's a
just happened?
JRPG,
Oh,
Eric.
I'm Gao. Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, good luck with that.
Think
it's
you're out
good.
of
Oh
Contact.
God. Where Stray Cat was the one that was doing work for me.
Yeah,
Get,
Stray Cat. Will,
get in there, Gao. Get him, Gao.
I like how to censor this, they actually just took away, not the cigar, but they took away the smoke. So she's smoking a stick. Oh God. Now you got a problem.
That's an issue. That's a
Not a big
mild problem. Uh-oh.
Barbie.
Oh, now it's worse.
It's, oh. Yeah. Word.
Do you think the localizers just got bored?
This is Jurassic Park.
Did Ted Woolsey just get bored?
You talking about Barbie? Probably.
Yo,
Yeah.
cat scratch. Yo, the
Do you
cat
think he was
scratch.
watching The Critic when this,
Come on.
when he was
Come on,
making this?
come on.
when he was-
Big money,
I
big
don't
money,
know
big
if
money,
that's
big
around
money,
the
big
same
money.
time. I like
Dude,
Barbie,
Gao, don't
though,
get
that's
charmed.
my
We got
favorite.
22 seconds.
Oh, he's about to attack himself. Yep, there he goes.
Oh.
When's the last time you saved?
Great question. We haven't yet. This But we don't need to go back and do the shadow stuff. We didn't get anything from that, so who cares?
No.
Aren't you on a SNES Classic? Doesn't it have rewind or something?
Oh, that's a good thought.
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on.
it does.
I don't
but,
think I don't think it has rewind. I think that's the Switch that has.
Right.
I think maybe you should
let me
think
see.
twice about taking Gao. If
Oh,
he's an
that
automated
that
fighter.
definitely dumped us back out. Okay, that's a straight reload.
That's a straight reload.
Yeah, we have save states, but we don't have rewind. So that's okay. So now now we know don't bring Gao. Gao's not ready for what's going on in that castle.
No. Not
Folks,
at all.
we are 43 minutes into the stream and we have slept 4 times and died to a single dream enemy.
Really hope this is the
Oh,
royal
Barbie.
we.
Hey, you signed up for this. Yeah, I would like to change my party members. Look, Tara, yeah, you're an MVP. You've got to die or whatever. Edgar, you are one of my MVPs, and honestly, probably. But I want to be leveling Espers. Like Celeste is level 37 already. She doesn't need the help. So maybe Locke does come along. Because I don't think
Alongside the good option.
I don't think Realm's gonna hold it down by herself.
That kind of sucks. Unless you like really build her up as a master.
Yeah,
user,
you
I
gotta
hope I
really
never
spend.
do.
Same with Strago.
Can you use tomorrow?
I used to use tomorrow. I loved him. No,
let's-
he's
let's
he's
get
really
Umaro
not
in.
an actor. Don't
Pretty
use Umaro.
underleveled.
No, he's got
Alright.
this. That's a game time. Look at that guy. That's a game time player right there. That's the starting lineup guy. He's got a
You have
hunger.
him equipped with the Blizzard Orb?
Well, we're gonna unequip real quick. Let's see. Equip. Is
yeah,
it
you
a relic?
can't equip. It's relic.
Oh, okay. Oh, he had
Oh,
the
yeah,
sprint
sprint
shoes.
shoes.
Yeah, okay. Say Blizzard Orb. We don't have
You
that.
might not.
We do have an XP egg. That's pretty sick. We might want to throw that on him, honestly.
Blizzard Orb is I don't remember where you get it, but let's see. Oh, it's in the castle. Which I guess
It's
you
in the
can go to ancient
castle. In which castle? There's more
There's an
castles?
ancient castle. If you go to Figaro and you
Okay.
try to burrow under to
Okay.
under the
Okay.
sea again.
So Figaro. Okay, we'll add that. Let's give him a black belt. You know, let's let him do a little kung fu. You know what I'm saying? some martial arts. Oh, he also can't learn an Esper. That's actually not bad. That's fine.
He doesn't really- he's got, like,
You
really-
were holding, was it Tree Talk? Yeah. I want you to learn some magic. I want
or
Terra.
Valigarmangia, as
Yeah, and
he's
Edgar. was
known
on
in
it.
FF14.
Is it Valigarmangia?
I think so. Valigarmangia.
Valigarmanda.
Valigarmanda.
Valigarmangia would be
Mangia.
eating something.
Garmanja.
Well, he is big. He does like to eat. But yeah, it's you can see why I changed it to
Okay,
Triton.
so what we're also going to... Wait, how do I save in this game? Is it on the overworld?
Yes.
Alright, thank you. Luckily, Doma's like right here, I think. Yeah. Alright, well, once more with feeling. We got Terra and the boys rolling in here.
Terra and the boys.
Shoutouts to our Baldur's Gate 3 run. That was a good time.
I miss Long Pennsylvania.
Long Pennsylvania, Crash and the Boys, and Dark Cat.
Seduced
Dark Cat.
Astarion in the first night. That was ridiculous. Rolled a 20. Dear God, that was stupid.
I was rewatching some old clips of ours, and that was one of them where I was like, I think I was talking to Lazel, and I was like trying to figure out what I was gonna say to woo her, and then Nadia's icon just pops. I was like, say this, and I was like, when did you get in here? Why are you listening to my conversations? And you're just like, do it. Imagine if they added another FF6 character in Kingdom Hearts. The universe couldn't handle it. They're never gonna put another Final Fantasy character in Kingdom Hearts. I hate to tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's over for some reason.
That's too bad.
It's only Coco now. It's all Coco. Which
To be
honestly,
fair, I
Did they
do love
explain why they
Coco.
don't-
from what I've heard,
So did they
Coco is
explain
apparently
why they
beloved.
don't put Final Fantasy characters in there anymore?
Yeah, because Nomura wanted it to be a reason for Final Fantasy fans to get into the games.
Lance Hart with
And,
$10. Thank you.
It's got its own fan base and its own stuff going, so he doesn't feel the need to try to lure people in with the bait of a Final Fantasy cameo.
Boo.
It is kind of a bummer because those early Kingdom Hearts games, it was really fun to see those characters. I didn't even play them, play those games originally. Anonymous donated.
Thank you,
All
Anonymous.
right, Yeti time. Let's go.
Yeti time.
Lock in
There we go.
Yeti. How do I play as the Yeti? What does he do?
He's pretty automatic. Oh, I think you're about to die. You should probably equip something that keeps that from happening.
It's funnier this way. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I look at him go. All right, he can get imped and he's still gonna go.
Yeah, he's definitely a berserker class.
Dude, my guy's locked in. Don't worry about him. Why is his 19? That's a terrible roll.
That's really bad. Holy crap. How'd that happen?
Yes, dude.
Oh man, okay, now it's
We
down
got
to
this.
the
We got
wire.
this. Okay, 10. It's going slow.
on,
It's
come
actually
on,
going
come on.
pretty slow. You can't imp me once. I've been imped. You unimped me. Yes!
We did it. We won a battle. We'll finish this game yet.
Oh god, it's still ticking. Stop ticking.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, let's give him a ribbon. We don't have a ribbon.
It's fine.
Okay. Evades back attack, prevents from mortal magic attacks. Dodges, raises fight damage. Honestly, raises fight damage might not be terrible. Prevents. I thought we had one that protects against imp. We could give him
That would be the white cape. but I
reflect
don't know if we
too.
have it.
That might actually be useful. Because if he has reflect, then it's just going to bounce everything back, right?
Yeah.
That might be the play.
To be honest, it's
Dark
like there's no you
Petrify.
can't use magic.
Okay, we do have a
so-
white cape. Okay, so yeah, let's do that, and let's give him, was it the wall ring?
Wall ring would be your reflection.
Yeah, white cape and wall ring. I think that's the play. And then let's. Do we have any potions? It's also a really, really valid question. Oh yeah, we do. We have like 3 potions. Okay,
That's pretty funny.
drink up, buddy. All right, let's go. Let's go figure out how we get more characters. Yeah?
Let's make
Yeah,
some-
I love you, Mainiki.
Yeah, that it does kind of remind me of that.
Stargazer, I do not have a whatchamacallit, ribbon anywhere. Revenge. Got him. Evil Toot! Not Evil Toot! Hypnogas. Oh, that was a good revenge. Uh-oh. What?
Oh, if it was condemned, I think it was a roulette for that.
Yes,
Oh.
dude. Yes. Absolute Zero doesn't work on the Yeti. Oh, we found the strat. This is the secret strat. They never anticipated this.
I heard there was
Aha.
the secret strat,
Now we just need him to wake up.
and then we'll be golden. Oh, good, and he's losing. Oh,
Wait, was
I
it?
rarely
I'm
see
sorry.
that
Did a deer just kiss him on the
I think it was
nose?
I think that was a tapir.
Okay.
As in a dream eater. Someone loves evil too. Oh, good. Now we
Yes,
got a
dude.
berserker. Nothing go
Yes,
wrong.
dude. Get roll. No, don't go back to sleep. Not revenge. That could get really bad for us. Yeah, I was gonna say, can you absolute zero us again? That'd be sick.
Stupid. Jesus Christ. 1 hour later. we
Well,
beat one.
yeah, we're 1 hour later. We might beat a single enemy. Oh my gosh. What a video game this is.
Okay, so I see the problem here. They don't really use physical attacks.
No, they do not.
Oh, here's a physical attack.
That's
wake
that's
you
a
up.
problem. That's a real problem. That's gonna kill him. Yeah. Okay, so so Yeti was not the answer.
Well, he died with his ass in the air too. That's... Put your ass in the air, move around like you don't care.
That's
He did his best, though.
that's awesome.
He did. He did.
He was kind of
Big
locked
respect to
in.
the Yeti.
He was kind of locked in to the point where I'm like, maybe he is the answer. We just gotta equip him a little bit better.
A new segment name. Eric tries to clear the dream sequence.
Eric tries to escape his nightmares. Okay,
Eric tries.
okay. So I think the imp protection is actually not helping us. I think the sleep protection is what we actually need. I do.
You probably could just use a ribbon of some kind.
I
'cause
don't have a. Do you know where to get a ribbon?
Someone said that Tara had it. I don't know if that's true or not.
Tara has a ribbon.
Did you do the whole?
She
unequip
does. She
the
does.
party
Okay.
thing?
Yeah. Okay. Remove the ribbon. Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, Tara. It does look good
There's
on
also
you,
the
but we
Moogle
gotta
charm.
change it up.
Did you get the Moogle charm? Probably. Maybe missed it.
I might have missed it. I have Mog, but I don't have the Moogle charm. I don't think.
It's where he was standing, like Moogle charm.
Yeah, probably.
It's
don't
from
have
his dead lover.
Cool. You can hold the white cape. Okay, ribbon is gonna lock us in there, and then if that's the case, then I think we go real nuts. Don't we have the thing that's like you get to go berserk?
I don't remember what that's called. I never used it, to be honest.
Yeah,
Rage
Rage Ring, baby. Okay, this is the play. Umaro's about to solo the dream sequence.
Oh my gosh.
Running shoes for auto
Maybe
haste.
tomorrow's finest moment.
Where we're going, we don't need haste. All right, we just have a Yeti who's pissed off and cannot be stopped.
I have an army. We have a Yeti.
We're trying to go Hulk mode with Umaro over here. Marvel Tokon Hulk mode. All right, back into the dream. Sorry, Cyan.
I like
Gotta
how they
put you back
ran
in
for
there.
that. Like, that's me. I run for bed, too. Bedtime. Zzz.
What was that last noise? It sounded like a zip. Like
Is it? Because did you see the way they ran for bed? Like,
Oh,
when they
okay.
said, it's like, that's the only way to react to
I was
bed.
like, what was that? Okay, yeah, we get it. You're creepy little children named after the Three Stooges. Everyone jumps inside Cyan's giant head. They really do. They give him a pronounced forehead in this game. He has a very
Maybe has hydrocephalus or whatever
Yeah.
it's called.
A what?
I forget the exact term, but it's the term for like if you have a big head. I thought it was called It's hydro something. Water in the brain.
Are
That's-
you?
hydro-
that's
are
a-
you-
That's a dinosaur.
Isn't that coming from when you're the child of incest? Is that what it is? Do the
Excuse
No,
me?
Habsburgs have that? The slab chin? Are you
Oh, the
accusing
Habsburg
man?
chin. No, that's different.
That's not like that. Okay.
no. Hydro as in
Fool, you
water.
can't hit me with that. You can hit me with that.
The pictures, I've seen pictures of it. It's wild.
Yeah. My brother, when he was born, he had water in the brain.
Dude, this Yeti's gonna carry us through the dream.
Yetis don't
The
clean.
dream, the dream.
Isn't that one in Operation? No, I'm thinking Water on the Knee.
Water
That would be
on the
very funny if you
operate-
got to pull a bucket of water out of his brain.
I had a friend who, I had like a bunch of old.
No,
old
stop
board
taking.
games
Stop
back in
taking.
the
No,
days
no, stop.
before
Stop.
Internet, where I got like Operation from a garage sale, and we were playing it, and he got so mad that he took the Adam's apple and threw it in my mom's flower garden, so it effectively ruined the game.
Ooh gaga. Ooh gaga.
Terra, come with Yeti.
Look at Umaro go.
Dude, Umaro's a champ. This is a
king.
game time player. Okay, now
Here we
Terra
go.
has to actually do things. Okay.
Now we have some sanity.
I feel like fire probably good here.
Yeah, this game actually references like Beavis and Butthead, like fire. And then when the remakes came out, Beavis and Butthead was back on the air.
Ooh.
What happened there?
9999. Terra hitting like a truck.
Oh, tough.
Okay, 397.
Umaro's
No,
back
that's good. I need that to not be the case. Umaro didn't come back. Magic, life, Umaro. Not the evil toot. Not the evil toot. If you
Oh, good. Now she's berserk.
No, it's okay. She casted life before she got berserk. That's a game time player right there. What is happening in this dream, Cyan? We gotta get you to therapy, my dude. Okay, she's locking in. Woo! Umaro getting it done too. Let's go.
It's the evil
The
team. Oh, she blocked it.
shield too.
Nice. Oh,
Okay.
and he threw her.
Okay, do it. Tap her. I hate it when the doom is on them and it keeps counting in the victory screen. Let's do some magic here. We're gonna do a little bit of curing.
You're severely underleveled for the first time beating Final Fantasy 3, Eric. I thought you should know that.
I think I'm fine. I looked it up and people were like, level like 40-ish is probably fine.
Do you have like Cure 3 on anyone?
No, but that's just I haven't like I do think the case is I need to get some espers and get their skills.
You need to at least
like I
do
think
that,
that's
yeah.
where I'm at is I need to get some esper abilities. Oh gosh, which is is it noise? Yeah, noise blaster hits everybody.
It confuses them.
Okay, that should be fine.
Yeah. It works.
Ant dot. Yes,
Oh, there you go.
dude. Yes, dude. What does X zone do? Let's find out. Project Cross Zone. We're gonna summon Phoenix Wright to attack them. Yeah, dude, fight each other.
Like that game, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I like the second one. I didn't really play the first one. Oh, you got them all.
Yes, dude.
go. There you go.
Level 40 is just for people who've been playing this game for 30 years. ... Okay, come on, Lance. Calm down. Like, clearly, I don't know this game, but I can grok it from base principles. Okay, we've figured it out that this is like, it's not about the the speed of the car, okay? If I've got I could have a Ford F-150 instead of an F1, but if I can drive it right, we're gonna do okay.
Speaking of doing okay, I think this is a good boss.
An Allosaur. Why is there a dinosaur in your dream, Cyan?
Maybe you like dinosaurs.
Oh, dude, that was a 2200 hit. That was sick. Give me an Ice 3 on the dinosaur, because I'm pretty sure that's what killed him. And if not, then Chainsaw.
Ice 3 will kill almost anyone. To be fair.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Can you blame Cyan, really? Dinosaurs are sick.
I agree.
Do Cyan's dream of electric dinosaurs, you know what I'm saying? The combined knowledge of the entire Blood God crew and chat is like someone who's been playing for 30 years. Like, that's what I'm saying, Radical Defect. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Morrow gained a level, which functionally means nothing, but, you know, I love it.
You love to see it.
Yeah, okay, red door.
Here we go.
Oh, we're gonna kill him. I'm gonna mess him up. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess this was supposed to be the answer to the Mega Sisters. now that I think about it.
Just morph right now. Give me a noise blaster, please. Haste.
Oh, it didn't.
That's rude, frankly. I thought we were playing honest. I almost said honest magic. I thought we were playing honest Final Fantasy here.
I forgot that tomorrow. Oh, one of them could be confused. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Tomorrow's immune to both ice and fire, which is really handy. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work for a boss. Oh crap! It worked for a boss.
Yeah, man. Don't never doubt me.
Oh, that's the problem right there.
What happened?
There's a
Oh,
trick
he
in Final
cast
Fantasy
Ice
VI.
2 and come back. That's interesting. I guess he'll use X-Zone.
There's a trick in Final Fantasy VI that lets you use X Zone to destroy enemies really easily. I think you make them vulnerable to it.
How are they doing Delta attack if one is missing? I think you bugged the game, Eric. I think X-Zone fucked it.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
X-Zone infamously bugs up the game.
Yeah, it looks like it.
That's amazing. I've never seen this before.
Okay, we gotta soften.
Because yeah, the Vanish X-Zone trick is very well known, but maybe it can apply to any status effect applied to like. That's so strange because we just noticed Vanish X-Zone because Vanish works on almost anything, but Curly or whoever just died was, I guess, since he was like already affected with the status effect with confusion, and
We're gonna pump this Yeti.
This is really funny. We should earn some extra donations for that. Just a new bug. I don't think I've known about.
The first time you've ever seen.
The first time I've ever seen this bug.
New speedrun strat.
Yeah,
Right
so
here.
is Delta attack not hitting me? I'm gonna be so honest. I'm like so locked in on just menuing correctly that am I not getting hit? Yo, that was a hit.
Ooh. Yeah, Delta attack. It turns you into stone, and it did turn Edgar into stone that one time, but he got better.
Yeah, we softened him.
And Edgar was like, "Oh, don't soften me, bro."
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Gotta
Y'all doubt me. You underestimate my ability to find the cracks in the foundation and seep into it like a liquid that's going to bring the whole foundation down.
Eric, I believe in you.
Yeah, I never
You left me for dead, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
hold
shit.
on.
Wait a
Well, now
minute.
you're fucked. I think you fucked
Wait.
the game, Eric.
Can we X zone him? Umaro's trying.
I don't know. Can you bring someone else from another
It might be
dimension
glitched.
back? Try hitting him with like a magic attack.
Well, I don't know if I can.
Vanish.
Yeah, I can't hit him.
I think
I
he
think
might have
he's
soft
just-
locked. That'd be
He's in
amazing.
another dimension. You might
Another
have
dimension?
soft-locked it.
Another dimension. I thought it was Sunday. You can see the parachute.
Let's no, okay. Try X zone again? Okay, how do I wait? Okay, defend. Okay, magic. Let's no, I cannot
Maybe
X
so.
zone again.
Just can you cast like ice or anything? Like you have like any physical spell? Like any
Let's
attack
vanish.
spell?
What?
He ran away.
He ran away. Hey,
Oh my God.
we did it.
I've never seen this before. They put a failsafe in their own fuck up. This is great.
Thanks, Larry.
What?
Hey.
Very next. We
A
won.
win is a win is a win.
Default.
That's very funny.
That's funny. Man.
Y'all are out here like, you need to play Final Fantasy VI. You need to know how to play this game. I am discovering things in this game that y'all would never find. Oh.
And as Stargazer said, he's out there invisible forever. Like he's without his brothers. He's like Hardbird or something.
Dude, he just got put in the Shadow. Okay, speaking of the Shadow Realm, hold on. We need to. Where are my potions? My 3 potions.
You used 2 of them, didn't you?
No, we used them last time when it was just Umaro trying to solo everything instead of Umaro successfully soloing everything. I can't believe that worked. That was crazy.
I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, that was very
put
bizarre.
a failsafe.
An insane series of events just took place.
Clearly, we're
I've never
RPG
heard that before.
experts. All
Someone
those
must know it
RPG
exists, but-
expertise paying off after all these years.
Expertise my ass. I've just like, what the fuck is
So
that?
what did that do? Did I save?
No, you have to go into the menu and save.
Can I go into the menu and save? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Flash.
Just go back to the.
Oh, right. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I can't remember now. I don't know. Let's do like a. I'm not doing X Zone again. I feel like I have X Zone too close to the sun. This guy looks scary. He's got a sword. He's gonna get ice 3'd.
He's gonna get ice free. That's a good strategy, actually. Dude with the biggest sword gets taken out first.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about him.
I think that's a legitimate strategy.
This
It
other
is.
guy's not really doing much. He's just kind of like, I'm here,
I have warts.
clocking
And
in
you know, a good
another,
dermatologist. Oh,
just
okay, fine.
another 9 to 5 in Cyan's dream train.
Yeah,
Yes.
Stargazer. These are the kinds of bugs that they patch out
Oh,
nowadays.
he's
but no,
still imp.
Final Fantasy 6/3's. The first print cartridge is certainly a smorgasbord of weird ass bugs.
This game is so good. Did y'all know that?
It is. I might know something about that.
Bugs used to be charming. They used to be fun.
Can we?
Yeah.
Until it
I missed
destroyed
it.
the
We're
game
good
because he
there.
tried to sketch an invisible enemy.
You finished
Yeah.
learning from Palador. Do we want you learning more? No, we don't want you learning more from Palador. We want you learning. Tritalk would be nice. A Cure 3 would actually also be nice. Does Phoenix
You're
have
gonna
one
want
as
a Cure
well? Yeah, but you're not getting stats off that. Okay, let's get you. You can just hold that for a bit. Also, we should probably like make you not a weird looking dude anymore. Where? What? Oh, to and from imp. So if I imp him, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, so I could have saved inside the dream too. Okay, look. Sometimes you just gotta remember how the game works. One more safety save. Do y'all ever do that where you like save once and then you save again just to make sure the save went through?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. You gotta double tap the save sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, Rain Man, not Matt Damon. It's okay, Terry. You take it. Okay, well, okay.
Matt Damon.
Umaro, you gotta
I
lock
knew
in a little bit.
I knew the second Nadia sat down, we were gonna hear a voice clip of Matt Damon.
Sorry, I used to work with a couple of kids. That's the only thing they ever said. Matt Damon.
Oh,
How you doing
man.
today? Matt Damon. My mom loves
Don't
that
tell
movie.
me I don't get your references, Nadia.
Oh,
How dare you?
That's kind of rude.
Oh no, you get them. You just don't laugh at them. But to be fair, it's how I handle my father because he's like me. And it's like, if he says something stupid, everyone just ignores him. Because they know he's looking for a reaction.
You missed with the
Put it
cheats.
into the chaos.
Edgar, you're gonna
Edgar's,
sit and think about what you did, all right? How do you miss
He's
with a
crying.
chainsaw?
I suck so bad.
Yeah, so how does the tape here work? Is that just like... It
It just comes
shows-
in after a certain amount of times, as far as
Oh, and wakes you up.
As far as I know. I like how nobody says anything. They're
Oh.
just like, "Yep, we sure are in a dream."
Uh-oh.
Bye. I don't want none of that smoke.
Cool.
Baby tapirs are actually very cute. The adults are a little bit creepy looking, but... Yes, JC Maverick, I am absolutely picking up Resonance. Victor is too. We're both looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
How
Oh
rude.
boy. That's maybe
every,
my most anticipated game of
Every
the year.
trailer I see for that just looks really... just makes it look better and better. Like, I saw the Noctis trailer the other day. And he's little sprite fishes. We were just talking about how he fishes in Blood God. We had a great episode about fishing.
They're bringing a lot of good stuff over from Brave Exvius. I'm very excited. Though, if I'm being completely honest, I'm more excited about Final Fantasy Resonance 3. Because if they're going season by season, that means we get that's going to be our Blue Mage game.
It'll be cool if they do
Time
that.
has finally come.
Finally. Blue Mages rise up.
Beastmasters rise up. I can't wait for that.
I've been saying for a while. I just want to BM in Final Fantasy 14. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be BM.
Yeah.
What do y'all know the acronym BM as? Because I know it can mean one thing, and then it can
Bowel
also mean
movement?
another thing. Yeah, okay. So I learned BM as like, because I never used it for that growing up. You just say poop, right? But
Sure.
I would also then use it in League of Legends. That means bad manners. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Ty Crunch. And so people would say, memorize these positions. This knowledge might save you. Okay, on, off, on. Easy enough. Received lump of metal.
What can you
On,
do with a lump
off.
of metal? What can you do with a lump of metal? I just know BM as bowel movement because as a kid, I had to go through a lot of
side.
medical stuff. So.
Yeah, but the doctors didn't call it BM, right? That seems not very doctoral.
It depends on the doctor. Some doctors are more chill than others. Some doctors are very... Wow, Amaro. That was a very purposeful...
Amaro's so locked in.
Amaro's
right
really
now.
your MVP.
He's really, really nailing it.
JC Maverick says, been playing through Dragon Quest 1 for the first time, and I gotta ask, is the hero character from that game the strongest in the series? Bro's literal one-man army.
Can someone in the chat tell me if I can get this chest or not? Like, am I just wasting time here?
What did you just get out of the other chest? That's
A
that
lump of
rhymes
metal.
With pump of fettle, yeah. Try, there you go.
Oh. Oh, it holds it down, so it can't hop and move anymore. That's fun.
There you go.
Oh.
You did it.
Well
And
done.
yeah, Loto is definitely up there as like one of the strongest. It's probably the reason why he's like revered through the history of Dragon Quest.
The
It gets even
DQ3 hero
crazier.
is the strongest, right? He's stronger than Loto.
Who is?
The DQ3 hero.
Oh, hey, you look familiar.
The DQ3 hero is Loto
Okay, fine.
from heaven.
Happy streaming. Thanks for putting this event together for Trans Lifeline, y'all. Thank you,
thanks for
Super
stopping in.
NPC
Thank
Radio.
Thank you.
Oh,
Hey, Super NPC Radio. Oh, hey, boy, that's a friend of ours.
Oh, cool.
Maybe
Oh,
not,
yeah.
maybe not a friend of the show yet.
Working on it.
Dude, you got imped
But,
again?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was watching their stream last night. They did a PS3 draft that was very,
Ooh.
very entertaining.
Ooh.
With a
That's
lot
cool.
of great people, with Alec Robbins and Matt Apodaca, and a great group of people.
You need...
Your incentive, Victor, reminded me of living in New York for 24 hours. Did you know, now that it's Canadian National Exhibition season, did you know my uncle actually did a charity stunt where he lived in the Ferris wheel at the X for like, I don't know if it was the entire fair, but he was there for several days.
So, because it broke down and was stuck there?
No, he lived there as like a charity incentive, some kind of charity event. Because he used to work for CFNY or Chum or one of the stations, and so like that was their charity thing. So I remember just going to see him, and he was like, he was in like this like car decked out with all this like stuff for the radio station, and that was pretty cool.
Wow.
Also kind of surprising. Not the kind of guy who's really into charity, but whatever.
Interesting.
I always thought it'd be kind of an interesting thing to do. Just live 24 hours in a Ferris wheel. I'm not scared of heights. I could do it.
If you had to go spend 24 hours somewhere, where would it be?
Eorzea.
Anywhere?
I would live in New York. I would live in New York every 24 hours.
I don't know if
But
they're...
anywhere?
No,
I don't know if...
like not like New York. You remember how Kevin McAllister in Home Alone 2 ends up getting lost in the toy store?
Sure.
Oh, right.
What
Yeah,
are our
something like
what are the rules? Like, because I'd just say, I don't know, like a nice cozy lighthouse.
What you would say? A lighthouse?
Yeah.
Cabin in the woods for like a solid week. Honestly, like
be-
a Firewatch tower would be kind of sick.
Yeah, I
So
would be
you
somewhere
can't
near
bring
the water.
anything with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, can't bring anything with you.
Well,
Except your clothes on your back.
I can survive 24 hours without eating.
Yeah, but would you be like feel good about that?
I wouldn't be thriving, but
Do you want
what's
to,
our
though?
goal here? Is this our like perfect experience, or is it a survival
It's
thing?
whatever you want it to be.
Why not both?
Because then I'd say like a convenience store, and
Really?
I don't know.
I would just pick the Mall of America. That'd be great.
Well, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could deal with the Mall of America. I've been there once. It was neat. Is that the
We
one
used
in
to have
DC?
we used to do the millennial thing of being like, what would you do if you were in a zombie invasion? And we all decided the Mall
Oh,
of
shopping
America was
mall.
the right
Yeah.
Of course.
You
Have you
gotta...
never seen Dawn of the Dead? Apparently.
Dawn of the
I
Dead,
think of,
they messed up, I think. They could have locked in, held it down at the mall. They would have been fine.
I actually agree with you on that one. Yeah.
The problem is that there are too many entrances. Big space.
That is true. Actually,
Zombies might get in.
I can attest to that because so as someone who used to do overnight custodial work at a mall, like for the mall, like cleaning the halls and whatnot, somehow the mall walkers always got in, even when we cordoned off the place, we shut everything down. They always got in. You'd see 60-year-old fuck faces, and we'd say, "How did he get in?" And they wouldn't tell us, and no one would make them because they're rich white boomers who were doing their mall walking. So,
Okay.
and also when they told us to
got it.
change the
I
music
got
over the PA because we were doing Metallica, the mall, basically like said okay and gave in to them, so we couldn't play Metallica in the middle of the night anymore because mall walkers. And they usually find they know like all the loading bays, all the truck tunnels. Yeah.
We're getting there. Don't worry, chat. We're getting there. Just give me time.
There's too many back rooms in malls. Absolutely, Lansart. Absolutely. There's actually a Kirby level in what's the new game called again? The one where it turns to a car? Forgotten World?
Kirby and
There's
the
a
Forgotten
great
Land, yeah.
level, the mall level, where it's like you're in the front part of the mall and it's a regular kind of mall, but you switch into the back areas, like the maintenance tunnels are and whatnot, and it completely changes tone into something really haunted and weird. And that is extremely accurate, I can say, from experience. Forgotten
thing.
Land.
Great
Yeah.
game, by the way. Kirby and Forgotten Lands. Really enjoyed
Oh,
that
it's
game.
so
I've
actually
heard
wanted
so
to
many
play
people
the-
say it's really good. Carbuncle Chronicle with $20 to trans Lifeline.
Hey,
Thank
thanks,
you so
Carbuncle
much.
Chronicle.
Hey. Also
Those are our friends.
friends.
Very good friends.
Forgotten Land. Sorry. Did I say Forgotten Land?
You said Forgotten World. It's the same
Thanks.
thing. That's enough.
I mean, that's like going from Super Mario Land to Super Mario World.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or Balan Wonderworld.
I have so many
Wonderland.
problems with Balan Wonderworld versus Land.
Isn't it
can't do
Wonderland? It's Balan Wonderland, isn't it?
No, it is not. It's Balan Wonder World.
I thought I remembered it
It's
because
usually
I would
Malchus and
always
Dale.
sing it like John Mayer and be like, "Your ballad is a wonderland." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I was
And
saying,
you're
yeah, that's
saying
like,
it wrong.
I'm like Radical Defect, where it's like Balan
Your
Wonderland.
ballad is a
Anyway, there's-
wonderland.
here's
I'm
Balan
in
Wonderwall.
jail.
Talking about
Cat,
getting
I saw
locked into
Guns N'
places.
Roses. I saw Guns N' Roses,
Uh-huh.
Cat. Isn't that cool?
Saw Guns N' Roses.
I saw Guns N' fucking Roses, man.
Yeah.
How-
They were like in the
Guns N' Roses.
Were all
stadium
the
down the way from me.
Guns and Roses present? Oh, okay.
They were.
Wait. It was off.
Was
On-
Axel there?
It was
Axl-
on,
no.
off,
No, Axel was there. Slash was there.
off, on.
They were all. Duff McWhalen was there.
This.
Did you see Nadia for the post-show thumbnail? I put a Mega Man X
Yes, thank you.
screenshot.
Thank you for that.
You're so
Forgot
welcome.
Imp
Oh goddamn, I love Guns N' Roses. And when Mega Man X crossed over with that shit, I was like, holy fuck.
All because of Allison Court.
Isn't that the funniest thing? Like,
Yeah, that's a Canadian heritage moment. Is the fact
part of our
that,
heritage.
that Mega
and
Man has.
she is Luna, right? The clown.
Yeah, she is. She's Luna the Clown.
That is so funny.
Can
What a
anyone tell me
weird-ass
what
girl.
that crazy thing was that just happened?
Oh, Pearl? That's Holy. But it was renamed Pearl a long time ago.
I cast
because-
Holy?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
Who did it? Tara? She might know it. Like, she
I was
might learn it.
I was just hitting fight the whole time.
That's.
Oh, do you have what do you have equipped? You might have the Pearl Rod or something equipped. Or the
Oh,
Illumina.
enhancer, a Pearl Lance. Okay, yeah.
There you go. You have the Pearl Lance equipped.
That's
why
why-
Is he a, why
That's
is he
why
a-
in Japan, if you listen to the Japanese dub of SpongeBob SquarePants, Mr. Krabs' daughter is named Holy. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
Me lovely girl, Holy.
Arby precious Holy.
I love Pearl.
Casting them on the zombies. I don't know where I'm going with this accent.
I love that he has a sperm whale as a daughter.
Yeah. With the same voice actor as the boss from Metal Gear Solid 3.
No, I didn't know that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Look at my scar, Dad.
yeah.
Look at the cesarean section, my boobs, Dad.
Oh lord.
Can love truly bloom on the battlefield?
That's Otacon.
Oh, you're so
When
right.
are we doing? When are we doing our incentive for our
For
Metal Gear Solid
yeah.
miniseries?
Oh my god.
Hey, you can't just show me a combination like this and expect that I'm gonna know what to do with it.
Do you think we should put Metal Gear Solid in the pantheon? Yes or no?
Do you
Hey,
remember how you did it last time, Eric? It was 2 up, 1 down, middle down, 2 up,
Middle down, 2 up.
middle down. There you go. That should do it.
it is like classic. It is the same adventure game DNA as a
Oh.
Portopia, and in Metal Gear Solid 2,
Oh, hey.
the AI even suggests that what you're playing is a role-playing game. So.
Come back here. Come back here. I'm gonna get you.
It's a role-playing game.
I'ma
I
get ya.
play a role. The role is Solid Snake.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
it's more than that.
I'm joking, by the way.
If you haven't read Driving Off the Map, a seminal
boy.
text on player and character relationship.
How is the
All
Yeti
about Metal Gear
operating machinery?
I'm sorry. Umaro's like in a mech right now. I'm so confused. What are we
Oh.
doing? Billa donated $50. Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much. I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't think he does either.
Why
Like,
are
he
we
just, like,
in Magitech? Umaro's got 30 health, dude. What do you do?
I'm an affront to
Umaro's
God.
just a tank. Look at Umaro go.
I love Umaro. I found him all by myself. He's one of the hidden characters.
Wow.
Yeah,
I found
Along with
Gogo
Mog.
by myself too.
I think I found everybody. I think the only thing I needed chat help for was getting Shadow at the end of the first half. The
Yeah,
waiting
Shadow
point.
is easy to miss, to be honest.
Yeah.
For reasons.
What do you think of Final Fantasy VI, Eric? Do you like it?
I really like this game. It's one of those ones that I play it now and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. Like, this exists. I don't know if I love it as much as Chrono Trigger, but that's also Chrono Trigger's like so well. Chrono Trigger is very like, it's very focused. It's very like it does its thing.
Yeah.
Everything in the game feels like it is converging together in a way that's really cool. And I think like the difference between FF6 and Chrono Trigger for me is that FF6 is a way more elaborate game. There's so much little fiddly things you can do and all this optional content and things you can discover. And Chrono Trigger has some of that in the story side of it, but largely it didn't seem like there were too many optional dungeons or thing like super bosses and stuff like that. It felt like it was a game that you go in, you play, and then you play again and be like, oh, this is a cool way of maybe I'm going to go for a different ending or try to get all the endings or try to beat Lavos in the bucket and all that kind of stuff. Here, I feel like I could play one playthrough of FF6 for like 60 hours and still probably miss stuff. It's just like a different density in a way. Crimson donating $10 to Trans Lifeline. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I do have Gogo. I have every party member. We verified that at the beginning of the stream, is that I have every party member.
Except Cyan, who's gotten away from you.
Well, yes, I had Cyan, and now he's in
Yeah.
the darn dream space because dude doesn't want to lock in.
Get your shit together, Cyan. Get your head in the game, Cyan.
Nadia, can you tier list the Final Fantasy VI characters by power?
Oh shoot, that's a good question. That's like,
Oh, that depends.
that really depends. I mean, like Umaro, physically, like the attack power would probably be the strongest of all of them. But like, someone like Edgar.
Thank you, Zaf.
who
$50
is-
to Trans Lifeline.
Thanks, Zaf. Good friend, Zaf. I don't know, Zaf, if you were here for when we really screwed up with the new bug that we discovered, but that's all.
Yeah, I found something.
Sabin is
Also,
definitely
it
S
sounds-
tier. Yeah.
Is it Sabin, Sabine, or Sabin?
I always say Sabin.
Sabon.
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 C'est bon. C'est bon. C'est bon.
Sabon.
Folks,
I don't
we'll...
was it Salk and Sabin? Who did the polio vaccine? Or am I thinking of? No, I'm not thinking of the.
Well, not for
Hey,
much longer if this government has its way. Know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
all
Hey!
Hey, don't get political. Oh boy.
Or Trans Lifeline stream. We don't have that here.
The answer is Mash. His name is Mash.
That's true. I think Mash is a good name for him. But I think he's honestly probably the most useful character in the game because even if you don't get the blitzes, he can do a lot of damage with just his physical attacks. That's why I put the Offering and Genji Glove on him half the time. Plus, his claws have specific properties, like I think his endgame claws have Holy Elemental, so I can do a lot of
I'm
damage.
sorry.
by-
I love that Umaro is still just like attacking, like he's still just doing attacks. I like to imagine he's just punching buttons and seeing what comes out. like Tara's
There's, like,
over
3
there.
buttons.
Tara's been operating this for a while. Edgar's like, oh, look at this interesting piece of technology. And then Umaro's like, ooh, blah, blah, blah. Starts punching the dashboard.
And yeah, Pummel does extra damage even if it like doesn't do as much as other blitzes. Does Pummel go past defense? I don't know, but either way, it's a really, really easy blitz to pull off. And it does the job half the time. And Aura Bolt is holy.
IO.
Oh, this guy I think is a dick.
Interactive?
Bolton, right?
Pummel pierces. Pummel pierces. Pummel pierces.
The tech missiles have been doing really well for me.
Yeah, tech missiles are great. He thinks so too.
I'm going to hold here. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, good.
I was like a little worried that he was going to hit back and I was going to need to use the heal force, but Celeste is #1 in my heart. Like, she's probably one of my favorite
I like
characters in the
Celeste
game.
a lot. She's always been one of my favorite FF characters.
Am I going in a circle right now?
I don't think so.
Chad, am I going in a circle right now?
Oh, and earlier we got a compliment on our Dragon Quest Radical Defect. Thank you. We got a compliment on our Dragon Quest 3 Pantheon episode.
Yeah, it was a great Pantheon.
Tim Rogers.
Yeah.
That was a good app.
You get Tim on talking about Dragon Quest. I was laughing because that was one I had to sit out for both. I did not have playtime reasons, and also I needed to work on stream stuff. But I looked over when y'all started, and then I looked over some 3 hours later, and y'all were still going. I was like, yeah, that's a Tim Rogers episode.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was great. We had a great talk. It's a very important theme to me to read my book, From Pixels to Pros, what video games taught me about storytelling. There's a chapter dedicated to it, so read. Reading is good. Reading is nice.
To get back to your original question, Kat, what I think about FF6, I think I started this endeavor originally as a donation incentive for, what was that, the 2023 Trans Lifeline stream?
Probably.
And that was Chrono Trigger, was Eric's adventure through Chrono Trigger, and then I said, okay, well, turns out Chrono Trigger holds up super well. There might be other games that I just haven't got around to that might still stand the test of time. And I felt this for a while as a... I'm absolutely going in circles, by the way. If chat wants to help me out here, where am I supposed to go?
Is there a door there? Oh,
yeah, so I did that, but that's just going to put me back outside, I think, and go back. Oh, it's Dream Logic. Okay, hold on, preemptive attack. Yeah, Umaro, go. I've felt this for a while, and I think I feel it stronger now. I don't necessarily like the idea of gatekeeping in RPGs. Like, oh, you have to play this game. You have to have an opinion on this game, or you're not like a real gamer, quote unquote. But I think nothing has made me a better understander of the modern RPG than going back and playing these. And I mean legitimately playing them now with the eye of having played stuff that was clearly inspired by them, that was clearly taking influence from them, that plays with the ideas in this stuff, but also like that these games do things that are still super impressive and super... Oh yeah, okay, let's go back. Dream Logic. Okay, sick. Yeah, so I mean, it really does just give me newfound appreciation for the medium by playing these. I mean, it's like watching a movie from the 60s or the 70s and being like, oh yeah, like we knew how to make movies then too.
Casablanca. That might have inspired you, things.
Oh, I've got to kill his wife and kid. I knew it.
That would happen in this game, it feels like.
We're inside his soul. Well, yeah, you can't be there. You can't breathe in there. There's no oxygen. Uh-huh. The world's dying, Cloud.
The world's dying, Cloud.
Beast known as Rex Soul is taken. Excuse me?
Yeah, you laugh now.
A composite monster made up of wretched spirits who are dispatched in meaningless wars. Oh, that's kind of cool. They're wreaking havoc on Papa. So he's kind of built the Winchester mansion inside his heart and is being tortured by it. Okay, cool.
When I first heard, when you meet the character in Final Fantasy XIV that is like a reference to Doma and Final Fantasy VI, and that music starts up for the first time, I nearly started crying.
I feel like
hearing
is
such a theme.
Is that Stormblood era that I'm thinking of?
Stormblood era, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I might need to go back and play some Stormblood at some point because I feel like it's going to hit different now. Yeah.
So it's a localization difference, but Hien talks about his father, the previous king of Doma, Cayenne, Hold on.
Chris N saying Umaro might be rough for this.
Oh, yeah.
Do not. No, none of that. Umaro's been our boy. Umaro's been locked in, all right?
The king.
Now, I did use the save point. I'll even go back and use it again just so y'all don't freak out about it. Okay, we're going to have a random encounter, and then we'll use the save point. Umaro's the beast, all right? Don't worry about him. He's locked in.
Yeah, I would definitely basically, when I was playing 14 and I got to Az's Law for the first time, I saw the boring triad. I screamed. Like, I actually screamed out loud because I knew what that.
Oh, yeah,
I know what that meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Az's Law is your floating continent. It's your...
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I was actually mad they didn't have a remix of the floating continent music because that music is so good.
Well, yeah, but also Az's Law music rips.
It is really freaking good.
It's so good.
Okay.
Love Az's Law. What a great, what a haunting map. One of my favorites.
If
Yeah,
I was the conclusion to
incredible.
Cyan's dream, where'd I be? Probably the throne room. Blackthorn donated
Thank you, Blackthorn.
$502.75.
Wow. Thank you. We've
$500
Thank you.
for trans
crossed
lifelines.
$2,000 mark.
Woohoo.
That's what I'm
Incredible.
talking about. On our way.
Let's go.
Az's Law. The Dragons of Az's Law.
Can I ask if
Again.
was there a significance there, Blackthorn, of 502.75?
Sounds like a conversion rate. It sounds like they donated something else that made sense
Yeah.
in a different
Okay.
currency.
I could see that. Hey, Umaro, can you come back? we're not done yet. Oh, come on. Don't miss with that. It's like you're one of the two things you do. Okay, we'll do drill instead. Yo, the shields. The shields have been so good. Did we lose a cat and a Nadia at the same time? Okay. Nadia's
Yeah, no,
back.
I had to,
That's
grab
here.
some.
Okay, we lost your camera. Protect me. Protect me.
Where'd tomorrow go?
That's a great question.
Did you cast Axone again?
No. It's okay. Edgar's got the power tools. We're locked in.
Oh, Blackburn says, I just wanted to be silly.
Okay, that's fair.
He made us laugh.
Oh,
Okay,
That's
Umaro
good.
came
You
back, right?
brightened our day. Thank
Okay,
you.
good.
that was a pretty silly number. Yeah.
I like that. It's kind of like how in Toronto, a new building will not have a fourth
You must
floor
be
or a
right, so
13th floor.
we want Cyan
Well, that's
back.
that's not for silly reasons. That's for superstitious reasons.
You're
too I know.
late, Tara Bradford. His pain has reached critical mass. Nothing can stop his feelings of rage and despair.
I hate this guy so much.
I grow stronger now with his anger, hatred, and guilt, and I hunger for you.
Oh,
I'm gonna possess your body.
not without my consent, you know that.
I'll only appear in this form again when you're about to Okay, that. Thank you for telling me aloud what your plan is. Well, we're gonna deal with the ads first, so that's fine. Much like visiting a website in the year 2026, we're gonna close the ads first. Ayo, yo, I should X zone him. What if we X zone?
Yeah, this fight. God, this fight changed me as a child. I had no idea.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Round one. We're not on one anymore. Okay. Those come back. We know that now. Huh. Okay. When I'm does somebody have to die? Do I need somebody like on death's row here?
I think that was part of
I
it.
think you killed them at the same time.
I think I X-zoned these guys.
Yeah, let's. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or if it does break it till it
Break it
fixes
more.
it. So let's X zone.
You might have to vanish them first. Oh, no, you got one.
Okay, he just
Oh,
pops
he's
right back. Okay. You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
think you might
We're
need
gonna
to-
haste too. That seems like something we should have done from the jump.
That's usually a pretty good spell to have. I forgot that you can multicast haste too.
Let's
That's, kinda broken.
project cross zone them again. We've got ethers. We're not gonna run out of ethers. Yep, come back, dude. Yep, okay. Project cross zone. Missed the other one. Well, that's just annoying. Project Cross Zone. Got both of them.
Heck yeah. There we go.
And we just win the fight. Was
It's
I
over. You won.
I wasn't supposed to
You're not really supposed
kill
to
him?
do that. Yeah. I've never seen anyone win that way, to be honest with you. Usually you have to vanish them first, but whatever. I think even the
Eric is just that powerful.
Y'all underestimate the power of Project Cross Zone, all right? Thanks, BDU.
It's because it has Jill Valentine and super robots.
Come to grips with my own suffering.
And soccer awards. Take a drink.
Hey. Aw. We took Cyan to therapy. Oh, you know the game is serious when it stops making you tap through dialogue boxes and starts auto-playing them.
Yeah.
You know they want you to
read
sit
them.
back and embrace the cinema. This game is cinematic as heck.
extremely cinematic.
Pure cinema.
The scene where you're walking down the stairs with Setzer to the airship and it's playing stuff
Yeah.
in the background, that blew my mind. I was like,
That's the only time you hear that version of the Blackjack's theme, that acoustic guitar version. So good.
I promise I'm not being intentionally hyperbolic with this. That is better storytelling than a lot of modern video games would dare to try. Like that is some peak like gameplay and changing the camera angle and stuff like that I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's sick. It's a stage play. I do like the idea that a lot of people talk about SNES RPGs as though they are stage plays. It's a cool concept. Will
very
always
kabuki.
be at your side as a sword that gives you +5 damage.
I think that's a holy sword.
I'm gonna sell it for high potions.
And there's also a Magicite in the throne room, so don't forget to grab that.
Magicite in the throne room. All right, I must leave the past behind. I have much to live for. Yeah, dude, we need you to like help us kill a clown. Science soul clear yourself all doubt and confusion. It's peak. Yo, you may not like it, but this is
It's
what
peak.
peak performance looks like.
This is what Peak Samurai looks like.
This is what peak science. This is what happens when you go to therapy. Is you actually gain the ability to, I assume, use higher levels of Bushido.
Yeah.
Since this is the SNES
we're-
version, you don't find the Bushido in the bedroom magazine he has hidden in his stuff.
Oh, there is a Magicite here. Oh, I love Alexander.
This is the first game
Yeah,
that had him, as I recall.
that's
Our Lord and
sick.
Savior, Alexander.
All right, folks. So as you can tell, it took us the entire
About to pull you under.
allotted time of the segment just to get through the Doma dream sequence.
But we did it. We did do a
But
thing.
But we
through
did
it.
it. We got closer
Cyan
to
cleared all his soul of all confusion and doubt, and he realized that he needed to donate to Trans Lifeline.
exactly.
Yeah.
And so do you.
Well, actually, I need to. Well, I want to go.
Oh,
to
don't forget to save this last heart.
Oh, you're so right.
Unless you want to like run into Death Gaze again and just like
Yeah.
bodies your party. You can
Hold on,
start
hold
again.
on. You're so right.
And yeah, Alexander's a really cool Esper. Like his summon animation is really awesome if you want to look at it.
$10,000 for each means Eric promises to
Epic
finish
Tower.
FF6 in the near future. I was gonna say, so like my intention is to stream more and finish this game, like at least at the longest period of time before the end of this year. But absolutely, like I wanna knock this one out.
The bear future is when we will finally finish it.
The bear
Right.
future.
I look
Yep.
forward to our bear future.
Well,
I, for one, welcome our new bear overlords.
Well, I look for a town to buy some potions and restock before we end this segment, so I don't forget to buy potions and then run into the same thing I ran into last time with this one of like, I don't have any potions. Kat, why don't you tell the folks about the segment that's coming up next?
Hello. So I think in the year 2022, I started a Nuzlocke run. It was a revenge of the Nuzlockes, where I was going to try and get all the way to Morty and Pokemon Crystal and beat him. And I did. And then I kept playing in 23 and 24 and 25. And now it's the year 2026, and I'm going to Victory Road.
Hell
with
yeah.
all of your favorite people. Teeps the Pidgeot, and Nadia 3, the Feraligatr, and
Oh,
many other Pokemon as well. And we're going to try and defeat the Elite Four over the next 2 days. Because segment 1 is today, and segment 2 is tomorrow. And we're going to have a bunch of special guests. Today, we're going to have, I believe, Reb and Kallie Plagge, and then tomorrow I think we'll have Reb and Casey DeFritas. And so our old pals are going to be hanging out with me playing Pokemon Crystal. Join us coming up in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be in about 14 minutes here. We're probably going to bring this, not the stream down, but we'll head to break in about 4 minutes here, just to wrap it up. Any tents? I mean, potions are fine. Potions will do the work. Oh, I need some Phoenix Downs too. I actually spent some, so let's get some Phoenix Downs. What do you got in the armory over here? Anything good?
Medical Defect and Lanceheart are fondly remembering the Suicune capture last year, which was... It looked like they were going to die, and I somehow managed to get like the 1% chance to actually capture it.
Wow.
It's now on my team.
That's amazing.
Very strong. Very good. Suicune is good.
Oh, thank you for the hat compliment, Con.
Yeah.
One thing that disturbs... I'm sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name. Cons is cool. 69. I know the 69 part. One thing that kind of disturbs me is that I get a lot of compliments on my hat now, which is nice, but I get a lot of younger people asking me for Ash's hat specifically. And I feel like there was a time when no one would ask me that. It was just the Pokemon hat. And Ash was in charge of Pokemon, but I guess those days are gone.
Ash retired. Ash is a champion now.
Is he like Haymitch, where he like has to like help the younger generation prepare for the Hunger Games?
Yes. That's exactly what it is.
Cool. Pokemon rocks.
All right, let's find a safe spot here.
Can you imagine?
Gosh.
Pokemon champ. He's a grizzled old, like, you know, he's missing a leg. Or whatever.
Nova Crystallis with $50 to trans
Nova
Lifeline.
Crystallis.
Thank you so much, Nova
Thank you.
Crystallis.
Thank you.
I tell you, kid, Pokemon, they tell you catch it all, like catches syphilis.
Nova Crystallis, thank you so much. You do great work. A regular resource for
Thank you.
Final Fantasy news information. You should probably be a friend of the show.
Absolutely.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I dubbed the friend of the show.
Friend of the show, Nova Crystallis. Thank
I
you
think
so
they
much
have to
for
be
the
on the
donation.
show.
Yeah.
I think
yeah.
that's the...
Folks, that's going to do it for this segment. We got to roll into the break so we can get some stuff set up for Kat's Nuzlocke run. But before we go, one more time, like we're here for charity. Like, this is great. We love having the stream live again. It's been a hot minute since we've done this, and it's reminding me how much I love, you know, putting a stream on for y'all. It's a great time every time. But we're doing it for a good cause. !donate in the chat. We'll bring the link up. Trans Lifeline. We have raised, I was tallying this up the other day, we've raised over $50,000 for Trans Lifeline over the course of
Wow.
the years of our doing this. And that is so much due to the generosity of y'all. So please, if you have a moment, share the stream link, share with your friends. Find out if your company does donation matching or anything like that. You know, on Monday morning when you head in, see if they do charity donation matching. Give what you're able, share as much as you can, hang out in the chat. We love having y'all here. We're gonna put on a lot of good entertainment for y'all. We've got some cool segments coming up. Running down the schedule real quick, we've got Kat's Nuzlocke run. We have a Final Fantasy Tactics speed run with Alymra, which we're very excited for. Moonblaze Wolf sadly cannot make it this year. Some conflicts came up, but recommended Alymra, who comes very highly recommended. We all know, we know Moonblaze. We love Moonblaze. We're sure that Alymra is going to be a good pal and hang out and help us learn a lot about what it means to speedrun Final Fantasy Tactics. I can't wait for that personally. That will be the Ivalice Chronicles, by the way, the new version of FF Tactics, the updated version. Later, we'll be doing Nadia's Splatoon Raiders. Nadia will be jumping on with some friends of the show to do some, I would say, post-credits, but just after credits type stuff.
Yeah,
Is that kind of what you're aiming for?
I've rolled credits, but of course there's this isn't the real ending sort of thing going on, and then it gives you like 3 really hard raids to go through. So we're gonna try that. There's other like really high level stuff we could do. Around the 50 level, 50, I think is what we're aiming for. So we're just gonna have a good time, get some good loot.
Perfect. And then
sing octopus songs.
And we have a little bonus at the end of that one too. Nadia is very excited to show something off, and we're going to leave that as a surprise, but it's going to be a little bonus segment at the end of that, so look forward to that. And at 7 p.m. we'll have the RPG Fashion Game Show. Victor, tell us a little bit about what we can expect for that.
All right. Well, a couple weeks ago, we had our Fashion and Final Fantasy episode. It was a huge hit. Had a lot of fun. We want to keep the fashion talk going forward. We're branching out beyond Final Fantasy, but our guest Reggie Casual will be calling in from Tokyo. We got other special guests as well. We've arranged a great panel. We've got 2 divisions, a bracket of 16 in each division, and we are going to be determining the best dressed in the world of RPGs. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think there's some exciting selections. You're going to learn a lot about fashion history, about video game history, and you might even be inspired to put together an RPG-inspired fit of your own.
I'd be careful about where you wear that and what season you wear it in, because I don't know. I'm not gonna go out in the summer heat in that Lulu dress. You know what I'm saying? that's a lot of belts.
Howard.
Yeah, I'd say get good. That's,
you're so right. This is why I'm not Lulu. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be the person to rock the fit. But JACKBOX party will close us off at 9 p.m. That'll be just classic little JACKBOX hangout with some great friends of the show. We'll play some games. We'll have a good time. And then tomorrow, Sunday, we've got a tabletop one-shot. Victor here will be running some Shin Megami Tensei. We've got some pre-made characters, and we'll have a friend of the show, Liana Hayford, jumping on to help us with that. We'll be playing some tabletop with us. We'll have another edition of the Cat Nuzlocke run, because who knows? And Cat, what happens if you finish Victory Road today? Do we think that's feasible, or do we think it's going to be a 2-parter?
If I beat the Victory Road, I go and fight the Elite Four, and if I fight the Elite Four and I beat them, then I go to
it's on to Kanto.
the first game.
There we go. All right, so we got
And then I
plenty
have
of
more badges to get. My main concern is not dying.
Oh, true.
Because Victory Road is hard.
True.
And veterans of the Nuzlocke run will recall the time when I was in the Team Rocket dungeon and I lost 2 Pokemon back to back.
Oh,
It wasn't great. Including my Red Gyarados, so I kind of want to be careful. The tension high.
Tension will be high.
This is for the whole Megillah.
The Nuzlocke run's never been more dangerous. Then we'll have the RPG Family Feud after that. Thank you, Calamity Nolan, for $100 to Trans Lifeline. Shout outs to you. The RPG Family Feud, which I built last night in a fugue state of Google sliding. It works. It functions. And let me tell y'all, Plagge, we're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk about how we answer Google Forms from now on. I feel like we do this every time I send a Google form to y'all. That we gotta sit down and have a talk about how we answer Google Forms. And so we're gonna have that talk tomorrow. We'll look forward to that. We'll have a
happen again, did it?
We'll have a Lego party afterwards. Then we'll close the stream out with Mecha Chameleon, and of course you can add You can add an extra segment onto tomorrow morning for Kat and myself, Kat and Eric versus the Spire, if you get us to $10,000 today. So if we can hit that $10,000 goal today, we will be doing some Slay the Spire in the morning tomorrow as well. That's so much. I know I put right in fields, but I asked y'all to just put like Family Feud answers, not like long winding thoughts about things. When was the last time you saw Family Feud and Steve Harvey turns, he's like, let's see this, and it's like, well, I kind of think Final Fantasy X's the best, but my heart really says Final Fantasy 6. That's not what the survey was.
You asked a bunch of RPG fans for their thoughts, and RPG fans are famously known for, well, not being brief.
Also,
put it that way.
Whoever answered Tifa's chest to every single field, I don't know who you are, but you did not help. But you did make me laugh a few times.
That's a blessing. That gives you so many opportunities to do a Steve Harvey mug to the camera.
I know.
I'm just picturing the answer board. It's just all pictures of Tifa's tits.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
The Italian Senate.
The
Italians? Do we have the Italian Senate?
All right, y'all. We're gonna take it to break. We'll be back in just a moment with the Nuzlocke run. Don't go far. And we're live. We're back with the Pokemon Nuzlocke run. It's a bunch of pals. Hello. Hi, everyone. Kat, take it away.
Hey everybody, I'm Kat Bailey and I'm joined by my pal, Rebecca Valentine. Hello.
You're here to once again witness you not finish this now.
We're getting really far.
Long game!
It is, yes. But there will be at least another year of this. But that's just another excuse to raise money for Trans Lifeline.
Let's
That's
go.
why we're here right now. And if you hit exclamation mark donate, you'll be able to get all the information. Twitch.tv/BloodGodPod. Also joining me is my pal, Kallie Plagge. Hi, Kallie.
Hello, I'm glad to be back. I should buy a webcam for my PC, but oh well. I got my original Nintendo Power official player's guide for Pokemon Crystal, so if we get stuck, we are ready.
Yes, my mic just really wants to be I'm having so many technical difficulties, but that's okay. We're gonna do this. Clock's time. Oh my gosh, I have to reset the clock. Reset the clock.
Why
I guess
does
my
it want you
battery
to
is
do
dead or
that?
something.
I'm a little concerned actually.
Yeah. This is the second time it's asked me to do this, so
Okay.
Okay.
it's 6:20 p.m. here in the UK, so I'm just gonna set it to that. Clock has been reset. Here we go. Let's recap. Last time we played this game, we captured this guy, Suicune. Look at that.
Wow.
So cool. So grand. So
Wow.
so beautiful.
Such a
And
nice
it was-
high level.
A nice high level. It was a very near run thing. And now we are gonna, I think, go to Victory Road.
Hold on, who's your team, Kat? Let's see your team.
So here's who else we have. We have Nadia 3, the Feraligatr.
Yes.
We have Duckmeat, the Magneton, who has been a real hero at various points throughout this game, thanks to their electric and steel type Tri-Attack, Thundershock, Flash, Sonic Boom. All very good. Feraligator's definitely been our MVP. Then we have Teeps, the Pidgeot, the
Teeps!
ultimate survivor, who flies. Sand Attack. Sand Attack was what let me get past the gym in Goldenrod City with the Miltank. Whose name I can't remember.
Whitney?
I just cheesed it with Sand Attack. It was so good.
Yep.
We've seen
Yep.
Suicune. And then the powerhouse is Anacroth, the Pseudo-Woodo. Strength, Rock Slide, Mud Slap, and Rock Smash. And then we also have Vivi. We love you, Vivi. But,
Oh, man.
Vivi the Dratini. Oh, yes. I don't think Vivi is going to be doing much, but Vivi is cool.
You got like an experience share or something you can slap on him? Is that worth it in this game?
I don't
Probably
think
not, because
experience-
it takes experience share away from, or takes experience away
Yeah.
from like your main guy. I think if you do that.
Yes, yes.
Although you
No.
can just do the classic strat of leading with Dratini and then swapping it out immediately.
Yeah, but then her Pokemon she's actually fighting with takes a shot, and that's scary.
That's where you gotta predict what the AIs or the NPCs are gonna do. Can
Yeah.
you resist the attack coming in? This is my
Yeah.
VGC brain coming into play, I think.
So, Kallie, you have a strategy guide, right?
I do.
Where should I be going?
That's a great question. So the last thing we did was, what city are we in right now? Where are you? Cherry Grove.
It looks like you're right by where. No, it looks like you're currently right by where Pseudo-Woodo hangs out.
Oh, you're
so
just
there-
hovering over Cherry Grove.
Yeah.
We have all
See,
the badges.
What? You have all the badges?
Okay.
I do.
You did a
So
run
you go
without
to
me. I
Victory
missed
Road.
a bunch of stuff here. This is you're
Yeah.
on your way. Have you done? I assume if you have all the badges, you've done Radio Tower then too. So you've dealt with Team Rocket.
Yes, I've done all that. I'm pretty cool.
Yes.
I'm like
Yeah.
basically ready to go to Victory Road and
Oh,
like
oh,
wreck some
God.
Okay.
stuff.
Well, I'm.
You
on
don't
the
have.
case
You
for
have one
Victory
Pokemon
Road.
over level 40, Cat. That's so scary.
Yes.
scary.
But the nice thing is that super effective is very broken. So I think and we have a lot of leveling up to do in Victory Road, so it'll be okay.
You got potions, you got Pokeballs for your trip to Victory Road, maybe catch something that's a little stronger than Dratini.
Yeah, I need to go to Blackthorn City and find a shop. That's what we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the mart.
Yep. Okay.
And we're gonna
So,
buy some we have some we're gonna buy some Ultra Balls.
Oh, and I guess there's also probably, if you haven't done the route south of Blackthorn City, there might be some trainers you can fight. You might catch a Pokemon down there too if you haven't already.
yes, I now have the Blackthorn City page open. Santos of Saturday is the day sibling there, so we might actually be able to talk to him and get a spell tag if you have any ghost type damage.
Santos of Saturday. Okay, hold on. It's Monica Monday. Who's Tuesday?
I only remember Frida as Friday.
Frida's Friday. Wesley of Wednesday.
Your memory is so good.
Arthur of Thursday. I think Sunny of Sunday. Tuesday's the only one I can't remember.
Well,
Tuscany? Is that real?
Is that real or is that a bit?
Like that's a bit. That can't be right. That doesn't sound right to me.
Okay. I'm gonna just start
Tuscany
moving in the direction. I think it's Route 27 or something
Well,
like
what?
that.
So, Kat, what do you? So you can immediately go to the Elite Four if you want. You'd have to go to New Barktown for that, or you can do the route to the south and try to make your Pokemon a little stronger.
Yeah, there's.
I mean, you're currently going in the opposite direction of where you need to go.
There's Route 45 and 46. There's the Dark Cave, and then there's routes 26 and 27, which are the next pages, and I have no idea why those things are.
So here's my working theory. My working theory is that I should just go straight to Victory Road and start grinding there.
I'm thinking there's probably going to be some trainers on this route that you haven't fought yet, and also an opportunity. Okay. Nuzlocke Logistics. Kallie, from your guide, is the route she's currently on 45? Is it split into two? Because I assume that at the beginning of the game she went north at some point and caught a Pokemon on this route already.
That is the route where you go up and you can get Phanpy and Gligar, I think.
Yeah, but did she catch one at the very southernmost point that you could enter into from the route right outside of New Barktown? You know what I'm talking about?
That's a great question. I don't.
Because you get like a Jigglypuff or Geodude that way. Is the route split into 45 and 46? Because she probably hasn't caught anything on 45 yet.
It is split, but I can't tell where the split happens. And then
I mean, you can just walk out. She's almost certainly caught something in Dark Cave already.
Yeah.
Also, that Wobbuffet would be useless. You could
Yeah,
probably
here's
get
the
something
thing.
on
I don't
Route
think
45
stuff is
safely, I
powerful
think.
enough. Huh?
You could probably catch a Pokemon on Route 45.
Yeah, because I don't think you could even access it, and I don't think we've been there.
That's my advice. Catch a Pokemon on Route 45, fight a couple trainers,
Okay.
get some levels, and then let's go to Victory Road, baby.
There's also some
Alright.
items to get. There's an elixir.
Let's find out
there's
what
a
we're getting
max
on Route
potion.
45. Oh, it's a Glisker, a Gligar, level 24.
Sure.
I love Gligar.
I'll bite it. It's probably gonna die.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Stand attack.
Oh, wow.
And let's use a Great Ball. Whee! See, the ball is blue because this is the Game Boy Color, which had colors. Very exciting. Oh, no.
You're so
Boo.
right.
So, you've probably heard this before, but the reason that I like Pokemon Crystal is, first of all, it's just beautiful to look at. The sprite work, the characters, the little animations, it all works extremely well. The music is fantastic.
Yeah.
The animations are actually pretty fast for a Pokemon game. It's just a great vibe, all things considered, and it's also one of the biggest games. And I just don't really care about trying to get a Gligar. Should I kill
You
it?
might
or
want
do
to
I
pack
have
out your team a little bit. Like, what if something happens?
But it's only level 24. I'm gonna catch stuff in Victory Road.
I mean, you can do that too. I'm just saying, make sure you got some backup just in case, you know? You only get
Okay,
one
I'll get some
Pokemon per
backup.
route. You have a limited number of
That's true.
resources. If all these guys die, this Gligar might save you.
Okay. All right. Who was the last person to donate? If you donate now, I will name this Pokemon after you. Right.
Radical Defect asking me if I've ever done a Nuzlocke. I have actually done a Nuzlocke before. Oh, you caught it. Good job.
Yay.
We did it.
I've done I think I've done a couple in the past, but the main one that I remember is I did a Soul Silver Nuzlocke once, which was a good time.
Okay.
I did a
All
Ruby
right.
Sapphire.
Radical
Nuzlocke
Defect
first.
donated. Thank you so much, Radical Defect.
Woohoo!
This Pokemon will be named Rad Defect.
Yeah.
Rad Defect.
Thank you for donating.
Thank you, Radical
Thank
Defect.
you.
Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting Trans Lifeline. Rad Defect was sent to Bill's PC. Let's see if I... Oh, here's a Pokemon. Oh, yeah, here's a trainer.
The stream
yeah.
is on a
Yeah.
delay, so I'm like still watching you.
I can
Uh,
direct you to the max potion if you'd like a free max potion, which
Ooh, that's good stuff.
I can direct it to you because there are some trainers that like you'd have to
Actually-
start from the top to get.
Let me do something for you really quickly. I'm going
This
to
is gonna-
share my screen.
Is this gonna break the stream?
Oh yay! I was actually gonna ask because
Oh, that's
that better?
great. Thank you so much.
yeah.
Yep.
Yay!
That'll
Now I
probably
can
help
hear
a
the
little
beautiful music. I love.
Yeah.
bit. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, every single little melody in this game lives in my head, rent free, constantly.
They're wonderful, aren't they?
I
Really beautiful.
I was like a really annoying child. I was genuinely just like so obnoxious all the time. And one of the many things I did as a child that was so obnoxious is I would just hum all the time. Like I was always like singing to myself or humming to myself. And I was very often singing or humming little Pokemon songs from the games all the time. Background music to my life, just going on. Usually from this generation.
Does this game have the best Pokemon music, or is it Diamond and Pearl?
Oh, I think this is way above Diamond and
To
Pearl.
me, it's this generation for sure.
Yeah? Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I think Diamond and Pearl is undersung, and I think it has really strong music.
Good stuff. I love the Jubilife music. I think that's really
Yes.
fantastic. I think Orberg's music is great. Like I think Diamond and Pearl has some hits, but this is pretty good. I'm trying to think.
I like the nice piano tunes, and Cynthia has like one of the best songs, period, for any
Yes.
Pokemon game.
Love Cynthia as well, just in general. Okay, Kat, I'm going to before you can go down the next like ledge, and then I will direct you to where the max potion is. But we
Okay.
have to start at the top to get all of the trainers on this route, which is fine. Okay, so go to the ledge to your right, just down there. Yeah.
Okay.
Or well, we'll do this first, but
I think and Y are not anywhere close to my favorite Pokemon games, but I think they actually have incredible music.
I'm back, and I'm here to confirm that we just got a $100 donation from Spire. Thank you so much, Spire.
Let's
Alright.
go!
We've had a few
Hey.
donations come through. I want to shout out
Dylan,
real quick before
Thank
we
you
get
for
going.
donating.
Radical Defect gave us $50. Thank you so much. The Bailey family gave $100. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Bailey
Mom and
family.
you.
We've got a few anonymous donations for 20, 50, 100, and 100. Thank you so much. And thank you to Calamity Nolan, who tossed in 100 as well. Folks, we are doing so well already. We are at
It'll be
2,000.
okay. It'll be okay.
Oh.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
It's fine. It's
Teeps,
fine.
teeps, teeps. Okay, we're going.
Teeps is fine.
Peeps.
Teeps.
It's just
It's
to
the
the left.
Ultimate Survivor.
We
Don't
are
jump down, Cat. It's in this block.
We are
So,
at
if you're not familiar-
2,363, by the way. I just want to shout that out. We are at 2,363 and halfway to our first
Yeah.
major goal at $5,000. That is 24 hours in Eorzea. Victor becoming an NPC in Final Fantasy XIV for 24 hours. Look forward to that. Cat, take it away.
What is he gonna do?
NPC stuff.
good. That's a really good incentive.
I reb on the topic of being an annoying child. I had lots of annoying traits as well, but one of the things that I had to do when I played this game was I wanted every trainer battle to line up with the center of the Pokeball, and
Yes! Oh my god, you're so right for this!
And I really didn't like it when they didn't align with it, which is just what just happened.
Why would you do a little like swirly like that ends in the center if you're not gonna put them in the center? Like, what are we doing here? Oh my god.
And I would like go out of my way to make sure that I could be in the center. And then I only saved at Pokemon centers usually. Like I was like and like in the center of the Pokemon center as well.
Hey, it's Wartortle.
I didn't go that far. Wow, I love the little like belly shake that he does. That's cute.
It's actually so cool that a trainer can have Wartortle because that is not a catchable Pokemon in this game.
Yeah, it's really
You
neat.
have to transfer that, according to my guide.
Oh.
Kallie, you and I would have been obnoxious children friends together, I think. At that age.
Absolutely.
I think very, very easily we would have just been obnoxious together and it would have been great.
We would have brought our game guides to school and skipped
Yep. I went to Catholic school, so we had uniforms and everything, and they didn't have pockets or, well, they had like a breast pocket, but you could see, and they banned Pokemon cards, so during the winter I would sneak them to school inside my mittens. And we would go out on the playground and get in these little like huddled together circles, and I'd pull them out of my mittens like I was like peddling drugs or something.
There's a plug for the Pokemon
like
cards.
Gyarados.
They banned them at my school.
Contraband.
Yeah.
Oh, we would have all been best friends. Who are you kidding
yeah.
me?
Easily.
Yeah, absolutely. Easily best friends as children.
I
I
love
also,
that.
Radical Defect has reminded me of the red Gyarados getting knocked out, which, I forgot about it.
Cat killed a red Gyarados!
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
I wasn't here for that! I don't think. I was here when you caught it. Did I just miss the stream last year? Is that what happened? I think that might.
You must
So-
have.
Cat, the fork you're on, one side is a Nugget, and one side is Black Belt Kenji.
This looks
Okay.
like Black Belt Kenji.
Yeah, you picked. I think that is more useful to us than a Nugget, honestly. But there is a revive that you now can't access yet. You'd have to start over.
I'm a little nervous, actually. I better switch out duck meat.
$100 from the Manch Dynasty. Thank you so much for donating.
Thank you, the Manch Dynasty.
Thank you.
Teeps, get in.
How are we
Get
feeling
into-
about Pokemon Bank, folks?
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
It's like, look, in general, I'm like, hey, we should like try not to take things offline. We should continue to make things available. I understand, like, I mean, not to have sympathy with the multi-billion-dollar franchise here, but like, they didn't know in 2002 or 3 or whenever Ruby and Sapphire, 2002 for Ruby and Sapphire. They didn't go check out Kotaku's Warp Week. They didn't know that they were going to need to have a coherent system for getting Pokemon from those games onto something like a Nintendo Switch through like 4 other generations. Like, nobody was planning that. That would have been ridiculous to have thought of. And so I kind of understand like looking at Bank and the convoluted system of trying to get Pokemon up to the Switch and being like, you know what? Supporting this is honestly kind of a waste of time and energy and resources. Like, let's just move on. Now, where I'm irritated is now a ton of Pokemon games are just gonna be cut off from the rest of the series. And so I feel like they need to start hustling and getting that stuff on Switch Online.
Like, Alola in particular.
Yes.
Is like pretty cut off. Also,
Yes.
Kat, you are now well on your way to a revive. You'll be
Yay!
revive soon, so that's exciting. Yeah, Alola I think is kind of and like Gen 5. You know, there's my Pokemon. I've been organizing Pokemon Home lately, and like trying to get my living decks going. And I do not have the willpower to do a living origin dex, so I don't think I can do like a final Pokemon Bank run that way. But I do have stuff like I need a Huntail, so I'm gonna play through Omega Ruby because I only played Alpha Sapphire at the time because I reviewed it. And then I have a copy of Omega Ruby that I got before the eShop shut down.
Oh wow.
And so I need a Huntail. There's like a couple things that I still need, and then like I just will never get a Zarude. That's like the one Pokemon that I just have to wait for Winds and Waves to get a Zarude Pokemon home to complete my decks, but it's fine.
Is it not true? I feel like I wrote an article like a year or so, 2 ago, that when Scarlet and Violet's DLC hit, like every Pokemon is now available on Switch in some capacity. Is that not true?
That was not true until ZA.
Okay.
Actually, it's still not true. So, well,
Who's missing?
can you get Skitty and Delcatty in BDSP?
I do not have that knowledge readily available off the top of my head. Someone in
maybe-
chat, find out.
Radical Defect, if you give me a Zarude, I will name my firstborn child after you.
Whoa!
So, Patrat and Watchog were not available on Switch until ZA, I believe. ZA was when you
Okay.
could finally get Patrat to Pokemon Home if you hadn't gotten it to Pokemon Bank. And there were a couple others, but maybe I misremember. I might be wrong. Let me see about Skitty.
I think everything is now available, like
think
as of right
so.
now. I think some of them were only, like I remember Furfrou was one that wasn't available till ZA as well.
Yeah.
But I think they're all now available. The issue is like some of them are available in kind of like weird scenarios. Like it's just like sort of difficult to get them for whatever reason.
I think Skitty and Delcatty might actually
Oh really? Wow.
be locked into Oris.
It's nuts
looking
if
at
that's so. Wow.
I'm
Really?
looking at the BDSP. I'm looking at it on Sarah V. Shout out to Joe Merritt.
Oh, you're getting a phone call. Who is it? Fisher Tully.
Great night
Fisher
for fishing.
It's a great night for fishing.
But maybe I'm just looking at the wrong thing. Maybe you can get them like later.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now too.
Yeah, later in the game. I did not. I finished Shining Pearl, and then I was like, all right, that's enough of that. I didn't really go deep into it.
$100 from Lur.
Oh
Thank
my
you
God.
so much, Lur.
Thank you, Lur.
Radical Defect was asking, if we donate, will you draw more Pokemon from memory? And I will commit to $25 will buy you any Pokemon of your naming. I will try to draw an MS Paint from memory live on stream after I'm finished eating
Wow.
my leftover pizza.
Okay, Skitty is in fact in BDSP
Alright.
in like the underground situation app.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like under like very specific, like it's kind of hard to get, whatever. So that's just it, right? Like there's Pokemon that were super common in previous games that you can only get in one specific game under really specific circumstances. And that kind of sucks, right? Like if you had a Skitty as part of your main team in like Omega Ruby or whatever, if you don't transfer it before, what did they say, February or March or whatever, then
February.
then the only other option you have is to have one specific game and go through like an extremely challenging set of circumstances to get another Skitty. And I think like too, like
Okay.
the Alolan versions are like you can only get like one of them or something per game. I don't remember. There's some weird stuff with like the Alolan.
There's some
versions.
stuff that you can only get like one Alolan
Yeah.
picks in Arceus. What's up, Cat?
So, if you want to get a Pokemon from Fire Red
Yeah.
to the Nintendo Switch, you have to go into Diamond and Pearl and finish the game and do a specific set of circumstance. You can only transfer X number of Pokemon per day, and you have to do it from a specific area. And
I don't
then
think it.
you have to beat Black and White, and then you have to do it again. And then
I don't think it's quite that. I don't think
and
you
then
have to
can
do
connect it to
anything in.
Pokemon Bank.
No, you do actually. You do. Fuck.
Also,
You
that
do.
item up there is the revive that I mentioned. So,
Sorry.
R.I.P. That's okay.
I literally just wrote a guide about this like 2 days ago.
I
You
just
think I'd
remember we don't need revives, so it doesn't matter. I forgot.
I just,
Oh, yeah.
I remember it well because I painstakingly transferred hundreds of Pokemon like 6 per day
You're right, yeah.
from Ruby and Sapphire all the way over into Diamond and Pearl into Gen 4.
You need a DS with either Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, or Soul Silver. And then you need, if you're saying, what do you say, like Fire Red. So you have Fire Red. You put Fire Red in the GBA slot of your Nintendo DS, which you need to have a Nintendo DS for this. And then you put whatever one of those DS games I just listed in the DS slot. And you have to have unlocked your National Pokedex in that game. And then you can move 6 Pokemon at a time from the GBA game to the DS game through, I believe, what is it called? The PAL Park. Yep. And then from there, you take your DS game, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, or Soul Silver. You have to have beaten the Elite Four in a copy of Black, White, Black 2, or White 2, and unlock the Poke Transfer Lab. And then you also already have to have the Poke Transporter app downloaded on your DS. And you need 2 DSs. And so you have either a copy of Black, White, Black 2, or White 2 in one DS, and then you have your copy of Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, or Soul Silver in the other one. And then you use the Poke Transporter app to get them into Black, White, Black 2, or Black 2, or White 2. And then from there, you stick that in a DS. You move that Pokemon from that game to... Yeah. You use the Poke Transporter app again, and you move that Pokemon into Pokemon Bank. And then you take the Pokemon from Pokemon Bank and you move it to Pokemon Home.
Yep. It's like just daisy chaining.
This is why they're getting rid of this. Like, this is not...
Yeah, but it's also heartbreaking. I understand why they're doing it.
Yeah.
But it's sad. I transferred my Pokemon years and years ago. I do have Pokemon from the original Ruby and Sapphire on my Switch, and I don't think I could do it all again, but, you know, there's something romantic, I guess, about being able to transfer all of my Pokemon all the way from the GBA era, that you can no longer get the Eevee from Fire Red all the way over to the Switch game. And it will close off certain Pokemon that are like collectibles from forever, basically. I guess unless they find a way to do it through the eShop. So, tragic, honestly.
Yeah. But I get it though, right? Because like all the...
Yeah.
Like, look, if you were a hardcore enough Pokemon fan to have been playing back then, you have had over a decade to move these Pokemon up, and you now at the moment have like 6 months notice. So like game preservation and things like that, like it sucks that it's like this, but I do understand the impetus to be like, we cannot support this for all of time and eternity. Like at some point we have to shut this thing down.
No.
Like
Video games are weird.
Video games are weird. Put everything on Nintendo Switch Online, though.
Kallie, where do you think I should go?
That's
Am I back at New Barktown?
Yeah, go right.
Yeah, you can go, if you go to New Barktown, you can start, I mean, you have a Pokemon with Surf, yes, you do. So you can start surfing on Route 26 and head toward Victory Road. And you know what?
Fly like 2 feet.
I have great news. On that route, the Day Siblings house is there, and we can talk to them and figure out who the Tuesday one is.
Cat, wait. Go into your house and heal up.
Okay. I think I will.
I think your mom is... She might be in the kitchen.
Mom, where are you? There they are.
You're trying very hard.
Yep.
I kept your room tidy. What did that entail?
Dusting, probably.
Who was in there making a mess?
Dust.
No. I'm
Can
just
I
trying
heal
to
you?
sleep.
How do you heal in this game? Well, the air machine in the lab, isn't there? There's a machine in the lab, I think, in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Your mom heals you in
my
Red,
bedroom.
Blue. Oh, maybe it's that. I know you can heal in this town. I just don't remember how.
I think I just go to sleep. Oh, no, I can't sleep in my own bed.
Try. There's a machine in the lab.
Galvano with $25. Is that a Pokemon?
Thank you.
$25 for the sketch. Let's pick everyone's beloved Tropius.
What?
Tropius.
Tropius, let's go.
The hell is a Tropius?
Oh, Eric,
look it
I'm
up.
so excited. To
I
see
can't
what you
look
think
it
of
up. I have to
like a
draw it
brontosaurus.
from memory.
It's a brontosaurus with bananas on its
Did that
chin.
not work? Did that work?
Oh, it's that one's
Oh, it
the.
did.
Yeah, okay. I get.
It did.
Chad, are you
Yeah.
cool with me getting a refresher from the lovely panel we have here? Like just getting
Absolutely not. No. I'm not telling you
Oh.
anything about Tropius.
Okay, I heard
Oh, I just did,
brontosaurus
though.
with banana on its chin, so I'm gonna roll.
Like,
with that.
don't tell him anything.
I'm gonna tell. That's all I'll say.
Did you know Kat said she would leave me for dead in the last segment? Like just straight up.
Make him suffer.
Like no hesitation either. Like was very much like, yeah, I would save Nadia, but I would definitely leave Eric for dead. I was like, oh, sick.
Chat, do not help this man. Make him draw a Tropius from memory.
What was even better was that it was not even the topic of the conversation.
Yeah, you just like arbitrarily said it.
I just arbitrarily was like, by the way, I would leave Eric for dead.
I like cried when this happened the first time when I played Silver. When he's like, "Do you know what you just did? You're in Kanto." What?
I'm in Kanto.
I know, this was so cool. Shout out to Iwata, you know?
This is it. I'm
This
in
music?
Kanto.
This music? Ah. Not this
It's
music.
Transformative to me.
This
I
cave
know,
music
it's
can get lost. I don't like this cave music, but
Speaking of Tropius and remembering Pokemon without any help, I recently did a name every Pokemon from memory quiz, as a anti-anxiety tool, because I was like, I need
Nice.
to calm down. And I got to 1,000 without
Wow.
any help, which I'm
that's
quite proud
really
of.
good.
I'm
That's
quite proud
I mean
of.
that's almost all of them,
That's
Callie.
almost all of them, and then I went on Jesse Vitelli's Layoff Subathon stream and
Yeah.
was reminded of Zerkatry and Nihilego, which I had forgotten about not forgotten about, but didn't remember for this quiz.
Did you remember all the other Ultra Beasts, but you didn't remember those?
I did. I remembered all the other Blacephalon, baby.
I understand not remembering Zerkatry, but Nihilego is like the poster child for Ultra
That's-
Beasts.
I completely spaced on it because I was so focused on Blacephalon and Naganadel.
Whomst among us has not focused too hard on Blacephalon?
Have you seen that post that's like, I matched with a girl on Hinge who said her favorite Pokemon was Eevee. She asked me my favorite Pokemon and I said Blacephalon. I'm gonna end it all.
That's really good.
Oh, that's awesome.
Thank you to all the people who've been donating so far. It's really awesome. And if you're just joining us, I'm in the midst of year 5, I think, of my Nuzlocke run, Pokemon Crystal. I'm trying to make my way to Victory Road at the moment. And my goal is to eventually beat this someday. I'm committed to doing it. We've had many fantastic adventures, many big moments, and we're pretty far. If you've never heard of a Nuzlocke run, let me explain it to you a little bit. So, a Nuzlocke run is an idea in which you're playing through the game, and if a Pokemon dies, they die for real. And when they die, you have to put them away. You can no longer use them. Very terrifying. Another rule is that when you enter a new area, you can capture a Pokemon, but you can only capture the one Pokemon, and you can only capture the first one that you encounter, unless it's an event Pokemon. So it adds a fair amount of challenge to it. And finally, the last rule is you have to actually name your Pokemon so that when they die, you feel really sad about it.
Yes.
Am I missing anything? Are those all the rules?
Those are all the rules.
Those are all the basic rules. I think we've talked about this in previous years, and there are modifiers. Sometimes it's just put the Pokemon in the box. Sometimes it's release the Pokemon that faints. Although I forget which one we've been doing, but I think people usually make exceptions for shinies.
Yeah.
Because it would be physically painful to have to do that.
Yes,
So I assume Red Gyarados is in the box for sure, and I think maybe you put the rest of them away.
Red Gyarados is dead.
That Gyarados is dead to us, but
It's dead. I killed it.
But there are certain versions where you just have to release them entirely. And then there's like other modifiers you can do. When I did a stream for Extra Life once I did a Ruby and Sapphire Nuzlocke, and we had like a spin the wheel for donations, and like it was, you can't use potions, you can't use, you can only go to a Pokemon Center this many times. Like there's all sorts of stuff you can do to make it more difficult if you'd like.
I've also seen, I don't know if you did this, Cap, but I've seen runs where it usually requires nicknames, like you're supposed to nickname your Pokemon to sort of foster a more close attachment, I guess.
I think Kat did mention that.
Oh, sorry. Gift Pokemon usually okay as well, right? Like the Eevee we kept.
Yes. Yes.
And then until we didn't anymore.
Who is dead?
Until we
but
didn't.
Now
anymore.
the Eevee's dead.
Kat, this is not a criticism, but I am sort of admiring throughout this run your commitment to just the way I play Nuzlocke is I will catch the first Pokemon on every route no matter what it is. If it's like a level 5 Magikarp and I don't want that, I will still capture it just in case, because I get anxious about those sorts of things. You just like wandered into that cave and just immediately nuked that Slowpoke like it wasn't even nothing. Like you're not even thinking about it. Just get out of here. I don't want this. I'm never gonna use a level 20 Slowpoke. What are you talking about? Like, I think that's brave.
Thank you. I am very brave.
You are very brave.
I only heard the bit about me being brave, honestly.
Yeah, that's
so...
all. That was the point. That was the takeaway.
Thank you. Thanks for praising my bravery. I don't know. I just know I'm impatient, and I know what I want.
You know what you want. And I mean, realistically, you're probably right. Like, even if something goes horribly south, you're probably not going to use a level 20 Slowpoke.
Probably not. It's gonna be pretty tough to get all the way back. The one thing I've learned with Nuzlocke, we're playing through a Nuzlocke, is it's quite stressful at times. Especially when you get to really powerful gym leaders, really powerful enemies, long dungeons. You are really sweating when something uses explosion on you.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh crap, am I gonna live through this? Stuff like that. It's really cool, actually. It adds a nice little bit of spice to a game that's otherwise quite easy and a little perfunctory, so. And it kind of challenges your, shall we say, knowledge of Pokemon. Also, your team building ability. I don't have any ground types, which is makes me slightly nervous.
Yeah.
So, defense sharply.
Buff can learn
Things
ground
can
type
go
moves,
horribly
though,
wrong if you're not careful.
Is that helpful? One thing I have one thing I have also, and this is again not shade, like genuine admiration about this game, because you are streaming it, and there's such a thing as bad radio, right? Like you are pretty determinedly refusing to grind. Another thing, when I actually play Nuzlocke just for myself privately, I grind a lot because I'm very afraid of losing Pokemon. But it's not fun to sit here and just watch you murder Geodudes for an hour.
Oh god! Oh god! Oof.
So it's
pre-levitate rules,
and it creates more tension as well, because I wouldn't be caught dead going onto this route with a party of under level 40s, but honestly it's way more interesting.
But yeah, it'll be fine. I wish I
don't
had
know that it'll be fine, but it'll be fun to watch, which is what matters. We're here to raise money. We're not here to be safe.
I do wish I had a grass type. I only have this rock type, who's actually
That's not great.
kind of in danger. I think I'm gonna need to switch out. Let's get Nadia in.
Yeah, Nadia could probably just tank this.
Yeah. I don't want to risk accidentally getting an ice beam or something to the face. That'd be embarrassing. LOL.
Yeah, we are in the in the realm of Pokemon that just know stuff like Ice Beam.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
This is the fun bit.
I've made a Tropius, or what I think a Tropius is, which is really
Oh.
just a Brontosaurus with a banana on its chin.
Let's see it,
Let's
please.
see
It is on the stream right now.
Okay. I mean,
Ugh, leave it up. I had to reload the player and watch an ad right as you put it up.
do we have to? We got to put up a real
Domino's pizza.
Tropius.
Oh, I
Yeah.
have to load up actual Tropius so I can see the comparison.
Yeah.
I do
yeah.
feel like I was trying to remember. I think it's Meganium I'm thinking of that has the flowers around its collar.
Oh
like
my!
in my head, I was like, I could not stop thinking of Meganium, so I probably got this way wrong. Tropius,
Yeah.
not even close. So he had leaves.
Yep.
Yeah.
He had foliage. I got the bananas right. I feel pretty good about the bananas and the
Told you about the bananas.
Yeah,
You
the bananas
had
were
help.
gimme, but
and the general like brontosaurus shape here. I feel good about that. I did kind of just draw a brontosaurus, but there you go.
Donate, will you draw one for me?
Absolutely, it is $25. That is the price of admission.
Happy to do that. Let me.
Please donate to the stream, ! Donate in the chat, $25. Put the name of the Pokemon you would like drawn from my memory in there, and I'll make sure to save all of these so that way we can upload them to the Discord afterwards, so y'all can hold on to your little treasures.
All right, I need to figure out what I want to torture you with. What Pokemon does Eric definitely not know how to draw?
Oh, pick
Like
one
under-
from like Gen 7 or something.
Under no circumstances.
What about Score Bunny?
Oh,
He knows how to draw. That man knows how to draw a score bunny.
is that's the one that turns into the Cinderace, right?
Yeah, this guy's
Yeah.
guy's a score bunny enjoyer.
Really? Why you gotta say it like that?
I don't know what that means.
Why you gotta say it with that inflection?
I like to say Radical Defect has just traded me as a rude, and so I will also
wow.
be donating.
Oh, we did have a
Shout out.
donation just come in.
That was
Thank
probably
you
me.
so much.
It just
I have
says
to say,
it's
every
just a
time
Reb. There's no note on it. Was there an intended Pokemon for you, Reb?
I'm thinking. Give me just like 2 more seconds.
Okay,
I'm trying to think of obscure Pokemon.
My Pokemon experience is largely like Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Giant Gap of Time, Sun, Moon, on. So like anything from those gens in the middle, I probably don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna make you draw Stack Attacka, dude.
Stack
Oh!
Attack. That's
I was
a
about
fun
ready to
sounding
go
thing.
for Blacephalon, but I won't make you do 2 Ultra Beasts.
No, I won't do Stack Attacka.
No, make him draw it. That's great. Hold on, wait, what's the worst Ultra Beast? Let's see. Is it Stack Attack?
Guzzlord.
Lord.
I might know Guzzlord. I know that's
Guzzlord.
Jesse Vitelli's favorite Pokemon, so I feel like
You know what?
Guzzlord.
I'm gonna commit. I'm committing.
I'm kidding, by the
I'm
way. I
committed.
know that Jesse's favorite Pokemon is Comfy.
Yes,
I-
I know you know that.
I'm committing. I want to see Blacephalon. I actually do.
Yes.
Can you spell that for me? So I can
I'm
type.
not-
So
I'll
I can
type
look
it.
it up, so I can type it on the picture.
Blacephalon, I think is right. Someone in chat can correct me if that's wrong.
Dude, what is the Google
Blacephalon.
password? What's happening to me?
I feel like that is. I'm just wording this out a little bit, but I feel like the vibe of that is another Brontosaurus.
Dude, you go.
We'll say
nuts.
nothing. We'll
Yeah,
say
I'm not
nothing.
even gonna use it in a sentence. Wow, Blacephalon sure is a ridiculous name for an Ultra Beast.
Yeah.
Okay, but your reaction makes me think that he's not a Brontosaurus.
Oh, he's not a Brontosaurus, no.
He's not.
Can I?
Here, you know what? Actually, can I? Is anybody gonna object if I give him a really weird hint?
I
Yeah,
would love the hint.
I would like one hint,
Your
and
hint-
can I ask 2 clarifying questions that would not be ultimately revealing about its form and or shape?
Okay, ask your questions first, and then I'll give you one hint.
Is it... How many legs does it have, and how many legs does it stand on?
2 and 2.
Okay, so it's a bipedal. Okay.
It is bipedal.
And does it have one head?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, your pause there was concerning.
No, I had to think for a second because, look, I'll explain later.
There's stuff like giraffe rig right here.
It definitively has one head. It definitively has one head.
Yes.
There's a pose it strikes that involves its head that I had to be like.
Can I get?
Are there multiple?
I don't know.
One.
I don't know if this is too revealing. Tell me if it's too revealing. Can I get a typing for the Pokemon? I feel like that
I actually don't know, and I don't think it would help you.
But that at least gives me somewhere to start, because otherwise I'm just drawing like OC.
Okay, the other hint I was going to give you is Dippin' Dots.
Dippin' Dots, bipedal, fire psychic is what chat is saying.
Fire psychic does nothing for. Psychic maybe does something for you. Fire does nothing for you.
Also, that's also just not right.
I was gonna say,
right.
I don't. In a million years, I never would have guessed that this guy is a fire type. There's no
fire
way.
Ghost.
It's Fire Ghost.
He's a fire type? No, that can't be right.
Okay.
In what universe is this a fire? Okay, sure.
I'm gonna have
believe
to try
it. Whatever.
really hard to not draw Chandler right now.
Oh, Ty Crunch, I'm sorry, I did not mean to call you out in the way that I did. I thought that was coming from Eric, and I'm more comfortable being sassy with Eric. I'm sorry.
More comfortable with
I
saying
managed to
things
donate
me.
twice, but that's once for the Pokemon and once in honor of Radical Defect treating me this rude. Thank you again.
Perfect.
This is your last hint, Eric. Fire is incorporated into the design 0%.
Okay.
Don't put fire in here; it doesn't help you.
Okay, Radical Defect is saying that Zarude is on there.
Are we thinking of the Pokemon?
Okay, I'm just gonna draw. Because we have had more donations come in, and we have a queue now, so...
It's thematic with what this guy does. I guess.
But in terms of the visual design, I think I see where you're coming from, Rev.
Yeah, it doesn't... But I understand. Okay, I get it.
He's an Ultra Beast. He's an Ultra Beast.
This is a weird-looking guy.
He's an Ultra Beast.
He's an Ultra Beast.
Okay, so
hey, Kat, how's this Nuzlocke going?
Something Ultra.
It's going all right.
What's happening with the Starmie?
Oh, not much. I have been sweating a little bit because my levels, I'm high enough level, but there are points where the type matchups aren't very good because my team is actually a little bit unbalanced, I want to say. Because I've got a couple of water types. I have a disproportionate amount of electricity. I have a disproportionate amount of electricity vulnerability, and not a lot of ways to stop it. And I'm not really sure what I should do about that.
That's been happening to me with my team in Champions, and I had to try a new team because I was also very vulnerable. And there's no ability, so we can't even get a lightning rod Pokemon in here.
Do you like Pokemon Champion? Should I play it?
I have been having a good time. I know a lot of people gripe about the
I can get a Pokemon from this route.
Oh yeah.
I don't need another water type. I need something that can stop electricity.
Definitely wait until you can get to the grass.
Yeah.
Did you not already encounter a tentacle in the water earlier? Did that not count? That thing you killed?
This is Route 26.
Isn't that hasn't this all been Route 20?
That was all Route 27. This is 26.
Okay.
I was like, you don't need a Quillfish, but that's this guy's Pokemon, huh?
This guy out here did a level 30 Quillfish to the Elite Four, baby. Like, you know what? Power to you, Fisher Scott.
Yeah, good on you.
With your Sea King.
This is real Pokemon. A big fish.
Big fish.
That flopped around.
On Champions, I do really like it. It's the most I've battled consistently. Like I'm battling every single day and actually getting a lot of practice battling, which I was not doing consistently before. So it's nice to just jump in. It's so easy to build a team. I have like
Thing
an
is,
all
I don't
shiny
play
team.
doubles. I've never really played doubles before. I've only ever played singles.
They do have a singles bracket, and you can get to champion tier in singles.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, that makes me more interested in playing it, I guess.
Yeah, there's a whole singles bracket that you can do. You don't have to touch doubles at all if you don't want to.
Wow. I was always so salty that the VGC. Oh,
Whoa!
okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's Nuzlocke, baby. He's just gonna kill it.
I don't know. I want to catch him. Somebody told me that I should catch everything I see. So I'm gonna.
Oh, I mean, you should do whatever you should do whatever you want. I admire the commitment to. I mean, you haven't. It hasn't been a problem yet.
No.
John Carson says Hyperfang.
All right. Whoever. If I get a donation during this fight, or.
Yeah. Next $10 or more donation gets the name.
Gets to be named. You get to be memorialized as Eradicate.
I do think one of the
Otherwise,
irritating things about doing a Nuzlocke in Gen 2 is that like every route has 1 to 2 sort of interesting Pokemon on it, and then every route also has Rattata. Like it's just your odds of getting a team of Rattata at any point in this game are so high.
Okay. Who was the last person to donate?
Last person to donate was VV Venomous for $100. So yeah, I think that earns VV, like Victor.
VV Venomous?
Yeah, so maybe just go with Venomous.
No, there's enough room.
V Venomous.
Yeah.
OUS.
V
You can even
Venomous.
add in the V, the third V.
Is there a third V?
It's VV Venomous, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I gotta draw faster. We've had multiple donations now.
I'm loving your Blacephalon. It's looking great. That's an Ultra Beast right there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah.
I'm taking like Ghost Fire and kind of running with it. Like, what do I think a Ghost Fire Pokemon would look like? Which admittedly is very Chandelure coded, but whatever.
You're not.
I'm gonna laugh so hard when you're like, oh, it's not that bad. I look at it, and it's completely different.
But you're not like totally out of the ballpark here.
Yeah, you're really. And now that you're adding detail, I'm excited to see where we go with this.
Your darts are hitting the dartboard. They're just not near the bullseye. But they're not like they're not like across the bar.
Yeah, they're not like in another patron's.
Right. Another patron's pint, yeah.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, like, if they want to steal this one for Winds and Waves, if you also got time to stick a new Pokemon in there, take it, game free. This one's free.
I don't think they have any time to make new Pokemon for that game. There's no way.
Is it hard to make?
There's
these
already
Pokemon?
there's already too many. There's already too many. They can't keep doing this.
I do think they need to stop making Pokemon. That's my most like hot take, is that they should just stop making.
They're
new
never
Pokemon.
gonna stop.
Oh, I know they're not going to, but I think they should.
My actual hot take, like really spicy hot take that I have delivered before, is I think they need to create basically a Disney vault for Pokemon, like a Pokemon vault, and they just need to start retiring Pokemon. And
That's
yes, and I
can
mean,
be retired.
You're
I mean,
so right, but that's how you end up with bags of dog poop on the front step. Of
I know.
Game Freak.
No,
I'm
but
just
I
gonna
mean,
put that
they
out
gotta
there.
start retiring Pokemon. They gotta be willing to like really commit to it. You gotta be willing to retire Kanto Pokemon. You gotta be willing to retire Legendaries. You gotta be willing to retire starters. I'm sorry. And my rule is, if you're gonna retire Pokemon, if you want to make a full remake of a game they were in, you can bring them back for the remake specifically, but you can't be putting them in any new games, like ever, for any reason.
They
can't.
would get death threats if they retired.
This is
Charmander.
my
I know.
this is
Oh,
my
I hate that, though.
Blacephalon. It's
Sorry,
that's
sorry,
the
Rev.
best
I don't
got.
like your take.
I know you don't. It is probably one of the few hot takes I actually have about video games, but I think they should.
I'm
retire
already 60% out on Pokemon, so not even being able to have my favorites in the new games. It's like, well, that's one more nail in the coffin, as it were.
All right, I'm looking at a picture of Blacephalon now. Oh, I was not even fucking close.
You were doing okay there for a while with like the body and the head, and then as you started to add details, it got further and further away.
How does
baby.
fire get incorporated into this?
Look at some of the other pictures. It does fireworks.
It's the fireworks.
Oh, that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was like pushing back on the fire in the design. But the people who are bringing up fire are correct.
Do y'all like that
he's a firework
Pokemon?
guy.
Is that enjoyed Pokemon?
Yeah,
Right, that
kinda.
guy on Hinge, absolutely.
Yes.
Kat, did you catch Raticate? Because Raticate can learn Super Fang, and that might actually be very useful for us as somebody
true,
who's
it's true.
Out. What's it?
Oh, oops, I overwrote the Tropius by accident, so y'all might have to go back and
Type
screen
crunch.
cap that one.
Pie Crunch had shouted out, and I double checked, and it is
Venomous is in a box.
Look, it learns Raticate learns it at level 40 in this game, and I don't remember what level that Raticate was.
Hey, this is
Sorry,
where
or something.
What level VV Venomous was? We have to call it by its
It's a
name.
TV.
it's a TV. What is that book?
All right, next up on the
There's
list.
something written here. Read it. To my brothers and sisters, we take pride in serving Pokemon trainers. When trainers talk to you, give them something useful. Love, Monica.
Monica
Keep your
Monday.
siblings' house.
Monday, Monica, Route 40. Tuesday,
Tuscany.
Tuscany.
Tuscany. You weren't kidding. It is Tuscany.
That wasn't a bit.
Wednesday, Leslie, Lake of Rage. Thursday, Arthur, Route 36. Friday, Frida, Route 32. Saturday, Santos, Blackthorn City. And Sunday, Sunny, Route 37. Ah, Sunny! Yay!
Sorry, I didn't believe you, Galvanamera.
I love Sunny.
Eric, what's
So-
next on the drawing?
Onyx. I know this one.
Oh, I have to give you mine, but you can do. You should do Onyx first. Do a gimme.
Yeah. There's almost like it's almost worse doing one that I know because now there's like expectations for me to like nail it, and that's concerning. I'm thinking about what kind of pose I want for this Onyx.
Expectations are high.
I think I want kind of like
It's taken a surprisingly long time to get all the way to Victory Road.
Yeah,
It's a long route. It's a long
It
route.
is.
I guess they had to pad it out a little bit.
I mean, you gotta fight a lot of guys if you want to stand a chance against the Elite Four. I believe their Pokemon start at level 40, right? Is that right, Callie?
Let's see. Let me look
Something
ahead.
like that.
They might have they might have changed them a bit for Crystal after Gold and Silver. But my recollection is they start at 40 and go up to 50.
They do start at 40. Your rivals do not start at 40, but the Elite Four do. But we will be fighting the rival first.
I'm pretty sure one of them is as far. I think Lance has a level 60 Dragonite.
Level
So-
50 according to this guide.
Yeah.
But I would feel pretty good about Nadia 3's chances against it. So
Yeah.
type advantage really counts for a lot.
I'm just
It
nervous.
does.
I'm just nervous, okay?
Okay. Can I heal?
Yeah.
Yay!
What a
I
nice
should
lady.
Probably like.
what a
I should
nice
probably
lady.
save in case something horrible
Eric.
happens. So according to this, I've clocked 13 hours on this game. That's pretty impressive.
That's fast, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm a Pokemon master. Just so you know.
Not in the center of the screen.
If you were a trainer, in Pokemon, what trainer would you be?
Limited to just Gold and Silver choices? Gold, Silver, Crystal choices? Or can I pick trainer
God.
types from other games?
You can go with other games.
Okay.
I always pick Battle Girl. I want to be a Battle Girl because I love doing karate.
Kind of Roma lady. Flowers and stuff.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, a bunch of grass types is probably what I'd do.
I was like, I want to punch people, and Rev was like, I want to be beautiful and smell nice.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe I'm just thinking
Hurt.
because I came from my martial arts class. Maybe I'm just annoyed because I still feel stinky, but like maybe it's just that.
No.
No. I do like one of my favorite trainer types that I aspire to is I don't remember the exact like name for it, but it's in one of the games. There are these like dragon tamer characters, and they're like all like older people. Like they're clearly like seniors, retired people,
Yes.
whatever, who have been like training for a gajillion years and have these dragon type teams. And I think that's cool. Like, oh, we got like some 60, 70-year-old people in here with like some sick dragons. That's aspirational.
I respect that. It's great energy.
Let's see what it is. Is it Dragon Tamer?
Swapped over to
I think it
Nadia
is Dragon
3 'cause-
Tamer Red.
Yeah, because they have like younger models in some of the games, but there's specifically a game where they're older, and I really dig that.
Okay, next question. Rank the Gen 2 starters.
They're all number 1 in my book. I can't rank them.
Oh, Red. I always knew you were pure soul.
I mean, it's just
Hey,
Gen 2.
sure.
I'll rank all the other ones, but Gen 2 is my Gen. So like, I love all three of
Aw.
them genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Like, I
Aw.
picked Totodile because that was my first boy, but
Yeah.
like I'm always I love Totodile and I will always pick him. I'm always sad when I pick Totodile because I also want Chikorita and Cyndaquil. Like, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so funny you say that because that's also my answer. Gen 2 is also my Gen, and Totodile was the first one I picked. But I like they're all precious to me, and I also am like Chikorita gets unfairly
Yes.
slept on because people are like, oh, the girl one.
Yeah, I agree.
I like Chikorita. Chikorita is
Chikorita.
my favorite,
Chikorita's cute.
actually.
Do you like the Mega for Meganium?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
I
it could
think
have
the
been.
fairy typing is awesome, and the ability is awesome.
I think it could have visually been a little more interesting.
Yeah.
That's my main issue with it.
I also like Cyndaquil. I'm sorry, Totodile, don't like you. I picked you because, honestly, I just wanted a relatively strong starter, and Totodile and Chikorita would have been really, or Cyndaquil and Chikorita would have been really hard by comparison.
You
The
don't
water
like the
types are OP.
guy. He's just a little guy. I have a Totodile laundry bag that I got from like Japanese
Oh.
eBay, and it's from a collection they did of Pokemon that bite. So there was like a Trapinch stapler. There was like a Fuecoco thing, and the Totodile thing was a laundry bag, and it's the best laundry bag I've ever owned because the hooks from my bras would get caught in the mesh for my old laundry bag, but the Totodile is lined, so nothing gets caught, and I think it's the best thing I've ever purchased.
Oh,
Aww.
I love Totodile. He's not even the type of Pokemon that I would normally like gravitate towards, but I don't remember what possessed me when I was like 12 years old to pick him, but I did, and I've just always loved that chompy boy. Fuecoco is like a callback to Totodile for me, and so that's why I picked Fuecoco when I did.
I also
It's
picked
because
Fuecoco.
Totodile's energy matches yours, Red.
Is that true?
You felt a spiritual calling.
I must have. I also always nicknamed Totodile and subsequently named Fuecoco Chompsky. That's
Chomsky!
Chompsky. That's
I
their
love
name.
it.
like a gnome.
Yeah, I have no particular thoughts about Gnome Chomsky, but I remember the XKCD guy named his dog Chompsky like years ago, and I just thought that was really cute, and it stuck in my head, and then I started nicknaming my Totodiles Chompsky because
That's very
They
cute.
chomp. yeah, I don't know, it's dumb, but
No, it's not dumb. I was very into XKCD in high school, so I'm with you on that.
yeah.
Okay, next question.
Yeah.
You can pick a fire type, a grass type, and a water type starter. What's your trio? Go.
Ooh.
From like from all
From
of
any
them.
gen.
Every gen.
Hold on, let me pull up a thing of all the starters.
I have my answer, but I want to hear yours.
I mean, I think Totodile for water type is pretty obvious. Like that will be
Totodile. Okay.
That'll be my water. I think Totodile, Bulbasaur, and Scorbunny or Fuecoco. I can't decide between Scorbunny and Fuecoco.
Okay, I respect.
Wait,
that.
I want the Pomeranian! Give me the dog!
Pombon!
Oh, the palm is cute.
Totodile, Bulbasaur, Pombon. Final answer. I guess that's a risky answer because I don't know what Pombon's gonna evolve into.
Which gen? Oh, is that the new one? It's the
Yeah, the
new
waves.
one, yeah.
Winds and waves, dog.
Yeah, I want the
I don't
Pomeranian.
know. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be bipedal and a wrestler or something. And you'll be like, why is this so ugly?
Everyone begging the dog not to stand up.
I finished Onyx.
Oh, peeping.
Honestly,
That's a good Onyx, dude.
yeah.
He's just kind of, he's had a long day. He's having a little break. He's reading his phone. It's been a tough time to be an Onyx.
He's just reading his phone.
having a little smoke outside, reading his phone. It's been a long day for an Onyx. He just got beat by a Pikachu because it turned on the sprinklers. It was rough.
Okay, Kallie.
Wait, what's yours, Kat?
Oh, no, I go last. I want to hear
Okay.
Callie's.
I think for grass I will take Rowlet,
Oh, that's good.
and I will not evolve it.
Which one? Which one is this?
Rowlet for grass.
Which one's Growlithe?
Rowlet.
Oh, Rowlet. Oh, good choice. I love Rowlet. Decidueye's great.
Yeah,
Great
I love
Pokemon.
Yeah,
I
Rowlet's a
love
good boy.
Rowlet. I usually don't do grass starters, but I did for that gen. And then this is the thing, is like I'm also aware if I only get one, that's my VGC lock. So it's like, do I have to pick Litten? I probably do have to pick Litten to get Incin, but I don't want to pick. I don't want to pick that. So I'll go with. I think Cyndaquil is my favorite of the fire starters, and what's the best water type?
I think Cyndaquil's nose would tickle when he sniffs you, and I think that'd be nice.
That'd be adorable.
Yeah, it'd be super cute.
I do really like Primarina, but maybe I'll just go with Oshawott, because I think Oshawott's so cute, and I love otters, and I love that he has a little shell.
I went to the zoo like a couple months ago and saw the otters getting fed and watched them like smashing shelled stuff on the rocks, and I was losing my mind. It was so cute.
Aww.
So
Smash
yeah,
it on my
Cyndaquil,
belly.
Rowlet, and Oshawott. What are yours, Kat?
Okay. I have a question before I disclose.
Okay.
Do you think, when I say your 3 starters, do you think of the little babies, or do you think of the full-grown adults?
I think of the babies just because I would not like if I were training Pokemon in if Pokemon were real in real life, like my life was the same except Pokemon existed, I would not be like evolving my Pokemon into these giant creatures. Like they would be little guys hanging out with me all day.
Okay.
I think of the whole line.
The whole line. Interesting.
Yeah. Because when I was picking Oshawott, I was like, Oshawott's very cute, but also Samurott can sometimes be useful in battle because it can one-shot Farigiraf.
Oh, so you're thinking of in terms of battle usefulness.
I'm thinking in terms of cutest baby, most useful adults.
Interesting.
Those are my two
Wow,
two criteria.
Yeah, where are you going? Oh.
I didn't realize you were so utilitarian about it.
I mean, I picked the cutest bait. Like, Rowlet, I picked 100% because it's Rowlet. But, and Cyndaquil, I like Cyndaquil. And, like, you could use Hisuian, Typhlosion, and VGC. Probably not regular. And then Samurott is probably better for singles, but it can one-shot certain Fruitaraps, I believe, so... And that's important. You really, really want to be able to one-shot Fruitarap if you can, and it's very hard to do.
See, I would not... I know myself. I know that if Pokemon were real in any way, I would, like, not be battling them. Like, they'd be helping me out in the garden. We'd be cooking together. Like, we'd be hanging. We'd be snuggling. Like, going on walks.
Yeah.
Like there would be no battling whatsoever in my house.
If they were real, for sure I would not battle them. I would have a Growlithe, and my Growlithe would hang out with me, and it would never evolve.
Yeah.
Can I go back over?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to see if I can buy. I kind of want to go to a shop and buy stuff before I go in.
Do you want? Okay, are you
there
thinking?
There will be a shop.
Sorry, are you thinking you want items before Victory Road, or you want items before the Elite Four?
Victory Road.
Okay, then yeah, you should go to a shop.
Yeah, there's a shop before the Elite Four, but not before Victory Road.
Is there a shop around here?
No.
I think your best bet is probably Blackthorn because you can get.
And then I have to come all the way back?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's fine. I managed to get through a load of trainers. The main thing is, also I can grind a little on the way back.
Yeah.
And the thing to note is if you want potions, you do have to get them from a different store. You can only get hyper potions and max potions at Blackthorn.
But you probably,
That's fine.
I assume that's what you want though, right?
Yeah. Well, the spot healing is more efficient with more money efficient with a potion. But...
okay.
You're not hurt. Well, no, you
Yeah.
are kind of hurting for money a little bit.
I'm fine. We're all hurting for money. Okay.
Ugh.
Speaking of, please donate to
especially.
Surfing Rhydon.
Yeah, it's an interesting.
Why don't we help out Trans Lifeline?
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
surfing Rhydon's
I
crazy.
said I would share my 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Which one do you want to know first? And I'll explain. I'll reveal it and explain. Fire?
Yeah.
I want you two to guess.
Let me pull up the list again.
Is it Charmander?
Oh, I know this one. I know this one, Kat. It's Chimchar.
Okay. Well done.
Yeah, we had a whole
You
discussion.
get a point, Red. You get
We
a
had a whole
point.
conversation about it because you wanted to know if Chimchar was in Legends Arceus, and I found out.
Yeah.
For you. Yeah.
How did you remember? I'm
Yeah.
impressed.
Of course.
Yeah.
This was important.
Infernape. I mean, it's just a journey to the journey to the West Monkey, but it's cool. And it was like an upgraded Blaziken, and I really enjoyed having it on my team. It was quite strong in Diamond and Pearl. Not so strong in later gens. Annoyingly, Nintendo or Game Freak decided that Blaziken would be the Pokemon that they would give all the love to, and Infernape would not be getting all the love,
Yeah.
which makes me sad. But it's still first to my heart, that's all. And I'm trying to figure out if I can get a rare candy here. I don't need a white apricorn. Toss!
Yeah, you do.
Throw away! Throw away! Okay, I want that
Also,
rare
is it-
candy though.
Isn't Infernape's shiny good? I'm also
Infernape
thinking
has
about
good shiny.
I
but
almost
in-
picked Charmander because the shiny's so good.
I named my Infernape Char. I caught it in Pokemon Platinum, and it has been with me in every generation since.
Oh.
Okay. Which one do you want to know next?
Tell me about grass.
Okay. Guess.
Let me look. You strike me as a Sprigatito kind of girl.
And I'm gonna guess Rico.
I will start by saying that I liked Meowscarada a lot more in the TCG Pocket game. I was like, oh, you're actually kind of rad. But Kallie gets the point for this one. It is in fact Trico.
Let's go.
I really like Mega Sceptile. I like Sceptile. They're just like a great silhouette, and Mega Sceptile is really cool. That big bushy tail.
Yeah, I really like Mega Sceptile. Also, another really good shiny.
Great shiny. Yeah, totally agree. Though Decidueye, close second. Big Decidueye fan. I back
Do you like
Decidueye.
Decidueye?
Oh, is that from Za?
From Arceus.
I didn't like it.
That's fair.
Actually. No, did not like it. Actually, I don't think I liked any of the upgraded Arceus ones. Or maybe I did. What were the Arceus starters again?
It was Hisuian Typhlosion.
Was Typhlosion in it?
Yeah. But he looked. The Hisuian Typhlosion is weird looking. Like, that is not. Something's funky going on there.
Samurott.
Yes. I remember having negative feelings about that Decidueye, so I guess I didn't like it. Okay, and the last one. Water type. Make your guesses.
Let's see. Looking at these. Okay, so she doesn't like Totodile.
Yeah,
So that's ruled out. I don't think it would be anything super recent like Swaddle or Quaxley.
Yeah, you do not strike me as a Quaxley girl. I'm gonna go with Piplup.
Piplup.
That's my guess.
Okay.
Piplup's tempting. I don't think it's Froakie. I don't think it's Poplio. I'm gonna go with Oshawott.
Our guess, we have a draw. The correct answer was Froakie.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Greninja's
Interesting that you like Froakie. Okay.
Yeah, I like Greninja more than
Oh,
Froakie.
okay. Okay, you're thinking about Final Evolutions. That's different.
Yeah, because those are the ones I actually use, like in the majority of the games.
Yeah.
So I always carry Infernape and Greninja and Sceptile with me as my crew, and then I also have it's the one from Gen 5, Hydreigon. I really like Hydreigon.
Me too.
He's my bud. And yeah, like those are some of the Pokemon that are like constant companions. Do you two, have you transferred your Pokemon into Pokemon Bank and brought Pokemon all the way forward that you bring into other games?
I have brought Pokemon all into home just so I can have them, but I do not usually transfer them into other games. I just sort of keep them there. I don't really know what I intend to do with them. Probably nothing. I like having them ready to hand, but you catch
Big
this
moment.
No.
What? Really?
I mean,
Right.
you need an electric resist.
Oh,
it's true.
oh, good point.
He is a ground type,
point.
yeah. And he's level 38. That's not shabby.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good, actually.
I have my team from Alpha Sapphire that I've transferred forward, and they all have the like Hoenn Champion title. So I have like a Hydreigon, the Hoenn Champion, Kangaskhan the Hoenn Champion. I have a Sylveon, Aegislash,
That's nice.
an Arcanine, and what was the last one? Milotic.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm in an underratedly dangerous moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't easily switch away from Anacroft.
Right.
If I switch over to one of my others, there's a non-zero chance that they will blow up. And I will lose a Pokemon.
feel like
think you might
Nadia
have
can
to-
take it.
Nadia
Nadia,
can
we
take it?
see tank the self.
Of all the Pokemon, I cannot afford to lose Nadia. Nadia has to
Large
live.
can probably tank it too.
I think Large can take it.
Yeah.
Large.
But you also
get
have the
in
option
there.
of throwing a Ultra Ball and oh, okay. Also,
Alright, let's see
Eric,
if we
for
can
the
catch
record,
it.
I'd like you to draw Pyukumuku.
Pyukumuku.
Yes, I would like you to draw
You're about
Pyukumuku.
to watch me just draw a Pokemon. like,
oh, I love your surfing Rhydon. That's
explosively
beautiful.
vomiting.
Surfing
yes,
Rhydon
okay.
looks
Don't die, don't die, don't
fantastic.
die.
Don't die, don't die. Let's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have sturdy yet.
I will tell you, Eric.
Yeah.
No, I can. They always they stuck them in different
I-
packs.
I
Ultra
mean,
Ball.
We'll see what you do with Pyukumuku.
Okay, I was like, is there an end to that thought? I'll tell you, Eric.
No.
Draw a
no.
Pokemon.
1, 2, 3. Heck
Hey,
yeah.
I think
There
your
we go.
Rhydon looks so good.
Yeah,
Surfing
that's a
Rhydon
really
looks
good
so
surf.
I'm
good.
very
Who's
happy.
our
with
latest?
Rhydon.
Yay, Graveler!
Oh, we have a new caught Pokemon.
Who's our most?
Our most recent donator is actually Brendan Groom.
Woo,
Brendan.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Brendan Groom.
So
we
we
got one
can
from
we can call this Graveler
Grayson.
B Groom, BEGROMM.
OOM?
RO.
Am I spelling it right?
Yeah.
BEGROOM.
Yeah, B Groom.
Yeah.
Begroom. Welcome to the team, Begroom. I kind of want to get to. I do kind of want to get to a box so that I can get it out.
You'd have to leave and walk all the way
Yeah,
back.
it's kind of annoying actually.
In Brendan's message, he did note, remember y'all, we have the donation incentive at 7.5k. I will have to drink the cursed cocktail that he crafted for me, which, reminder, is gin, cranberry juice, and water from a can of tuna. That is
Wow.
dubbed the Pose Delight. You can make me drink it
Oh.
live on camera if we get to 7.5k.
Oh, that was some real, like, I don't know if whiplash is the right word there, but like, oh, okay, gin, good, that's nice. Cranberry juice, this sounds really nice. What's cursed about this? Oh,
Oh God.
The funny part is there's a more cursed version of it that
What?
might be a higher donation, because I was joking with Brendan when he was helping me brainstorm this. I was like, he was like, do you like tuna? I was like, yeah, I like tuna, but normally, when I eat tuna, I don't eat it plain. I eat it with other stuff on it. And so if we get to the higher version of the cocktail, maybe some common tuna toppings make their way into the cocktail mixer.
I like that that's a Pose Delight. Imran has taken to, when he does take the tuna, giving the cats the tuna water, and man, is that a popular a treat.
Oh, I know the second I crack this can of tuna, you're gonna hear like a yelling cat from in the background. He literally
so
he
much.
smells tuna and he knows exactly what it is and gets aggressive in a way that he really doesn't with anything else, but he loves tuna.
Does he freak out when you open cans that are not cans of tuna because he hopes that it's tuna and it's not?
So Poe's on a wet food diet now because
Okay.
we had to take some teeth out. He's got
As
got
one does with
he's got
cats.
one of those things. And
That's a lot of cats. That's super normal.
well, he's probably gonna have more teeth taken out. He might be like by this
Oh.
time next year he might be a toothless.
Baby boy. No.
Yeah, it's but he's doing well in spite of it. But yeah, he's on a all wet food diet now, which is like not like he doesn't like that. So
Right.
he's used to when he hears a can crack open, it's food time. But the weird thing is like I don't do a lot of other canned foods, so I don't really run into the
Oh.
like Pavlovian response there. But I'm now realizing that I haven't made like chili or anything like that in a while. I'm trying to think of foods that I would normally use canned food for.
Yeah, I opened like tomato paste cans and stuff all the time when I'm making like soups and chilies and things, and like trying to explain to a cat that, you know, has no like comprehension of language that the thing you have done is not like you're not holding out on them. You just did not open a tuna. Like it's painful.
It's just not tuna. Well, and the weird part is he gets on clocks. He like gets on time rotations where he's like, oh, it is this time, that means it's time for you to put more food in my bowl, or time for you to give me a treat. And he gets he has a better internal clock than I do. So I'm gonna.
Can I ask your advice?
Yeah, hit me with it.
Can you have a second?
Yeah,
Since we're talking about cats,
yeah.
You travel a lot, right?
Yes.
How do you travel a lot without Poe hating you?
Great question. I'll tell you when I figure it out. It's.
Oh.
I mean, it's not that he like hates me. He definitely gets mad when I'm gone. So I'll come back and he'll just kind of yell at me for a bit, and it usually takes a couple hours, but then he's like immediately the most needy cat, and for like a week afterwards he will be incredibly needy. Like he'll always want to be sitting near me, making physical contact in some way, even if it's just like sitting on my foot or something. Like I like to joke that if I sit on the couch, he will lay across my lap like a seatbelt, and if I try to get up, he'll get mad at me. Yeah, he does that when I've been gone for a while. So like I'm going to Gamescom here in about a week, and when I get back from that, he's definitely going to be very frustrated with me.
Yeah, Luca and Robo are very similar.
So I guess if the cat's getting actively like, is it like mad, like aggressively mad, or just like why'd you leave, like being annoyed?
Oh, I'm like, it's not about being mad. I mean, like, are you gonna like have someone take care of Poe while you're gone? Is there like a cat daycare that you send Poe to?
I'm very lucky in that moving to Minneapolis has meant that I'm around a lot of folks that are able to take care of Poe. I live about like a 5 to 10 minute walk from my colleague Alex Van Aken, so he's watched my cat many times, he obviously has cats as well, so we kind of trade off when that happens. And then friend of the show, John Carson, is also in town and watches my cats pretty often. I have had to board Poe once, I think for SGF, because there were so many people out of town. But other than that, like I usually just rely on friends and folks who can drop by and all that, and it works out pretty well.
Got it.
We do the same thing. If we're gone for just like 48 hours max, then we have an automatic feeder and a water fountain, and we just leave them, and they're like okay for like short periods of time. If it starts getting longer than that, we have Cam or like another friend do basically what Eric just described. And we're getting ready to go to Japan in October for 2 weeks, and we do that. We're paying somebody to come live at the house for 2 weeks would be like way beyond our budget, and so would boarding. So we're kind of splitting the difference. We're having Cam like drop by every couple days for part of it, and then the other part of the time we're paying someone to come stay at the house with them.
That's smart. That's good.
Yeah, that is smart.
Like they can entertain themselves and each other. We have an automatic feeder, we have water. We need someone to come like scoop the litter and make sure that the feeder and the water thing are working. But like the main thing they just need is attention. Like they just need socialization. They need someone to play with them and pet them and like reassure them that humans care about them. Like they can go for like a day or two without that and be fine, but any longer than that and they start getting a little weird, which I would do. That sounds normal.
The litter box is honestly like the biggest concern for me, because
that too.
Something about Poe lately, the last like month or so, this boy's been a pooper. He's been a real machine. Yeah.
Is it the switch? Has he been switched to wet food for that long, or?
Yeah, he's been switched to wet food for a while now. So I think I do think like the I don't know, what do you want to call it? Like the excrement frequency has gone up since the switch. So that seems natural.
And I think wet food is stinkier cat poop than dry food personally.
Yes,
it's pretty rank.
I am going to change litter boxes at some point because I need one that has like as much shielding from the stuff as possible, because whatever's there is not working right now.
God, how lame Victory Road is in Gold, Silver, Crystal. Like, the other games have a bunch of trainers in Victory Road, and it's kind of entertaining. Gold, Silver, Crystal just has a bunch of Gravelers and Golbats. Like, it's all, and it doesn't even have, like, I feel like Victory Road in, like, Red, Blue, and Yellow has some kind of cool Pokemon in it, like Rhydons and some big fierce stuff. This is not a good Victory Road, actually.
Wow. I think I have a theory on that. I think they probably had to keep it quite simple in order for the memory restraints.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
It's a big game.
I mean,
It's a big game.
I'll take the boring Victory Road for the magic of being like, oh my god, I'm in Kanto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a good musical theme.
Yes.
I also remember playing this, and so like I played Gold and Silver before I ever played Red, Blue, Yellow, and so to me, like, Kanto was sort of a legend. Like, it was, it's the place where the first games take place. Like, I've never been there, but that's where it all started, man. And so, you know, the line about taking your first step into Kanto, and then when you go through the gate, and there's like the gate person who checks your badges, but then there's people on either side. One of them's talking about Mount Silver. I don't know what that is yet, but the other side is like, oh, you can't go in here. This is like the way to the rest of Kanto or whatever. Like that was cool. It's like, oh, it's right there. I'm so close. I can almost touch it, but I have to get through this first. Like I have to fight, and that felt so cool to me. Like as a kid. Oh my god, Kanto is right there. I'm in it.
I played Crystal before I played Red, Blue, or Yellow as well. And I always tell the stories because I was very literal and I didn't play it until I could be a girl. But I had watched the anime, so I was like very familiar with Kanto, like in that sense. So, and like I went back eventually, like I got Red, Blue, and Yellow, and I played through them afterward. And I still have my cartridges for Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, and Crystal still to this day. But I had a similar thing where it was like, oh, this is what it looks like. Like I had it in my mind from the anime, and then going to it was like just very cool, very cool. Like, oh my god, Viridian Forest.
I did play Gold and Silver first. Those were my first Pokemon games, but like I remember being frustrated that I had to be a boy. Like at the time, video games weren't doing a whole lot with gender options, so I wasn't thinking super hard about it. But like all my friends who played Pokemon at the time were boys also, and so I remember feeling like sort of odd and out of place about it. But then Crystal came out and they let you be a girl, and I remember that being, oh, here we go!
Yeah.
Here we go!
Hold it! Don't make me laugh. You're so much weaker than I am.
This fucking
I'm
guy.
not like I was
This
before.
guy.
I now have the best and strongest Pokemon with me. I'm invincible. Cat, I challenge you. I'm a little nervous, folks. Lock in.
Would you like me to
this
tell
is a good
you?
theme!
Would you like me to tell you what Pokemon he has?
Okay, we got this. Nadia, Sneasel.
He got Sneasel. He's got Magneton. Which you're good for.
Peeps, this guy is a little shit, but if I remember correctly, this is his turning point. Like losing to you here, he's like, okay, what am I doing wrong? And he has to go soul searching for a while and then realizes that, oh, actually being an asshole was holding me back in life all along. Fascinating.
I forgot until I was going through Pokemon Home and organizing stuff that Weavile's not from this generation. Completely forgot that.
Isn't this also he has a Golbat, right? That's one of his Pokemon, and then I think I think it's after this fight when he realizes he has to be nice to his Pokemon that it evolves into a Crobat eventually.
Yep.
Which is such a nice touch. Like it's such a detail that you might not normally think of, but it's just it's so smart.
It's a very good detail to reinforce the friendship mechanic. There's also, I think there's somebody who evaluates your friendship like right on Route 26. There's a person who evaluates Pokemon friendship, so it's like reinforcing that. And then he has a Haunter and a Kadabra as well.
Okay,
I've
I
made
need some
Puku
advice.
Buku, by the way.
What are you fighting right now? This Magneton?
The Magneton came in.
Does Pseudo Widow still know ground type moves?
It's a rock type.
But does it have ground type moves? I mean,
It does. I don't know if I want to risk like it taking a ton of damage, you know? But screw it, I'll
Eric-
switch it in.
This is beautiful. I can't wait for you to look at a picture of Pukamuku.
oh, let's see.
I-
Okay, either way, that's
I
fine.
love this.
What the hell is that? That's just a
Bukamuku!
that's just
Pukamuku, baby.
that's just a stress ball.
Yeah, but
Well-
have you seen it puke?
It does the puking.
Does it actually puke?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
has its abilities called Innards Out, which is also the ability they gave Mega
Oh, that's
Victory Bell.
disgusting.
It's such a
Yeah.
good name for an ability. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's
When
the
it
one that has
faints-
the little hand that comes out
Yes.
of its
Yes.
of its little butt mouth.
That's its guts.
That's its
Hell
gut.
yeah.
That's what the inside of it looks like. Wow, you did not get anywhere close. That is what I would call you have thrown the dart into someone's drink. That is not. You're not. I don't even think that's in the bar anymore. You threw that out the window at something.
I always like the idea of a Pokemon that's two Pokemon. You know, it's like so
Yes.
in my head I was like, okay, it's something puking. Well, what if the Pokemon was puking into a garbage can, but the garbage can was also a Pokemon? You know, like a Tatsugiri situation.
Yeah, I think that's very fun. I like that a lot.
Yeah,
How do you
yeah.
feel about Mousehold, actually, on that?
Oh, I love
Mousehold?
Mousehold.
I
Mousehold's
love
such a
Mousehold.
good name. Oh my god.
I want like a
I-
cross stitch of like this household is a mousehold and it has
This
the
household
mousehold
is a
on it.
mousehold.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's like up there in my like top 3 favorite Pokemon. I love Mousehold.
It's a really good idea. It's 3 or 4 mice.
Ooh, hold on, I've got some announcements here from the donation side. We are currently in a donation match where I'm trying to see who started this, but somebody put up an anonymous $250 donation match. So if you donate right now, that will be matched. So your donations count for double for as long as this is running.
Get
so,
in.
So get those in.
It's a big moment.
Shout outs to Grant Stoner, who will be on the stream later. Anonymous,
Hey, Graham Stoner.
and another from
Grant.
VV Venomous, all giving $50. Also, I didn't shout out earlier, but Nikki, who I believe is our good friend Nikki, also gave $20. Thank
Nikki
you.
Grayson.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is Grant doing on stream later?
I think Grant is on the Family Feud, if I remember right,
Oh, excellent.
which is absolutely nightmarish.
Okay.
I built that thing from scratch in Google Slides the other night, and it does work, and it's bizarre, and it's really fun.
Crap.
Okay, I do need to make a Zarude now.
Yeah, you got to get that out of there. That's not gonna work.
I forgot Faint Attack was spelled this way in this generation.
Yeah, I never understood it until they changed it and
To Faint.
to
is
what it actually is.
Yeah, because in Japanese it's Sneak Attack. Well, prior to Pokemon X and they didn't fix it until X and Y.
Yeah, I always thought it's like, okay, it's an attack that makes them faint. I guess isn't that all of them? I don't know. What?
As a child, I interpreted it as a weak attack, like it was faint.
Oh, because you're kind of fading too. like-
Yeah, so I thought it was like just weak, but the move just Faint, F-E-I-N-T, is a far more useful move than Faint Attack.
I thought it
clears
was
it
you
up
pass out.
significantly.
Like you faint to attack.
Yeah.
Is not what it is.
I thought it was just like the attack is
What the
very
heck?
faint. Not gonna do much damage.
Oh my god.
Oof, oof. It's okay.
Oh.
You got a quick attack in there? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The old paralysis mechanics too. Good lord.
Yeah. See, I think Meganium looks cool in that sprite. Very
Yes.
cool. Leaning in, like, you got any games on your phone?
Yes.
3 to go.
Alright.
Did you turn
Got this.
off the do you want to switch between Pokemon mechanic?
Oh yeah.
That was one of
Wow.
the modifiers that you did. If I
Wow,
remember.
wow, that's so
I just
brave.
think
You're
it's kinda-
so
I just-
brave. You're so
I just
brave.
think it's kind of cheap to be able to just switch in automatically and type switch.
I mean, it's like the default way that the games work. It's not
I
cheap.
know, but it's also
It's not
cheap.
cheap. It's not cheap.
I like turning it off
It's fine.
for like because I'm like I'm an adult. I can do
It's
it.
cheap for a Nuzlocke run.
Attacked here, because I just leave it like it's fine.
Oh, Nadia, when I'm playing the regular game, I keep it on. But so annoying.
I think it's
I hate
one of
confusion.
the Nuzlocke modifiers that's like common. Yeah.
Yeah.
Radical Defects also saying that in the chat.
Oh my
The
god.
goal of a Nuzlocke is to inflict as much pain on yourself as possible. I guess.
Yes. I told Jesse Vitelli, twitch.tv's Jesse Vitelli, about the Zarude, and he hit me with the Zarude, because I've been talking to him about this Pokemon for like the last 2 weeks.
Yes.
So
I'm currently drawing Zarude for Radical Defects.
that's
so
what made me think of it. I was like,
I have no idea
dude
what it
is
looks like.
tired of me
so-
talking about this Pokemon.
Oh, I already hate what I'm looking at.
I don't even know what I'm looking at yet.
I think he's drawing
Okay.
a DJ.
Oh, because Zarude Sandstorm, of course.
The flinch mechanic was. Thank God it didn't flinch me. Annoying.
When did Tailwind?
It's interesting that it's interesting to run into Pokemon where I know that there's numerous evolutions in Gen 4, but they aren't in this game. Like Crobat, for example, is not in this game. Or is
Crobat
it? No, Crobat is in this game.
But
Yeah.
like Tangrowth, Magmortar.
Also,
Electivire.
Piloswine becomes Mamoswine.
Yeah,
but not in this
Mamoswine's
game.
Gen 4,
Yeah.
Togekiss. Togekiss is
Dude, that curse is brutal if it gets going, but I love that curse ability when opponents use it on their ghost type Pokemon. Makes my life
Yeah,
so
it's
much
great.
easier.
Yeah.
It's like, thank
Like-
you.
Yeah, of course, stab yourself to give me a horrible. It's never gonna be a problem.
That's me.
Dunsparce gets an evolution later. Dunsparce,
Dunsparce.
which is
Oh, and then Girafarig from this gen gets Farigiraf.
Farigiraf, which is horrifying. To be clear, Farigiraf is a terrifying creature.
I love Farigiraf. What a terrifying, just what a beast.
Awful.
I love it.
Awful.
Oh, Yanmega, yeah. Yanmega, Yanmega. Oh my gosh, I dropped the guide.
Woo!
Yeah.
Piece of
Dude, I
cake.
still have to
Lord.
get a 3-segment to Dunsparce.
Oh, that's segment. Oh, I know what the Dunsparce is.
I'm
No, but that's
beginning
not
to
Zarude.
understand that Dragon Master said, I haven't
Hey.
given up. I'm becoming the greatest trainer. I'm gonna find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I will challenge you, and I'll beat you down with
Oh.
all my power. Humph! You
That-
keep at it until then.
That's a great end to
Goodbye.
this segment because we're actually over time on this segment
Okay,
now.
go out the cave. Go out of the cave. Out of the cave.
Go out of the cave, out of the cave, out of the
There
cave.
you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
we gotta save
Yeah.
out of the cave, yeah.
We're here, friends. We are in the Indigo.
This is a great teaser
Plateau.
for tomorrow. Like, this is perfect.
Woo!
I'm
We're
so
up
sad I
really
can't make
poor.
it tomorrow.
What, Kallie?
I can't.
Callie, cancel all your plans and come on the stream.
My birthday trip to see mummies at a mummy exhibit.
Oh. Okay. That ended up timing out perfectly. That's the Pokemon Nuzlocke Day 1. But this time around, we're doing 2 days. We'll be back on Sunday for the second round. Check the schedule. Please look forward to it. In the meantime, we're heading into a Final Fantasy Tactics speed run. That's coming right up. In the meantime, donate. And thanks so much to Reb and to Kallie for joining me. I had a blast. Reb will be back tomorrow, and we'll have special guest Casey DeFreitas joining us from IGN as well. Please look forward to it. Until then, I've been Kat Bailey, and I'll see you on the Final Fantasy Tactics speedrun. See you. Be back in just a few.
Hello and welcome to the Final Fantasy Tactics Speedrun. We are here. I'm going to be hanging out. So is Kat. And we've got the wonderful speedrunner, Alymra. Why don't you introduce yourself for the folks at home?
Hi everyone, my name's Alymra. I am a speedrunner and general enjoyer of roguelikes, souls-likes, Metroidvanias, and today we're going to be showing you kind of the bread and butter category for the Ivalice Chronicles, which is the Squire or Easy difficulty mode, and we're going to be doing any percent, which means that I get to do a bunch of really fun math tricks to make my opponents go away.
Mathemagics.
We love the
This will be fun.
Mathemagics. The Mathemagics are so good here.
Yeah.
I'll let you take it from here. Let's roll off. Do we want to do a countdown? Is that?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
This
do
is
a
so
countdown.
exciting. I love doing this. Ready, Kat? We're gonna do a countdown. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1,
1.
go!
Go.
I realized doing that over Discord is not a good idea.
It's, to be fair, it's always kind of entertaining whenever you get a live event that's it's gonna have some amount of stream delay going between multiple people who are across the world. So it's always fun doing those kinds of countdowns. One of the things that we're going to be doing with Ivalice Chronicles is we're going to be taking advantage of the speed up function and the cutscene skips. One of the things that we're doing is we're using a tech called the faster forward speed up, which means I'm holding both the skip button, which is typically triangle or Y, and the fast forward button at the same time. We're getting about ×4 speed on the game because of that. And we're going to be using this consistently throughout the game to make this usually 4.5-hour speedrun into something a little bit more manageable under 2 hours. And just like that, we are done with our initial entry. Most of the time in the regular version, you'd be lucky to get out of here in under about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, depending on how people cooperated. But just like that, we're moving into the tutorial battle. One of the things that we're going to be focusing on is getting our main character Ramza spun up to be doing a lot of math like we kind of talked about a little bit ago. I'm going to be turning off job change optimization so that ways we don't have any problems when we're changing our characters' classes with them getting equipment we don't want. And we're going to be looking for some characters with very specific values on their faith. We have a 72 faith Squire. That is very unusual. He is now going to become a chemist because we want to have the highest possible faith values across the individuals that we'll be using for magic later on. We are also going to be using these two ladies, turning them into chemists as well because they have the highest faith values of the remaining units. It's unfortunate that we're going to have to use a male unit, mainly because they are not as magically potent as the female units. Male units get +1 physical attack and female units get +1 magic attack, but the male chemist's faith value is so high, it dwarfs the magic attack bonus that the other female chemist would have gotten. And now you're going to see some unusual behavior, and we're doing this specifically because we need to get specific job point values to be able to gain access to Black Mage. At this point, we're just going to be kind of giving our own party members a little bit of heck while trying to whittle down the opponents and make sure that Delita doesn't end the battle too soon for us. And until that, if you guys have any questions about the run, I'm happy to answer anything you might have.
Aside from speeding up, what are kind of the are there any meaningful balance differences between the remake and the original game?
There's a couple ones, but they're nothing too, like, game-breaking or, giving too many troubles. The big one is that teleport now costs 3,000 JP, which is significantly higher than it cost in the original. Yeah. That's why you're not going to be seeing teleport anywhere near this particular run. It has its places in a couple of other categories, but even in those categories, it's been dropped in favor of other things. The levels that you need in order to access the calculator or mathematician class have changed. You now need level 5 in Black Mage and White Mage, and level 4 in Time Mage and Mystic. And that is going to be our main grind that we're doing is getting ourselves set up to get those values for those classes. Alright, Delete is almost down, which means that we don't have to worry about him unceremoniously causing us grief in our run.
It is nice that you can beat Delita up in this section to just take him out of the situation completely.
Yeah, the downside is I wasn't able to zero him out as quickly as I was hoping to, so he got another turn. The good news is I'm going to be able to take out the enemy chemist, and Delita is functionally incapable of like hacking things up too much now. I do need to double check the chemist JP on Ramsey here in a quick second to make sure that he gets at least 200 so he gains access to Black Mage. Kind of finding that balance and making sure that we're moving along quickly without staying too long in a particular battle. It's really the line that we have to feather in order to make sure that this run goes without a hitch. Let's take a look at that value now. Alright, so we don't need to grind on our chemists anymore because Ramza is at 216 JP, and also he has 250 Squire job points. So he's exactly where we need him to be for the rest of this battle, and we can just move forward with trying to end this.
Do you ever make use of stuff like the crystals or anything like that? Does that play into a lot of the routing?
Usually we save those in case of emergency. Like, we might end up using those here a little bit in the next fight if I forget to buy 99 potions during the next shop, but we shouldn't have too many issues with that. And just like that, tutorial is over. So this is where we're going to say goodbye to a lot of our standby characters. We're also going to be moving some equipment around, giving Ramza the bread and butter gained JP up ability, or I believe it's called JP boost in this version. And then we're moving all of our chemists to Black Mages.
I was gonna say, how close to like playing this game, like what's the biggest difference between playing this game for a speedrun versus playing this game quote unquote like casually, but like trying to still make use of everything? Because I'm looking at this stuff, and I remember when I was playing this when the remaster came out, I was still like, okay, I need JP boost, I need to route for this stuff, I need to know that I make sure I get this and this and this. Like, does this hew too far away from that, or do you end up just making use of very specific strategies because they end up saving time as much as they do like trivialize the battles?
The biggest thing that we're doing is we're using a lot of the things that someone would pick up as a part of their standard like casual playthrough and just taking them to an extreme. Like when I play casually, I'm using grinding tactics to make sure that I get exactly what I want when I want it before I hit major fights. Like everyone, it's a meme in Final Fantasy Tactics that everyone has lost an entire save file to Rio Veins 2, where you have to fight Wheatgrap for the last time. Yeah, so it's like, here's my auto potion martial arts ninja that's gonna come over here and just wreck everything for everyone forever. Also, speaking of me almost forgetting to buy 99 potions, there we go.
What are the 99 potions for?
This battle, I'm not even
this
joking.
one
It is
specifically
explicitly for this battle.
We're about to drink 99 potions.
We're not going to drink 99, but we need to have a non-trivial number of potions, so that ways if Argath or Delita decide to heal themselves, we're not put back in our potion economy, because we can and will end up losing this battle because we don't have enough healing to kind of push us through for everything.
Is this one of those... Is this something that can derail the entire run if you're not careful?
If you're not careful, you can actually take a loss here, because we're trying to completely remove Delita and Argath from the equation for this battle, while also trying to set up getting specific JP values for our Black Mages. We want to get at least 400 JP, so that way we can learn the Magic Up passive ability. And if we're not careful, someone could die, and we could end up not being able to reach the values that we're looking for. So far, this is actually going fairly the way that I want to. Argath not getting hit just there wasn't ideal, because getting him put into a position where he's just going to take damage by the enemies while we're slowly but surely whittling down the enemy force while making sure Delita goes to bed. And we want that cat that's in the upper left-hand corner to survive as well. So we're taking some very strategic movements here to ensure that the cat comes closer to us while we're taking care of our enemies and Delita go bed.
I'm very talented at that, making strategic movements to get the cat to come closer to me. I've been training my whole
life. Any cat
life.
owner knows that for sure. One of the really, really important quality of life improvements in this game, I just did. I canceled my movement and returned back to the place that I wanted to go to. That did not exist in the original version, and if we accidentally move somewhere we don't want to, if we're going to be in too much danger, the cat didn't actually deal damage, which Boo earns on that one. Argath needs to also take a nap. But my Black Mage male does not have enough MP, so we're going to have to... So remember how we were talking about we don't usually use the crystals unless we have to utilize them for a backup. Here is a prime example of that. Because I need Argath absolutely beyond the shadow of a doubt to go down right now. Otherwise, he's going to keep using our potions. He's not going to allow us to set up the enemy formation the way that we need to in order to ensure that everyone kind of gets knocked out and we don't have to worry about them causing further issues. One of the rare occasions of using Black Mages getting in melee range, but just because we need to run interference for a couple of these enemies. We want that Squire to eventually get bumped off as well. The JP values that we're looking for Squire for Ramza is 550, and that's 400 for the Black Mages. And now our magic is back online. I'm not thrilled having to run down this Squire and that thief, though.
I'm curious. So you would say that you're a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, right? I imagine you don't run a game if you don't enjoy it. But does speedrunning a game change how you enjoy a game at all? Like, is this still a game that you feel like you consider you enjoy, like, on a quote-unquote non-speedrun way, or do you find that, like, your enjoyment of it changes when you start to play it more as a speed game than you do as kind of the way you might have initially played it at first?
The way that I kind of think about things in that direction is I started my speed game career with Undertale. That was my very first one.
A good pick.
And when we were first starting out, both me and my husband, we had done True Pacifist Glitchless, and when learning that run, it kind of put the game into a new perspective. Not necessarily like it's bad or I don't enjoy it as much or I don't enjoy it in a specific way. It's you kind of become numb to a lot of the things that you take for granted for in, say, a casual perspective. Like, you're fighting the Undyne fight, and you kind of even forget what it was like coming up against her for the very first time and seeing her lock your character in place and prevent you from being able to move around until she does very specific attacks. And it's just, once you get good at that fight, it's just like, oh, I'm never going to feel challenged by this again. And there's a mild amount of melancholy, at least wise for me, when it comes to that kind of a situation where you're trying to recapture some of that that excitement for this game that you love so much from a casual perspective, and it kind of doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I'm just gonna have her stay there.
Ooh, we got a donation $20 from... I'm pulling it up. Renard, thank you so much. We also had a few donations that came in during the break that we want to shout out real quick. Anonymous gave $20. Thank you. Feff, P-H-E-F-F, gave $50. Thank you so much. Blaze, who I think might be Moonblaze Wolf, gave $50. Wolf. Thank you so much. We miss you. Next year we'll get you back on again for sure. And Corinne at last gave $100 in that last segment. Thank you so much, Corinne.
Thank you, Corinne.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone, for your wonderful donations. Trans Lifeline is an absolutely fantastic foundation, and It definitely warms my heart that everyone is coming together to help support such an amazing cause. So thank you again, everyone, for your generous donations.
Absolutely. One Cat Bailey corrected me earlier. We are over $70,000 at this point in money raised for Trans Lifeline over the past 5 years we've been doing this live stream. So
heck yeah.
I would love to, maybe not this year, maybe next year, but at some point if we can crack 100K, I'm gonna feel pretty good about that. That's gonna be awesome. So
that'd be really special.
But we are exactly $1,100 away from our first milestone incentive that will be unlocking Victor's 24-hour streamathon, where he will be an NPC in the world of Eorzea in Final Fantasy XIV for 24 hours, doomed to walk as an NPC for an entire day, to live and eat and breathe as an NPC would. Look forward to that. Please donate for that so we can get that locked in.
I came during the pre-roll when you guys were doing your introductions and listing off all of the incentives that you guys were putting out there, and I was like, that is a wild incentive. 24 hours as an NPC. Yeah. That is such a creative incentive.
You know what? It's creative, and I don't have to do it. And that's the perfect mix of two things.
It's very Victor.
Yeah, it is very Victor.
Also, the tuna juice shot. Oh good God.
Yeah, look. So
good Lord, right?
I've always enjoyed that in this gig, in this industry that we found ourselves in, you do have to kind of create a brand for yourself. Mm-hmm. And for some reason my brand has become, I will do awful jackass adjacent things for charity incentives. And you know what? There's worse gigs in life than doing terrible things to yourself for a good cause. So
it's for a good cause.
Exactly.
In a past life, I was a bartender, so I was hearing what you were lining up for yourself, and I'm just like, that's a decision.
Yeah, this was concocted by my good friend Brendan Groom, who is himself a cocktail enjoyer and bartender, and has been working on just various video game cocktails for a long time. And I told him, I don't want something that's going to taste good. Don't try and sneak me like it's actually good. Like, come up with something absolutely horrific that will get people to donate. And he delivered.
We want the cursed, the peak curse.
Yeah. I mean,
something evil.
The Gonster was disappointingly palatable. Let me tell you that much. I wouldn't drink another one, but it was not nearly. Everybody was freaking out. They're like, I can't believe you drank 2 of those, and I was like, it wasn't that bad. Honestly, the worst part was having to drink that much Monster. Mm-hmm. I don't think the human body should tank that much Monster.
I made myself a Long Beach tea last night to kind of unwind from a stressful work week yesterday, and I was like, oh god, I'm using full sugar Sprite. This is not going to end well for me.
Yeah. I can't even use. I have to use like diet sodas and stuff like that. I mean, that's just part of life, though. As I got to a point where I'm like, oh, I'm not 20 anymore. This is my body has changed in reaction to all of this.
Yep. Nope. Right there with you. I just turned 40 back in June, so it's like we are making more responsible choices now.
Mm-hmm. Shout outs for responsibility. We love to see that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
What are we doing in this fight specifically? This fight always annoyed me because it would either be the bombs, you're trying to defend them off to keep them at a distance, but then the goblin guys would always gang up on me, and they'd be a real problem. But you are handling this very, very well. You're blasting through all of them.
So with the exception of a couple of very specific variations, which we actually saw one here, this fight is more or less deterministic. I can get it to do whatever I want it to do now.
Got it.
And the big thing is we are setting up a little bit of a, not necessarily cheat or an exploit, but we're making it to where that cat does nothing for the rest of this fight. Because cats in this game, they cannot go into water tiles. And we have now effectively blocked off Ramza's, his sprite is making it to where the cat cannot cross the river because it doesn't have a foothold. And there's no other way that the game kind of sees the cat to be able to get to another location. So it's just gonna stay there. And we're gonna be able to do the grind for whatever we need, however long we need, and we're good to go. That should be 14. So 1 over on my speed, but that's fine.
$20 from
this
Victor
one-
Hunter, by the way. Thank you, Victor.
Yeah, thank you so much for the dono. So we're going to get 200 JP on the black mages. We're going to get 1100 JP on Ramza as a white mage. So that way he can get that level 5 job breakpoint that we're looking for. Everything is now just turned into treasure chests and crystals. All right, so we're good there. We're going to be utilizing the focus strategy. Okay, all of my black mages are at the 200 mark already. So now, in order to make sure that I don't heck myself up, I'm actually not going to be looking at my menu. I'm not going to be looking at the game itself for what's happening. I'm just going to be looking at that battle timeline that's on the left. And anytime that I see Ramza's portrait coming up, I'm going to be prepared to start just mashing the focus ability. And this is going to allow me to essentially autopilot through the remainder of this fight, because I'm just waiting with the rest of my black mages, and I don't have to worry about anything until we get to the point where we have to bolt the cat. So if you've got more donos, more announcements, fun anecdotes, math puns, feel free.
Math puns. What I want to know is, okay, so we have Final Fantasy Tactics. We have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. But what's everybody's take on Final Fantasy Tactics A2? Has it been rehabilitated with these years?
Rehabilitated?
Or-
We don't need to. It was
Yes.
good from the get-go. That was my entrance to tactics in Final Fantasy in general.
Oh, yeah.
A2 was my go-to.
A2 was your introduction.
Yeah. I've told this story before about how I grew up with a DS and an R4 chip, and that was my introduction to a lot of different games and genres that have basically molded my current way that I view games. Everything from Devil Survivor to A2 to Phoenix Wright to Hotel Dusk to stuff like that. And A2, I remember a summer where I was just doing nothing but playing A2 constantly. I loved its systems, its jobs, all of the ways in which you could kind of manipulate things and play with they were like were they auction houses or something where you would go to them and you bid on things, and I got so wrapped up in trying to get all the best stuff from the auction houses and gear up my characters and just do all this cool stuff. And then I found out that there were 2 games that came before it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I need to go play those. And I played Advance soon after it, and it took me a long time to finally get around to Final Fantasy Tactics, the first one, but loved both of them. I think Tactics is my favorite of the bunch, but I think the Advance games have like a very different lean to them that I enjoy quite a bit.
I will say I have not played OG Tactics A. I've only played Final Fantasy Tactics for the PlayStation 1, this iteration of Final Fantasy Tactics, and Tactics Advance 2. I have not played War of the Lions, intentionally, actually. But Tactics A2 was fine. I did not have any problems with it whatsoever, and I guess maybe that's just because it was so different from what I previously experienced with this that it was very refreshing to me. But I also never played Tactics Advance just in general, so maybe that's where the rubber's meeting the road there. Maybe I should give Tactics Advance a run through, so that way I can understand why there's such a huge schism between how people feel about, Tactics 2.
I'll say that Tactics Advance was my introduction to the Final Fantasy Tactics series. I think I've mentioned this before. When the original Final Fantasy Tactics was out on PlayStation, I looked at the hex grids and I thought, this is too complicated for me. I'm a little scared of this, even though I liked Final Fantasy. But then I played Fire Emblem and I played Advance Wars, and I learned to love hex grids. And I was like, maybe I'll give this a shot. But by that time, Final Fantasy Tactics was rare and kind of difficult to find. So instead, I picked up a copy of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and fell in love with the whimsy. Maybe not the judges. The judges, not so much. But
Oh, I love the judges.
the story, the story was quite cute, I think. And certainly on the GBA, it was a really pretty game. And it was fun to... It's quite abusable. And I think most people would say that the original Final Fantasy Tactics is by far the superior game, not just because of you know, the more open-ended systems, the lack of judges, the better story, etc. But Advance will always have a soft spot in my heart, I think. Robo Riley says, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance was my first ever tactics game. Love the story, and the judges do keep it really interesting.
I briefly want to shout out, I think one of the things that sets the original Tactics apart for me is its map design, and especially the verticality of its map design, and this is maybe one of the best examples of that. This particular map, Dorter Port City, Dorter Town, something like that.
Trade City.
Dorter Trade City, yeah. This might be one of my favorite turn-based tactical maps in any game ever. It is such a cool moment when you arrive here, and there's so many different ways you have to think about approaches and angles. You have the archer that's up on the high spot that you are getting rained down on, while there's a knight advancing up through the alley at you, and you're having to basically play on the back foot the whole time and figure out how you're going to overcome some pretty like stacked odds against you. You really have to play out this idea of you are a small band of mercenaries that has walked into a prepared defense, and you need to like quickly adapt to survive. And I love that. It's such a cool moment.
This fight is definitely a get good scrub moment from the game. This is usually the fight that everyone's just like, how am I even going to get through this? And then you go back to Mandalia Plains or Sweeky Woods, and then you do a bunch of grinding. Meanwhile, because we have the ability to abuse the verticality that you were just talking about, this archer can't hit me.
Yep.
And he doesn't see the black mages over there as viable options for fighting. So he's just going to stand here very much the same way that the cat does, and we will abuse this mechanic again once we get to our big grind against the mathematician and the time mage. And then I can now just go boop for 400.
Perfect. Yeah, this entire run in Act 1, like Part 1 of Final Fantasy Tactics, is just banger map after banger map. I love all of these fights so much. So we're all the team is mostly just black mages at this point, right? Is Ramza doing anything different, or?
So he's the one who's kind of jumping around and doing weird things, like he's going to one class to a next class to the next class. So we started with Squire. We completely jumped over Chemist because we got enough JP to be able to unlock Black Mage from that first grind. We went to White Mage, so that way we could get the 1100 JP to get to level 5 White Mage and Holy. We got the level 5 Black Mage here, but we grinded a little bit farther than that, so that ways we can learn Thundaga, and then Magic Boost.
Learned Thundaga already.
Yep, we have Thundaga and Magic Boost.
Wow.
We're halfway to Flare, which is our next bread and butter spell that we're going to be getting, but we're getting that way later. We're going to be moving over to Time Mage in a battle, but we are also going to be moving to Mystic now. We're going to grab Hesitation, and we're going to be changing that. And other than that, it's going to be next verse saves the first. We're going to go over here, and we're going to be using our Black Mages to do the majority of the damage and kind of corral the enemies the way that we need them to. And then we are going to be using Ramza to grind up.
I shall do my best.
But this one, since it's kind of a split map, we have to go about it in a very different methodology. We're going to try to bait out one of these monks to hopefully knock out either Argath in that archway here, or Delita in front of the next one. That's going to allow us to block off an avenue of attack and essentially just strand either our party inside the map, or we're going to be blocking off the enemies from being able to get out. So we got. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, we're gonna be using this little alcove where the tree is to set up nuking Argath. He is going to be, unfortunately, our sacrificial lamb in this instant, while we also take out as many of these knights as possible.
Welcome back, Kat. Donated $20. Yeah, welcome back, Kat.
Thank you.
It's nice having you around
That's
again.
really nice. Yeah, it's good to be here. I missed all of you. It's really good to see all of you and be back on the stream talking about role-playing video games. Maybe someday I can be back on the pod too, if only to talk about old games. I do like those.
Shout outs to old games. Shout
Go
outs to
ahead.
old games.
Shout out to old games. Old RPGs. Somebody was asking earlier why we didn't do Final Fantasy VI Pantheon. And the answer is we have a top 25 RPG of all time episode from way back when. And I always considered that our proto Pantheon, because we did episodes for each one, I think in like 2018, 2019. And yeah, we could do an updated one. Everybody could come on and do their own thoughts. But I think there's an appetite to talk about games outside the obvious candidates like Final Fantasy VI and whatnot.
Was that a reset, by the way?
It's not a reset. I'm reloading because I did make an oopsie poopsie. Accidentally. This guy's gonna die, and that is not swell. So I have to call an audible, because I accidentally did a bad. So usually the way this is supposed to go, you're supposed to zero out Delita, zero out Argath, block them off, and essentially just ignore one of those martial artists to where they just don't do anything. Well, all my martial artists are dead now, and I have an archer who's going to be shooting at me. And I don't have an alternative of that. And the way that the autosave system in this game works, which is a huge, huge quality of life improvement, it saves the most 3 recent actions that you have previously performed. So that way you can refer back to them. But I have unfortunately taken one too many movements, so I wasn't able to zero out the action that the black mage who was going to kill the martial artist was able to do. So instead, we're going to be getting 600 JP with me just essentially mashing Tailwind, and I'm going to be able to let the black mages just kind of tank all this damage from the archer. It's going to be just a little bit slow, but at the very least, it's not like it's going to be game-breaking or anything. And the archer can just kind of do his own thing for the time being. He's not a threat. We're going to be able to zero him out well before he's going to start targeting Ramza even, because he sees the black mages have the lower HP values. So he's just going to keep going after them. You can wait.
The
We're almost to
rollback.
600.
The rollback option is super interesting because I do think that's become very common in tactics RPGs lately as both a quality of life feature and also a newcomers don't have to be so afraid of this game method. I previewed the new Fire Emblem recently, and that has like entire whole mechanics built into. You can roll back to certain turn points and get things back, and basically like if you overstep in a way, you have a way of rolling things back without having to restart or lose save progress and stuff. And I think that's been an interesting thing. I grew up with, playing Fire Emblem on the Game Boy Advance and stuff. So, if you lose a unit, you hold down start select L and R, you reboot the Game Boy Advance, you start the map over again. But I think broadly the bend towards adding this stuff for the casual players playing it the first time has been pretty cool to see.
Well, one of the big things that I really appreciate is like the 100 line game that was made by the Danganronpa people. That game was super cool, and what you're talking about there is actually like a major story component of that game. And I just loved the entire concept of, this is what we're doing.
I didn't know you were 100 lines sicko. Okay.
Final Fantasy Tactics definitely was my tactical game awakening, and I'm very much I play a bunch of XCOMs, I play a bunch of other tactical games. It's super ingrained into my soul at this point in time, just enjoying tactical RPGs. I saw 100 line, and I'm just like, this entire premise is absolutely fantastic. I must play this game.
I'm still slowly working my way through getting all the different endings. I think I have something like 12 or 15 different endings, and obviously there are 100. So I'm nowhere near the quote unquote end, but that game is so fun to just keep going back to and building on over time, especially if you it somehow marriages the tactical gameplay with the sort of Kodaka and Uchikoshi story writing in ways that I just didn't think you could do with this style of game, but it makes it work so well. Kat, you gotta play
It's always
one.
that level of innovation that I aspire to in my own attempts to be a game dev, which are still very much in their infancy. I do love looking at the games that I have grown up with or really appreciate and try to think, what can I do to, make my projects be as impactful, as memorable. I know a lot of that just comes down to the love and care that the developers put into the product itself.
Victor Hunter in the chat saying, "Oh, you mean Axe of the Blood God Game of the Year 2025 100 line?" Yes, it was. That was our elected Game of the Year for last year.
I mean, it's called Axe the Blood God, and you have a lady who's literally using essentially the Axe of the Blood God.
The Axe of the Blood God, yeah. We had to. It was necessary. Cynic Arctic in the chat saying, "I grew up with the PS1 version, didn't even know of War of the Lions for the longest time." Yeah, it's interesting how tactics kind of trickled out here, because to Kat's point earlier, I do think Fire Emblem is the thing that opened the tactical hearts of many players here. Fire Emblem on the GBA, especially in the wake of that weird GameCube Melee having Marth and Roy in there, and people being like, "Who are these characters? I love playing as these characters." And then GBA Fire Emblem comes out and people are immediately drawn to it. But Tactics was kind of always felt like it was in a weird position compared to everything else. It kind of missed that wave, and then War of the Lions was definitely popular, but I feel like it took a while for Tactics to kind of get the prestige and the recognition it deserved,
No, absolutely. Like, for the longest time, it was considered to be a cult classic, but, I mean, one of the things that one of my, I remember reading an interview, or listening to an interview from the people who made Your Next and The Visitor, and he was just like, "Yeah, we love your movies, like, they're cult classic," and he was just like, "All you're saying to me is that, my movie's a failure, because a lot of those cult classics, like, they don't have, popularity amongst the mainstream, so it's generally considered to be like an inferior product when compared to the rest of entertainment. Very few cult classics actually get to kind of break through the zeitgeist and become something more, and I'm glad that Tactics did. Okay, we're good.
Arctic also saying in the chat, Fire Emblem goes beyond the SRPG demographic, and yeah, I think Fire Emblem has noticeably over the years tried to add mechanics and add things that will draw more people in, adding those like heavier story scenes, and then eventually relationships and actual shipping and the child mechanics from Awakening, and then Three Houses having the routes and the different characters that you spend a lot of time with. And yeah, there's definitely been various attempts to try and get what seems like an impenetrable genre to more people, to a wider audience. You even see that with stuff like XCOM, Enemy Unknown, and all that, and how it changed the original XCOM formula. So it's funny. These are games that once you play them, you're like, oh, this is a great game. I love games like this. Why do I not play more games like this? But it's almost like you have to get people to eat their vegetables to realize how good the vegetables are.
I love the analogy with that. Also, howdy, Cynic. Good to see you were able to make it. It definitely feels that way, and I want to also kind of shout out D&D about this too, because a lot of people do grid-based D&D, which I know for the longest time, like if you were playing in like the 3.5 edition, a lot of people didn't necessarily like doing grid mechanics way back when. They didn't like busting out the map. They didn't want to bring out figurines. And I feel like that's starting to kind of round the corner a bit because of, they made grid-based combat more accessible in the current iterations of 5th edition, not 3.5, the other one. The one that was
5th
just
edition.
Out previously, 5th edition.
Or 5e,
yes.
yeah.
All right, so unfortunately we need to say goodbye to all of our friendos now.
Oh no.
They have served their purpose, and we must say adieu to them. This is always the saddest part.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yep, Ramza is going to be a lonely wolf on a lonely road of loneliness.
It's fitting for his story, I think. It lines up.
I will say the speedrun methodology does kind of like fit canonically with everything, because it's like everyone dies at the end, except for Ramza and Alma. If you take a look at what the creator of Tactics said about the property and how he interpreted the ending of the game. So it's just kind of, yeah, let's just not bring literally everyone to their death. Let's just not recruit anyone. Let's dismiss as many people as we can. Let's try to do this as ethically as possible, since we know where this is going. Except for those three. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
In a way, you're doing them a favor.
Yeah, that's why whenever we get rid of Boko in the Arguay Woods coming up, we're just like, we're sparing Boko from the horrors of war. Alright, and now we get to sit here and spam focus until we're level 21 with 60 experience. So, any questions or comments?
Anything in the
incentives?
chat? Yeah. Chat. Throw some tactics questions in here that we can toss out. And while you do that, I will shout out, we are, of course, raising money for Trans Lifeline. Any amount you donate goes towards the wonderful folks doing awesome work over at Trans Lifeline. We love supporting them. We love the work that they do for helping out so many people, especially in this day and age with the way things are in the modern day. Any amount helps and can help a lot of great folks who need it when they need it. We are currently at $3,913 raised in the first 3 segments. That's $1,000, almost. It is a little over $1,000 a segment. That's fantastic. But we gotta get those numbers up if we want to hit some milestones.
Gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
I was just about to make that reference.
Thank you.
At the $5,000 mark, of course, we will unlock the incentive where, not during this stream, to be clear, but in the future, Victor Hunter will do 24 hours in Eorzea, living out his, really just isekaiing himself is what I like to picture it as, is Victor trying to achieve what he cannot in playing Final Fantasy XIV, which is isekaiing himself into a cozy life in Eorzea. So shout outs to that. 7.5k will get the cursed drink. I will make the Poe's Delight. I'm actually holding a Poe right now because he's being very needy. So shout outs, donate.
Poe?
If I make the cocktail, he gets some tuna from the can. So a donation towards that is also a donation towards Poe getting tuna. So like, come on, what are you doing? Why are you keeping tuna away from Poe for?
We must give tuna to the baby.
At 10k, we unlock the bonus stream for tomorrow morning. If we hit that, we'll wake up a little extra early to play some Slay the Spire 2 co-op. Kat and I will try to take down the Spire before our tabletop one-shot in the morning. So make sure we get that so we can wake up a little bit of card games. You know, we love to fling some cards around here. And we do have some other planned incentives if we get beyond that. Possibly more cursed drinks, possibly content, possibly capital C content lined up on the future boards. For those of you who have asked, the Secret of Nimwatch is happening. It was supposed to happen over the summer, and then obviously a lot of things happened with me and we were unable to lock down a time for that. So the Secret of Nim watch along will happen, just not until after this stream. Probably sometime in what looks like November. So it'll be a very autumnal watch along. But that will be.
I mean, it's a very autumnal movie.
Yeah. Robo Riley does have a question, by the way. First, get into your stuff.
Warning: this game is going to have a lot of flashing lights going forward because I am going to do something like this every fight. And that fight's over, by the way.
Yes.
Nice.
Yep. So, if you are photosensitive, please take care if you start developing a headache or having some sort of adverse reaction to the flashing lights. Please look away. We'll be seeing a lot of flashing lights going forward. But yeah, open to questions now because I will be mostly on autopilot for the rest of most of the fights.
Robo Riley says, I have a tactics question. In Fire Emblem, I just can't let anyone die, so in classic mode, I save scum or play normal on modern ones. How do I, and potentially how do you, deal with the story-based FOMO of losing a character?
So I actually kind of got into that with Awakening when it came out. Fire Emblem Awakening was my very first Fire Emblem game, and I was just like, oh, they have a permadeath by... their standard default options. I know that this is kind of a hallmark of this particular franchise. Oh, they're giving me the option to not do that? Cool, let's just not do that. When it comes to the older ones, I would probably, unfortunately, do a large amount of grinding for, like, literally every character that I come across, just because I want to make sure that I don't miss out on the interactions, the cute dialogue, the cutscenes. I'm definitely a completionist when it comes to story. The lore to me of a game is very important, and I don't want to necessarily miss out on a cool interaction. Boom. Goodbye. Which, by the way, Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles, if you have any dialogue options that haven't been played out, it spams them all at the end when you get your objective.
Yeah, it does. They added so much for this version of the game, like not just voice acting, but adding additional dialogue and moments that I do think really, really enhance the back part of this game, especially the interactions between specific characters near the end. But it gets really funny when your Ramza is so overpowered that he just runs in and two-shots somebody, and then it's like, I need to play all my story scenes now.
Right.
There was supposed to be time.
Right here, we boop Weegraph, he just goes down immediately. And then we have the entirety of the dialogue between him and Delita and Ramza just play out super quickly, and then he's just like, see ya nerds, disappears.
We did miss my favorite character in the entire game, Maluda, who is just absolutely the best character. Shoutouts to Maluda.
Fun fact, you could recruit her in the OG version.
Really?
And the game will let you do it in the previous fight. And Weegraph still acts like she's dead.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. She also loses her special portrait if you do that, though, too. So she just becomes the standard portrait knight.
I mean, that is it again feeds the vibes of this game that you are going to have to do things. Hey, speaking of a moment we have to do things that you're not really wild about. Uh-oh. God, this game is so good.
The one thing I regret about this version of the game is I don't get to kill Argath twice.
Yeah. One of my favorite...
Speaking of which, 07s to Argath. Boop.
Okay, so we're doing math now. We are in full math mode.
We are in full math mode. We'll be using math literally the entirety of the rest of the game.
So for those at home who maybe don't know how the math in this game works, can you run it down? How does the mathemagics in tactics create such a busted situation?
Yeah, sure thing. It'll actually be easier for me to do that here in the next upcoming fight, but essentially we're being given a bunch of parameters from the game, and we're using those parameters to make magic come out of the air for free without charging up. So it is, for lack of a better term, incredibly busted. We have no drawback for utilizing the mathemagician, the mathemagics from arithmetician. The only way that the game is trying to balance that is the arithmetician class itself has the lowest base speed in the entire game, but you throw it on a black mage and oh look, that entire drawback is gone, and you have a black mage's magic attack, so it's even better.
Yeah,
but
it is almost comical how much doing algebra breaks this game, to the point that I sometimes, when I play through it, I try not to use that if I can, and try to use like anything but, because the second you have it, it's like, oh, yeah, this is busted. This just breaks the game open in ways that, already a game that you want to break, you want to come up with weird ways to get through it. You're just like, oh, okay, yeah, this will do it.
Exactly. So we're in our next fight, and we're going to use our math now. We have 4 parameters that we can choose. Our charge time, our level, our experience, and our elevation. That's global, so anything that's on the battlefield. And then we're being given a bunch of multiples, like is the number prime that we're looking for? Is it a multiple of 5, 4, or 3? We're going to do our selection of CT5, and then we're going to choose our spell that we're going to fire off. And because every single person in this fight currently has a charge time whose number is divisible by 5, every single enemy on this battlefield is going to get hit by a Thundaga.
Yeah.
We got 1 cloak evasion, and Ramza went down. So that's amazing. And Agrius actually had raise. I've never seen that interaction
Let's
before.
go, Agrius.
So usually we're able to take care of this fight in a single turn. This guy having a cloak that gives him magic evasion is unfortunate. He's level 5 though, and XP Prime. Is that XP Prime? That is XP Prime. So, yep, it is. We're gonna use Holy because Holy can't be evaded, and he's asleep now. Goodbye.
We cannot linger.
So that is a good primer of what math does in Final Fantasy Tactics, and with our understanding of the way that the game is set up, with certain characters having a set level cap that they always have to be at, with having spawns on a specific tile, so that way we can abuse certain height values, like the next one we're about to go into, and then also just kind of knowing how to manipulate the way that speed works in the game. We can turn 1 almost every time. Rams is getting uppies and he's going to that spot.
No turning back.
And then we're gonna, because I say so, we're gonna say we're going to save Boko, because I want to get a little bit more brave value. And Boko is definitely not at risk in any way, shape, or form right now. There's gonna be a lot of things exploding around him though, because every enemy is on a prime height value. So Boko, perfectly fine. Nothing wrong whatsoever. But we are not going to have Boko join us. We are going to save him from the horrors of war and hear his sad kazoo noises.
Oh,
Boko.
oh, Boko, you don't want to follow us, buddy.
You're too precious, Boko.
Yeah, we love you, Boko.
Go live free.
Is Boko the best chocobo? Are there any better chocobos?
I am a fan of Boko, not from Tactics.
FF5.
Yep, I'm a fan of that Boko.
It's good Boko. There's also the black chocobo from FF4, but unnamed.
Alright, so Gafgarian is now betraying us, and I completely forgot to unequip all of his everything before we started this fight, so this is going to get interesting. Because he does charge up against Avilia. We are going to CT5 Thundaga. And that'll hit everyone, including Avilia, but this shouldn't kill. Fingers crossed. Yep, we're good. Gaff goes down, Ramza goes down. The good news is that we have Delita. Delita's going to be able to mop up that one knight who survived, so we shouldn't have any problems. Yeah, he's going to walk over there and just... Yep. She barriers herself or ages herself, and then Delita cleans up for us.
Your chocobo in FF Adventure gets robot legs. That's crazy.
How's everyone feeling about Resonance, by the way? I haven't been following a lot from Resonance, and I'm curious as to people's opinions.
We're fairly excited for it around these parts, I think. I obviously, Square has been doing a lot of these HD 2D type things for a minute, and seeing finally, a Final Fantasy thing, even if it is kind of what they've been doing with like Octopath Traveler 0, of taking mobile game and just kind of building it back into a premium game. Like seeing it with a Final Fantasy property that has so many of these classic characters in a pixelized form is just, it's catnip. It's really just like, yeah, man, I that's what I want to see. I want to see Cloud Strife in pixel form doing a cool slash. I want to see all these characters coming in that I love that I can summon. It's very Fire Emblem Engage in a way that I think is very fun. So I'm into it.
No turning back.
Right on. What platforms is that for? Is it going to get a Steam release?
That's a good question. I do think it's on Steam, if I remember right. Sounds right. Let me look that up.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not have a a high-end Switch at this point, so it is something that I need to
high-end
keep
Switch.
in mind. Yeah, I have an OG. I don't even have an OLED.
Oh wow. How bad's the Joy-Con drift?
I mean, better question is asking me how it was playing SMT5 on it.
Oh, yeah.
Single digits.
Oh yeah, SMT5. That's the number of frames you get.
Our resonance is
Yep.
on everything, including original Switch. It is
Nice.
for Switch 1 and Switch 2. I did not know that.
That is very exciting for me. I might actually start doing that on stream then when it comes around.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's been a pretty big like last few months for RPG news. I mean, just the other night we had Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out with a new trailer showing off Coco is going to be in the game, and then it's targeting a late 2027 release on Switch 2 at launch, which is really interesting too. So that there's not
I
a
wonder
delay
if they're
between that.
optimizing it for the Switch 2 and then going to do other platforms beyond that, like making sure that it runs there before worrying about other ones.
I am curious, but I think a lot of companies are just probably immediately seeing the way that trends are going with RAM shortages and stuff like that, and saying like, okay, well, PC and Switch 2 might kind of be the way forward, because if PS5 adoption rates haven't been there, they're not going to climb up now that the PS5 costs like a paycheck. So
PS5 was outselling the PS4 for a time,
yeah.
like early on.
I got mine during pandemic, and I was one of the very, very lucky ones. But I will also say that I have not utilized it for much beyond it being a Demon's Souls remake machine.
Yeah. I think
I use mine for Blu-rays.
yeah.
Also valid.
The difference
Yeah.
difference maker will probably be when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, if that does suddenly turn into like people do start buying PS5s because they want to play Grand Theft Auto 6. But that's kind of the last hope there.
If
I
you
think.
can.
Yeah. I know somebody who just bought a PS5 Pro because they were like, I am going to get this before the price goes up again because it probably won't go back down.
I wish I could justify getting a PS5 Pro, but and I feel like GTA 6 is probably not going to run as well as I would like on the PS5, so I might just have to skip this mass cultural moment and we'll just wait for it to come out on PC at some point, because that's what I play everything on these days, or Switch.
Yeah, I play
PC and Switch in that order.
PC, Switch 2, and then my Android handhelds have been getting a lot of love lately. Or I guess Linux as well, because I have a Steam Deck. But my Amberneck SP has become a pretty constant companion on trips and stuff, just because sometimes all you want to do is just bust it out and play a little bit of Game Boy Advance on the road.
So
I've been playing on my. Go ahead.
This is a good map.
This fight's going to be a bit of a risky one. So Rams has fallen asleep twice in the last little bit because his mana shield didn't pop in either of the fights where I've targeted him with stuff. So we're 0 for 2 on a 72% chance to not die. Let's see what happens here. He might end up dying because he'll be at 8 HP, and if any of those 4 that are on the top, the 2 summoners and the 2 archers, if they survive, I will die.
Yeah.
And we got the mana shield, and we got the strike. Let's go.
Perfect.
If we get the one shot on a single turn, I call that a strike. So, because I'm also a bowling nerd, apparently.
I like that. Good stuff.
But yeah.
So that you are mainly just relying on the mana shield going off and like knocking everybody out at the same time. Is that kind of common for this run? Is that you need to one shot, or else you're in danger of the enemies firing back and potentially just wiping you out in a single run?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's actually very unusual that I'm having to target myself. That fight I absolutely do. The Dorter fight I didn't have to target myself, and I could have made something else work around with it. But Zirkle Falls, it's just easier to hit yourself in the process because you're going to have a 72% chance of not getting damaged. I almost missed a very important shop just now.
I was about to say, we're at the moment where this game is about to really spike.
Yeah.
Infamous section.
Yeah, no, this this spot right here, when I was routing doing Ramza only, it was a very difficult part to try to figure out how to do. And I eventually got there, but I was so angry because of this fight. It was awful. But we get to just do one of these. Agrias doesn't die, literally at all. Like, her HP values can be the lowest, and she won't die. And we just kill everyone else, and...
we escaped the
need to
castle,
remember to
but
fast forward, though. When the newest update came out that dropped New Game Plus content for Final Fantasy Tactics, they unfortunately made some sort of a code error on the back end that makes it to where the fast forward function has a stronger delay than you would normally find on an earlier patch. You end up losing like 2 minutes on the speedrun because of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. We are 19 JP shy of Flare, and the reason why we're 19 JP shy is because Ramza knocked himself out twice. So I have to pull an audible.
It's time.
Oh, thanks for the good luck, Slow. I appreciate it. Also, Cynic, I saw your message earlier saying, Alymra, why is your favorite class Geomancer and can't wait for the mime run? You dirty troll. CT3 Holy hits everyone except for Gaff and the Archer. We should be able to do another CT3 Holy afterwards to get the Archer and Gaffgarian, though. For anyone aspiring to start picking up speedruns, I will absolutely call out know your backups, because those are going to be invaluable for when you start getting into sticky situations that are uncommon. Like, we're actually not going to get the Archer alongside Gaffgarian because she used defensive stance, so it changed her CT value. She has CT Prime now, though, so I'm able to get her taken care of this way. It's just making sure that you understand kind of the weird situations you can find yourself in, and just know what your outs are, so that way you're not stressing yourself out in the middle of a potentially, personal best attempt.
Right.
It's always one of those things that you want to take a good look at.
And that's one of those moments where you do need to know just very minute details of, because I think sometimes people will look at speedrunning and be like, oh, you're kind of memorizing a route and then executing on it, but there are a lot of times where the game throws an audible at you, the game throws something in your path that you weren't expecting, and then you have to really know, like you were showing, okay, you can look at these values, you can see those things, how do you twist the mathemagics to work to where you still get through that fight?
Yeah, it actually happened to me when I was at Limit Break. I had the worst Thieves' Den I've literally ever had in my entire life, and I needed to turn around and just make something work, because it's charity marathon. I can't just stop and restart and the show must go on. I can't just kill the run. But it actually was so bad, it made me miss my estimate for that run by 5 minutes, and it was literally the 5 minutes over that I had. It was the padding that I had was specifically for that fight, and then it was 5 minutes beyond the padding that I specifically had for that fight that we went over by. So I can point and just be like, it's your fault, Thieves' Den. Alright.
Here we go. Man. If you're a Tactics fan, shout it out in the chat. How many times did you have to play this one on your first playthrough? Because I think this one stops everyone dead in their tracks.
Oh, at least a half dozen times, but I was playing War of the Lions. Thankfully, I did not soft lock myself or anything.
Sloa trying to flex on us in the chat, saying, ironically, I did this first try. Okay. All right.
Well done.
Got a badass.
Sloa is also
I think I was kind of warned about it because I was reading a walkthrough. Leave me alone.
The solo fights here are the ones where it's like you kind of need warning going in, because if you have it's needing Ramza to be able to do so much stuff that you might not be prepared for. Kind of makes sense why he starts as a squire if you consider that, because otherwise if he was starting his other classes he might not be able to handle some of the stuff that comes through.
Yeah. I also need to remind myself to take a deep breath because I'm messing up my menuing something fierce right now.
No worries, there's no stress. It's all relaxed.
Yeah.
Dude. This is Axe the Blood God. We fly by the seat of our pants.
I mean, it do be if ever you want to fly by the seat of your pants, by the way. One of my other speed games is Pokemon Infinite Fusion.
Oh.
And I speedrun the randomizer for that with max settings, so it gets spicy sometimes.
If you want a relaxation moment, we do have a few donos. Shoutouts to Chocolate Bomber with $10. Thank you so much for donating to Trans Lifeline. As always, !donate in the chat if you want to donate to the cause. We're climbing closer and closer. I think we are actually now at, if I refresh my total here, we might be at we have cleared $4,000. We are almost to that first milestone. Thank you all so much for helping us get so far so fast already. We also have Mystic giving $10 and Mango Ults with $30. Thank you so much, Mango.
Mango Ults.
I do also want to shout out Slow real quick. He's in chat right now. He is the primary router for Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles.
That's awesome.
He has been a invaluable friend when it comes to learning how to run this game and how to be a little bit more optimal at what is that I'm doing with it. So, Sloa has also been accepted alongside myself and Chess Jerk to the Final Fantasy Tactics Relay that's going to be happening in a couple of weeks.
That's awesome. Speedrunning is so cool. I think it's one of my favorite things about games in general. I finally got to make it out to a Games Done Quick when they were up here for SGDQ a little while back, and it's just the coolest community. It's so full of people that love not just these games and playing games fast, but love the community that happens around it and what good communities like that can do. And I think that sort of setup was a big model for us when we were making these charity streams for Blood God, and continues to be the like standard setter in a lot of ways. So and in that way, like, shout outs to you, shout outs to all the speedrunners who are hanging out in chat right now. Like, y'all are really awesome for just the continued support that y'all give to different charities and causes with the cool things that you do. It's really, really awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know that, like, everyone always says, like, it's about the community, it's about the involvement, and that really is true. Like, when I was in the Undertale speedrun community, like, it was fine. I just wasn't in any of the in crowds, because at that point in time there were some very dominant personalities who, if you weren't in their in crowd, like, you kind of were just by the wayside. Infinite Fusion, the Pokemon fan game community is very welcoming, very happy to help. Everyone runs like a bajillion other things. So finding the community to help me figure out routing for Infinite Fusion, since it's an RPG Maker XP game, it's built in that engine. Not a lot of people run those kinds of games, so the help that I was able to get from them, from people who are in that community who understand that platform, massive, absolutely massive. The Azure Dreams community, they are so fun.
That's a poll. That's a game.
Oh, I speedrun that game.
Yeah.
That game as a speed game is a choice, but it is my favorite game of all time, and I love my janky little town building, waifu dating, monster dungeon capturing, mystery dungeon, roguelite shenanigans, like 90s era anime game. It's absolutely fantastic.
It's such a game of its time in so many excellent ways.
This goes off for the next fight. We take off the green beret for this because we want a very specific speed value, so that way we can get Isolde to move before we do. We also want to be on a very specific height value, so that way we can manipulate where he goes, so that way we don't hit literally everyone on the map trying to get to just him. It's the difference between doing a height prime holy and going into a height 3 holy, because now he's on height 9. So
we got a donation match coming in. big thing just scrolled across the screen. Let me double check. It looks
Let's go.
It looks like someone has enabled a donation match. Eastros has a $250 donation match going right now. That means if you donate, Eastros will match it until that gets capped out. So now is the time. If you've been waiting to donate some cash, you can literally double it up.
Keep donating.
Thanks to the
Do it.
generosity of Eastros. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
New Speedrun Guardians Crusade, that's also a choice. There are a lot of choices trademark when it comes to PlayStation 1 JRPG and tactical RPGs. Oh, hi, Wheatgraph. Fancy meeting you here. You wouldn't have to be on Elevation 5 for the second time, would you? Oh, you were? Oh, sad day.
Standing on Elevation 5 in front of me and my mathematics.
The joke on that is he was standing on height 5 in the windmill fight as well.
Slow, no stress, no stress. If you can't donate, just boost. Just boost. We love getting the word out there. That means as much as the donations.
Yep. Tell your friends.
I did let the tactics crew know, so they'll probably be popping in and out throughout the run.
Poor predictable Weegroff, always standing on height 5.
It's true though.
He just likes being tall, you know? He likes being up there.
That's fine. My personal joke is that anyone who isn't on height 5 is a proof that they've lost their humanity, because the next time we see him, he's on like height 8 or something. Height 8, height 9, somewhere around there. So he's lost his humanity. He doesn't use height 5 anymore.
Oh, height
Shoutouts to Blaze for that one. Yeah, that is definitely a Blaze joke. Blaze is the one who's like, poor predictable Wheatgraph always standing on height 5.
That is a very Blaze joke. Anonymous just donated, looks like $20. Thank you so much. And of course, because of that means it was matched. So thank you as well to Eastros. Keep it coming. We've got a donation match going. Now's the time.
Thank you so much for the donation, and thank you so much for the match as well.
You were saying earlier that you're making tweaks to your run. I'm wondering, what does it make? What does it look like to make tweaks to your run in Final Fantasy Tactics to improve it?
So it mostly just comes down to, what do I have to change in order to make sure that the run is still optimal while still being safe? Like, did I have to buy 99 potions? Have I completely skipped buying 99 potions at the very beginning of the game? Yeah, I've skipped it. No, they're not necessary. Do I want to have that extra level of safety just in case if I'm walking in with no potions and, you know, we get an unlucky crit? Also, absolutely. I want to make sure that I'm setting myself up for success as much as possible, and that is the wrong elevation, or the wrong prompt. We want elevation 3. There we go. Another strike. The big thing is that we also have a couple of random chance things that happen throughout the run. When we're in the Ziggulas Swamp after leaving Lionel Castle, there's an opportunity for one of the enemies to be replaced with a pig. The pig will actually be the same level as Ramza, and therefore have an elevated speed value. So we would have to change what it was that we're using in order to make sure that it gets zeroed out as a part of the fight.
Thank you, Hank, for the $20 donation, by the way.
We're going Black Mage.
Let's try this.
I like the idea of accidentally superpowered pig. That's awesome.
It's not the only time it happens, too. We also have to worry about that in Chocobo Hell, as I call it, the Finnith River.
Oh, yeah.
All I have to say is Chocobo Hell, and you just immediately like, nope, that's Gans.
Yeah, yeah. I have a visceral reaction to some of that stuff. Oh, we just got another dono from Robo Riley, $20. Thank you so much. Shouts to Robo Riley.
Thank you, Robo Riley.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
my brain is stuttering this morning, so I can't remember all of my purchases. That's why we almost got into trouble earlier on Warriorless, because I almost forgot about the Green Beret, which is
should be
required.
Wizrod and Hermes shoes is what? Oh, cam robes. Cam robes.
No, I bought the cam robes.
Do we have cam robes? Sloa?
I bought the cam robes for later. They're not on now. See, we still have the wizard robe, the wizard rod, and the Hermes shoes.
We're doing good.
Yeah.
We're doing good.
I I got you. I got you. Oh, the Cloak of Eight on Rafa. She doesn't go down this fight. Let's go.
No, I just have a visceral reaction in this game to walking into any encounter and seeing a bunch of chocobos. I think a lot of first-time tactics players underestimate the chocobos.
Especially the fact that there's like between 2 and 5 red chocobos can just show up on the Finnith River because they can.
Yeah.
And yeah, I have missed it in the past. So Slow is absolutely making sure that I'm kept honest.
JC Maverick here for the soundtrack. I'm glad you're here for the soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack. I hope you stay for the excellent donations and giving to an awesome cause. Heck yeah.
To battle.
If they told kids in school
Keep the donations coming.
You can do
for a good
destruction
cause.
with math, we'd have way more kids in STEM. Yeah, this is the power of STEM in real time.
This is the closest that I will ever get to using my math degree in real life. Just saying. We're gonna do Holy because it's gonna guarantee the kill. Well, mostly guaranteed. Like, there's still a chance we could have some compatibility issues with some of the knights who have high HP. Especially that guy. Okay, we're good.
Twice.
Yeah, we also very specifically use Holy in order to ensure that we don't have any sort of evasions from cloaks or any other piece of equipment. Like, we're going to come across in just a little bit some enemies that can have like a 50% magic evasion from equipping an Aegis shield. In those fights, we're absolutely going to be using Holy because we can't afford to have our spells miss half the time. Alright, so now we're going to get revenge on everyone's favorite save file killer. It's time for WeGraph 3. Alright, so we're going to go Elevation 3 Holy and good night. This is truly the power of math. Making the worst boss in the entire game absolutely trivial.
Yep.
Just erasing him.
Another classic Weegroff fight. Weegroff is just that guy. He's always that guy.
Then we're gonna do level prime Holy. So he doesn't have a sprite change that shows that he's in critical state right now, but we've dropped his HP low enough to where he's just gonna run away from us, and then we're gonna do another level prime, and we're gonna hit him with a Thundaga this time, and the fight's done. Taken care of in 3 turns.
Yeah, defect. It's like it's nothing. It's boop, there goes Weegroff. Anakin would have won the duel on Mustafar if he put JP in calculator. Yeah.
Give up, I have the high ground. You're right.
How
On
high?
5. Boom.
How high is that ground, Obi-Wan?
I love that. I need someone to make an animatic of that now.
Yeah.
The problem is if it's like XCOM or that new Star Wars XCOM game, you could have a 99% chance, but still missing that 1%.
Oh,
It'll
man.
get you.
99% chance to succeed means you have a 50% chance to miss an XCOM.
Yep.
Height, Prime, Aga, go. Alright, and we're done with this one too.
That, because that fight also gave me headaches too.
Yeah,
but
the people who went through the WeGraph 3 fight and finally like had just enough resources and classes and job points to be able to like make it through, only to have that follow.
Yeah.
Where Rafa goes last, and there's insta-kill assassins, and that was a design choice.
Oh, if you're
someone made that choice.
If you're trying to get Ramza to learn Ultima from that fight too, it's such a headache because you're just like, come on, please just cast Ultima and then let Ramza survive and let him see it so he maybe has a chance to learn it, and it's
I'm fairly certain Ultima doesn't show up in that fight. They might be able to.
I thought that was an Ultima
fight. It might be.
Is it a different spell I'm thinking of? I thought there was a fight he can spy in that one.
I mean, it might be possible. that fight doesn't go on long enough even casually. Because if that fight goes on longer than like a turn,
Slow,
you're dead.
Slow was saying you can get them to cast Ultima there. It's just hard, yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, if we're going for Ultima, we more or less get guaranteed it in Limbery 2. Because the assassins... We manipulate the position of Elmdor and the assassins so that way they go in a very specific place. And one of the assassins goes out of their way to cast Ultima on us during that fight because of it.
Oh, okay.
Almost got the strike this time.
The entire chat is telling me that's like a very difficult place to try and learn Ultima, and I'm learning that the way I learned how to play this game has actually just made my life more difficult.
That is literally me with like all of the other video games that I play. I've somehow managed to find the hardest way to do literally anything in any game that I play.
Because if you tell me it's like a 2% chance to get an Ultima drop there, I'm like, well, it's 2%. That's 50 tries. That's really not that much if you think about it.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Is there, Robo Riley asking, is there an epileptic safe version of this speedrun? Like, is there a version without flashing lights? I don't think you can turn the flashing lights off in this game at all, which is a...
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Frustrating
it is a
oversight.
shame because, especially since we've optimized it to where we're using Thundaga so much during the beginning of the game, and that is literally just white flash after white flash after white flash. Like, it's so hard. I wish it was like Pokemon where we could just turn off sprites.
Yeah.
That would make things so much easier and so much nicer. Yeah. Zalora can disable you. It's in your current PB editing. That's super fun. That is cursed information that is now going to live in the back of my brain like the anxiety demon that it is. Thank you, Sloa. Appreciate that.
Zalera can disable you.
Alright, so we have a pig that showed up. So we're going to be doing gross I have to hit myself strats. If the mana shield doesn't trigger, I just died. And we're good.
There we go.
Never worried. Never worried. You're welcome. Thanks, Sloa. Wait a second. Why does it... The barrette doesn't prevent disable. That's right. So one of the big quality of life improvements that I'm a fan of is that they did not gender lock the equipment in the game anymore.
Yeah.
So you're able to wear your sister's barrette that she leaves behind you when she joins your party for literally one movement, and you're done.
Come on, Dad.
Did you just snipe him off of that bell tower?
Yep.
That's big. What are you gonna do from down there? Hit me? And yeah.
This is the true Anakin moment because I want to say that that's the highest height that you see in the game.
Yeah.
It's that and Brevenia Volcano where the Materia Blade is. I think those are the two highest places in the game, but we don't see Brevenia Volcano. Also, we have a problem in this upcoming fight. Guardian Bracelet. I think that's the only thing that I need to do. Yes, that is the only thing I need to do. I do not believe in buying rubber shoes because I don't believe that they are needed.
To battle.
Because I'm playing by XCOM rules. If it's a 72% chance, that means it's a 98% chance to succeed. Okay, so we got one of our mana shields. It's level 5 Holy. So Barrack is one of those fights. When you see him, you do not like seeing him because he's always going to do something that's going to make your life excessively difficult. We should be fine. We still have like... Okay, we don't have any more MP anymore, but that's okay because he dies now. Boop. He can make it to where you can't move. He can make it to where you can't act. He has naturally high magic defense. Really high HP because in Ivalice Chronicles, the devs added in a bunch of HP bloat onto random fights. Barrack is one of them. He's got like 25% more HP than he should.
Right.
It's generally poopy. Hermes, and then I usually go Camrobes now, because I always get into a situation where I have to do a follow-up, and the only follow-up that I have is me using Holy that's also going to target myself, and I have to risk blowing myself up if the mana shield doesn't trigger. If it's not a 97% chance, it might as well be 0.
True facts. What we were talking about. It's interesting that that there's HP bloat for some of the fights. I'm kind of curious why the devs would balance it that way.
They felt that the late game was too easy, especially in the face of things like teleport and that hits everyone but that guy.
It's a surprisingly blunt way to rebalance it.
Yeah, when we were running the math on it, like the last boss ended up having an extra like 20 to 30% HP, which causes us to have to use a couple extra demis that we wouldn't normally have to. Hashmal can have an HP variance that makes it to where he will either die in 4 demis or 5. It's stuff like that that shows up, and it's kind of a little awkward. We damage cap the demis. We damage cap demi, so the quarter deals quad 9, yeah. Ramza gets uppies, and he moves into this corner, because if he doesn't, there's a knight that has an ice brand that starts right in front of us, and he could one-shot us. Not just because the damage of the ice brand is high, but if the ice brand secondary effect triggers, and we get hit by a massive... Oh, it's not that. It's this one. And we get hit by an ice 2 that comes off of the blade, we just die. We don't have enough HP to be able to survive getting hit by both the sword attack and the magic follow-up. Two gill snappers, what? We never get to see that reaction, and yet we had 2 people do it. CT for Holy Go. Alright. Unlike in the OG version, once you clear all the enemies from this fight, it runs the victory sequence. If you do this in the OG, you still have to walk up and you have to pull the sluice levers. But they changed that for here. They instead just turned it into a secondary cutscene, which you actually can't skip. You have to fast forward through.
We do want to shout out as well for anybody who wants to donate. We do have codes that we are giving away. If you donate today at over the $10 mark, you get entered into a raffle for several different codes. We have from the folks over at Pop Agenda, we have Big Walk, the latest hit, which is a spectacular game. It's a really, really wonderful game. Cannot recommend it enough. We also have Tears of Metal, where you lead an action band of Scottish fighters through all these different Muso style fights, very action RPG style. It's really, really cool. 2 really, really awesome games. You get entered into that, as well as a raffle for, oh look, it's Aerith.
Yep, we're buying the flower because I said so.
Yeah. And we also have a raffle for Soulframe codes. If you want to get into the latest from Digital Extremes, the folks over there sent us some Soulframe codes to give out. So we have those to give out as well. Thank you to Pop Agenda and to Digital Extremes for your kindness. And just in time, somebody just donated, maybe because they heard about the giveaways. Maya T donated $20. Thank you so much, Maya.
Where did my wizard robe go? There we go. And then we need to do speed 9, which we are. Outfitter, fit the Aegis shield, because it's the only shield in the game that gives us a magic boost and also gives us a 50% magic evasion. We recruited Orlando because he's overpowered and he has the best weapon in the entire game, Excalibur. I need to be speed 8, not speed 9. Which means this Hermes shoes needs to become this mage power glove, and I caught that before I made an oopsie poopsie. There we go. This is the part of the game where you have to pay extreme attention to your speed values, because if you don't, you mess up the entire flow of the game and you can't get a one cycle on any of your fights. As it is, though, we unfortunately had 2 thieves survive. Orlando gets to walk up and punch a thief. Boom. Even unarmed, he still has a devastating physical attack.
He is frighteningly powerful. I remember playing this section in the game and getting to a point where I was like, oh man, you know, I'm starting to struggle against all these higher level enemies, and then suddenly Orlando shows up and I'm like, oh, all right, yeah, he's good. He's in the squad. He could just dunk people.
So after New Game Plus came out, a bunch of the tactics runners were theory crafting like what's going to be the best way to handle doing the New Game Plus route. There was like, yeah, level 50 Orlando on auto battle is still going to be probably one of the most busted things in the face of the earth. Mm-hmm. And they're not wrong. It's unfortunate, though. We did have the Mystic live. XP... Nope, not even... XP 3053? Know your times tables, folks. It'll help out. I will never not be mad. I will never not be mad. Every time that I see 91 XP, I'm thinking, oh, that's Prime. No, 91 is not Prime. It's 7 times 13.
Oh, you're so right.
I get irrationally mad whenever I see 91, and I'm just like, I can't do anything with that. Yeah, Black Mages with Summon Magic in No Math is... It'll go hard. It'll absolutely go hard. Alright, so we're going to be doing another Height Prime here. We're going to be... It's not Height Prime, it's Level Prime. Because we do Level Prime Holy, because that assassin always has the same level. The pandas that are around the assassins have random levels. So if you go Height Prime, you're going to guarantee hit 4 things. If you do Level Prime, you have a chance of hitting less than 4 things. So it's one of the things you have to keep in mind when doing this particular section. What is your favorite thing about running tactics, and what is one thing that you wish you could change? Oh man, just being able to play one of my favorite games of all time. Like I talked earlier about Azure Dreams being my absolute favorite game of all time. My others are Super Mario RPG, Final Fantasy Tactics, Earthbound. I have a game type. People might notice. It really makes me happy being able to repeat play one of my favorite games of all time. One thing that I wish that I could change is I wish it had an embedded randomizer. I'm very randomizer pilled, and I wish that I could do that.
Shouts to Criminal Justice for the $10, by the way. Thank you so much.
So we're gonna utilize an interesting strat here. We got Elmdor down low enough, and we put Orlando in a very specific tile to make him be a decoy for the assassins. Elmdor, since we don't have protection against blood drain, he came over and turned us into a vampire, and then we turn around and ate his blood back, but he was low enough that it just allowed us to win. One of the few instances of being able to use the blood drain ability to good effect.
Radical defect.
You had to learn one speedrun from a non-RPG. Funnily enough, I did a challenge with my husband for the month of August, and I have actually learned Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
Oh.
Which is, it's an RPG, but it's not a JRPG. That is going to be the line I'm going to say. I actually just got a new personal best in Soten on Thursday. I now have a 2708, and I'm trying to get a sub 20. I'll be learning the duplicator route here in the next couple of weeks. All right, we got hit by Doom. Let's go. So that's more or less going to give us carte blanche to just do whatever we want in this fight, because everything else is going to ignore us. And we have the Barrette equipped, so we're immune to all sorts of insta-kill disables, Petrified Doom, instant death. Well, we're not immune to Doom, what we are immune to is the death proc of the Doom trigger once it finally occurs. We will end up losing a turn because of that, though, because it wastes our turn as a part of the trigger getting eaten. But Zalora here, unfortunately, has a Weegraph issue, and he only ever is on height prime because he floats, and everything around him is just that level. Alright, that parry that we just saw was, he tried to use Nightmare on us and again, but it rolled Sleep this time. And this is officially the last time that we're going to be... Well, not the last time. Everything that we're going to be doing for story bosses, with a couple of exceptions, we're going to be using Gravity. It is our now bread and butter spell. We'll be using it exclusively against the Zodiac Demons, in a couple of other instances I do believe as well. But we will be using Holy exclusively against most of the other side content battles that we're going to be coming across that aren't going to be Zodiac Demons. We are going to recruit Meliadol for half a second because we need her weapon, because Orlando does not have one. So we're going to recruit her, take her family heirlooms, and kick her out, unfortunately. I really wish that they would port Soten to a modern console. The closest thing that you can get to that is the 360, which that version is still very good, but Garland, there we go. If you don't happen to have a 360 available, that makes it very difficult to be able to play Soten. And then Outfitter, Fitting, Barrette becomes Thieves' Cap. Yes. And then Orlando becomes Thieves' Cap and Power Sleeve. Unlike most of the fights that are going to be coming up here in just a quick second, I didn't buy the flash hat. I need to do that later. Unlike most of the fights that will be coming up in the future, this fight we want to be as fast as possible, which means that I needed Hermes. I was saying it, and then I was just like, wait a second, I don't have a very specific piece of equipment on right now, and I missed my ability to put it on. So we're going to...
Dice Dog.
Oh, sad day, we are not going to hear Ben Starr speak, unfortunately. We're going to retry changing information. Yeah.
Friend of the show, Ben Starr will not speak on this stream.
Alright, so we need the Hermes because I am a goober. There we go. We want speed 10 in this fight, not speed 9. And in all of the fights that are going forward, we want speed 8. The reason why we want speed 10 in this fight in particular is because we can manipulate our speed value to where Dice Dog doesn't get to have more or less any action other than one. He's going to walk forward and punch Zalbag. So we go CT3, and we're going to be using Holy exclusively because he has an Aegis shield, so he has that 50-50 to just ignore us. And then it's height 4. Yeah, that one speed point really matters. And the reason why that one speed point really matters isn't because of this segment of the fight, it's because of the next segment where we have to fight Adramelech. If we do it wrong, Adramelech will reach us and he will petrify us. And we don't have the Barrette on, so we will not survive. We go height 4 gravity. And then we walk to the corner because we know what we did. So nose goes in the corner. He goes over to height 5, and we will be able to elevate prime gravity for the rest of the fight because the next set of elevations he's going to be on is going to be height 2, still a prime number. So we just get to mash through the rest of this fight. And he's dead. We're actually going to get really close to the estimate. Unfortunately, we're going to get close to that that 145.
That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
We're troubleshooting some things in the back end for the next segment anyway, so you're giving us some breathing room right now.
Fair enough. All right. we're gonna be
Works out
getting to we're gonna go storm the Vatican now. And in the process of doing that, we are going to make sure that we're at the specific speed value that we need to be at. We will commence. The good news is that whenever we go into a battle, if ever we need to change our equipment, we can actually do that from this as well. We're going to put on the Celebrance meter. Actually, oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't buy that flash hat. Huh. Well, awkward. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have the speed value. That's the bigger thing. CT3, holy. We're gonna hit everyone. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I also didn't equip Orlando. He does not have the Save the Queen on. Yeah, I'm one less MA, which is fine. He has item? That's not okay, game. He has item in Phoenix Down. I'm gonna be looking for something that'll let us hit. It's 5. Yeah, we're fine. I will fix Orlando's. Yeah, he didn't have math, and also he didn't have damage split either. Thankfully, if you are not careful, that white mage. Apparently, he doesn't have math hard-coded into his character, but he can have a reaction ability called Damage Split, which deals half the damage that you dealt to him back to you, and it can one-shot Ramza. Orlando goes here, and then we put on... Oh, the Save the Queen is on. For some reason, I didn't think I put it on. Forward. Silly me. Yeah, no, every one of us in the tactics community thought that the white mage in that fight, who is affectionately referred to as Zalmo Jr., was forced to have math there. Wait, Orlando goes forward, sword play. There we go. I did not like the suite of abilities that I had there. That's going to be gross for Barrack 2. Oh dear. We utilize Orlando very specifically in 4 fights, mainly as a distraction or to just do one action and then walk away. There's one fight that he plays a more vital role in, and that's in the third to last fight in the game, where we have to fight Barrack for the second time. And he is required to make that fight not absolutely insufferable. Height 3, holy go. And if Orlando doesn't have a couple of very specific abilities, you have to put Germanus boots on him, so that way he gets extra movement. And you want him to have a very specific ability, or not have a very specific ability, so that way he can do enough damage to Barrack without it kind of riding that line of, are you going to actually zero out your enemies? We have, unfortunately, Crush Punch, which is called North Swing Strike. That is not a high range ability, and it is not a high damage ability because it has a % chance to inflict insta-death. We're gonna have to see how that's gonna go.
To battle.
Alright, so we start CT 4, holy... Not 4. 3. Yep, 3 is the correct one. And then we go into 4s. This fight is incredibly rare to get a one-shot on because of the HP bloat that happens to the characters in Chapter 4. I think we've maybe seen one person do it once out of bajillions of attempts. And this guy always has chakra, so he's always going to heal himself. But after this, our goal is just trying to get it to where we're not going to end up turning this into a 3 or even 4 cycle. The good news is that we dealt more than enough damage to everyone in the first round that once we did CT5 on the second one, everyone goes night-night, and we are good to go to the next area. And this is the start of the home stretch. We have only assassination missions after this, as they're called. We have to zero out a single target, and once we do, we win the fight.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Very, very passionate discussion about the
about the
Final
church.
Fantasy Tactics story in the chat about whether or not the church is at fault in tactics, whether they're the baddies. And my answer to that is it's Final Fantasy.
It's Final
the church is
Fantasy.
always the bad one. Come on, they invented the evil church.
they did. That's what's the tweet that's the Final Fantasy 14 devs. It's like church bad and people like cheer, dragons good. Yeah, okay. And then somebody grabs the mic and they're like, church bad because they won't let you screw the dragons, and everybody just starts cheering and clapping.
I love that.
That's the Final Fantasy 14 Heaven's Word is available in the free trial of Final Fantasy 14. Go check it out.
Why? Okay, this is weird. We're not getting the extra damage necessary in order to zero out Lawfrey on the first try. No, the bracer's on. Like, I didn't touch the bracer. Oh, my bracer. Yeah, nope, you're right. It's that one. Yep. You are 100% correct, Sloa. It's like, it's the mage power gauntlet that I didn't put back on, because now I'm at the appropriate speed value without needing to have... Oh, that means I'm actually... Okay, I can move some stuff around.
Nigel says Yar gave $50. Thank you so much. That is included the donation match from East. Oh gosh, I had it up here a second ago. East Store is still going, so check that out. Make sure if you want to donate, this is a time where you can double up on that donation. We still got plenty of stuff going, and any amount over $10 gets you in the raffle for those game codes for Big Walk, for Tears of Metal, for Soulframe. And tomorrow morning we will, during our tabletop segment, and only during our tabletop segment, we will be having some giveaways for the actual tabletop RPG books that we'll be using for Shin Megami Tensei. So check that out. Get in there. It should be a good time. But yeah, get those donations in. We are verging. I think we're so close to $5,000 now, which
Very
is our
close.
first milestone.
All right. Oh, we're gonna be doing another CT3 followed by Orlando walking up and punching someone who's charging magic, and this time I did remember to change my equipment. So boom. Now we're good. He is casting Dark Holy. It's one of the few enemies in the game that can use Dark Holy is Clatian and the Ultima demons that show up in the game as well. And now we have Barrack 2. We are in the home stretch. Truly and earnestly this time. You need to have Germanus boots on so that way you can get to where you need to go. Theoretically, Orlando needs to hit just once with literally any ability, but I have seen this fight go completely off the rails before, and it makes me very nervous, so we're just going to see what happens. Barrack always lands there. He's always on height 5 at the very beginning of the game, or very beginning of the area, so we go height 5 holy. It's either that or you could use level 5. That is also valid. He has a chemist that can use elixir, in which case all bets are off and everything is immediately scattered to the wind. There we go. And then once more with feeling. We're done. That fight gets critically out of control if you do not just stay on point with the script.
Yeah.
Because those Hydras, they have all 3 variants there, which know triple thunder, triple fire, and just can attack in 3 different directions at once.
They're real gnarly.
They are some of the worst. The fact that chemist can spawn with elixir, which happened to me during limit break, and I nearly blue screened, like myself, my brain almost blue screened. Sloa laughed. Sloa was having a good time on that one. We're gonna put our speed gear back on because at this point in time, we actually don't care about the damage that we're doing, because the only thing that we're gonna do for the rest of this fight is set up some negative status effects on the enemy, and then we're gonna gravity him into oblivion. Yeah, no, that was super spooky. And going back to the concept of know what your outs are, make sure you know what your backups are, I was able to navigate that pretty easily because I knew how to engage with the game and just kind of make it to where I didn't have the liability for that chemist to really do anything gnarly to me. I just essentially systematically whittled him and Barrack down at the same time and just called it good. Alright, and just like this, we don't get to see a meteor from Hashmal because he was put in place and then just gravitated into oblivion.
Just like that. Dang.
My wife and I went for a walk. How are you this far? So Tactics is actually a very accessible speedrun, and it doesn't take long to get to the point where you can easily sub 2 hour this game. Like this is admittedly a bad run for me, and we're still gonna sub 2 hour this because like we're in the last fight now. The Ultima sequence into Ultima 2 is relatively quick and easy. Will be done in the next 3 minutes at worst. Like there's not much that can go wrong with this unless an Ultima Demon doesn't get paralyzed. So we open up with level 4 Holy. We are going to hit Alma with this. An Ultima Demon's going to get targeted but miss it, and then we hit Ultima. She goes over here and starts casting something, but we don't care because we're going to go CT for Hesitation. And what Hesitation does is it makes it to where enemies can't act. They get the disable status. That one in the upper right-hand corner is the one that we absolutely positively needed to get paralyzed. So we're fine now. And then we go level 4 Gravity. The one that's up front that wasn't paralyzed isn't a problem. He doesn't have anything that's terribly spooky to us. Oh no, not the Dark Holy. Also, we didn't actually get Ultima this time around. We didn't get targeted because we used the Orlando safe strat.
I was about to say, we didn't get any Ultima this time.
Yep. So 4 gravities and we're already into the second phase for the Ultima fight. That's why we don't care. And then we have Bloody Angel Ultima, but we get initiative. So we're going to go level 3 Immobilize. And we're going to use 3 gravities now. So level 3 Gravity. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And now, the Immobilize is going to wear off this turn, so we're going to reset it. And then level 3 Gravity number 1. A-toohoo! And that's time.
Let's go. Oh, that's an excellent run. Alymra, thank you so much. It's so cool to see Tactics broken down in that way, and I know a lot of our viewers really loved Tactics when it came out, so it's been a really cool thing for them to kind of see this game played in a different way. Any closing thoughts on Tactics or anything like that?
Yeah, no, thank you so much for letting me do this run and showcase literally like one of my top 5 games of all time. It really means a lot to be able to bring this game to new communities and show them that you can take one of your favorite games and play it in a new and exciting way and show it off in a way that doesn't like diminish its impact to you. And that's really important to me, is making games accessible for everyone, no matter how they want to play them. This is, like I said, a very accessible speedrun. You can very easily get a sub 2 hour time in just learning from the notes that you have and being able to just get the flow of the game going. We do have one tradition in the Final Fantasy Tactics speedrun community. At the end of original Tactics, the prayer that is given to Alma ends with the word Farlam. We pick up that tradition and we say Farlam at the end. We do not say Faram at the end of this prayer. So if you would mind giving me a Farlam, I would appreciate it.
Farlam.
So, thank you so much, everyone. Again, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to showcase this game.
Farlam.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Alymra. I mentioned it earlier. Soten is currently my speed project, but I'm going to be running Final Fantasy Tactics as a part of the Final Fantasy Relay that's going to be happening in 8 days, I believe it is. Sloa is also going to be running it, as well as Chessjerk, who is Chessjerk's the current world record for this particular category. If anyone has any questions about Final Fantasy Tactics speedrunning or wants to get into the community, you can go to the speedrun.com page for Final Fantasy Tactics or Final Fantasy Tactics The Ivalice Chronicles. There's a link to the Discord, and you'll be able to get synced up with all of us, and we're always happy to have new people come in to learn the game.
It's really cool. Go check that out. I know a lot of folks in our orbit, in our atmosphere, have always said they want to check out speedrunning, and that seems like it's a really fun one to do. We love communities like that. Thank you so much, Alymra. Shoutouts to Moonblaze as well for setting this up. Folks, we're going to go to a break right now, figure out some tech stuff on the back end. We'll be back as soon as possible with some Splatoon Raiders. Don't go far. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here with our Splatoon Raiders. Nadia is going to be leading the group here as they tackle some Splatoon dungeons. But Nadia, why don't you run us down the list, introduce us to the lovely guests that we have on this segment.
Oh gosh, we have like so many cool people. We have my new and good friends from Pew Pew Bang, which is
Woohoo.
really cool podcast, really cool group of people. So let's all say hello to Kelsey.
Hi.
Hi, thanks for coming.
Yeah, I'm excited to play some Splatoon.
And Janet.
Hello.
Garcia, also great to have you as well.
Thanks for having me.
And Miles.
Hello. Thank you so much for having me.
But not Prower.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, you must get that all the time.
Yeah.
Not as
probably,
often
right?
as you think, but it's great to be here. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for being here. And yeah, we are going to Splatoon some tunes. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little Splatoony. I have been playing Splatoon Raiders for quite a while now, since it came out. And I don't know about you guys. I think Janet, you're quite behind, so we're gonna help you turbocharge your way through this game. It's gonna be great. So let's start in on that if we're all ready. Janet has opened the room for us, so we are going to go ahead and start whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'm readied up. So.
Oh,
whenever
let me.
y'all are,
I'm
continue.
actually. Yeah. Okay. I was the outlier who had to press A. Sorry.
As y'all
No, you're good.
as y'all get launched
Does
into the
anyone in
raid.
chat know if this difficulty scales? Like, because the rest of us are either like 50 or close to 50. So
Yeah,
I'm
we're
curious, 'cause,
gonna
I
find
feel like
out.
these things would be dying a lot faster if they weren't scaled.
I do
Oh, yeah,
think they scale is what I've seen in the past, is that if you play with like a high level friend, it will kind of scale to what the enemy should be at for like a normal experience for you. But I don't know.
I think it's whatever makes us look the best. I
Yeah.
think.
Oh no! I had
So
a
I would
problem
say
with
it
the
scales
connection.
double.
You guys, I'm
Oh,
already
bummer.
out.
No,
What the
Kelsey,
heck?
Oh no.
All right, we'll go back to the room after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
that's
still
fine.
in.
Okay, we'll see if we can beat the
You
odds
guys
here.
will still be able to help Janet get all the way through.
I think so. Like this is definitely
believe in
like
you.
scaled to our difficulty.
Yeah.
For the folks at home and in the
Whoa.
chat, if you're just showing up now for this segment or if you've been hanging out, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline. We've been getting a ton of donations, a few that came in during the break. We have $50 from Michael Traps. Thank you so much. We have $50 from Kelsey. Is that you, Kelsey? You just sneak a
That's
little...
me.
Oh,
Thank
thank you, Kelsey. How very nice of you.
And
level
$20 from
2.
Chocolate Bomber. That actually fills
Yay.
out the matching donation incentive from Eastros earlier. Thank you so much, Eastros, for the matching dono raid. That means we are up to 4,500 raised for Trans Lifeline.
Wow.
That's great, but we
That's
can do
really
more.
great.
We can do more. We're
better.
getting so
We
close to that
can.
5K mark. When we get to 5K, Victor will have to be an NPC in Eorzea for 24 hours.
I will go in
That's
there and bug him.
awesome.
It's such
Does,
a...
wait, does he have an idea of like what he's going to be?
Oh, he sure does.
It's Victor
Okay.
Hunter. He has a plan. All right, he has a
Yeah,
vision
I have a plan,
laid
Arthur.
out, involving even when he will eat and sleep and drink and all that. It's a whole thing. Get us to 5K so he can make that dream a reality and isekai himself into the world of Eorzea for 24 hours. Make that happen at 7.5K. I will drink the cursed drink, the Pose Delight, the gin cranberry and tuna water that I know y'all want to make me drink.
By the way, are we talking about tuna in oil or tuna in water?
It is tuna and water. I made sure that I was not going to do tuna in oil because I cannot imagine that would ever go well. I have a history, for those concerned in the chat, of drinking terrible things as a donation incentive on these streams, and our friend Brendan Groom made me a very cursed cocktail to drink for this one. So if we get to 7.5K, I will consume the concoction live on air for everyone's viewing amusement. And at 10K, if we hit that tomorrow morning, Kat and I will wake up extra early before the normal start of the stream to do a co-op run of Slay the Spire, bringing back the classic Kat versus Eric, but this time we won't be competing with each other. We'll be joining forces to take down the Spire together. We've been wanting
Make
to play
them wake up early, people. Make them wake up early.
We've been wanting to play some Spire co-op for a hot minute. It's been a
Yeah, I
little
know.
while, and
It'll be cool.
it's a good excuse. Yeah.
I died.
Oh, I have Fry loaded. I'm gonna send her to kill some people.
Nice.
So what we're doing here is basically, yeah, we're filling up our power eggs within the time limit, and that's basically the goal.
That's
Don't
the game.
die. That's it. And
You now know everything you need to know.
you do have some levels that are more like outdoorsy, and you have like time to like collect crystals and whatnot. But basically, you're up against the clock for the most part, and you're collecting loot. And I personally prefer the dualies, the little guys, the little tiny pistols. What do you all prefer?
I spent a lot of time trying everything out, and I just discovered that automatic guns are just the only way to play this. Like, I tried the splat bucket, like the sniper rifles, it just didn't feel good. So yeah, anything automatic.
I'm just a basic splatter shot kind of gal. That's I can play with some other weapons, and I do like the dualies, but like just I don't know.
I'm gonna redo the room.
I just sort of go to. No, you don't have to redo it. You don't have to redo it.
Oh, you're back?
Just, once you're out of a cutscene, I'll be able to join again.
Okay, I do have to reopen it though, I believe, or
I don't
something.
think so.
There's something
it's
weird
showing
with
me.
We'll
it's
see.
just showing that it's like got 3 of 4 people and that they're on a raid right now. But I know you're not. But I think it's just because you're still in a cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm also Splattershot Junior. Sometimes I do. I had some fun with the roller for a while. I was a roller main in Splatoon 1.
I always liked roller.
So yeah, I have to hit reopen recruitment.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So yeah, but I think it's best if we don't talk about how Nintendo implemented the online part of the game to keep it positive. Let's keep it light without like looking too much at the logistics.
If this drops me again, I might have to switch over to be closer to my router, which would mean I'd have to switch to
no worries.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which shouldn't be horrible, but
and then I don't actually, because you know I'm level 12, so I'm earlier in the game. In Splatoon 3 proper, I was what's the one everyone hated? They said it's the no skill weapon, the silver one, the silver plated one. Gosh, what was it called? The arrow one.
The arrow spray
like
MG.
The bow and arrow?
Yeah, I also used to love the N-Zap, which is the other like alleged no skill weapon. I don't believe in that as a point of discussion.
Neither do I.
No, that's a tool in the game.
This is a safe space for whatever weapon you want to use. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
As a fellow arrow spray enthusiast, I wholeheartedly agree with you.
I do like.
They're like, oh, I want to use a good weapon. Yeah, assuming.
Oh, why would you
Jenny,
use a good weapon
you
in a
gotta
video game?
hold down to get ready.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I did like the bucket though. The bucket's pretty fun.
Yeah, I was very I have like weapon envy for people in Splatoon, like the bucket people I would always call the bucket boys, and like the bucket people were so lethal. I really respected their game a lot.
Yeah, if you know how to use it.
Yeah, and I just never could get the hang of it. Same with the I really liked the paintbrush people. They were like the cousins of the rollers. Yeah.
I started this game with the paintbrush, but eventually I switched to the dualies. I like the roll. What tanks do you use? Like I use a speed tank.
I'm using tactical with a power tank like third option. Once you unlock that, with like it's like the
I use speed and
circles. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I use the what's the purple one? Is it tactical?
That's tactical.
Yeah.
Am I the only one using power? I thought that would be more popular.
I just love having turrets.
I'm a power player.
Yeah, I like having little buddies.
Yeah.
I'm a big little buddy player for any game.
I like the ability to slide without having to lay down paint. Like, that's pretty cool.
Is everyone using gyro controls?
Hell no.
I hate
actually. Good lord,
Nadia, you don't know
I
the
love
goodness?
gyro.
From the day one, everything to do with Splatoon. The first thing I do, turn off those goddamn gyro controls.
That's so funny. Oh yeah, I got it. Here it goes.
I was at
it makes
San
you
Diego
do it,
Comic
which is
Con
kinda
and I
funny.
previewed this, and
Yeah.
the default was the gyro. I was like, "Do you guys mind if I turn this off?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure."
That's wild.
I didn't look
Am I the
back.
only one playing with gyro then?
Janet,
No, I'm playing with gyro.
You're so valid. Like gyro is the way to play
Okay,
this
cool.
game. I do gyro up and down and stick left and right, and that's usually
That's
how
like
I play.
sort of what I'm doing too. Like I'm not like full gyro.
Kids are not okay.
This is what Nintendo wanted for us. Why would we go against their wishes?
Why would we ever?
do so at your
defy
own peril.
Nintendo?
Can you do mouse aiming in this game?
Oh, I think you
did not
can.
know
I think
that.
so.
I think we should try that. Me and Kelsey are playing handheld, so maybe I'll after this one.
Yeah, I'm playing handheld as well.
I'll try it out.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh, gun.
What's everyone using for their like their ultimate? Like which companion?
Oh, I
forget their
I
names.
love Shiver. I just
Shiver.
love Mr. Mega Mouth or whatever his name is, Mr. Mega.
Yeah.
The shark.
I'm using Big Man because then like
Oh, Big Man's fun.
Big Man's great.
in the end game stuff when it like gets like tough, it's a good way to just like save your life.
Yeah, you can
Because
kind
with
of you
the
have more
other
control
two,
that way
Yeah,
too.
you can still die if you use them.
Yeah, I'm using Fry just as a way to like mop up the screen. I like that.
Yeah,
as sort
Fry's
of
really
like,
good
You
at
know
that.
what? I've let this get out of control.
Fry, get in here.
Yeah, Fry's the one with the yellow hair, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's the
Yeah,
little
me too,
gremlin.
Fry.
I actually did not get to play 3. I have 1 and I have 2, but I love Raiders because I was never good at Splatoon, but I always just loved the movement, like going around and shooting and swimming and stuff like that. Like, it feels so good to play, but this way I'm not getting my ass kicked by other people. Just monsters.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Oh, there we go.
I'm swimming over.
Thrills
Admittedly,
we
my
get our
first
fill.
real Splatoon game. I played Splatoon 2 for like 10 hours. I was like, cool, and then I kind of like moved on. But like this game is incredible. I'm loving every second of it.
Yeah, it's great.
We did
Yeah,
it.
I honestly did not have like super high hopes for this game.
Neither did I.
I was like, I'll play it because I like Splatoon, but I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting for Splatoon 4 or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, like this is awesome.
Yeah, whatever they choose to do after this, like it's definitely like I'm in. Like I'm sold.
It's also just Nintendo's so great at writing characters and designing characters. Like, I love the fact that these are. If you look at the scrolls and stuff that you get as supplementary story stuff, is you discover that these are 3 rich kids, and yet they're so much fun to hang out with. Like,
The first likable rich character.
yeah, like
Yeah,
Big
they're
Man.
like, well, they're both like nepo babies, right? Like
they're nepo
they're both,
babies, and
like-
Big Man is from like an old samurai, not samurai, an old like sumo family,
Oh.
like
cool.
equivalent of sumo. Yeah. And it's like Shiver. I don't know if she's married to the shark, but there's some kind of bonding ceremony that happened.
I gotta read on the.
Oh, you gotta read the.
I just skipped through it all.
Did you not read the scrolls? You guys gotta read the scrolls. It's like the
I'm
best
going
part
to
of the
now.
game.
That's amazing.
I didn't know anyone was married to sharks. I did read it a little bit actually, but no, I did not.
Because the art is so much fun. Just I love the world building in this game.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
And yeah, Shiver is definitely like from an old shark taming family, and
So they're
So
shark
with the-
tamers, but she's also married to the shark. Because
I think
You
it
know?
didn't say it didn't say explicitly she's married to the shark, but
How do we apply this to men?
JK,
The last 3 Splatoon games, is there like an overarching like story or like something going on there?
yeah, like the world has ended. Humans are dead because they flooded the world, and Octopi kind of took over.
It's metal.
Oh yeah, it's a great story. Just like one of those Nintendo things where it's like, these people are so busy leading their own lives and doing their own like territory struggles that they don't really care that humans were there before them. Like, you find their stuff, but it's just like, okay, well, that's cool.
Yeah, Splatoon has a better story than it like really needs to.
Yeah.
I always forget that and I kind of skip through everything, but you're totally right. The lore is actually fairly interesting. The best part is the fashion, and that is the one thing where this game falls short. They really did not.
I agree.
give us
I
even
agree.
Fashion is
close
very
to enough
lacking.
fashion.
Yeah.
I agree. I hope they add to that. Oh, sorry, forgot that you're all prepped. There we go.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Any expansion or anything that they want to add will definitely bring me back to this.
Ooh, fire. Fire. So, something else I discovered, if you want to talk about the story in this game, is the Salmonoids are actually deeply spiritual. They're mindless. They appear mindless because, well, in nature, when a salmon is born, it goes, you know, it lives its life in the sea, and then it comes back to spawn in this, like, kind of, like, single-minded frenzy. And that's basically what's going on here. The salmon, like, they understand they're going to die, and they're going to be eaten, and that's considered honorable. Isn't that cool?
And we have to kill them all.
Well, they're getting,
They like
it.
They kind of want to be
hand.
killed.
They
Like,
want
I don't know.
Kill? This is part
we're
of
doing
They
them a
like
favor.
it when you splat them. It's fine.
It's like their whole thing. You know?
Honestly, they
Yeah.
prefer if you eat them. That's why they carry, like, you know, cooking implements with them.
That's why they run into you, because they
Have to
want to
do
get
explain
hit.
They want to get
Nadia,
hit,
you
they
could,
wanna
you could
get
say anything right now, and I would say,
Yeah.
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Please continue telling us about Splatoon lore, and I will just believe you.
That's some crazy shit, isn't it? I love it. I just like when Nintendo, like, kind of, like, adopts the natural
Ugh.
world into their weird-ass worlds.
Yeah. Which way? Let me. Yeah, go up
Which,
this
oh,
way.
wrong way.
Follow me.
Meanwhile, like, the campaign for the original game was just, you're a kid, now you're a squid now, and I thought, this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Then it stuck in my mind for the rest of my life.
Wait, this is just like for extra stuff, yeah? Yeah.
I think so. Oh, I'm fine. I'm
like
going
their
this
version of coins. Okay.
Yes. So the blue, I forget what they're called, the little, the Spire light shards, that's your
Hold on,
money as
I
well. You
fell.
definitely want to get those. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw someone
I think
disappear.
you can jump to us.
Yeah. Hold X.
Oh, yeah,
when it prompts you, yeah.
Hold X.
Although Janet's the
Nah,
leader, so
nothing
maybe-
happened.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on,
we
where
have
are you
to
guys
jump
at?
I think
to
that's
the
only for us.
leader.
Oh, you're
Only
over here.
for
Okay, I
us.
see. Okay.
Oh, cool. I like warped.
Oops, I just used my ultimate. I guess we'll go.
Okay, there it is.
Oh, there's
Okay,
everyone.
Slowly making my way over.
Me too.
It's
me
hard
too.
to see like where the next thing is. Which
Yeah,
is, like, how I felt to begin
I
with.
am not as big of a fan of these style levels as I am
Yeah.
just like the raids.
Okay, now I'm
Wait.
here.
Oh no!
I'm here. I'm
My,
alive.
my connection went again.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah. Okay, I wonder if I need to move closer to my router, but I won't be able to take this microphone with me. Is the only problem.
You're with us in spirit.
I'm just finishing the
Ooh.
level by myself. It's fine.
I'm assuming they scale it for when you're just alone because there's some crazy
don't
stuff.
know.
Damn.
Yeah, this definitely scales because I'm kind of getting my butt.
Those stingers
It's
are
this
real
enemy
big.
that, yes, no, literally.
Got it.
Heading up there now.
I got it.
Over it. Thank you.
It's the
Glad you
calamari rings they put in these levels
Yeah.
are making me so hungry.
Oh, I guess I don't
right
need to do
now.
this.
They look so
I'm
good.
starving. I haven't eaten all day.
Oh, wait, and then I need to do a thing. Yeah, this thing. Okay. It's always over here and never booyah.
Oh, yeah, you can emote. There we go.
Yeah.
I
and
said
everybody-
booyah.
Time to become
everybody
Thank you.
on
Thank you
the-
for booyahing.
Yeah, is everybody good at their booyahs? Making sure you're an active booyah.
I always
try.
booyah.
I will start doing it now.
It's important. It's an important part of the game.
Just got a level 5 gear perk thingy, or not level 5. Yeah, what is it called? 5-star. That's exciting.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got a robo
Hi,
arm.
Kelsey. You should be able to get back in now.
Okay. I just finished the level myself. Took me a little longer because it's just me. Sorry.
Does anybody know how to use the compasses? I feel like I have a bunch of compasses and haven't found any.
Yeah.
Oh, you just have to go
There's
around.
like 3
the-
different ways, yeah.
You just wait till they get like warm or cool, and then it'll eventually like light up.
Yeah,
And
it's
you
like trying to
definitely-
like tune you into where to go.
But
You
I
definitely
go,
want those because they give you extra perk points.
but I go like all over the map and it doesn't react to anything.
There's a couple different like compass like styles. One will kind of, I don't know how to explain it. One will kind of like be hot or cold.
Yeah, there's
one
a
will
hot
Right.
and cold
you-
one, a point one.
Yeah.
I forgot what the
And
third
then
one is.
there's a third one.
I
that'll,
just
like,
remembered.
if
I
you're-
just remembered that I
okay.
have my turrets. Wait, can we swear on here?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, it's about
Shit,
the over
yeah.
for these hoes. I fucking got this hurt.
Okay, wait.
Is hoe a swear?
Hoe is not a swear.
Yeah. Wait, Kelsey, are you in here yet?
Like, would I say
Yeah.
it in front of my nephew?
Okay.
Probably not, but like...
I'm gonna give it one more shot, because I gotta figure out how to move myself. I'm gonna
Yeah.
open the door.
Opening a door
Does
will
Wi-Fi
help.
move through doors?
Not very well. Any sort of solid object, you know, get it out of the way.
Alright, door's open now.
Ho's definitely a swear. Like, you can't be in schools, like, saying ho. You know, you get in trouble.
For sure.
It makes...
If we had regular
FFA
jobs,
really
we could
awkward,
not
though.
say ho to, like, you know, like, while you're in a meeting.
I've never
My-
considered it a swear, but you're not wrong about that. I guess.
I
It's
do
not
think there's a
not a
difference between words you can't say in a work setting and a swear, though. I think swear does incorporate very specific
Yeah.
terminology.
If you can do a poll in the chat, I'm curious what chat thinks.
I got-
this
I'm
whole
on it.
ho
I'm working on
situation.
it.
Thank you.
When my brother was
content.
in high school drama class, like, there's just this kid who walks in and just says, I swear to God, Mr. Howard, you're a fucking asshole. And Mr. Howard says, I know, go to the office. And it's... That's a swear. You can't tell
Yeah,
your drama
definitely.
teacher you're a fucking asshole. They say people in the 90s were
I
well adjusted, they were
respect
not
that
well
he-
adjusted.
He just like took that shot. He was like, I know I'm gonna get in trouble
Ah!
for this, but I
Yeah.
just
I
have
got
to
Sure,
say it."
stuck.
that sounds cool, actually.
Yeah.
There he
It
goes.
was really funny.
I got put in the corner. I'm
All right,
okay there.
chat. Is ho a swear is in the chat. You have 3 minutes. If you
Yeah.
want
Spell it
your
with an E.
if you want your answer to be weighted more heavily, you can donate and tell us, and we will give you
Ooh.
premium treatment in the outcome of this poll.
I was
if
about
you
to
don't
say
be
the
like-
same thing.
Pro ZD slipping a 20 to Sakaguchi to say that Final Fantasy IX is the best one. You heard it here, folks. Just pocketing the 20.
I really like these levels because you can like play more if you feel confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
think
agree.
that's fun. A fun structure.
Yes, the Ho Dono train.
Maneuverability.
Hodono train.
Ho Dono train.
Oh, where's this thing at?
You always gotta appeal to the hose. That's
I'm killing this
that's like-
immediately.
It's Charity Stream 101. Appeal
People
to the hose.
always scaring the
Yay.
hose, but they're never caring for the hose. And that's we're
Yeah,
trying to
man.
change that.
Let's put our money where the mouth is, where our mouths are. Yeah, Big Man. I just love that his name is Big Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like that when you shoot him in the tutorial like training zone, he like flares his arms out like he's really having a good time.
Yeah. Why can't
He's just a happy guy.
Yeah.
why can't Inklings go in water? Like what happened that
There is a lore
I
reason for
had
it, no?
that.
I know,
Yeah,
but I can't remember
question as well.
why. If there
think
was a
it's
good
level.
reason.
Oh my god. Ah. I got inked.
Oh, I went. Sorry, everyone. I went in the wrong direction. I'm here. Do not fear.
These UFO guys are like my least favorite enemies. They're so annoying.
Yeah.
'cause you
Oh
have to
no,
get hit
I
to
like the
call
I
them
UFO
love
because you have
them.
to jump on them.
And you can like
Like, I
slam
like that
the lid
aspect
down
of
on
them.
them.
I was curious, like if you kill them and they slam down, does that hurt the other enemies?
Oh,
Yes,
finally
absolutely.
got splatted by the
Absolutely.
Drizzler.
Look
I
at
don't
how
like
it
the
just hits
The
Drizzler.
The
Drizzler.
Drizzler.
I like him. Like I get that he's a challenge, but I
Look
find him
out.
hard to deal with.
He's the Drizzler.
Secret room.
Okay. All right.
Almost there.
You know, it's funny. I was following you, and then you went past me, and I'm like, oh, I guess you didn't. We're on the
I think
right
it's
side.
a secret. I
Um,
think it's like the main objective.
What is it? The net? Maybe this thing? Because this is also one we haven't done, right?
That's the main one. The
it's the main
small
one,
ones
okay.
will respawn. So this one, can you?
Yeah, we can go
ping
to that one.
So should we
over
go to that
there.
one, the one you're shooting at?
Yeah.
All right. Having to walk over the grates is like the worst
Oh
feeling.
my god.
It's
Yeah.
humiliating.
It's so nerfed.
100%.
Go here on the little vents.
This one spawned by me, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna get it.
Go get
Get
it.
I'm gonna get it. It's
Yeah.
Although
gonna
I
get
think
you.
we have to.
We gotta
we can't-
fight some drizzlers over
robot.
here, you guys.
Oh, just kidding.
Honestly,
this
Drizzler
guy.
sounds more like a slur than Ho does.
Well, hold on. We said swear, not
Ooh.
slur.
No.
That's also a different conversation.
There is a
No, no.
difference.
You know?
New poll.
We do
Look, sometimes.
So where's that part of the
sometimes
day,
the
huh?
words come out wrong.
We do have a poll result, and the people resoundingly say that ho is not a swear. But
Alright.
you
Noted.
also need to.
But do they say it's a slur? Because we didn't ask that question.
This is Twitch, not
fine.
Kick. All right, we gotta be careful.
My public use of ho is now is about to increase tenfold now that I know it's not a swear.
It's okay.
Every slur is a swear, on every swear is a slur.
True, true.
The viewers of Axe, the Blood
yeah.
God, have said it's okay.
Yeah. Guys, it's okay. I asked. Okay? They said it's fine.
As a certified hoe, as someone who is a hoe, I give you all permission to say it.
Guys, it's fine. I met a ho once. It's
You
fine.
can't pull I know a hoe to say that.
I am a hoe.
Incredible.
Oh,
Where's the action?
yeah, this guy. This guy over here.
Steel eels? Yeah.
Is it the one with the like big snipery thingy?
Yeah, the big towers are definitely high prio targets.
As you
to,
level up, do
take
you get
that.
your special like your ultimate faster? Because I feel like I get my ultimate
there's,
so slowly.
There's like little chips you can get to speed up you can build that into like your specs, but
Yeah.
Yes. So we can go to the main drill, or we can keep grinding for double prizes.
I think let's keep grinding.
Yeah.
If people are down for it. Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $20. Shoutouts. We are
Thank you, Anonymous.
fundraising for Trans Lifeline. We have so many donos to get out here and so many milestones left to hit. Please, exclamation mark donate in the chat. We got plenty of stuff still left to hit.
Ooh.
Plenty of games left to play today, so tune in, donate. Share it with your friends. Get the word out.
I got a 4-star weapon. Ooh.
I have a
don't
big
use it.
family group chat, and I shared this and the link to donate. So hopefully they're in the chat and
Nice.
drop off some money.
Aw, that's so nice.
Of course.
My family's just like, I have no idea what you can do.
Doesn't matter. Give me money for the charity.
it's for charity. You don't
Yeah.
have to know.
Exactly.
Well, sometimes, I don't know. It's, you know how it is with the parents and what they pay attention to and what they don't pay attention
totally,
to.
totally.
It's just like, tell you, get a job with computers. Like, okay. When I have no idea what you're doing. Okay.
Monkey paw curls.
I got
Yeah.
a job with the computers, and now I just spend my day mostly like answering emails and getting yelled at. And so
Okay.
I think there's a red one over there.
Yeah.
What do the red ones
And
mean,
over
by
here.
the way?
I don't know what determines it, but like sometimes it'll be like like special enemies spawned, and they're like harder, or like a
Ah.
gold guy will spawn,
Yeah.
and they'll, like
Yeah.
drop a bunch of spiral-like gems.
So it's an anomaly crystal then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've found those, but I didn't know they're linked to the red crystals.
Yeah, I believe they're random. I don't know if there's a way to trigger it. Chat, if you know, let me know.
And I am gone again.
No.
Aw.
I don't. Yeah, this is.
Well, at least we're almost done with this
Yeah.
raid.
Yeah, we can just like end this one whenever we want.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just end it now.
Yeah.
Radical defect.
We'll
in
make
the
our way
chat.
back, and if we see something else.
Defect in the chat saying, you play video games for money, what, like Fortnite? Don't make jokes about that. I'm gonna have to play Fortnite now because they're putting like Sora and Joker in it. I'm gonna have to play Fortnite now. All my
Yeah,
friends
they're
are gonna-
putting Mega Man in it.
Yeah.
Be strong.
Mine.
We had to play Roblox for PP Bang once, so.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I had to play Roblox for work once when they did the Hamilton crossover. It was
Oh God.
it
Oh
was
wow.
really strange.
Super specific.
I hadn't seen Hamilton when I played it either, so I was just really lost.
Like, what is happening?
Lord Bob Bree gave $50. Thank you so much, Lord Bob Bree, for the dono. Where are we at?
At least I
right
heard that Mega
Alright.
Man's in it. Like I haven't
yeah,
checked it out
I
or
think
anything.
he's in the graphic for the thing.
I think that's what Kat was saying. Nobody likes Mega Man. Nobody knows what Mega Man is when
Okay,
I came
Kat did not say that. The question I posed to the chat was, if we made a top 10 list of the most recognizable, like most iconic video game characters, does Mega Man still make the list? And most of us agree
no way.
Not for the
How many people are on the list, or like how many characters are on the list?
That is true.
I mean, you're
10.
putting
If it's
Pikachu on
10,
there. You're putting
If
Sonic
it's 10, I don't
on
think
there.
Mega Man's getting
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, no, not in 10 for sure.
I don't even know.
But, like,
20 might be a bit of a stretch, because I would argue that characters like Master Chief at this point have a little bit more pull than Mega Man does.
Well,
Wait,
Master Chief
Janet,
doesn't have a
didn't-
future, whereas Mega Man will.
Didn't we do this on, or someone do this on MinMax and like
we did-
hold a bunch of children on?
One of our community members asked their students who were, I forgot how old they were, if they were like 10 or younger.
I think it was like a range, because I think they were like a music teacher
Yes.
for like a between.
Yeah.
They-
And if they
got
knew
the
different
inside track.
something like
iconic
that.
characters,
Ah.
including like, there was like Sonic, there was, who's the one no one knew? A Sackboy?
No one knew
Yeah, no one
Sackboy.
knew Sackboy.
No one knew Rayman. Not a single person knew Rayman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Ubisoft's fault.
Kinda, but it's not like Rayman was the most popular.
Have I not already done
of that
this?
era.
I guess there's another check, so I want to just
That's
go
true.
here. I'll go here.
Got another dono coming in.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Miles, thank you, Miles.
Me.
$50.
Trying to
Shout
get
out
it
to
work
Miles.
this whole time. Wasn't working.
But Mega Man Mega Man Dual Override is coming out next year. Plus, something that does happen often is like, as someone who wrote has written a lot of Mega Man stuff, is I have parents coming up to me saying like, yeah, my kid doesn't know Mega Man, but he really liked your book or whatever, so
That's cute.
maybe I'm doing my part.
You've done all you can be asked to do.
You need the
You've
Mega
done more than
Man-
most of us will ever do.
You need the Mega
Yeah.
Man movie to come out, because I mean that's what did it for Sonic for a new generation. Was like, here's this big movie that all the kids are gonna
No,
watch. like,
Sonic's
14
just always
times in a
been
row.
like the patron animal of autistic kids, which includes me, so I'm allowed to say that.
That's incredible. Would
She's
you
allowed
want
to
the
say
Mega
ho
Man
and
film
Danger.
autistic kids.
to be
Yeah.
live action or animated?
I'm an
What a
autistic
range.
hoe.
Just a co.
Sorry, what was your question, Miles?
Oh, the Mega Man movie. Would we want this to be live action or animated?
I just want that gritty ass Power Rangers dude to stay the hell away from it. I'm so tired of that guy. Castlevania was good for one season. That was it. The second season after that, which was like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of his work.
What's his name? Shankar? Something?
Eddie Shankar. Eddie Shankar.
No, I ran out of ink.
You can dip, and then you get more.
I know,
Oh,
but then it
no,
means
no,
like
I'm
I
watching
wasn't
this. This is-
monitoring it right.
Janet was in the struggle zone.
Yeah,
Janet,
when you get like pinched in a little
Yeah.
corner, it can be a little gnarly.
you were playing the floor is lava for a minute there.
Yeah, that's what I like about the
Something before
UFO guy, where it's like you can just like leap up and then just shoot from the air. But I wasn't dipping down enough, so I like got up there and I had like no ink left. I was like, damn, gotta walk all the way back down.
You guys ever play the crane game in this game?
I tried it out
haven't
once.
yet.
So bad at it.
Like,
Wait,
what's
there's a crane game in this
It
game?
takes practice, but it's kind of, therapeutic when you get the hang of it.
Do it
Yeah,
what
there's
do you
like
get
a.
there? Is it just
Where is
Spotlight
the
shards?
crane?
It's just
the
like
top.
It's at the
It's
top
just
of
like,
the
you know-
hideout, right?
Yeah.
yeah. You get some
Wow,
parts, and it's nothing. I haven't gotten anything really good from it or anything, but
Mhm.
it's pretty hard
That's
to get
crazy
stuff.
that I've played this much of this game and did not know that.
Sorry, I forgot to
No, you're
walk
right.
in again.
Are we going to the rice bowl den? Is that what that's? Is that
Hell
what that
yeah.
says?
Oh, I
hungry.
love the names of these.
You know, they're all food puns.
Oh, this place is gnarly. I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
this place. I had a problem with this place.
Radical
kinda suck.
Defect, Link's Awakening 2019 ambushed me when I was doing a demo at PAX West. The crane game was actually like a crane game. I have beef with Link's Awakening remake that I don't know if I've aired out anywhere publicly.
You have.
Not,
I've heard it.
No, not that I think it's a bad remake, because I do think it's not a bad remake. I just don't like it. But when I demoed that thing at E3, I tried to do the steal from a shopkeeper and get out, because I was like, that's classic Link's Awakening to me. and I couldn't do it, and then I asked a rep, and they were like, "Yeah, you can't do that in this version." And then
no one knows what E3 is anymore, Grandpa.
I know. I was at E3.
If they don't know who
Sackboy
Sackboy is,
Link's
they're not gonna know.
They
Awakening.
haven't played
Okay.
in Fortnite.
No, I'm just messing with you. I was also at that E3 1 million years ago, and I remember playing that and saying, "Is it like gonna be this laggy? Like, are you guys done with it?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I was like, "That's crazy."
So this cake's still cooking.
The frame rate's awful
like,
on that game.
you
Like
put
the
it
frame
back
rate was
in.
really bad. And I'm like,
Yeah.
is this like what it is gonna be like? They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, okay.
It's a great game.
No,
I
no,
love it.
Sardin, you can rob
art
the
is so
shop. I just
cute.
got lied to.
Oh, yeah,
that's
sure.
what I'm mad about. I asked somebody who didn't know the answer, and they gave me an answer when they probably shouldn't have, and that's what happened. And it happens more often
Yeah.
than you'd think in these situations.
Sure does.
Let's see.
Well, it seems like for a lot of the bigger companies, at least I know for sure Nintendo does this. They just like hire, they just
Yeah,
hire
Victor's
people
done that
to-
several times to do like the booths and whatnot, demos and like kind of.
Yeah, I have a couple friends who do that. They don't play games, and so it's hilarious when I'm like, okay, how does this work? They're like, I don't know. They just like make you play what they have, and they don't really know how to explain it. The brand ambassadors or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Link's Awakening, I admittedly like the Game Boy game is like one of my favorite games of all time. And I love it so much, so I was always going to be battling uphill, but yeah, the Switch remake looks really, really cool, but there were just a lot of choices they made with it that I wasn't all about.
You mean you don't like to build your own dungeon?
Oh, that's fine. This is such a weird, nitpicky thing. I think no longer having set screens and instead having like a constantly overhead view, and also the toy box diorama look with it, like takes out a lot of the stranger, dreamlike nature of that game for me.
Yeah, I like the sort of, I mean, it's like Acres and Animal Crossing or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, I
Yeah.
don't know, I kind of miss that. I think that I totally understand why you'd rather have like a full, seamless place, but I think that was like kind of unique feeling in a way that.
And also, you
Makes
don't
it feel
have to
different.
like switch between like weapons and items constantly the way you do in a Game Boy game.
The thing I like to refer to
Talk about
is,
Animal Crossing.
yeah.
Yeah.
The thing I like to refer to is when you're in a dream and you like go from one place to another in a dream, you don't really know like how you get from here to there. You just kind of move, and that's like what Link's Awakening feels like sometimes, especially early on. Is it feels very dreamlike with the screen transitions. So
Yeah.
I always like that.
I like having the screens like that too, like in the old school version, because it like, with me anyway, it was like an easier way to keep track of like where stuff is, because it's like
Yeah,
an easy to
that's
track
right.
grid. So yeah,
Yeah, it's like
like
Metroid or something.
Oh.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, something just blew me like across.
Yeah, I was wondering what
stage.
that was as well. No idea.
What?
I'm sorry.
Pardon?
I'm afraid I just blew myself.
I just went flying. That was weird.
Yeah, the same thing hit me. I have no idea what it was.
Nice.
Eat
bombs, everyone. Pew!
I think when I'm done here, I'm gonna boot up Link's Awakening. Thank you, Eric.
You're
I love
welcome.
that.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. We've been talking a lot
I have
about
never
Game Boy
played
games today.
DX.
Ooh, DX is fun. I like
Never
it.
played DX.
I like DX. Not everyone likes it, but I do.
Some of the color stuff they
Only
implemented
very
is just kind of very novelty based, but it's still
Yeah.
fun.
And there's like a new dungeon as well, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where they do
I
the
use
color
my
stuff.
ult as we
Yeah.
beat the level. No. Nice.
Yeah, we were talking
Yeah,
about Game
wow.
Boy Advance stuff and Game Boy games all day today because we were talking about Fire Emblem in the last segment and like the GBA Fire Emblem and stuff.
Oh, how did the Nuzlocke go?
Oh, the Nuzlocke went fantastically. We made it to, I think we made it to Indigo Plateau. So tomorrow,
Oh,
Cat
cool.
should be conquering Indigo Plateau in the Crystal Nuzlocke.
Nice.
We got a Eradicate and a Graveler, I think, were the two additions. So not very impactful additions, but
Not great, but not terrible.
Hey, Hyperfang's not nothing. You can
yeah,
take out half the
that's
health, right?
literally all of chat was just like, well, you do have Hyperfang.
Amazing.
There's no way to evolve Graveler if you're Like it,
unless you
I think
trade.
yeah, how does that work? With
Oh, right, because Graveler turns into Golem, and Golem
Golem when you trade, yeah.
It's a trade Pokemon.
Are you allowed to trade in a
I don't think so.
Nuzlocke round?
No, I think that's just a Graveler.
He's got 4 arms.
Brendan groomed the Graveler.
His name is Brendan Grimm.
Yeah, Bren was the last person to donate when the Pokemon got caught, so he got names for the Graveler. Or the Graveler got named for him.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we're getting through this.
Yeah,
we're cruising.
We're pulling Janet through the game here.
Oh yeah. If we can roll credits by within the next hour, then
yeah.
We're the best gamers of all time.
Raid just came in from Lunar Jade with 35 raiders. Thank you so much.
Oh hey.
Hello.
Dropping off some
gremlins.
gremlins.
We take gremlins here.
We've gremlins. If you've got a generous heart, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline today and tomorrow. 12 hours today, 12 hours tomorrow. If you go to !donate in the chat, you can see the link. Check it out there. We've got a ton of milestones and stuff. We are fast on our way to our first milestone at $5,000. If you have a generous heart, we'd love to see some donations. If not, just feel free to share and hang out with us. We're having a good time playing some Splatoon Raiders.
I'm constructing stuff.
Wow.
We're gonna take a few seconds just to quickly do this.
I'm gonna go deconstruct stuff.
Is Big Man the best NPC that Splatoon has ever had? Because I'm a big fan of Big Man.
I think so.
In terms of like vibes or
just like
use in game.
Because I love all the like shopkeepers and folks that help you out in the cities in Splatoon and stuff. But Big Man might be my favorite. He's awesome.
It's pretty good.
I don't love Sheldon. I don't.
Yeah, it's kind of fair. There's like a lunch lady one, right? I remember liking that one. Did I hallucinate this? They were like one of the many like profile pictures you could have on like the Nintendo Switch.
I have to go look. I think I know who you're talking about.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Splatoon lunch lady.
Oh
yeah, hell yeah, the goldfish.
Yeah, okay, she's cool.
Yeah,
I like her.
I don't know. Do they have a name? Like a canonical name? Just the lunch lady?
Staff. Her name is Staff.
That's so. Her name is not Staff. That's just her job.
No, everything.
You are not your job.
Inkipedia, the Splatoon wiki, lists her as Staff. Oh no, it refers to one or more denizens of Splatsville. It's not even her name. It's just.
That's crazy.
Y'all can ready up whenever you're ready. Yeah, but I love this one because I love goldfish that have like that. They literally got bonked on the head.
A card.
Yeah.
A card in Table Turf Battle, which Splatoon hens will remember as the actually kind of fun card game that's in Splatoon 3, refers to her as Marigold. So that might be her actual
she's
name.
Got a name there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
Yeah, she's nice though. Yeah. She's got a nice design.
I'm a big fan of Krusty Sean.
Oh.
The like fried
Krusty
shrimp
Sean.
Krusty Sean is a crazy.
Does he sell? He has the food truck, right?
I think he sells drinks. I think.
I remember liking him as well.
I remember him, and of course Big Judd and Little Judd.
Oh yeah, yeah, totally.
I think they're cute. I don't understand why they're in Splatoon.
What do you mean?
Big Judd and Little Judd?
Yeah, the cats, right?
Yeah, they were in cryo
why
sleep.
we got cats?
Because they're fish and cats love fish.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Yeah, you open a can of tuna in front of a cat and you see what happens.
If you want to,
it's wild stuff.
If you want to see what happens, you can donate to get us to the 7.5K mark, and I will have to open a can of tuna to make the disgusting cocktail that I'll have to drink if we get to $7,500.
Oh God, what happened here? Why
beautiful segue.
But no, it is Kelsey. In reality, they were just like people like cats.
Yeah.
But in my head canon, that's why they're there.
Oh, Spike.
And they're right.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
you ever
those are
come
pretty
to
cute.
a bomb?
Big Man has more swag though. The Judds are kind of just like I like that there's cats, you know.
Oh, I like Mr.
I love
Coco.
Little Judd because he doesn't sleep. Little Judd just does not sleep. Little Judd does not dream.
I like when Big Man talks,
That
but it's
sounded
like
so sad.
his sound, but in parentheses, it's like a full sentence.
Yeah, I like that
Yeah,
too.
that
That's very
cracks me
cute.
up.
He says I. It's always a
And it's like a 9-word sentence.
He's like, hey, yeah, it's a whole soliloquy. Yeah.
Not all cats
Also-
survived the apocalypse. That Judd's owners saved them and put them in
Lore-wise,
cryo-sleep.
it maybe doesn't matter because of the apocalypse, but like, we're just like taking a bunch of resources from somewhere. Like, is that chill though? Because like no one needs that. Like,
Are you?
What's going on with
saying
that?
Splatoon's all about like
Oh no!
colonization.
I mean, this one is
It definitely is.
right. Like we're like mining. Like we're fucking big
Yeah.
oil. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
not only are we mining, we're literally killing and harvesting like the parts of the salmon. Like we're taking their eggs
It's kind of what they want, though.
and murdering them.
We're doing them a
Anyways,
favor.
cool kids
Circle of
game.
life.
like when the big drill, like when the big drill comes down, you don't feel like a little bit fucked up about that? Like I do. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I like the
Maybe,
sound of the
maybe I'm
drill.
giving too woke friend, you know, but I'm like, I don't know what's going on here.
No, I love big oil. Love it. Just kidding,
Big
don't
oil
clip
is
that.
big
Jokes. Big ink, yeah.
I support big oil.
I'm like, drill baby drill, drill baby drill. Like the, you know, that's kind of what the drill gives, right? Like a little bit.
Yeah. Long way.
Oh wait, hello? Okay, it didn't like yeet me, and I got scared.
Yeah. But yeah, each level has like a compass, and or most levels have a compass and a scroll or two. So I've been kind of going back and getting all of those.
I like that they're never really too hard to find either. Like, there's some that are hidden, but they're not like crazy hidden. Because I'm
Yeah.
trying to 100% this game, and it's not very hard to do, which is nice. You don't have a lot of time.
God, no.
There's like whales.
Splatted.
There's
Yeah,
whales.
Splatted.
Oh. I thought I was safe. Turns out when you have the high ground, people can see you better there.
$100 from Lunar Jade. Thank you so much for the
Oh,
dono.
thank you, Lunar
Nice.
Jade.
Oh.
Nice, thank you.
We're at 4,700 now. We are so
Wow.
close to that
We're
5K
getting there,
mark.
man.
We can get that 5K mark before this segment ends. I believe in us.
I think so. I think so.
If you can
Please,
donate, please donate. If you are unable to donate, please share. Let your friends know. Let your enemies know if they have money. You know? It's- let your rich enemies know.
Zap says, I'm supposed to be okay to hang out with a little clone of myself. Kind of reminds me of Smiling Friends. The little Alan. No, it wasn't a little Alan, it was a little boss. I made that for you, son. I don't really want it. Can I have it? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, the little version of the boss.
The little boss. And Alan's just like, I don't know what to do with this. Oh shit, new dualies.
I have so many Spirelight shards. I'm rich.
I'm rich. I'm rich. USA, USA. I think that's one of my favorite Simpsons bits when, like, Homer's just enthusiastic about something. He screams USA, USA while, like, honking or whatever, and his headlights go on and off as he honks.
Wait, that did not originate with The Simpsons, did it?
As far as I know, that's the only place I can remember it being from.
Wow. It's like everything is like somehow Seinfeld or The Simpsons or like
Oh,
everything
absolutely.
that you think is just like a ubiquitous thing.
It was wild to just be at, like, the forefront of all of that as a child. Like, imagine being as twisted as I am, and you grow up in this kind of straight-laced world with straight-laced media, and all of a sudden, like, there's a show on the TV where, like, there's...
Janet, I dropped again. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. That's okay.
I got you. Hold on.
Shall
Give
it
me
be,
1 second. No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
You just
Sorry,
have to
continue with the
manually
story.
reopen
Yeah.
recruitment.
I just didn't want her to start the thing before me.
Yeah, and then someone was asking about the compass earlier. Yeah, it fills up with orange when you're getting closer. I never really clocked that until because I wasn't the compass user.
Oh.
Like my husband would be the one to find the little things, and I'm like, okay, cool.
And it fills up with orange. Okay, I thought that's when it was far away. Like,
No.
Yeah, that's what
It's
you
like
want,
getting
yeah.
warmer, yeah.
Opposite. Damn.
Oh, it just dropped me again. What the heck? Okay.
Yeah, I can see when you enter, so we'll just
Okay.
wait. Yeah, I see you now.
Okay.
Okay, let's see where this. Where did I get this from? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's called Slice and Dice. Oh, I have to finish recruiting. Hold on. Wait. You have to hold it, you know. Nintendo doesn't make it easy. I'm trying not to mention anything, but. Oh my god. Okay, here, now we go.
Hey, you want to play with your friends? What? What are you? Some kind of weirdo who has friends?
Oh, we're doing a raiding dungeon? A little... Or not, the one of... Is this one of the little,
Oh, the challenges. Yeah. Yes. They're, shrines.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
I didn't know these are multiplayer.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, like, helpful to do in multiplayer or not.
If you haven't,
it is in that we can have fun together, you know?
I can break things.
Yeah,
Why do we need to be helpful? Why can't we just have a good time?
Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I'm
You're a gamer.
I don't know.
Free
what I'm
yourself,
thinking.
Kelsey. We're tied up at fun to fun. That's the thing. Yeah, and then if someone like really messes it up, they can just be like, what's the word? Like, you can like jump to the person that's farther. It's not like you have to all.
Yeah,
like
it's
do it perfect or something.
Doing it
I
automatically.
also don't think we have the same balloon like hit count.
Oh, really?
Because I had like 4 left, and I still got jumped up here. So maybe it's just.
I
the
think
host
just
then.
one person has to get it.
Yeah, definitely, because I'm not even getting any kind of account.
Well,
but I don't have a weapon. I forgot to pick up the.
Well, yeah,
spidey thing.
you have to just use this. I think you kind of
Yeah,
have
well,
to
it's
start from
assigned
the
to you.
beginning of this in order to win it.
Maybe we do have the
Is
same
it done?
balloons then.
Yeah.
Blue.
I like how the balloons look.
Yeah, they're shiny.
They look like balloons, yeah, like the material.
You guys are wasting helium.
Dang.
Did we get it? Oh. I think we approach from different angles. When I did this alone, it was weird. I actually went back over here to start, and
God, there's
and
so
it
many
worked.
more.
It was so weird.
Who put these here? And yeah, isn't there like a crisis with helium? Was that ever solved or?
In the world of Splatoon, it was.
Okay.
Guys, I'm
Big
ass
helium.
at this.
There's so many of these.
I know.
Is it because you have to get them all in one go? Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that kind of crap.
Only one of us
okay,
needs
hold on.
to
I
be
think
good
I
at
have to
it.
do it. Or is it just me?
No, I think
I'm not
just
good
one
at
of
it.
us has
Oh.
to be good at it, and I don't think any of us are.
Okay, let's all lock in. This time for real.
Lock in.
All right.
I just don't know what the correct strategy is for this one.
Boom. See?
Yeah. Oh.
The lock-in
we
always
did it.
works. You know, it's like, okay, let's
I have
do
some
this one for realsies. The other ones we're hanging out.
Hell yeah.
What's sad is that's a new record time for me.
It's the power of friendship.
Is that even slower?
Okay. Go over here.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a kid, Radical Defect, I remember when grocery stores used to give out balloons. One thing I would remember that's really on the peripheral of my memory, besides cigarettes in McDonald's, is my dad would go shopping and like there'd be these little like booths that were kind of like a little tiny movie booth, except they'd like you'd put a quarter in and it would play a cartoon, like
Oh,
usually
God, I
Heckle.
remember
And,
this too.
yeah, like Heckle and Jekyll and whatnot. I kind of missed that. And like, you know, you'd watch that while your dad finished packing groceries. And I just liked Heckle and Jekyll because they were shit disturbers.
In that same sort of vein, do banks still give out lollipops? Banks used to give out lollipops.
You sure don't give me any lollipops.
And that was great.
That's bullshit.
My mom would go through the drive-thru at the bank, and had those little shoots, you know, that were so cool and were like the most fascinating thing I'd ever seen as a kid. And then they would send back whatever. I assume she was getting like checks or withdrawal or something. I have no idea.
He was
and
robbing the bank.
Yeah, she's just robbing the bank. And then it would come back with a lollipop, and I don't even know how they knew I was in the car.
That's really nice of your
Maybe just
mom. I remember as a kid, I would get my hair cut and would always get like 2 or 3 pieces of candy. That was sick.
Nice.
Good times.
I don't remember, like, maybe this is just a city thing versus a rural thing, but I just don't remember drive-through banking being a thing in my part of Canada.
Yeah, I guess I don't even think there are drive-through banks anymore.
Oh, I couldn't have figured this. I don't think I finished this.
I don't think we can do this one. You need
This
specific
one sucks. You have to
equipment for
go
this one.
real fast.
You need
for it.
specific equipment.
Yeah, we are just going to fail. You only get 40 seconds. You have to get all the way to the top of that, and like we don't have the equipment for it.
Yeah, I didn't complete this
I
one.
haven't
until
done
beat
this
the
one.
game.
Oop. Yeah, I'm not even sure of the right way to do this one.
I think you need the like super fast, fast
Yeah,
tank,
with the
and then you
speed
need
tank.
to stack it with a bunch of speed stuff.
Yeah.
That's the only
That's what I
thing.
did. It's tough.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll just fail and pick something else.
Race quickly.
10 seconds. Oh my god, can I do it?
Oh, do it.
Oh my god, I'm rooting for you.
I'm not gonna do it. No.
Were you close?
Believe in you.
Really
Kind
close.
of. That's about as
Close.
close.
We
as I've
could
ever
run
gotten.
it again.
Oh my god, I got it at the last
We could
second.
change our equipment and run it again.
I'm down.
Yeah, let's just try one
Close,
more
close.
time, and then after that we'll do something else.
Sweet.
Ooh, I got like a level 50 Yowie paddle board.
Ooh. Change my speed temp.
I went to go make dinner for like 5 minutes, and I come back to Yowie paddleboard.
Yeah, what's
There's-
the problem?
There's just these like weird katana sort of weapons that look like Yowie paddles, man.
Thank you,
Oh, I wonder if
Seif
there's, like,
Moonweaver,
a-
for the $30, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Seth.
I wonder if like
Thank
the
you.
sniper, one of the sniper rifle ones would be good for this too.
Oh,
I don't
good
know how far
question.
they shoot.
Here comes the whitey. Here comes to wash away the
Eric, what's for
sins
dinner?
of human- Yeah, good question. What'd you get me?
It's one of those heat up in the microwave type dinners from the local grocery store.
Oh, I like this.
Shouts to Lunds and Byerly. It's amore chicken pasta. And then I don't really know what amore means. It's kind of just a cheesy chicken pasta. And then I cracked some extra black pepper into it because it didn't have enough black pepper on it. So
That's amore.
yeah, it's
The
got
next segment on the stream is Eric. He's just gonna be eating.
probably.
As someone who is like, so I can't remember the name of like what it means, like the
Wait, is this
name
the
of when
same
you
one,
hate.
or did I pick a different one?
I think it's the
Oh,
same
if
one.
You picked a
That's
different.
okay.
No, it's the same one. I was like, if you picked a different one, I'm screwed because I'm trying a sniper rifle I've never used before to see if that'll.
Yeah, I
work.
want to see if this works.
I'm gonna lock in. You guys.
I'm trailing just in case.
I don't think it's working.
Yeah,
These
it's a-
bouncy things really slow me down.
It's a white cream sauce with some tomatoes and garlic, and I think some like leafy greens are in here. It looks like a spinach, maybe. Definitely needs the black pepper though.
Run, run, or you'll be well done.
Any shot?
Got it.
Oh man, that's
Woo!
incredible.
Oh my gosh!
Yay!
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm a
that's
gamer
for me
myself.
too. Yay! Thank you.
That's
Right.
amazing.
And I gotta remember to make sure I switch my weapon out. One thing I cannot do is snipe.
Yeah, I was.
I know,
on
I'm jealous
your-
of the people that can snipe.
I was on your heels, but I was not fast enough. That was like right down to the second. That one.
Yeah, that was a little close. All right, I'm glad I could do it. That was fun.
That was kind of nice. Before they do the next one, I'm gonna grab a Pepsi. In a sec. Brought
Yeah,
to
it'll
you
give
by-
people time to swap out their stuff.
Is Coke okay?
No.
Yeah, you've leveled up, what, 5 times since we started? Nice.
Yeah.
Exciting.
That's fantastic.
Do you have plans to like stick with the end game or kind of play at your leisure?
Oh, me?
Oh yeah.
I might beat it. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, to be honest. It's a little drier than I want it to be. I just wish like the levels were a little bit more different.
Yeah.
And to be honest, super weird comparison, but I started playing oh my god, what's it called? The fucking game where you're digging for rocks. Deep Rock Galactic.
Ooh.
And I'm like, this is kind of eating Splatoon Raiders lunch. Like, again, who's having this take? Nobody, because they're it's such an old game.
I think it's still kind of like I get. They're both like loop games, though. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
really into the
Honestly,
loop.
I kind of felt at first like, that, okay, I'm not really getting this. But the more I played, just the more I realized, okay, I really like this.
Deep Rock is
it's
also
also
like,
short enough
really good.
that I think it's chill. And I've been playing with my husband, so he likes it a bit more than I do. So I'm like, I'm kind of just like, it's like who's gonna mention it first? It's like, I don't know, but hopefully doesn't care that I
drop in.
That I skipped ahead a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm excited to upgrade all my stuff though after this. That'll be fun.
Definitely worth it.
Just like when you start to really kind of play with the sub weapons and tanks.
Yeah, it's really intense.
Yeah.
We're fighting a boss, so let's go.
Oh, I love this boss.
Folks,
Oh, I forgot about this.
we are less than $250 away from breaking that first $5,000 milestone. And by the way, don't forget, we've got some incentives today. If you donate more than $10 today, you will be in the raffle for one of our mini game codes. We've got some Soul Frame codes if you want to go check out the latest from Digital Extremes.
Oh, wow.
We've got from the folks over at Pop Agenda some Big Walk codes. Shout outs to Big Walk.
Yes.
Personal goatee contender for myself here.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, same.
We also have
I have
Tears
not
of
played it yet.
Metal, which is supposed to be really, really cool and looks really awesome. It's a kind of a run-driven action RPG Musou-y thing where you play Scottish battalions that go into battle. So
Sweet.
we've got codes for all those. They will be raffled off at the end of the day as long as you get a $10 donation or higher. You are in. Help us get to that 5K mark. We're so close.
This feels very Final Fantasy coded to me.
Yes. Extremely AoE. Let's all jump in the AoE like they're swimming pools.
Yeah, wait, this is just the Doom Train raid from 14.
And it rocks, that's why it rocks.
I totally forgot about this boss. It's like the only boss like this in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all pretty unique, which is nice.
Man, he just... Oh, he just blew up a thing in my face. That wasn't very nice. For that, you get a bomb in the face. He reminds me also of Valvagia from Zelda.
Oh, totally. From
Yeah.
Ocarina of Time, yeah.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time.
I think that boss was in like the original game, or maybe Zelda 2?
Yep. Absolutely was. It was in Zelda 2 in the Dragon Maze Palace.
Yeah, it's one of the only Zelda games I've never actually completed because it's fucking impossible.
Zelda 2? That was my first Zelda
yeah.
game.
Oh wow.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? I loved it. Still love it. It's really hard.
Yeah, I want to eventually try and go back and beat it when I get time to play games, but
And
that doesn't.
I mean, also like the only really like you can actually say with confidence that it is the only Zelda that is an RPG, 100%.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
This is some this is some crazy ass action.
I got splatted by
Okay, we get so many lives.
I was locking on the boss, didn't realize we had to get eggs. Now
Yes.
we can shoot the boss.
Oh, yeah.
Whoopsie doopsie.
Now's your chance.
I know, I do enjoy
I
the big text pop-ups.
I say whoopsie doopsie because of Undertale. I don't know about you, Miles, but that's my reason for saying
I've
it.
never played Undertale. I see it like on a bunch of like Instagram like reels and memes and stuff. So that's just my it's like a stim for me.
It's just Papyrus saying, "Whoopsie doopsie, I forgot. I have to go to the bathroom." He just jumps out the window.
Ah.
Yeah, this is absolutely like a FF14 ass boss fight if there ever was one.
The sound that they make, that little screeching, ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh my god. The thing came out of the hole I was shooting. No.
This isn't... Okay, yeah, this is not time. That's nice.
No,
I do enjoy how visually overstimulating everything is, and that is one thing that I am like. One thing that makes me want to finish it is that a lot of people hype up the final boss. So I'm like, I kind of want to see what they have going on, you know?
There's a lot going on with that final boss.
That's fun. That was a fun boss. Are we talking about the like kind of the, yeah, I guess like the first credit roll boss?
I presume. It's hard to know, you know, without looking further.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, I don't think I finished the game 100%.
Yeah, once you beat that first boss, you unlock the bottomless buffet. I think it's like 50 raids like this, and then there's like a true ending type situation.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of the bottomless buffet.
What did you do?
I misinterpreted the meaning of the term.
'Tis no man, but some mortal
You found the bottom?
Yeah.
Does this look like a man who's had all he can eat?
It could have been me.
Need I remind you, you're under oath.
You're under oath.
We drove around looking for another seafood restaurant, and when you couldn't find one, we went fishing.
That's great.
I don't know this reference.
Simpsons.
Oh.
This is the easiest case I've had since my suit against a never-ending story. Now's our chance. Show no mercy.
Let's get him. Can we get booyah in the chat?
Yeah, can we get some booyahs in the chat?
Get some booyahs. Praise the Lord, booyah. A cool way to end a prayer instead of amen, say booyah.
And with your spirit, booyah.
Our Father who art in heaven, booyah be thy name.
Nailed it.
Father who art in Splatoon.
I think we're on to something.
Oh. New religion just dropped.
He did.
Yeah, dead. New religion.
The cutscene took me out of it. I was like, what's going on?
See, now that's Valvagia.
Yeah.
Except for the all over the screen.
We did it.
Oh, now you get to see a song.
What's more visually overstimulating, Kingdom Hearts or Splatoon? For both of them, it depends on which part of which game we're talking about.
I only played the first Kingdom Hearts. Probably Splatoon. You can't move that quickly in Kingdom Hearts. I feel like this is not one.
By
I'm also not that good at it, so.
3, even by the end of 2, you're kind of cooking on a different level.
Yeah, 3 did look crazy. Yeah. Like I remember seeing those trailers being like, they have that thing where the carousel comes out.
Yeah, they added the
the
ride
electric
modes
circus
or whatever.
Oh, yeah. That was a bit. They were doing a bit much with that.
Everyone
That's a lot.
famously loved those.
They look cool, but it was like, wow, a lot's happening.
It would, yeah. They just kind of like turned into a thing that you just hit a button and watch stuff happen. It was kind of a bummer. I'm giving.
Oh, I'll definitely play more Kingdom Hearts. I'm gonna play 2 soon. I just haven't yet, chat. And I'm gonna watch the other stuff on YouTube. The like in between HD SSD processor Kingdom Hearts X2.
Yeah,
I'm not playing that.
358
gigabyte.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it on the thing.
The Nvidia.
Yeah, it's
3080.
like I don't want to spend half my life tracking the lore. It's like, I'm just gonna watch it on YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you what some Kingdom Hearts fans may not be I don't know, cognizant enough to tell you, is that Kingdom Hearts did a really terrible thing where they made 1 and then 2 and then spent like 2 decades releasing side games that had like a modicum of lore important information on every console you can think of, and there would only be one on each console. And so that was like what initially kind of put me off the series pretty hard. Was
Yeah.
I didn't want to like buy a console just to play a single Kingdom Hearts game. So I never played Birth by Sleep and stuff like that. So
Yeah, totally.
As much as I love
Bunch
Chain
of
of
those are
Memories,
on the
they're on the
so, like,
collections now, so it's
collections,
a lot
right?
better now. And I think the ones that are
Jan,
on
it's
the
fair, you gotta
collections
open
are
the
like
room again.
playable ones.
Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, no, I know I could do it. I don't want to. You can make it as easy as possible, and I
that.
would never do. It's just too much stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't want to make it so I don't play one game because I'm waiting to play 8 games so that I can play it like the right way and that type of thing. But I'm excited to play 2.
Yeah,
that's my husband's
Just
favorite
hit
game
up,
ever. So
it's a very good game.
Cam Hawkins, and he'll just explain the whole thing for you.
That
know
or
Cam.
Trails.
yeah.
And Trails, true, yeah.
Yeah. You'll somehow get both Trails and Kingdom Hearts in the span of a single explanation.
Intertwined.
Yeah.
Fun. Yeah, but it should be cool. I'm excited to play 2 at some point.
2's still like probably tied with Final Fantasy VII Remake for one of the best action RPG combat systems out there. Like it's just so much fun to play.
I mean, I don't really want to know anything because I don't know anything, which is nice. But it's like I'm very excited to see like what's different because a lot of people say that it's really good mechanically.
It's fine.
Oh wait,
even
let me open
once
the
you
room
play
thing, I'll
them, you still won't understand what's going on. It's okay.
I mean, I barely understood what was in the first one, and that was in isolation. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we kind of just hanging out. You know, you get what you need, and
we're just hanging out with Winnie the Pooh and shit.
But yeah, in 1, I really I still really like the latching of the aerial combat in 1. I think is quite good. Kelsey, it's open. Open up
Once
for
you get
I just did.
Oh, weird.
Flying
Okay.
power. That's man, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I love flying in Kingdom Hearts.
Janet, I respect your dedication to painting Big Man at all times.
Yeah, I gotta give chat something to look at when we're doing the logistics.
Yeah, it's important.
He's so happy for it.
He's so happy about it. I do like that about him.
I know what chat could do. They could donate.
Yeah,
That is true.
Yeah. That's always a good idea.
We are in spitting distance.
Vanilla Mountain.
Spitting distance. Yeah.
Spitting
We're in
distance.
splatting distance.
That one sounds worse.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna take that one back.
We are in the splat zone.
Now we're in Reefer Dungeon.
Please
It's about
don
to
your
get
ponchos.
wet. No, just first row gets splatted. Has anyone gone to the like Splatoon concerts? I've always wanted to go to those.
No, I'd love to.
They've never been like conveniently placed enough for me to go.
Where are they usually? Like, do they even exist
I
in
don't
North
know.
America?
I guess I don't know. Maybe not.
I think Japan, maybe. But I'd love to go to one.
I've like seen clips of them. I'm like, yeah, this is my Hatsune Miku. You know?
Yeah.
No, I totally understand.
In October, there's a couple of Square Enix shows. There's one for Chrono Trigger, like around my birthday, and a couple other.
Oh, I
Square
gotta
Enix
see that.
I just
I
went
know
to
I
the
can't
near one.
wait.
Yeah, how was that?
It was awesome. I cried.
Which one was that?
The near one.
Oh, I need to see that. I don't know if it's coming to Toronto anytime. No, actually, I think it is coming to Toronto. But I'm seeing the Undertale concert at the end of the month.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
I missed all those balloons.
I think there was another Distant Worlds show here in LA. The weekend I was at MagicCon Vegas, so I had to miss it. But like,
Yeah, I saw the
really,
Distant
really
Worlds
good.
one, and it was really good.
That's awesome.
I see Distant Worlds every time it comes to Toronto. It's so good.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
The Zelda symphonies also. If they're ever in your neighborhood, always see them. Always worth it.
One day.
This ice looks really tasty. Anyone else?
I agree.
Oh, yeah, I
I'm
agree.
so glad you said
Absolutely.
that because I'm somebody who has a weird thing where when I see stuff in games, sometimes I'm like,
He's
I
got,
bet
he's
you
got a
that
munch on
tastes
it a
good.
little bit.
I'm convinced
Yeah.
that a crystal in Final Fantasy 14 tastes delicious. Like it looks like rock
Yeah,
candy.
100%.
It's like
Yeah.
rock candy.
Yeah.
I know it's like the most basic thing ever, but the rings get me almost every time.
Yeah,
That's like the
yeah.
first thing you're supposed to learn, how to jump over a ring in a game,
Oh,
but like, I don't know.
I thought you were talking about how tasty the calamari rings look in this
I mean,
game.
they are calamari
Those also look good,
rings.
but I feel like that's food. Food usually looks like you want to eat it, you know what I mean? It's the
Oh, is that
non-food
what
stuff
those
that
are?
gets
Is
me.
this calamari?
I don't
thought they
think
were
I thought you
onion
were talking.
rings.
I thought you were talking
stuff
about
on them.
the one ring for a second.
Yeah, I
what?
thought they were onion rings. That calamari makes way more sense.
I thought they were
I kind of
calamari.
just
Or
thought it was
does
like
it?
a bundle of leaves. I don't know.
AI generated onion ring.
Splatoon, the bundle of leaves game.
We have a donation from Ken and Margaret Stone for $50. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you.
Wait, does that mean you're like, oh yeah, less than 200 away?
Less than
from the-
200 from our first milestone goal. We're so close.
Wow.
I think we can hit it before the next segment. I think we can do it.
I think so.
Yeah, come on.
I think I'm about to die.
Right, chat?
Come on.
Right, chat? Oh,
Come
I
on,
died.
it's our birthday. It's our
What are you
birthday.
gonna do?
Oh, shouts
Just
to
a bunch of
Robo
little
Riley's
guys.
parents. That's awesome. Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Yeah, share with your pals. Post on your social medias, your Instas, your Blue Skies. I think we have like a post somewhere on the Everything app, even though I probably don't know if that's gonna do any good for us. But yeah, tell your friends. Tune in. Coming up after this, we're gonna be doing a bonus segment. I think I'm gonna play some Ascension 10 Slay the Spire is what's gonna happen for that segment.
Nice.
I'm gonna hang out and play some.
Who are you
A10.
playing as?
My only character at A10 right now is the Silent. I've been a Silent player since early Slay the Spire 1, and I wanted to get there with that. I think I'm like A6 or 7 on the Ironclad, and then like Ascension 3 or 4 on everybody else.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I have like 50 hours in Slay Spire 2, and I still can't beat first run with the Necrobinder. I just can't do it.
Necrobinder took me a while to figure out. It's a weird play style, but
it's really tough. Yeah.
The region took me the longest. Finally, I just did Big Sword and it was fine, but
Big Sword.
I haven't
very
played
good.
Spire yet. I haven't played Spire 2 yet. Like I love the original, but I haven't played
very
2
good.
yet.
Spire 2 's
braver than me. I
very
had to
good.
get into it. It's amazing.
And the
I feel like
color.
it is Portal 1 to Portal 2 quality jump.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
Of like a 10 out of 10 game to an 11 out of 10 game, in
Yeah,
my
yeah.
opinion.
Well said. Yeah.
Because I got caught up in Peglin's update. And that
Though
was
I do feel like
man,
does
I got
anyone else
so
feel-
obsessed with Peglin.
I love Peglin so much. I actually did the super bosses and everything.
Chocolate iceberg.
Chocolate
I
ice.
just like the Peglin design. It's really cute. Very simple. I love me a simple goblin.
Shouts to goblins, you know.
I love to be a simple goblin.
I love the goblins in 14/11 best. Just the gobbies.
Oh, the little gobbies, yeah.
And they're all crazy.
Yeah, Poe is a
And
simple
worship it.
goblin too.
Aw.
He's sleeping
I'm a
on
big
one
fan
my
of
shoes
Magic's goblins.
we
Love Magic's goblins.
I went over to one Alex Van Aken's house the other night because we were playing some Commander over there, and I gave him one of the cards I got at a pre-release, which is like the Great Goblin or whatever, and then our pal Carson messages me and he's like, Alex is trying to make a goblin deck. Wouldn't it be really funny if we both just made goblin decks and didn't tell him and just showed up to Commander Night and then we're like, are we all ready to play our new decks? And it's all goblins.
It's all Commander. I actually am about to build one as well, but like I love tribal decks, but I don't want all my decks to only be tribal decks. I don't know. I'm just trying to have some variety.
I explicitly tried not to make typal decks for the longest time, and then I made the Ashling Elemental deck, and I absolutely love it. And it's probably like my favorite deck I own right now.
My Elves deck with High Perfect Morcant is like one of my favorite decks I've ever played. So much fun. Huge target on my back immediately. But it's so much fun.
I had to take it apart after like 4 games of playing mine because I was just like, it was like Azula where I was like, okay, cool, I'm just getting targeted every game.
Every time I play Magic with MMORPGs, Joseph Bradford, he whips out Azula. It's like, I don't know.
Literally,
you win.
Kill on site commander. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, you can't let that stick.
Shout out to Magic, huh?
Shouts to Magic. It's becoming such a like. I mean, in games media, there's a lot of us who play it now, but
Yeah.
broadly,
I filled up.
It's kind
I'm
of
working
just
on
a-
developing the disease.
It'll do it.
It'll happen. It'll
But
take
also
eventually. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like only barely into it, and that I have one very good deck, and that's the extent of
That's the healthy way to do it. That's the sensible.
If you make a counter deck to that, my deck is Oops All Birds, and if you make a counter to that, I have nothing.
Bird deck.
Is it a chocobo like deck, like from the?
There is a chocobo, but no, it's Oh, one of you Magic people are gonna be mad that I don't remember the name of the commander, but it's the one from Bloomburrow. It's the owl. It starts with a D.
Maha.
Oh,
no, not Maha.
Widget or something.
It's like I keep
Bridget
wanting to say
adjacent.
Daenerys. It's not Daenerys.
It's not.
No, that's Game of Thrones.
It's not
Yeah, I know.
Very or whatever, right? Is it the one that you can pay a certain amount to play from the command zone?
And it's black and white.
Yes, yeah, it's that one.
Yeah. Derevi, I think.
Yeah, Derevi. That's
Derevi Imperial Tactician. Yeah. That's a good commander. That's a scary commander. Oh my!
It would be scary on a better player for sure.
Good lord, Drew RWX with $1,000.
Oh my god!
That's gonna get us over the milestone.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Good lord,
you,
Drew. Yeah, can I get some booyahs in the chat for that?
Booyah.
Get booyah on the game for that.
Get all the booyahs.
Booyah on stream. Booyahs. That's amazing.
Drew, message me on Discord. Where we're doing the raffles for game codes, but you can just get your pick of the game codes with that. I think
you get a PS5.
I think you get to skip the raffle for that one.
You get a video game.
You get a video. Hey, look, that's the way this industry's going.
Yeah.
He's ahead of the curve.
With that, we have successfully surpassed the first milestone. We're at $5,800 raised. Victor will be spending 24 hours in Eorzea. He will live his best life. He will be isekai'd.
We
so
loved
I don't
him.
play 14. Can you explain exactly what he's going to be doing?
I think even for people that play 14, it takes a minute to kind of like get to grok it.
Oops, I fell.
The conceit, the general idea is that Victor is going to spend 24 hours in Eorzea as a character that is essentially a person in, like, he's going to RP a character in Eorzea, like an NPC. And I think there is a plan for there to be some themed things around that. He's going to do jobs, he is going to eat at specific times and sleep at specific times and do all that kind of stuff. But it will just kind of be a fun experimental type thing around Final Fantasy 14. And it
be like a Truman style shit or a
Truman Show Final Fantasy 14 is not far off. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're looking at. Yeah. So
I don't know what he's gonna do because there's no toilets in Eorzea, as far as I know.
Yeah. Sadly, Victor will not be able to use the bathroom because no one has used a bathroom in Eorzea, as far as we know. So
There's mentions of.
Is there a toilet like furniture item for your house?
No, people cobble them together. It's really interesting.
Wow.
There's like mentions of like latrines, but yeah, like the magical land, there's no toilets.
Yeah, shoutouts for gainful employment, Drew. That's awesome.
Shout out for toilet.
Shoutouts to latrines, you know. Yeah, Vic is bringing performance art to streaming. Yeah, so that'll be that's locked in. He's gonna plan and schedule that. I think his plan is to do that similarly around the November-December window.
Yeah,
because he's got some things going on around then, but you can probably expect it in that vicinity. That means we're on our way to our next milestone, which is making me drink a Poe's Delight.
We know this one's gonna happen. So.
For those at home, well, you got to make it happen. All right, that's the things. For us to get there, we got to donate. And for those at home who forgot, Poe's Delight, I think is like it's 3 ounces gin, 1.5 ounces cranberry juice, and then to Brendan's quote, as much tuna can water as you think you can handle, or something like that.
What's the story behind this?
Yeah, I need to know what this is from.
So over the years, look, we all have brands, right? And my brand on these charity streams has become Eric will do some sort of jackass kind of thing in order to raise donations. And last year it was the Gonster, which was an internet meme cocktail that was popular at the time. Yeah, and so I was like, how do I one-up the Gonster? And so I messaged Brendan and I was like, hey, do you know of any like funny meme cocktails or something like that that are going around that would be like the Gonster that I could do? And he was like, I haven't really heard of anything, but like, you know, he makes tons of really, really fantastic drinks over at Pass the Controller, and he's like, I can make you one. And I was like, okay, but you have to promise me, like, don't make it be like, oh, it sounds bad, but it tastes really good. Like, I want you to think of something genuinely cursed and send it to me. And apparently, when he was discussing ingredients with some folks, the idea of tuna came up, and then tuna is Poe's favorite treat ever. He goes nuts for it, so Poe's Delight came to be. Yeah, so... Yeah, we're about 1,500 away from the Poe's Delight round 1.
That's just 1.5 more gainfully employed people away.
That really is.
Make it happen, chat.
Despite how bad things are lately, there's got to be at least one.
There's got to be at least 1.5 of you out there.
What was the Gonster again? I forgot what that was.
1/2 Guinness, 1/2 original green monster.
Okay.
It would also sometimes be called the Billie Eilish because it would split and the Guinness would sit on top and the monster would sit on bottom. Yeah, it was pretty fun.
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of beautiful. Disgusting, but beautiful.
It was actually not that bad. Legitimately, it did not taste that bad. There was kind of a coppery aftertaste to it, but I mean the same one you get from Monster, basically. But yeah.
Oh, wow, just like they do it in Ireland.
The worst part was having to drink it wasn't even 2 cans, it was 1 full can, but having to drink a full can of Monster for the 2 Gonsters that we raised money for.
Yeah. Because
we did the first incentive, and then we said if we hit another milestone, I'd do a second Gonster. We hit that pretty fast, and because people just wanted me back-to-back Gonsters.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Back-to-back Gonsters is such a good concept.
Yeah, no.
I feel like eating a stallion's heart.
I had to like go to sleep an hour after drinking that. And that was that was a journey in and of itself.
After drinking 2 monsters, you had to
no,
go
after drinking 1 full monster, but yeah, and then 2 cans of Guinness. I don't know. I have that weird thing where if I can drink like an energy drink and then go to sleep right afterwards. So,
ADHD.
I think they call that ADHD.
Yep. I got that myself.
High functioning ADHD, yeah.
I do love a caffeine nap.
It's really fun when you wake up stressed. Like you just wake up and you're like anxious for no reason. You're like, cool.
Why am I in danger?
Good nap.
Yeah, if I drink a coffee after like 3 p.m., that's like I'm done.
Not me.
I had a Celsius at 4 p.m. the other day, and I was awake until like 4 in the morning. That following morning was terrible.
When I was in high school, so there's an energy drink called a Redline, which you know what that is.
It's those are
extremely
potent. Those were so popular when I was in high school too.
Are they illegal now? You said?
Oh no! Just when I was in high school, so? I didn't know what they. Oh, are they?
Wait, which ones?
Redlines?
Oh.
I heard they had to stop selling those.
Oh yeah. Well, my friend tricked me into drinking, and I chugged one, and I didn't sleep until like the next night, and it was like one of the worst experiences.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And they're disgusting too.
Yeah.
It was terrible. So
it can't be good for you.
No, absolutely not.
And kids are allowed to drink them. It's just
yeah.
Some of the stuff that they sell in U.S. Gas stations is actually appallingly. I don't know how to describe
Talking
it.
about the rhino pills?
I'm talking about like
kids
being able to buy whippets.
Oh, are we at Max?
It's over just there.
Yeah, we just got the Max.
Okay. Kids being able to buy whippets and shit like that, and gas station heroin.
Gas station heroin?
There's like some kind of
enemies.
like. Okay. There's some kind of like something that they sell at gas stations that's extremely addictive.
Cigarettes.
Probably that too. But I have bought some shady ass like caffeine pills from U.S. truck stops and.
Robo Riley in the chat is Whippet a new drug? No, Whippets have been a thing for a long time. Robo Riley.
Oh,
it is a dog. You're absolutely right. Cute little dog. Like a little tiny.
I read the as in the dog, and then I
as
didn't
in the
realize
dog.
you guys were talking about the other kind of Whippet.
Wait,
And
what's
finally
the
built
other
their
kind of
hideout
whippet?
construction.
It's
Folks,
like-
do we want to bring the segment down now? Are we probably it's about closing time, so.
Closing time. Sure, sounds good. We had a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for the XP.
Oh,
level it up
anytime.
once and a half.
One last time before we take off, of course, Nadia and myself will be around, but Janet, where can the folks find you and the wonderful things you do on the internet?
Yeah, my social media handle across every platform is Game Onysus. That's Game ONYSUS. I'm on every video game podcast that currently runs, and my website is pen2pixels.com if you want to read my editorial writing.
So true. Kelsey, what about you?
Yeah, if you want to follow me on the internet, I'm just kelslewin.bluesky.social. I don't really use much of anything else other than the occasional Instagram these days, but I have podcasts with Janet and a couple other folks called Pew Pew Bang. It's part of MinMax. We're also a part of the MinMax podcast. And then if you are ever in Seattle or Vegas or soon to be Phoenix, go check out my game stores that I co-own, Pink Gorilla Games.
Nice.
Heck yeah. Miles, what about you?
Yeah, I'm mostly on Blue Sky at milesobenza.bsky.social. I'm a freelance writer at all these websites, so you can find my work there. I have some stuff that I can't talk about yet that I'm really excited to share. You'll definitely know about it when I can. And
Nice.
yeah.
Thanks
for having us. This was awesome.
Oh, thank you for coming. This was a really fun raid. I had fun.
Indeed.
All right,
Big
we're
Man
gonna
had fun too.
take it down to break. I'll be back in just a moment to do some time filler before our next segment, and we'll see you in just a moment. Later. And hello, we are live, I think.
Yeah. The little red thing says live, so.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, I was getting thrown a little bit. Because some things were not checked where they should be. There we go.
Sounds
hi.
live to me.
We're playing Slay the Spire. We're gonna do a quick A10 run while we're just hanging out here. Nadia, how much do you know about Slay the Spire and Slay the Spire 2?
Well, I love the first game. I have not played this one yet.
Excellent. Okay, so for those of you at home, Radical Defect saying I've literally never seen this video game before in my life. The way this works is it's a deck building game, a roguelike deck building game. I personally think it's one of the best ones out there.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
There's kind of a base difficulty that you can play on, and then once you beat it, you can go up in ascension is what they're called. And each one kind of adds an additional difficulty to it. So more elites, ancients only healing some of your HP, less gold drops, all the way up to A10, which is you fight 2 bosses at the end of the run rather than a single boss. Oh, we have a donation from Satellite of Love, $25 saying chug that Gonster.
Hell yeah. Do it. Chug it.
We're going to do an A10 run. I have only won A10 as the Silent once so far. It's the only character I have an A10 victory on, but she's probably my favorite character in the game. You have all these different kinds of characters who have different builds and paths through how they operate and what they do. The Silent is one of the ones from Slay the Spire 1 that I just really, really like.
Yeah, I usually play as the Silent.
Yeah. It'll be interesting for you, I think, to see the differences in how the Silent plays into, because I think she plays very differently in a lot of ways. So we have a few options here. This is kind of the initial blessing you get, and then we have a deck that starts with 6 or 5 strikes, 5 defends, and then neutralize, survivor, and then because we are playing on Ascension 10, we have Ascender's Bane, which is a annoying card for us. It's unplayable, ethereal, and eternal. We can't take it out of our deck. It's just another one of the ways they weigh you down. Then we have this map, and if you've ever played a roguelike,
I know that map.
You will know this all too well. So what I usually like to do is I like to take a look at the map, see what we're kind of looking at. We probably are going to have at least one forced elite fight. So I like to kind of take a look at that, how early it's going to happen, what we can get to before that. I do see some early shops on the path that make me think that maybe like doing one of these and then striking up this way might be the path for us. So I'm probably gonna. Do
you usually hit your shops early or a little bit later? Because I usually find I don't have.
Depends on what I get. A lot of times I actually do take the Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but the first treasure chest you open is empty. It's an interesting one. However, I'm probably just going to take the 150 gold because I see some early shops. I want to take advantage of that. Like this one right here is really tantalizing. So let's get into it. Nice little first encounter. Kind of an annoying one, but we'll probably get through it all right. The way this works is you have cards. You have 3 energy each turn, and you play cards according to how much you can play. So each one has a cost up in the corner, and so I only have so much energy I can spend. Then I go, enemy goes, we go back and forth. Turn-based. It's an RPG.
Sure is. It's valid.
No, we are going to take damage. That sucks. Early Slay the Spire is very straightforward. You have pretty self-explanatory cards. This one, Survivor, is you get more block, but you have to discard a card to play it, so that's kind of the trade-off. A lot of really good cards will have trade-offs like that in some way. Strikes and defends are kind of your basic gain 5 block, deal 6 damage. Block is like temporary health that you can put up for the turn that'll block something before it goes to your health bar. And we care a lot about health because
yes, we do.
If we hit 0, we die. So
no more health means no more game. That's no good.
No, it's too risky. I was like, I could try to draw for a strike. I would have gotten the strike. Play smart.
It's definitely not Uno, chat.
It's definitely not Uno.
You have
Interesting.
Uno.
So we have some interesting options here. I do like Sucker Punch a lot. Applying Weak is very, very good. I also like Calculated Gamble a lot, but we don't have a ton of discard synergy, but we might get discard synergy. And honestly, I just like this card a lot. So if I see it, I take it.
I sees it, I takes it.
Ooh. First time you play this card, each combat gain energy. That's actually very good with the card we just added to our deck. It's a 0 cost that dumps our hand and refills it. And so we would naturally get a lot of benefit from that. Healing HP, though, is really, really nice. And I kind of like getting a card upgrade this early. So let's do that. And let's just get an upgraded Survivor. It's going to make me feel safer climbing up the tower. Surprised you're not going to watch the Kingdom Hearts stream. We don't need to talk over a Kingdom Hearts stream. We're fine. Oh, we've got some good stuff here. Okay. I really like whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's a very...
Ooh, that's always good.
I'm going to take a look at some of these just to make sure... Vambrace is very nice, but that synergy is just too good for me to pass up. And this is going to sound crazy, but I want to take Backstab and Dramatic Entrance because that gives us about like 20 or so damage that we're dealing the second we get into combat. And then I also think I want to take a potion here just to make sure we're really good. Let's take a Swift Potion.
Does it make you swift?
Yeah, it lets you draw 3 cards, which again goes very well with what we're trying to do. So like I said, we've got Backstab and Dramatic Entrance, so right off the bat we deal a ton of damage. And in fact, we're gonna Speedster, dump this, attack. So we're already almost done with this encounter.
Yeah. Oh, he made you little.
And now I'm big again.
Hello. You were so little.
So this is the big mechanic for Sly going in, or for Silent going into Slay the Spire 2 is Sly, which is if a card has Sly on it, if it gets discarded, you play it for free. So
cool.
Very effective. That being said, I want more draw discard before we start picking some of these up. So I'm going to take Dagger Throw, which is one of my favorite draw discard synergies. And we'll keep climbing. Are we going to hit a shop on the way up? No. So let's take the heal and fight. Oh, it had to be these guys, of course.
They look unpleasant.
That helps. That helps. That helps.
Huh.
That helps. That helps. Okay. Not that bad.
Awesome. You did it.
Nadia, so bad. Nadia, what do you like about Slay the Spire? Because I know you played a bunch of it as well.
I just like games like Slay the Spire, like I was mentioning Peglin earlier. I just like there's a huge luck element as well as like a skill-based portion to it. Like, you could be having the best run of your life, and just one wrong card fucks it all up. Or vice versa, like, you could be having, like, a really shit run, and then your luck just turns, and, yeah. I just kind of like that. It keeps things exciting.
Here's a big moment that every Slay the Spire player has to learn at some point, is that sometimes if you see 3 cards and none of them really speak to you, you can just hit the skip button and leave.
Yep.
Having a small deck actually gets pretty important as time goes on.
Yeah, that's a kind of a big thing you got to learn with roguelikes is a smaller deck. It's kind of like that bell curve meme where like the beginner saying, I'm going to have a small deck. And the expert's like, no, you got to have 1,000 cards. No. And the Jedi, I'm going to have a small deck.
Yeah. The way it works is when you run out of cards to draw, it just shuffles your discard pile back into your draw pile. So the smaller a deck you have, the faster you're cycling through your cards. And if you have really good cards, then that's all gravy right there.
Yeah. That's a cute little iguana. Why are you bullying him?
It has to die. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Grand Finale is the biggest trap card in the world. I had one deck where it worked really, really well, and then otherwise it was just done nothing for me. I will take a Piercing Whale, though, because we're going to be fighting a boss at the top that has a lot of ads, so having a Piercing Whale is going to help with that fight. And Piercing Wail also exhausts from your deck after you play it, which is awesome. Means we don't have to worry about redrawing it. So we just played 3 cards that all exhausted, so we're not going to see them cycle back around again. Love that for us. This is an elite, so we're going to take probably a little bit of damage on this one. It won't be as clean of a fight. That being said, I do want to get that up and running, even though it means we take some damage. You do want to still mitigate as best you can, so we're going to...
Definitely a dinosaur bird.
Yeah. He just gains strength constantly. That's his thing.
Oh, yeah.
We want to be like slightly defensive, but also aggressive, so
he's got to go fast.
Aren't taking too long. Like I'll take 5 damage here, but yeah, as you can see, he's already getting pretty high up there. So we're gonna start leading into our ability to deal damage. He's at 27, and I deal 12 with the cards I currently have in hand, plus 6 if I use a draw potion. That's 8. Yeah, okay, we're not making it there yet. So we'll dump that, gain block, and set him up for a kill next turn. 34 health, not great. In fact,
not terrible.
I don't love that we might have to go another turn. I'm just going to have to go full defense here. Because I'm taking 6 damage. Can I deal 21? 3, 15, 20, yeah. That'll do it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's why I got the draw spell specifically, is because I knew I could use it with Speedster. That's a huge relic pickup. Starting with the additional energy is massive. I also really like well-laid plans as a power. Retain is something that I've come to really, really like in Slay the Spire. I don't...
Oh, right. You have the choice between resting and...
We're not going to rest yet. We're going to smith. Do we want to smith? Hold on. Are we going to get a card? No, we're not.
I guess it's one or the other.
Yeah, there's an item you can get that says you can do as many choices as you want at a rest spot, and that's one of the best items in the game. IMO.
Yeah, like call the doorstop and keep the smith's door open.
Let's get an init speedster so we know we have that at the start, especially because we have lantern that synergizes with us very, very well. Love oddly smooth stone. Dexterity is fantastic. Ooh, a fun little surprise shop. Nothing for our draw discard stuff. Memento Mori can kind of do that, but I'm a little more interested in a power potion just because that gets us through an upcoming fight. So we'll get rid of that poison potion and get that. Yeah, we don't have enough to get Memento Mori after that, so we're probably going to skip that. And now we definitely want to rest because we're about to go into another elite fight. I do want to take the second elite fight. This is a great fight for us.
A good building up fight.
It's just one that is not going to be difficult for us to clear.
Yeah.
Let's do strike.
Yeah, Robo Riley, they really like upped the art while keeping the style. Looks really good.
We'll discard that. No, be safe. Be safe. I was like, we could discard and try to draw into stuff, but yeah, we would have drawn into all strikes. That would have been pretty bad. Whereas here, just 1, 2, 3, and we don't lose any health. Fantastic.
Nice.
Acrobatics is huge for us. Huge pickup. I feel very good going into this elite. Oh, why? Why? Okay.
That looks problematic.
Speedster, yeah.
Anything you meet that's asleep.
This guy sleeps for 3 turns and then just starts wailing on you.
Yeah.
We wanna get as much out of our hand this turn. I think next turn we spend some potions fact, I kind of want I want to save my power potion for the last boss if I can, but okay, this is gonna get kind of messy. Throw, discard. And then attack. That was decent. And we'll hold on to Piercing Wail because we definitely want that. Okay, Piercing Wail and Neutralize on the same turn is huge. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna Survivor. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do. Oh, I thought I had one more energy, but we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, we're still doing okay.
Bygone entity.
Ditch this. Draw again. Ditch this. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn. And let's keep a block in hand.
And this is why I love roguelikes.
Yeah.
This right here. You think everything's going great, then you beat this asshole. Or equivalent thereof. He looks like Iron Man with like...
That's a huge draw off the top. That's a huge draw off the top.
Oh.
He's almost in the realm where he is killable. And that, oh god, a Survivor off the top is also huge. Yeah, okay, so he's killable next turn if we get 2 strikes. Huge. Yeah, that
his head came off.
That guy is the most frustrating dude to run into in the game.
Wow.
Let's get a Sly card in here so we can start making use of that.
Oh, cool.
This guy is a little frustrating, but not as bad.
That's dangerous. Looks like a blind pig. Radical Defect, that's a good question about Stardew Valley versus Fields of Mystara. I keep saying Mystara as in the Dungeons and Dragons game by Capcom.
We're redlining it a little bit, but I'm fine.
It's fine.
I definitely need to take a nap here, though.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, I'd rather the colorless card. Oh, and another Sly card. That's huge.
Nappy time.
Okay, so now we're gonna drink both our potions immediately. Whenever you play a card gain 1 block, that's just a great card. And enemies lose 9 strength this turn is actually just really, or enemy. Okay, well that's just nice. We'd love to see that. Okay, so let's do that, and then 1 more block, and work on him a little bit. Perfect.
Huh. I love the little guy in the back. Look at him go. I'll show you meatheads how it's done.
So this is the synergy of Sly, is because I had a card that was draw 3, discard 1. I can discard the Untouchable and it plays it, so I just get the 5 block.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, which is huge for situations like this where it's like I want to be maximizing the amount of what I can do. Let's do that as well. I was kind of hoping we'd get our other Sly card from that. They're doing 12 this turn. And honestly, spend it. Can't take it with you.
You ever know someone who died and took it all with them?
The men. Someone who died and took it all with them? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I know someone like that. They were filthy rich, didn't like to spend any money when they were alive. Then they died. And I don't even think their kids got the money. It was a real mess.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hold on, sorry, I'm answering a question.
Oh. Yeah, you're kind of wearing a couple of different hats here, I guess.
On these streams, always.
We appreciate you, Eric.
Let's see. What are we doing here? What are we doing? 8
Lance Hart, that sounds way too simple. I want a fishing game that is complicated. I want the Stardew Valley fishing game. I gotta feed my cat. Hold on.
Yeah, Poe's getting to that point too here. Hope y'all are doing good at home. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday evening. Appreciate y'all spending it with us. Who's the good boy in this situation, Riley? Because a little bit more donation and I'm the one that gets the tuna.
Tuna. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here, a beautiful night. Good night to be streaming.
Beautiful night to stay inside. It's been very cloudy here all day. Like no sun out. So I haven't really felt the like, oh, I wish I was outside doing things. Like, no, this is like the perfect day to stay inside and stream all day.
Yeah, I think tomorrow we're supposed to get some bad storms. It's been pretty stormy here. So you've had kind of a sample of what it's like to have those long summer nights in the north.
Yeah, where it just stays daylight forever. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, this turn's gonna hurt.
They're
Down
so
to
cute.
9. Oofta. Uh-oh. This might be a shorter run than we thought. It's okay. This only has to buy like 10 more minutes.
Yeah.
If it makes it that far. 18. We kind of got there. And now the week is gone. Perfect. Let's keep a survivor in hand. Let's use the survivor. And drop one more of those. Keep a block in hand. $13 is the magic number.
It's the lucky number.
I don't like all the status effects he's putting on me. I'm glad I have the dexterity.
Yeah.
Should have spaced out my donos a little bit more. I blew it all during FF6. Hey, look. Any amount is the amount. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely. FF6 was pretty fun, though. Like, if you missed that stream, chat,
I died.
You gotta go back.
I didn't do math right.
Woo!
That was a Slay the Spire run. That was
death by math.
That's A10 though. That's you usually an A10 run dies on the first boss or makes it to the third. It's rare that I have anything in between.
Yeah.
That is Slay the Spire. What do you think, Nadia? Do you want to just like hang out for a sec, or you want to like?
Yeah, I can hang.
Yeah, because like I don't want to start another run, but we have about I'd say 20 more minutes till the next segment.
Yeah.
Lance Hart, that was a very typical run of A10. Like if I did a normal run right now, like a base run, I could probably beat it no matter what. Throw on the KH stream. Okay.
Oh.
Let me see if I can get that up and running for the brief 10-minute window we have.
Who's like, is it like a stream for the game? The game?
It's some sort of like they're doing reveals or something.
Right, it's D23.
Yeah, so let me turn off a few things real quick. I'm gonna take us to just like a blank screen. And then I'll work on getting the other stuff up.
Sweet. Yeah, I actually once stayed near someone who with someone who knew everything about Disney, and it was crazy. I loved it.
Oh, stream starts soon.
That's not what we need.
That's not gonna do anything for us. It was
Disney.
supposed to start 30 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, so it's their fault.
Wait, okay, we're just gonna read the comments. Because the comments are pretty funny.
Okay.
Hold on.
Here's some of these.
Let me how do I...
When all else fails, you can laugh at Disney, I guess.
Yeah. Let's do a window capture.
Oh, okay, good.
Browser. Let's do that.
Sounds so funny. Why is it taking half an hour? Like,
yeah, let's put that over. So we'll just watch the Game Awards chat go crazy for the next 10 minutes. I'm not gonna put the audio live because I don't think it's gonna start before we have to go to the next segment here.
It could still surprise us, I guess.
Eric pops TCG cards live on stream. I don't think I have. Well, no, okay, that's a lie. I actually have a lot of packs I could crack right now, but
someone's saying who gets Norded.
Who gets Norded? Yeah, it's like the end of The Walking Dead season 3 or 4, whichever one that was with Negan. But yeah, it's Xehanort walking around the baseball bat. Well. Seems somebody's got to get a Norton around here.
What are people saying? Like, I can see a lot of emojis going up.
Should we have gotten a lightning lane is my favorite one so far. Mama Coco summon or we riot. Dance water dance. Mama Coco versus Sephiroth and God. I don't know who Mama Coco is.
I think that's Grandma from
They
Coco.
killed Goofy. This is somehow Jeff Keighley's fault.
That I can agree with.
Win start, so we starting or they can't find Nomura. God of War reveal question mark. Sora goes to Camp Rock. Gummy Ship Interstellar.
Gummy Ship Interstellar.
They just announced another lore heavy mobile game. That's my favorite.
Oh man, Interstellar Gummy Ship. That's so good.
Y'all, we waited like a decade plus for KH3. We can wait 6 minutes for the live stream. It's really funny. Did Mama Coco stop time? Just a little tease. Oh, okay, we actually do have audio now. Let me see if I can put that live.
Oh, look, yeah, we're here.
Hi everybody, King Mickey here. Thanks for joining us today.
Your money.
Chat, yell at me if the volume's bad.
And now, please welcome your host and guiding key.
We're still in the Slay the Spire category.
Is this Twin Peaks?
Is this Twin Peaks? That's
I'm
Cleo.
joking,
That's
but-
Cleo Thomas.
Oh, okay. That's a very small gun blade. Or not gun blade, keyblade.
I purposely put us into talk shows and podcasts instead of just chatting, because after watching Jesse Vitelli sit and just chatting for a little bit on his subathon, I think that might be the most cursed category in Twitch.
I can't really hear the audio, so I'm just gonna be
Yeah,
like,
bring the audio up. Okay, cool.
To get this game. Me and my brother, we begged our parents. They took us to get the game. We're driving
That was
home,
the
we get in our
biggest
driveway,
sub I ever ate in my
we run into our
life.
room, we take the game out of the case, we put the game in the console, and you know, nothing's ever really the same after you hear Otada Hikaru sing Simple and Clean for the very first time, is it?
It was the most I ever threw up, and it changed my life.
Today is one of those pinch me because I can't believe it's happening kind of days. I get to be here
Just
live
chatting is how you
at
attract the
D23.
worst weirdos on Switch. That's
You
my
you
fact.
do. Some of the folks that were on just chatting were just like saying stuff to random people that was just a little out of pocket, just a little strange.
Were they like
really gonna say that to strangers? Hole's World is funny. That would be funny.
People are very lonely out there.
Beautifully said. So first person I got to bring to the stage, Director of Product Development
winners
at
are-
Disney and Pixar Games, Nana Gad.
Thank you
Who's
so much
introducing?
for having us from
The
all
Director
way
of
from
Product
Tokyo,
Development.
And so happy to be here today.
Oh, okay. I like her hair.
I'll come back here, come back here. Sit back here. Beautiful, beautiful. Next,
I don't know
please
about
join
that
me in welcoming to
skirt,
the stage,
but I like the hair.
Co-director
Oh, that's
of
the
Kingdom
next
Hearts
segment,
4,
Nadia. The next segment is the fashion
Tayasue.
segment.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, D23. This is amazing, crazy.
Oh,
2
his
days
heart
ago,
is
I was
locked.
literally in Japan.
Oh, no.
making a video game. Now I'm here. It's very
Save him.
exciting. We're
This
gonna
is
have a
an
lot of fun
interesting
talking about
fit.
Kingdom Hearts.
He's not quite rocking the sport coat jeans situation, but he's not
Yeah.
rocking
big
it.
special guest.
I don't know. I don't
Please
love
put your
the
hands
trend
together
of like
and welcome to
very
the stage,
flowy,
the
baggy
creator
cargo
of
pants
Kingdom
these days.
Hearts,
It's not.
Tetsuya
I don't love it.
Yeah, it's very strange, but I
There
Don't.
we go. There we go.
oh yeah.
Someone in that crowd is ascending.
今日はですね、ご招待いただきまして、ちょっと重い腰を上げてですね、
Namora, my
数
love.
年ぶりに、ここ
Take me
やって
away.
きました。
Turns out we're just not doing the fashion thing anymore. We're just gonna watch the Kingdom Hearts panel.
You got the king of RPG fashion is here.
Yeah.
ただ明日帰ります。
Yeah, seeing Namora on D23 is pretty fun.
So thank you so much for
My feeling is that they're like, well, Kingdom Hearts needs to become a big like capital P property. Like they see value potential in it, especially because Disney's been doing a bit of a scattershot attempt at video games for a while now, and they're like, oh wait, there's money in them, their hills. So it feels the same to me, the way that like Avatar's getting a sudden huge push when it felt like KH3 did not get a commensurate push like this. Oh.
No, it really didn't.
KH3 it was like, okay, you finally showed up with KH3.
So much to talk about. And I know
It's bananas to think that Kingdom Hearts may outlive me. Radical defect. I don't say this to be morbid, but there's many things on this earth that will outlive all of us. like I'm gonna beef it. Mickey Mouse is still gonna be selling Dole Whip at Disney World. You know what I'm saying?
I've never tried Dole Whip.
Oh, it's quite good. It's quite good.
It's like what, pineapple and whipped cream?
The traditional Dole Whip is, I think, isn't it orange? Or am I wrong? It's been a minute.
It could be.
I've had the pineapple one and the orange one. They're both very good.
They both sound really good.
I thought they'd let Kingdom Hearts die.
No.
Not
Probably
when there's
not.
gold in them, their hills. Will there be any news here? That's a great question. Tell me what's in the box.
What's he drawing?
Title that I absolutely wanted to include.
Are they taking questions from the crowd? Is that what's going on right now?
Wow, that sounds like death. I wouldn't do that.
Well, we obviously plan to,
It seems like a really bad idea to let random people in the crowd ask Nomura a question. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I would start asking about Baz Luhrmann films. Which one's your favorite, and why is it Romeo and Juliet?
He chilling like a king, what a legend.
I've tried to make it a point to make sure that each mainline title includes at least one
They
unexpected
100% put
role,
plants in the
such as those
crowd.
based on
Yeah.
live films.
Sometimes literally. Hello, I'm a plant, and I have a question for Mr. Nomura.
Yeah, I think for us, The Little Mermaid was an early pick.
How do you feel about
partly
needles versus
because
leaves?
It fulfilled the role of a water-based
Oh,
world
they were just asking about the Little Mermaid.
But also because it allowed us to showcase the latest graphics technology at the time with the expression of moving
Everyone in
water.
chat is yelling for either Nightmare Before Christmas and how much they love it, or Hole's World confirmed. Can you imagine a world where Sora gets a Keyblade that looks like a shovel and he's gotta dig holes? And they play that song.
I love that.
Dig
I
it
love
up,
that.
Bo, dig it. Dig it up, Bo.
That was a great. I love the book. I haven't seen the movie, but I love the book. It was a weird ass book, but
Radical defect. Hole's World. Holy shit. Wait, can we cuss in chat?
One of the first questions we ask ourselves is what sort
The
of,
holes
game experience
converge
we want
in the
players to have,
keyhole.
because
You're
games
so
are,
right. What is it? What is it? What is a keyhole but a bunch of holes? You know what I'm saying? All in a row.
Yeah.
If you think about it, a hole is just made up of infinite little holes.
A lot of attractions.
You ever
different
just
attractions.
think about it,
And so
man?
for Kingdom Hearts 3, we had the Toy
Why do
Story
they call it
world,
holes if
and
they don't
you would
hole?
ride a robot and fight kaiju. We really
Oh, there
wanted
it
that
goes.
robot aspect. And for Pirates of the Caribbean, Sora became a pirate, obviously. He travels the seas.
If Kingdom Hearts
But
4
what
had
we
a
really
Holes
wanted to
World, it
focus
would get
on
my
was we
spouse into
wanted
the
Sora
series.
to travel to the sky, dive from the sky.
I'd
play
get into the
along
series
I
for a
don't-
whole
I don't-
world. Kidding me?
I'm not saying this is wrong. I just find that as somebody who also is like guilty of this, of getting into Magic because of Final Fantasy, I do find it funny that we, as people, do go for that. Or like, thing I like isn't thing I like. I'll check that thing out because it works. It worked on me. It'll work on everybody. But I've always wondered why that does particularly work so well.
I don't know. I guess just because like I loved holes so much, it was kind of a niche thing for a long time.
I guess I'm wondering if there was as much of this if it was as prevalent when we were younger, because I felt like my media that I consumed was a little bit more siloed off when I was younger. Granted, I wasn't a comic book reader, so that's probably like the glaring hole in this logic. But like, you know, Pokemon was Pokemon, Digimon was Digimon, Monster Rancher was Monster Rancher. Like the stuff you watched on Toonami was all on Toonami, but it wasn't like bleeding into each other. It's not like Tenchi Muyo was showing up for a guest episode in Dragon Ball Z, you know. So
Yeah, no, you're right. It definitely was a lot more sanctioned off back in the day. Crossovers, that kind of lost their appeal, I guess. I don't know. They just feel so typical now. But Kingdom Hearts being one of the first gets a pass.
oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts was there. I'd say long before it was very trendy. I mean, definitely before things like
absolutely.
Fortnite and stuff like that for sure.
Yeah. Is Sora in Fortnite?
He's going to be, I think, is what the rumor is, or maybe it's confirmed now. But there was a graphic I saw that was an image of the new Fortnite season, and it's like video game themed, and it had a bunch of video game characters on it, and I think Sora was one of them.
Man, it's gonna be like every millennial just running around the field like a billion Soras.
Sora with an assault rifle is a particularly funny image.
It kind of is.
When I thought about a lot of the themes, we felt that Coco would be
Even Sonic is in Fortnite. Yeah, I feel like Shadow can be in Fortnite, but not Sonic. Like Shadow had to be a gun we expect.
Fortnite.
And I'm
Yeah.
assuming mostly everyone saw the
I
trailer
got a gun.
yesterday.
God, I really, really hope Ben Starr as Clive is in this game. Look, if they want to start putting some Final Fantasy characters in, that'd be sick.
I heard Nomura-san that that trailer
Let me
was
see if I
actually
can
supposed to be played
do my
during
Ben Starr
this
impersonation.
panel. So is it okay if we
Oh,
show
beans.
it again?
Sora, I turned into a freak Sora. No, I can't do it. I used to be able to do a good Ben Starr, and then I got self-conscious of it. I can't really do it anymore. I gotta rewatch some cutscenes from 16 and get the voice back down again.
Yeah, you do.
The trailer that was revealed yesterday.
A Seinfeld world? That's what I'm talking about.
All the information that
Bum,
we have
bum,
as
bum,
of this
bum.
moment.
なのでそのすごくなんか特別新しいってものはないですけども。
Man, I was like there when Seinfeld was a thing, and I just never got into it. My dad was into it, but I just never found it that funny.
My parents loved Seinfeld. We saw tons of Seinfeld growing up. Same with The Simpsons, but
yeah, Simpsons was big.
I think Seinfeld was one that it took me a while to get onto. Or Seinfeld was. Simpsons, I was like immediately into.
Yeah. There's some good Seinfeld moments that I love. Like, I can't remember the whole thing. I just remember like Elaine got bit by a dog and she had to get a rabies shot, and she says to the doctor, "Will this hurt?" And he's like, "Yes, very much." And he just pokes her with this huge ass needle.
So just so we're clear, we saw 90 seconds yesterday. Now we can see a full 4-minute trailer. Run the trailer. Let's go.
Oh, we've got a 4. Okay, we got a trailer. All right.
Oh
Nadia,
shit!
we get to
Let's
experience this
go.
together.
Let's. Oh no, he's playing a guitar.
No, don't roll it back, stupid. Roll it forward.
Oh man, I love Coco so much. I watched
need
this on
to
a plane
watch
and
this
stopped.
movie. Yeah.
Oh, you got to see it. It's great. One of my favorites by far. And he's being
forgotten.
He's being forgotten. He's gone.
When there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear
Aw, the
from
dog.
this world. We call it the
Forgot about the
final
dog.
death.
The dog's name is Dante.
Hey,
Aw.
it happens to everyone eventually. Come on, De La Cruzito. You got a contest to win.
Happens to all of us, buddy. Come on.
Basically.
Sorry you're experiencing the truth about mortality right now. Let's go play some guitar.
Spectacular.
You do have to stand closer to the mic. Like just a little bit.
Oh no, the nobodies are like, oh god, mariachi. Oh man, they got like Day of the Dead, Sora.
This is Quadratum.
They're asking for Dandelion dispatch.
Dude, he gets a cell phone? You can't give Sora a cell phone. He has.
You can't give Sora a cell phone.
Oh, he's real. They're really doing Final Fantasy Versus 13, aren't they?
Someone had to eventually.
Behind you.
Excuse me?
What did he say?
No, it was just the guy they showed looked like Noctis.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't just me. He looks like Gerard Way. Join the Black Parade. That's a really kick-ass.
Join the Black Parade. Yeah. Okay, this looks fun.
It looks really nice.
Okay. The second I saw this in the other trailer, I was like, that's just Graha Dia in the Endwalker trailer. It's the exact same shot.
If history is to be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
I see the star has more secrets yet.
Take care of
Okay. So we're gonna have a Mickey section. That makes sense. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, that looks delightful. Can we? Okay.
Oh, Mr. Game and Mickey.
Fuck that other shit. Let's get the Mickey game.
But Sora isn't here.
Okay, and then we get Donald and Goofy playable. Interesting. Wave 1 of 3. That's okay.
Cool.
Oh gosh.
Whoa, sweet, I'm gonna barf.
Whoa, I'm a force ghost. If you strike me down, I'll be more powerful than you could ever believe. Okay, so they do show up in the Coco world.
Oh god, like, does a duck's bill have bones?
Here's a surprise. You're looking pretty good.
Oh god, it's the Assassins, they're back. I'd like to talk to you about rejoining the star.
Has anyone contacted you about rejoining the shards? We're calling to reach you about a potential calamity. Oh, is that Riku?
He's grown up, whoever he is.
There you go.
Sora.
Yay!
And see.
Oh, they cut back like so you only heard the audio of the stinger. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you for giving us this amazing.
All right, folks, that's going to do it for this segment. We've got to go over and get our next one loaded up. It'll be the fashion game show hosted by Victor Hunter with some great friends. We'll be there in just a moment. Don't go far.
The continuation of the
And we are back with our next segment here on the Axe the Blood God charity live stream. And we have a lovely, lovely panel here to talk about all things video game fashion. Victor, I'll let you take it from here.
Hi, everyone. Welcome again to Axe of the Blood God. I'm your host for this segment, Victor Hunter, and we've got a hell of an episode for you. Back by popular demand, we have a segment all about fashion. Now, you may remember that a couple weeks ago, we had an episode all about the intersection of Final Fantasy and fashion, and it was a hit. So many people showed up to say that they had no idea how interesting fashion was or how important it was to the DNA of Final Fantasy and RPGs and video games as a whole. So, I have assembled a panel today, and I would like to introduce them to you now. You know her from IGN, RPG Site, PC Gamer, and oh so much more. Please welcome to the show for what I think might be the third time. Please welcome the perfect legend, Andrea Shearon. How the hell are you, Andrea?
Hello, I'm good. Really excited. Thank you so much for introducing me as the perfect legend, by the way. I beat Alexander's ass several years late, and I'm proud of it.
Hey, it doesn't matter when you beat it, just that you did. It was a hell of a journey, and I'm so happy for you. That's a monumental task.
Thank you, thank you. I'm excited to talk fashion, even if I have no business talking fashion.
Oh, sure you do.
It's great to join y'all.
Thank you so much for being here. Also with us, you know her as the editor-in-chief and co-owner of But Why Though? Please welcome back to the show for also what I think might be the third time, future Bastion main, Kate Sánchez. How the hell are you, Kate?
Hi, I'm doing really well. And yeah, I've kind of been obsessing about Bastion, so that is a very apt description for me.
Thank you so much for being here. I'm stoked. I'm also, here's the thing. As soon as they started talking about the Bastion job and they said the name of the weapons, which are in the old Rogadin language, when I started playing 14, I created a female Rogadin and gave her an intricate backstory that was all about her father and his life as essentially a paladin of some kind. But his name that I created for all of this lore for my character uses the same words as the Bastion weapon. And it's got so much Airslant lore. It's all like deep 14 lore that's been around since 1.0 and earlier that I am so excited to see. So as a fellow future Bastion main, I see you. And of course, you may remember him from our recent episode all about Final Fantasy and fashion. But you should know him from my personal favorite fashion YouTube channel, The Casual. Please welcome back to the program for the second time, Reggie Casual. How the hell are you, Reggie?
What's up? How you guys doing? Glad to
I'm
be
real
here.
good. I'm stoked.
It's good.
I am on your in your honor. I'm cracking open a Boss coffee that I grabbed from my local Japanese convenience store.
That's what I'm going to be for the rest of my life. Is when somebody mentions something about Japan, just, hey, doing this in honor of you. Just being there.
It's my go-to anyway. It's my go-to anyway, and I'm just
Boss Coffee. Tommy Lee Jones. You guys aware of that, right? Tommy Lee
Oh,
Jones
yeah.
does
That's
the
classic.
commercials for Boss Coffee in Japan.
Huh?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a
see them all the time. They love Tommy Lee out here.
I'm a much bigger fan of the Kyle MacLachlan Georgia commercials that were around during the airing of Twin Peaks. Those were very fun. But yes, I've got my coffee. I'm adding it to a little something. It's apple juice. Twitch, calm down, Twitch. Yeah. It's apple juice and coffee. We've got a very exciting episode lined up. Here's what's going to happen. We are going to determine who is the best dressed character in all of RPGs. Now, I've looked at every single video game character that's ever existed, and I've whittled it down to 32 characters. We have a tournament bracket that I have assembled. They loosely fit some themes. Our first bracket is casual questing. These are going to be some more everyday fits that maybe have some interesting elements to them, some pops of something here and there. Roughly. Some of them get a little out there. You know video games. And then we have our second bracket, which is fantasy couture, which is going to get a little more out there. We might be seeing some more Final Fantasy villains in that side of the league. So, as you can see, my lovely guests, you can see that I do have a PowerPoint presentation for us. This is where our visuals are going to be. We're going to be going through all of these characters one by one, addressing what we like about their fits, what we don't like, what we think the inspiration might be, whether you would wear that fit yourself, or under what circumstances you might decide to wear a fit like that. Whatever feelings grab you. And then once we introduce both of the matchups, we'll be voting on who gets to move to the next round. Does that sound good?
Sounds perfect.
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic. Let's get started. So this is my PowerPoint presentation, and it's been a while since I've used PowerPoint. So I just want to apologize if at any point in time there's some odd little formatting errors or whatever. Please be gentle with me, be kind. All right, let's go. This is the 5th annual Acts of the Blood God Charity live stream.
Love that.
Oh, no, I didn't want that to spin.
It was intentional. It was intentional.
Team supporting trans life. Oh, shit. Line. All right. For a little segment that I like to call... Fuck. For a little segment that I like to call... I like to call... Fuck. That I like to call...
Believe in
wasn't
you.
supposed to spin.
Okay.
That I like to call...
That's awesome.
Oh my
I
god.
love
That I like to call...
There we go.
The Best Dressed
Perfect.
RPG Character Tournament.
We're ready for Shark Tank. That's good.
Yes.
Incredible.
So ready.
All right.
This is perfect.
Let's get this show on the road. It's hot here, and I'm assuming it's hot everywhere because the world is just hot now. So let's get into it.
Super hot.
Oh, fuck. That wasn't supposed to spin. All right. Round 1. Who have we got? Ooh. From Persona 3, we have Shinjiro Aragaki. What jumps out at us about this?
Aside from the coat, the boots. Yeah.
Those boots, I love. Yeah. Yeah. Nice pointy toe on that. A little bit of a heel, but not too much.
Look, I love a man that will rock a Cuban heel. That I will say.
Yeah,
I'll be very
absolutely.
forthright with that.
Yeah.
Double-breasted red coat. with a beanie.
Double-breasted red coat with a beanie. Isn't that
I-
interesting?
It's like
You know what I really
care
like on
very
this
much.
outfit? You know what I really like on this outfit? The belts on the cuffs. The belt buckles on the cuffs. That's
Ow.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah. Do you think those are practical or
No.
do you think those are decorative? Yeah.
I mean, who's gonna,
I do need to know, are those studs on like the collar?
Those are
or
definitely
are
studs.
they-
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I like that, like, there's a lot going down on the bottom where it's like, I've thought about this, I care about this, and then as he was walking out of the door, it was like, oh wait, actually, I don't really care. So I'm gonna put on a beanie. I'm gonna look like I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I just threw on any old thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you seen him without the beanie?
No.
I appreciate the beanie. Yeah, love Shinjiro. He's my favorite, but I appreciate that beanie.
Is he really?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, him and Mitsuru. It's like a
Yes.
battle for number one.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, he's also, I think it might be is it in the fighting game? There's some official art that shows him with the jacket open and you see what's underneath, but it's kind of like a weird, he's got another buckle situation kind of going on under there that I think is a little bit overkill. So I
With
think
the turtleneck?
yeah, it's interesting. All right. Any strong feelings we want to get out into the world about Shinjiro Aragaki? I mean, I like the fit of the pants, a little bit of a flared leg is very nice. Yeah. He's making some bold choices.
He's making choices for sure.
He's just a high school kid. I mean, come on.
That is a good point.
Okay, that's
a very good point.
This isn't a
How many high
40-year-old.
schoolers
That
you know
changes
dress
it.
like that?
Yeah.
I'm in it.
Yeah.
I was
that
in
changes a whole
pajamas.
bunch.
So yeah,
He
no, this is
definitely
good.
picked up a Vogue and was
Yeah,
like,
he's I
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
No,
it's
put it all out there. This is it. This
it's
is what we're
almost
here
like
for.
I have to see, like I agree with it, what everybody's saying. Like it does look intentional. There is the silhouette is killer, right? Like that's probably the best part about it is that
He's got like the
there's
tall guy hunch that I really
Yeah.
appreciate as a tall guy with tall guy hunch. Yeah.
right.
The
So
scoliosis
he's
is
basically
good.
doing it, if I can get really technical, or not really, but he is doing an A-line kind of silhouette. So it's flaring out right when you get like a slight A-line. So what you're doing is you're pinching that the waist, you're cinching the waist, and then you're flaring down. But it's not like an extreme flare. It's very tailored, and that's why I like it because it's like there's a tailoring to it that shouldn't be there, and it is there. So like I really like it, but I can't give a definitive grade until I see other characters.
Yep.
But
Yep.
As
All right.
far as just like a solid outfit, I think it's solid.
I will say the coat is one of those coats where it's like, I'm angry, I live in a hot place and will never get to have a coat like that.
Hey, that is a good point.
Damn. You just described my whole like college experience wearing a coat to class when I had no business doing that. That's good.
It's also huge collar, massive collar, and those epaulets. Like
Oh, those are, I just realized that is okay.
yeah.
I thought that
they're
it just went down. I did not see it come up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see who Shinjiro Aragaki is up against. Metaphori Fantasios Basilio Magnus. Now,
this is a good matchup.
Yeah, we've got we've got a few rounds that are hitting a bit of a who wore it best kind of comparison. So I'm interested to see what our takeaway is because yes, we got nice sort of medium length coat again, those flared pants again. Oh, nice little Cuban heel on there, pointy toe.
A nice little Cuban heel for sure.
Yeah.
I love Basilio more only because all of this looks like he knows what he's doing. Like all of this, it wasn't just like intentional. It's just like it's lived in. This is something he puts on and he wears, and like it's just every day. And the belt specifically is so good with how it like lays on his hips. Versus now the high schoolerness of Shinjiro is making me be like, oh, this is baby's first coat. This is this is a look that you could excel at, like when you wear it a third time. This is like its first time out.
Yeah.
What's going on up here though? Like I think Basilio honestly is better, even though my heart wants to say Shinjiro because that's my baby.
Okay.
But what's all this about? You know, like the
little neckerchief, the little
I like
so like
it.
if I was
it's
like
dramatic.
casual, it is dramatic. it is very dramatic. It's good, but also
And a
like
polka dot coat too. He's making a statement.
the coat rules. The coat
Yeah,
rules.
the print on that jacket, it
rules.
looks like diamonds. I think it's like a diamond pattern that is obviously supposed to like evoke some sort of designer, like a fantasy designer feel to it. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
the way I see this,
Yeah.
with Shinjiro, like what you have is you have like an everyday, right? This is what you could wear on a daily, right? Like this is basically what Shinjiro is doing is what Basilio does, like as a just this is what I do, right?
Yeah.
Just as far as the silhouette. And what Basilio is doing with his outfit is I'm going out. Like I know, like at this moment, like there's an opportunity to showcase something. It's like going out to dinner versus walking around the city, right?
Yep,
Like
yep.
Basilio is doing the I'm going out while Shinjiro is doing the everyday walking around the city. So if we're basing it plainly on that, if I'm basing it plainly on that, then I'm going with Basilio because of just the extra effort based on what this looks like the prime version of what Shinjiro is doing. Right? Like if I'm doing something like special, I'm going with Basilio. But if I'm just like how to do it every day, and that's really a key, folks. How do you do your maximalist style every day? So it doesn't look like so you can like kind of execute it every day. Shinjiro is doing it. But if I'm going purely off of the ultimate version, you gotta go with Mr. Magnus here.
All right. All right. Any other thoughts you want to get out before we ultimately vote?
We had someone in the chat say even his weapon is stylish, and I agree.
Yeah,
Like even
that was
that,
great.
like it puts it together.
I think what really sets it apart too is like I love a pop of color. So I do love Shinjiro's jacket being red. But there's something to say when you can go with a very neutral color scheme and make everything kind of pop on its own. And I do think that that's why he needs his little neckerchief thing, because it's that pop of white when everything is so gray, but it's not washed out. Like it's
Right, so
neutral but not washed out.
Yeah, that's a perfect explanation. Like you asked, like, what was the reason for the neckerchief? And you hit the nail on the head right there, right? If I can AI-ism real quick, you hit the nail on the head.
Wow,
Right?
what a great observation.
Yeah,
you're so right for that.
You're so right. No, it's just that the reason why that handkerchief is there is to kind of ground it so you can look at that and then look at everything else. And so everything else starts to stand out. And you're right, that belt, that belt, I mean, there's certain things that I look at that I'm like, man, I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to try it and then try it and be like, yeah, try it.
I wish I could do that.
Where
I love that belt. It's good.
If belt is dope.
Where would you see this guy in Tokyo?
You know, you're gonna ask me that question. Well, this look is the like 1990s like Shibuya visual kei casual look. Like that's what like the gacked look. Like it's part of that lineage, right? It's just broken down into its more simple parts. So like when I look at it, both of them are doing the same. Like to me, I see both of them in that same category. Just one is doing, like I said before, like one is doing like the casual version and one is doing like the ultimate version. And in that case, you have to pick the ultimate version, in my opinion, because it's like the ultimate realization of it. It's like, okay, that's the one that you pick in this regard. But if you want to do it every day, Shinjiro is how you do it every day.
How are we feeling? Do we want to move forward with Basilio as the winner of round 1?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Locking it in.
It's our boy Basilio from Metaphor Refantasio. All right, round 2. Here we go. We've got Sid from Final Fantasy 16 I mean, talk about a pop of color, a little teal. I'm a sucker for a teal.
I was about to say that's my husband's favorite color. He has blue eyes. It pops perfectly with everything like that. It's also a color that I think is. I feel like we see pops of red all the time, but a teal immediately wins me. And then I like the rest of his clothes aren't black. They're like a deep, deep purple. It looks like, and that just you have to be confident to wear that.
Yeah.
I gotta give
And a V-neck.
Yeah.
showing
The
a
V-neck
little
is so
titty.
good.
It's
Yeah, like that's my Viking. Even though like the teal though, talking about it like around his belt, I love how it weaves into his weapons too on the hilt. Like that's perfect.
And
Sid,
on the very edge of his gloves.
Yeah, even the
as
ties,
well.
even the on his gloves. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. This is so my wife is a costumer and a Ren fair and LARP enjoyer. And this is exactly the kind of thing she would make and enjoys.
It's also
I love
vaguely
that.
piratey.
It's
And
a
I
little
love pirates.
piratey. It's
I
got that
love
Tudor,
pirates. I
it's
love a
that
good
Tudor
pirate.
feel. Yeah,
He is
especially the.
Are Sid's gloves symmetrical? I don't remember, and I can't tell in this.
I think they are.
Are they
yeah.
the same? Okay.
Yeah.
I love an asymmetrical glove situation, so that's why I was asking.
Hey, just you wait. We're gonna get into some asymmetry later on
I-
today. I can't
outside of
wait.
the fact that it reminds me of Chris Hemsworth.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Outside of the fact that it reminds me of that, and I just love him as a character in his game. I mean, in the game that he's in, rather. You know, you can't have him really in your party, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to talk about Final Fantasy. All right. I love Sid. I just can't let it get. I can't let my feelings get in the way of the of you know of how I feel about him as a character.
Yes. Yeah.
What you guys said is right. I'm down with it. I love the teal. That's what got me first. The teal got me first, and of course, in the game, he's what the icon for Rama.
The dominant of thunder.
The
Yeah.
dominant, right? The
Yeah.
dominant of thunder,
Yeah.
right? So, I mean, he plays that well, and I love the collar. You know, I love a high collar.
The collar's wild too, because
I
it
love a
lets
high
itself
collar.
it gets a little floppy. It's happy being
Yes.
out there waving in the breeze a little, and that doesn't
I
seem to
love
bother him
a high
none.
collar. I wear high collars myself occasionally, so for me, I'm always partial to a high collar. I love the details that you guys pointed out. How he's using his accent color throughout almost every single piece. That's really good. But I will say one thing that really hits me: the layered boots. I don't know why I like those so
That's
much.
what I kept staring at. I was trying to figure out if it was an armor piece on the shin where the buckles happen, or if that's a continuation of the boot and there's like cut out in the back for like.
I literally had to look at other angles of this while we were talking. I was like, let me see those boots, right? I don't know. They're like,
they're good.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
it looks like they're probably
perfect. I was like, do they have a heel, like a slight heel on them, or are they just flat footed? Because this doesn't show me.
Yeah, there's just a tiny heel on them. I couldn't find a good one that showed them off, but
okay, that's good.
I like.
Because sometimes they'll put male characters in just flat foot entirely, and I'm like, that's
No.
not
What
how
are you
that works, y'all. Like that's.
Come on. They wear boots with flat heels. What's going on?
Exactly.
All right, let's see who he's up against, shall we? Whoa!
Oh. Thigh-high boots. Thigh-high boots. All day.
Jennifer from The Witcher 3.
The queen.
God.
Queen.
I haven't played The Witcher 3, and I love her. So.
Here's what I like a lot. Okay, So like they both have, you can see the stitching on Sid's like around the chest area, clear stitching. Yennefer also has that in those leggings that she has. The like, I love, it's the same thing as like the Persona 4 uniforms. When you've got that white stitching that pops on a dark material, I love that shit. The thigh highs again with buckles just all the way down. Her like doublet sort of thing. I'm more of a fan of the shape that we get out of Sid's. It's like a later like Tudor era sort of doublet that has the folds on the side, which have that nice little cross stitching in. I think that that gives something a little bit nicer than the one that stops so short on Yennefer, but also like the little like fur accents on her gloves, the fur collar that she's got, the white collar that pops
The
through.
fact that you can't tell her hair from the fur on the collar
What you're
makes her
hitting
look
on is
more
exactly what I
feral.
was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yennefer's doing something way, way more intentional than I've seen so far. She's using her hair as a texture piece to go with the other texture in her clothes. That's the reason why I'm drawn to this. But it's not just that. It's not just the fur. Look at her top part. That also has texture and
Yep.
and
I was
pattern
about to
in
say
it
the
if you look
lace.
close.
It looks like lace.
It looks like her hair. So all of it is based off of that.
Yeah.
It's all based off of that. Like it looked like you can't tell where her hair starts or where it ends.
Yeah.
Right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like as a pure just exercise in intentionality. I love Sid. But that's my vote. Like I can't get off of that. I may even like Sid's outfit more. Just as an exercise in like how to put an outfit together.
Sure.
But just intentionality, I mean, yeah. Even the little scarf under everything.
Yeah.
The sash under
the double looped belt, because you can see where it goes in twice. So if that loop, like I've done a loop like that for belts that were too big, so I'm like, are you resourceful, or did this just go perfect with it?
I mean,
it's good.
I don't know, like whether for me it's very difficult to choose between these two, only because I know Sid's outfit is just a lot more. I feel like his outfit is a lot more like put together how somebody would put together an outfit.
Yeah.
I feel like Yennefer's is put together like someone who knows everything about themselves.
This is one of those few cases where the JRPG is a little more practical and the Western RPG is a little more extravagant, which I think is really interesting.
I would also point out what I love what Yennefer is doing is she's a fierce woman dressing fierce, and it reminds me a lot of how women dress for other women and like purposely being intimidating with how she is dressed. And I think it is because of what you talked about with the hair and the fact that it goes through everything. It makes her more, I said feral earlier, and I use that like in a complimentary state. Like she's like, if she is going to attack you, it is coming from a very like visceral primal place. And I love that.
Yeah,
like, I love that. Like walk into a room and make everybody either fear or love you. That's Yennefer.
Using a feminine feature like long hair to make yourself more fierce and more intimidating. Yeah.
And her gloves, like I can't tell what is going on with. So does she wrap her arms underneath, or is that a shirt? I'm like trying to look at it. From
that's
other...
a good point. That might be a shirt.
Yeah, I think she's got a white undershirt that goes past the sleeves of her doublet.
Okay.
I think.
But it looks like she is using rope on her wrist and also on whatever she has on top.
I love it.
On the doublet, yeah. No, that's a good outfit.
It sounds like
Either way.
Yennefer's the winner.
Yeah, I love Sid. And I love Sid. I can't.
Very put together outfit. Fantastic.
Yep. We love you, Sid. Hey, the fact that you made it this far to the top 32 out of every video game character in the world, you should be, yeah. All right, next round, here we go.
Thunder, and his name is Sid.
Now, as non-binary Darkwing Duck once said, let's get androgynous.
Nice.
We've got Rika from
Yes.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Awesome.
I love a good suspender. I love a suspender and I love a high-waisted pant.
Yeah.
Sideboard Chelsea boot, gotta love him.
I love a Chelsea. Look at the gradient on that Chelsea too. That's fun.
Yeah.
Does Rika only wear one glove? Or does Rika have two
ooh,
gloves?
Good question.
I don't know.
And this is very important for my vote.
Also, as somebody with hair that goes down like mid buttocks region, maintaining that hairstyle is a chore. And we were talking about intent earlier. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Rika cares.
You know what my big thing is? Reconceptualizing the tie.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a regular tie.
No, isn't that thing fun? What the hell's going on
That's
there?
awesome. It's like a ring tie. Like it's a triangle like metal thing that holds the sides of the tie.
It reminds me why I love a bolo.
Oh my goodness. I want that. I want to
What was
have
that, Kate?
I said it reminds me why I love a good bolo tie.
Yes, absolutely. But this, like with the triangle ring in there, it's evoking the back of the suspenders, but repurposed for the front. Like it's
That's exact. Yeah.
it almost
That's why I
feels like
like
they're
it.
part of one whole thing.
Yes.
And
That's
it's
exactly why I love it.
Even the color, even the color is the same
Yeah.
color scheme of the outfit itself.
Yeah.
With
And
the
Vic,
brown at
like-
the bottom matching.
Yeah.
I think you're onto something. I think that whole thing is one unit.
I
think the suspenders and the
Like,
tie
comes
are one
over?
unit. Like it's on the back, and you know how a tie works.
Yeah.
Like that tie has. And what if I just want to see behind, because if there's like another ring that's holding the back, and then that goes into the suspenders, because you know how suspenders are. So like it goes into the back, and then the straps are on the shoulders. I need to know if that entire thing is connected to each other, because if it is, then that is probably the most ridiculous unit I've ever
Hold
seen.
on. Are these the suspenders or are they a holster? Because they don't go to the pant.
They do. I think they
Is
go
it in the back or,
pants
like, on the side?
It's on the side,
Okay.
and then so it
I need to look
crosses.
at the back. Yeah.
There's the concept art where it crosses in the back, and I can't tell. I can't tell if it's one piece.
If it is,
Her
it's
hair's in the
crazy.
way.
Even if it isn't, they're both together. They're put together very well.
Yeah.
Even if it
Very well.
isn't, it makes you think it might be, and that's a
Yes.
fun play on expectation.
And my last little accent, the tip of the tie is the same color as the shoes, which is amazing.
Doesn't that rock?
That's awesome.
Pokemon.
That's crazy.
Pokemon player here to clarify. You're asking if the suspenders connect to the pants or not. Was that question up in the air?
Yes.
I believe that it like loops around the arm, hits to the side, and then the clip is on the side, basically under where Rika's elbow is right now.
That's cool.
And then
I see
loops
it.
back up.
It's in the
and
back.
Loops back up and does kind of like an X cross in the back to like loop them around the back.
I see it. Yep. I see it.
This is
So-
like a harness in the back or something.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
yeah.
Cool.
Then it's
very
it's not-
harnessy.
I can drop
like that.
some concept art in the Discord that will help with visualization.
Yeah.
Also, Rika has like really good piercing choices too, and another piece of art I'm looking at.
Totally. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's great.
This outfit is really good. Not even.
Well, even
even-
like where the slight piece of gray is in the tie, it lines up with where the gray is in like it's just
So-
it's very
yeah.
symmetrical. It's
Where the hardware is on the suspenders is it's great.
it's good.
All right.
Also, 2 gloves, different designs though on the gloves. So very good.
There is
Pretty
some
good.
asymmetry.
I feel like this is cheating when we
And
go
with
and
an
look at all these.
asymmetrical hair.
True.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Maybe
We
I
just
should
have to do it for everybody. We just have to do it for everybody. You have to be fair.
Okay.
All right, let's see who Rika's up against. Maria
Oh.
Tachibana from Sakura Wars. Are you kidding me?
Everything. I like my grandfather owned a zoot suit specifically because he was a petrichor. And I have, because of that, I have a deep love of the long coat, of the high-waisted pant, the two-tone shoes, the bob, the cinching. I love Rika. I'm just gonna lock my stuff in now for Maria. Like this is a pinstripe.
I love how it's like baggy and cinched in different areas. Like that's so good.
Look at how
Like-
high that cinch is, way
Yes.
up on the waist, like just under her rib cage. But then you've got this like it's so baggy. I mean, this is Kosuke Fujishima character design. He loves a boxy fit, even on the women. And I think this one's just amazing. I love the cuffs.
Okay. So a
I
little bit
feel
of
like there's
history.
boning in that jacket.
A little bit of history.
Here we go.
So, in the 1980s, in the bubble era in Japan, like Japanese dudes were making like a crap ton of money. Like everybody was making money. So during the 80s in the West, like, do you guys know like what suit was like the most popular suit? It was the Armani suit, right? Like the Armani suit was the suit of like bubble era. So when they came to Japan, the Armani suits came to Japan. They were actually fitted for the Japanese frame. Average height of Japanese men is around 5'7", and even at the time it was slightly shorter. But the Armani suit was made for somebody who was like 5'9", 5'10", and up. So when Japanese dudes were wearing these, they became these kind of like floppy kind of styles that looked almost just like that. That's why you're seeing those wrinkles and those flops, because that's the inspiration from it.
That's
It's
amazing.
how Japanese dudes looked when they were wearing Armani suits in the 80s. And everybody knew it was like incorrect, but it became the Japanese way to wear Armani.
Yeah.
In fact, if you look at a designer by the name of Soshi Otsuki, that's his whole frame of reference. He's one of the best designers in Japan right now, one of the like hottest designers in Japan right now. And he uses that same Armani kind of like dishevelness, and then he makes it like tailored. It's basically, that's what I see in that. So like that was the first thing I thought of, was like, oh, this is Armani bubble era Japanese style, which is awesome in so many ways, because this style is actually becoming more popular in Japan right now.
Really? Huh.
But yeah,
Love
right
that.
now.
Oh.
Right.
Now the
Shoulder
game
pads and
is
all?
set.
Love that.
Oh yeah, great shoulder pads. The game is set in the Taisho era, so it's a little anachronistic, but it also still kind of gives off a like, you know, an American gangster of
Yes.
the like, you know, 30s
That's where you're
kind
getting
of
that
feel.
pinstripe.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Also, love Maria. What an amazing character. Everybody should play Sakura Taisen. God,
I
it's the
think
best
Rika
looking.
is practical.
Mhm.
Definitely, you could wear it. It's awesome. But if we're looking at Tachibana-san here, like it's just a superior look to me.
And a blunt bob.
So
And
good.
a blunt bob. And a blunt bob. Yep.
Incredible. So she's also part of the theater troupe in Sakura Taisen. It's an all-female theater troupe, and she is typically the one who plays the lead male roles, which is very taken from the Takarazuka tradition, which is a theater troupe in Japan that's been around since 1914. It's still going strong. I love it. Absolutely adore it.
I just want to be completely clear that Rika's outfit is awesome.
It's
Oh,
incredible.
Yeah.
It's still an
The
amazing
harness
outfit.
is so
It's
good.
just that
Yeah.
as far
Yeah.
as everything that's put together.
Yeah. All right. I think that's Maria wins this round.
Yes.
I think
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Now, someone said they wanted to see Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. And as much as I love Sylvando, Akira Toriyama did him dirty. He gets no really good fits in that game. So I wanted to pull someone from Mega Man Battle Network 4, everyone's favorite. This is Vidi. He is the operator of, I think, Video Man EXE, something like that. As a substitute for Sylvando, because Sylvando just doesn't get great fits. I would like to put forward Vidi.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm being such a hater about all these neck pieces. I liked maybe
Interesting.
it's that they're all too long to me. And I'm like, because I love the pop of color, but they always seem too long to me. Even though, like I like the one earlier, like the white one, but I was still like, damn, it's kind of long though. And I think that's what gets me about this. Like, I can totally see a need for something around the neck, and that color is like, I think that's a good choice even. But I don't know about that part. But I love the top, and I love the high waisted pants.
I think like the neck is like the only thing. The neck and the pants are the only two things I like. But it's very specifically because it's sheer. So like I like that it is sheer because it's an extra layer of thought. And like if you look at Vidi's like hair, like Vidi likes a statement. So I think that it's like when like the whole thing goes back to like the before you leave, take one thing off. I feel like Vidi puts one thing on, and and he's like, yeah, like I'm done now, okay. And I feel like you need it for the flair. I also like don't incredibly like this outfit, but I supported V on anyone, so
totally.
I'm going to give my assessment is just there is an element of when you get into whether you're getting into like a mix between what is traditional and what is kind of moving pushing the paradigm forward. And I feel like sometimes when we have this conversation, it gets really uncomfortable. And I'm glad that Vidi's on here for this very reason. It's like because like this conversation really does need to be had. Anybody can wear whatever they want to wear. And if they wear it with intention, I have no problem with it. And I feel like this has been worn with intention. But there is an element of I'm gonna go far enough just so you notice what I
that's
am.
what it is. Yeah, like I need more. Like I need more. Like get campy. Like get like leave
like if you're gonna go that route, right? Like I want to feel like you're gonna do that every day. Like that's how you are, so you have no other choice, right? So I feel like there's certain things in this outfit that is like what you said. Like I go out every day. I just threw this on, and part of that is like yes, the green clashing up against the pink and the purple. Like that is obviously a little bit like this is my bold thing, right? Like it's sheer, so I know you thought about it, right?
Vidi went to Ross looking for a statement piece.
Right.
Like right before
which you get points for that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking for this thing so you can pay attention to look at my frills on my collar and then my waist and then look at my it's like, yeah, I see all those things, but I'm more impressed by your jewelry, right? Right.
Yes,
like, I'm more
the
impressed
multiple
by your
ring
rings.
wearers.
Right. Like I'm more impressed by your rings. I'm more impressed by your boots. I'm more impressed by the silhouette that you accomplish than I'm actually impressed by the actual pieces that you chose to represent that. So that's my take on it.
All right. Let's see who Vidi's up against. Julieta from Seventh Dragon VFD.
Julieta.
Same. The hat, the boots,
the hat, the heel,
the
shawl. Wearing large, like loose pants with a boot. Like you usually don't see that. Most people don't do it.
I have tried that so many times, impossible for me to do, but love it. Love it.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is like the ultimate. When we talk about like, I talk about this a lot about androgyny because in Japan, it's so easy to like see how somebody can put something like this together and you're like, that is how you do it, right? Like that's how you do it. And you feel so appreciative of it's not you're not dressing up like a character. You're dressing up
Mhm.
like you. And so you could tell, like, with the high-heeled boot, with the high-kneed, high-heel boots. You could tell with the pants. You could tell with the shawl, which it has this native kind of feel to it.
Yeah.
The deep V-neck, the necklace.
The
deep V.
layered
So
necklaces.
there's
Yeah.
like a Western, androgynous, bohemian, everything, even your hair, everything feels like you did this, and you have no choice but to do this every day because that's how you look. I feel like this is the most natural thing that I've ever seen. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I think step
This is it.
further though, I feel like Julieta has a story for every single piece that's being worn.
Mm-hmm.
Like they know exactly where they pick that up. They know who they associate with it. Maybe it's a song or a place. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
They
Man,
go line
that's
dancing. That's good. Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good outfit. Just straight up, not even
Yeah,
not
that's
even on some video game character design.
Yeah.
That's a good outfit. If I saw that in
I would like to be able to wear that.
yeah,
yes, yeah.
I knew
I'm with
I
that one.
wanted to get something Seventh Dragon on here. Shiro Miwa is one of my favorite character designers, and this was one of the few that wouldn't get us demonetized. So I'm glad I got something on here. Everybody should play Seventh Dragon. God damn, those are good video
I
games.
should. I will now.
Fantastic. All right. That sounds like Julieta is our winner. Let's move on to something a little more classic. We're looking at another Toriyama design. It's Luca from Chrono Trigger.
Luca.
Hey, Luca from Chrono Trigger.
We love you, Luca.
She loves to tinker. She loves to make stuff. She loves inventions. And can't you tell?
Layers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love
If we're
the
looking
multiple
at pure
bags.
character design, Luca's awesome.
Yeah.
Luca's awesome as pure character design.
Yeah.
Outfit, I'm on the fence.
Right?
I'm on the fence.
Yeah,
I'm
a
on the
little
fence.
orange tunic with bike shorts underneath. I don't.
The problem with
know if I'm
Toriyama
sold
artwork
on
is
it.
that they all look like Dragon Ball characters.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everybody looks like a Dragon Ball character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
the
like
only
it from a character perspective because like Luca as like being an inventor and like there's like care in the outfit without having like deep care because like you have I have a utility belt, I'm gonna throw this shawl on, pull it, like it's very getting ready. Like I don't have the words to really explain why I really, really like this. I really like the layers. I like the cuteness factor. I also like the fact that like this character isn't necessarily thinking about what looks good. It's almost functional. The long sleeves, the scarf, which you can easily pull up, like the helmet, like everything is just like it's practical and functional. And I
Right.
think that is a piece of the character versus having something that's like really extravagant. I even think like I don't really like orange and green together personally, but it goes to the piece of it being something that is just functional. It's like that is probably not a scarf. That's probably like a handkerchief she picked up and put around her.
Mm,
Yeah.
You
I
know
love
what?
the multiple bags, the pockets, all of that, the little straps
Yeah.
around. This is almost like it reminds me of one of those things that you use, and I'm a serial tinkerer, so I'm like always hunched over stuff. Like one of those things that you wear to keep your posture from like getting screwed.
Yeah.
But no, I love the straps a lot. That seem to go to nothing. Again, I don't know if
Maybe
we
it's
have one
a
of those
backpack?
situations.
A little
but
harness.
Is
Yeah,
it?
it's
Is it a
interesting.
backpack? I can't remember what Luca has, but
I think it is a backpack with Luca.
is it?
I think it
Let's
is.
see.
I think it is, Lib. I don't want to. I can't do it. We
I'm
decided
doing
that
it.
rule was not gonna be in
Oh,
there. 'Cause
are
I've
we
been
not
looking like,
doing
oh
it?
my god,
Okay.
does Luca have a backpack? Right? Like
I
I'm
don't
trying to think
remember.
of the sprites
Well,
in the game. I'm like, she had a backpack.
Before we deliberate too much, let's see who she's up against. Because this is not the only Square Enix machinist, tinkerer, inventor named Luca. Please introduce the Final Fantasy for the after years, the dwarf princess herself, Luca.
Fanny pack. Love
Fanny
that.
pack. Ooh, fanny pack.
A sin, but I love it.
I think there's absolutely a time and place for a fanny pack.
I love them. No, I love them. I have one.
Oh,
Yeah.
so many. I love the Gyaru like makeup moment that
Yeah.
Luca is
Yeah.
having, and the
Yeah,
hair
that is
color,
true.
and I think that is what that's why the clothing itself is so bright and pink. My only thing is if you're gonna go with one color, I feel like there needs to be more depth to the color, and I feel like even though it looks like that's like a shawl that kind of goes over her, like I can't really tell what the individual pieces
Yeah.
are.
It's like a protective padding kind of thing for when
Yeah.
she's working in the shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is
I
definitely gyaru.
really like the hair.
It's a
Mhm.
gyaru like
Yeah.
functional mix with
Yeah.
an
Yeah.
archetype character that you wouldn't expect to be gyaru.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right? Like
The
that's
beauty
what
mark,
makes it
It's,
interesting.
the eyelashes.
I'm gonna be cute no matter what.
Yeah.
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 I respect
Her
that.
hair is
Also-
definitely more styled too. And I
Yeah.
love that.
And I don't think, because she shows up in Final Fantasy IV when she's very little, and I think she's maybe blonde in that. So this is not her natural hair.
No, I'm not gonna.
But the earrings. Also, I feel like her goggles are more functional than Chrono Trigger Luca's just wearing her prescriptions to the shop. Yeah.
I like Luca's glasses.
I do too.
They're cute. They're cute.
I do too.
I feel like Luca with 1C needs more pockets. It needs more storage. Especially for being a tinkerer, you
Sure.
need more.
Also, our Final Fantasy Luca, are those steel-toed boots? Because that's a good decision for
Yes.
anybody
Yeah,
dealing
it sure
with
looks
stuff
like
like
it,
that.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm interested in how her pants sort of like pool in the boots. They sit.
That is an interesting
Yeah.
element as well.
It makes me
It's
really
like a-
question what material that is. It looks like it's draping really strangely, which is, I don't know, maybe kind of fun.
That seems like not. I feel like Julieta could have helped here with that decision, but
Yeah.
um,
I think because I also have questions because that's a tight pant.
is
That's
it
true.
How is
Yeah.
it? Like, are they
I
flared?
think the pants are
or
bolted to the boot.
I don't like that.
but it has to be.
How do
Because
you?
look how they're turning. They're twisting with
Yeah.
the boot.
It's like a quarantine seal,
Yeah.
or like an astronaut when an astronaut like bolts in the
Oh.
cuff of their like.
I think the pants and the boots are one unit.
They are.
And the
Did
glove?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
they'd have to be.
Okay, I kind of respect this because this means that Homegirl went and got her protective gear in her signature pink color.
Yeah.
And then also the protective padding that she uses in her signature pink color. And as somebody who's sitting here with a mic that turns pink and a pink headset, a pink camera that you can't see, and a pink chair,
Yeah.
I have to respect the game. I have to respect the game here.
All right, what are we thinking?
You know what?
Luca
I'm gonna.
has my heart. Or sorry, I was like Luca with 2 C's has my heart, but I'm gonna give my vote to Luca with 1 C.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
right.
okay. I'm also Chrono Trigger Luca. I really like our Final Fantasy Luca. I love the fanny pack. We need more of that to make them more popular again. Love the makeup and the hair, but still, I just feel like I would feel trapped, even though this has no bearing on it because I'm not in it. But still.
All right, that's 1 for 1 C, 1 for 2 C's. Reggie?
Wait. No, I was Chrono Trigger Luca. Sorry.
You're Chrono Trigger Luca.
Yes.
I'm
yes.
1 C. Yeah,
Kate,
I'm
you're
Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy
Luca.
Luca.
Yeah.
Reggie?
Okay.
What are you thinking?
Let me say I love what 1C is doing. But Chrono Trigger Luca, I'm going with her only only because of what was said earlier about she's going out and her intention is utility.
Yeah.
Because of that, I have
Yeah.
to, her intention is utility, not to look like she's trying to put her style together. You mentioned how the green doesn't go really with the, really anything. This lady has purple hair, green
Choose a palette,
scarf,
lady.
tights that are black. She doesn't care what's good. The only thing that really matches are her little sockies and her sleeve, long sleeve under. But because it's, and I'll tell you what got me. The messenger bag with the belt that also has the pouch. I like that combination.
My
And
favorite.
and I'm going off of the premise that she has a backpack. So
She better have a backpack.
She has
I
a
hope
backpack
so.
when it's over. But no, I have to go with Luca only because it's pure utility, and it looks like for the purpose of what she's doing, she's gonna be ready to go. And I mean, she'll be ready for any situation. You're a tinker, I got that, right? Like you need a potion, I got that. It's like I got everything. She's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I gotta go with Luca.
All
Maybe
right.
the fan of me coming out, but I like Luca.
Yeah, it's Chrono Trigger. Luca is our winner.
mad
Next
at it.
round. Here we go. I think I tried to avoid including the same game twice, but I needed
man.
Shin Megami Tensei and its spin-offs are too powerful. So we've got Juna from Metaphor Refantasio.
Oh. Asymmetry.
Right?
God of it all.
One big pauldron on one side. Come on.
Her,
That's
her forehead. Like
Our
her,
60s mod go-go girl ass outfit.
It's so good.
it's so good.
The
The dramatic asymmetry of it will just like that's points. So
Yeah.
many points.
The leg straps.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Also
is
the
one of the
thigh-high
better
sock.
outfits
The
that we've
thigh-high
seen. This is
sock.
probably like the second best I've seen so far.
The shoes too, the red shoes over those orange stockings.
It's
Like
good, and it's all like mimicking her hair.
yes.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah,
It's
no, this
good.
one's good. We got to. I can't make a judgment until I see number 2.
Next
Great.
one.
Yeah.
Let's see. So Juna, because Juna is a Shin Megami Tensei spin-off that is pulling from the past, I thought let's take another Shin Megami Tensei spin-off that's looking a little towards the near future. We've got Ringo from Soul Hackers 2.
Oh, now you're gonna do that.
Oh.
It's a little cyberpunk, but it's still pretty classy. We've got that double-breasted waistcoat. Again, a pop of that turquoise in the tie. Those shoes are all kinds of incredible.
You know, for me, a dramatic glove situation. Obviously, the finger on both. That's still a little different.
Yeah,
that's real good.
I feel like the jacket, the pattern on it speaks to me of that. Like, remember a few years ago when people were saying like, in the cyberpunk future where you're being monitored, here's the clothes and hairstyles you can wear to disrupt facial recognition. It feels like she's going for like this is gonna confuse the sensors. Like I'll be able to slip through some of the Big Brother state with this.
I think for me, it's the fact that, like, because I know I don't have tattoos, but I know people with like really big, beautiful pieces, and when they put their outfits together, they're putting them together for their tattoos. And I think having a hot pant with like just your leg tattoo out there, and like this outfit works if you have pants, like fitted pants with it, but like she specifically is rocking a variant of this that is built just for her and just because she has those tattoos.
And the pattern is mimicked on her hairband and on her jacket. That's some.
And the tie actually is calling to the teal at the ends of her bob as well.
I love too the way her shoes also flare out. Like you have this very fitted piece, then nothing, and then her shoes flare out to like kind of draw that line
It
almost more
balances
again.
it.
So
It
good.
balances it more.
Yeah, 100%. I
This
know
is a
who I
good
want,
matchup, Victor.
Bird,
but yeah.
this is
I
so
hate you for
hard.
this.
God damn it! I
hate you
put a
for this.
lot of time into this.
Yeah,
This is
I was
really
like,
good.
oh, Juna's gonna win this one, and then I'm like, oh, asshole.
Set up expectations, knock them over, watch you sweat. Yeah, I have a tough time with this one. I'm a big fan of that like 60s mod feel. I was telling you about my favorite bar in Tokyo that is now closed, Ipcris, with Satoshi and his just like mod theme everywhere. It was like heaven. But I also, gosh, I appreciate everything that Ringo's doing.
I'm gonna lock in Juna, if only because this, like, Velma is one of my favorite characters in the history of everything, and she's giving a little bit of that, but she's like elevated that in.
Yeah.
It's just it's too good. It's too good, and the giant headband.
Did not think to make that connection, but also love that. Love Velma. I think
like
so good.
shoes.
I think Juna is my favorite of the two. The stockings, the belt, that gets me. I like Ringo's shoes more, even though Juna's like I fell in love with immediately. But
yeah,
I love Juna's
that jagged
whole
little
outfit.
heel on Ringo's, like it's got edge to it.
Yeah.
It's a little mean. I love it.
Yeah, it's good.
This is a situation where it's like what you can do and what just looks pretty damn good. Ringo looks pretty damn good as a character. Like her outfit is right up there.
Yeah.
But you can do Juna's outfit. Like it's
Yeah.
something that you
Yeah.
can see. And if
Totally.
you put together this, I'm gonna look twice because I think it looks great.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But as just a fashion, thinking just fashion. Jesus, I can't say that because I've seen outfits that are like Ringo, but I have seen that. Like you guys, if you haven't been to Tokyo, please come to Tokyo. You'll see outfits that are in this range, and you're just like, damn it, I wish that I thought of that. But if we're just going off of classic, the belt, I think the belt is what made me make my decision for Juna. The belt is just, it's just great. And coupled with the stockings and also the pattern on the dress, it just looks classic. I like that look. I like how she looks like she's from that I like that 60s era, that Yves Saint Laurent post Christian Dior look. So
It's very tricky too. Like the actual character design of her facial features,
Yeah.
like it uses the traditional like anime aesthetic to accentuate the eyes in a way that like you would see in that mod scene.
Yeah, I'm down with Juna, but I again, this is the
Ringo's
case where I
good.
think like Ringo.
We love you, Ringo. Thank you so much.
We love you, Ringo.
But this one goes to Juna. All right. Now, I'm 37 years old, which in JRPG years means I might as well be dead. But every once in a while, you run into a party member who's older than me. So, Burgard.
Ooh, Burgard.
From the Trails series.
Burgard?
Another good jacket.
Burgard, I think his last name is
Burgard's
Zayman.
belt is amazing.
Incredible stuff.
The 3/4 sleeve too.
The 3/4 sleeve with the belts around.
Rolling up. Yeah, again, more belts on the cuffs.
Shoes.
This man rolled up his jacket and put belts around the
Like he knows what his best feature is, showing off those forearms.
He literally said this and then wrapped it and buckled it. No, the jacket is amazing. The jacket is killer. And the scarf under it. And the eye patch. And the fact that it's a Sherpa. Like that's fur on his collar, right?
Okay, that's what I was looking at. That is what
it
that
looks
is.
like. Yeah.
Nah, this is a good outfit.
It's a great outfit. Want to see who he's
It's a
up
great
against?
outfit.
Yes.
Let's see.
we've got Rowan from Tales of Xillia 2 specifically. He's the butler, and he will do anything to protect his lady and her household. He's a real sweetheart and a brilliant military tactician.
Angular, classic European cut.
Very.
A little bit of a tail on there.
I like the pop of that bright blue, the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what
I
was
love
What
that.
do we call that? Is that just like a bow?
Like a brooch?
Yeah.
just
What?
yeah.
We're gonna call it a tie right now. Just a tie or a bow. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I think the pocket square is a little uninspired. I like a little something else. It's just very clean. It's incredibly clean.
Yeah,
I love
look at what we're. Go ahead.
I love he hasn't abandoned his long hair. It's like clearly pulled back, but it's like
Yes.
nice and it works with the fit.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful gray ponytail like my dad did for a very long time.
So good.
I just hope all the Fujoshis in the audience and the Twitch chat are also having the old man yaoi brain going off right now. It's going to be
love
very
that.
hard to choose between the two of them.
Look, one's only got one eye and the other has glasses. He needs him to see
mention the
for him.
We're writing the fix right now.
Yeah, those are classic specs.
I like the inner coloring of the coat, because it's matching. It's in the same family as like the undershirt. I think for me, I think this is a very good outfit, and I love the middle part with the hair. Like it's not just slicked back. It's a middle part and pulled.
Oh yeah.
That's really cool and unique.
Mhm.
I love a two-tone shoe. I don't know why I don't like this one.
So that's what I was like, why don't I like these shoes? I don't know if it's the black with the dark blue. Is that it?
I
don't
think it's
know.
the black. Like for some reason I think the black and the navy I don't like that decision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we thinking, folks?
Regard for me.
As just a fashion point of fashion, like
Yeah.
I can understand why Rowan is doing what he's doing, right? But I've never been the kind of person who just looked at like fashion as he's doing it right. That's the thing. He's doing it right, and so that's why we're like, he's doing it right, so we gotta respect it. But if we're just looking at practicality and just I can do this in my sleep, burger. Like
There's also a I love the late Mutsumi Inomata, who was the character designer for a lot of the Tales games. I love her work a ton, and sometimes I don't feel where she places some seams is always intentional. She excels at like a gothic Lolita style and a lot more detailed extravagant stuff, and I like when she attempts things like this that are cleaner, but I don't know if I'm totally in love with the shape of how it sits on his arms and his shoulders and his chest, and where it cinches just under his rib cage.
And I just want to point something out that's really that I think really encapsulate this. Like if we look at Rowan, we see the pleat in his pants, right? That's that middle pleat.
Yeah.
And this is quite normal in formal wear where we put the pleat in the pant, but it's not in functional wear because you don't need a pleat in functional wear. But Burgard has a pleat in his pants. Right? And so I'm looking at it and I'm like, why do you have a pleat? But that's great.
I'm gonna get a little. I like knowing that the designer of Burgard is is a woman, specifically because
Rowan is a woman.
Rowan is a woman. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoever designed Burgard, I think for me, I think the pleat is doing something that is doing work because there are certain stretching of the fabric in a certain area of the pants
I was
think
wondering
is
if anyone might bring it up.
very intentional, and I appreciate it. And I think that if you don't put the pleat to disrupt it, it could very easily go vulgar.
Yes.
And I think that I think that's why he has it, and that's also why I vote.
Even from where you can see the rips are, it seems like that is a very thin material for what I would assume are work pants. Like the way it's sitting on him seems tight and thin, and I'm certain someone wants us to think about that whole area.
Look, and I'm happy. Like
Great.
this is like, I see this design and I understand how Henry Cavill broke his Witcher pants. Like I understand.
All right, sounds like Burgert is our winner.
Yeah.
Burgert, you win.
All right. Let's head back to something a little more contemporary again. This is going to finish off our first division, and we're only a little over time. That's we're doing fine. I feel all right about this. All right, here we go. Canon Tachibana. We have another Tachibana. From Neo, The World Ends With You. Designed by, I believe, Gen Kobayashi and Miki Yamashita.
I love a crop with a big pant.
Love a crop with a big pant. Look at the shape. Like, that's fun. That's so fun.
I love the shoes too. I don't know if that's fur or what. Like,
there's
I know that's
fur
gonna get
on
nasty,
those pumps.
but it's good.
Yeah,
they're so good. Like,
it's a kitten heel. It's a kitten heel. Rocky
yeah.
kitten
Is that what it's
heel.
called?
Yeah, that tiny heel. It's a kitten heel.
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
so many women won't wear them because they think they give like lemon pepper stepper, like old church lady. They're cute. They are so cute.
Love
and
it.
I think the fact that she's mixing that style in with like big baggy jeans.
that game has a lot of good fashion.
Yeah,
This is
incredible
good.
stuff.
Love the
I mean,
bangles.
I mean, this is Urahara right here, right? This is 90s Japanese fashion, like 90s late 90s 2000s.
Well, then let's see who she's
I'm
up
always
against.
I'm always gonna love it. Oh,
Love
we've got
Oh,
Riku.
you're gonna bring my girl out.
We've got Riku from Final Fantasy Dissidia Duellum.
Sorry. This is a case.
Riku.
Nope. All right, yep.
It's
all right. You already
Riku.
know who I'm
It's
picking.
Riku.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Done.
same. Love Riku.
Really?
Sorry.
The asymmetry, man,
Finished.
is so good.
The hair, the buckles, the thigh garter, like the chunky boot.
The way her
she could be-
sleeves
She could
go
be
all the way
wearing
down.
like she could be wearing docks. She could be wearing go-go boots. You don't know what she's wearing. You just know that they're high, they have a platform, and they're chunky, and they're.
Riku is doing what Kennen is doing better. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Sure.
She's just doing it better, right? It's literally like it's close to the same outfit, like, and they're drawing from the same reference. But I mean, I love Kennen's outfit, but it just seems like it doesn't even seem like it to me. Riku's doing everything.
Riku is the outfit that I idolized growing up. That like I wish I would have been able to wear, or that I was allowed to wear.
Yeah.
Like head to toe, because this could be like it can also cross so many like subcultures of fashion too. Like what Riku is wearing could be goth. It could like it could be it could be any like
She could be going to any kind of different concert. She could be attending all genres of music.
I want us all to notice how her top has a zipper on it, right? Okay, has a zipper.
And she's cut out.
But it's also shoulderless.
Yeah,
so it's a zip up shoulderless. And one more element, it doesn't zip all the way down. And another element, they turn into like gloves. They're like gloves.
I love that.
Yeah.
Like
And the
everything
muffler,
about,
the muffler
what
with
is
the
that?
zipper in it that mirrors,
Muffler with the zipper.
like,
I thought that was connected at first, and I couldn't make sense of it, but no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's
We having a
it's just that
discussion
way.
right now on who has the
Also,
better outfit.
all right.
Also, she did the thing that, like, so one of the things that I think a lot of women do when they know a bra strap is going to show, they match it to something so it looks intentional and it doesn't look like a mistake.
Yeah.
And that is what
Show
she's
it.
doing.
Yeah.
That's
She made
easier.
sure it
Yep.
was orange.
Mm.
Yep.
It's just so it went with her skirt. Like there's too many things going on with Riku that I love. And also I'm just a big fan of Riku, so you're not gonna get me off of this.
Same.
And a little rat tail. Like, she did
That's so
everything with
cute.
her hair, and she has a little, like, yeah.
Like you might as well just called it. I mean, I look. Here's the problem with. Let me just go ahead and for me dissect why kind of did not win this.
Yeah.
Right. Get
Yep.
my little Japanese on. It's not that it's a bad outfit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's just that it's an outfit that I would notice every time you wore it, and I say that only because
Oh.
of the kind of like DIY element to it. It's like those pants with the pattern. Every time you wear those pants now, I know that's what you're trying to pull off.
Yeah.
So they become this kind of statement piece that almost takes over your entire outfit, right?
Right.
Like that's the first thing that we noticed when we first came on. Like that's the first thing that I looked at was the pants, right? That at least for me. And because it has this pattern on it, I was like, okay, Rico's the outfit that's like, oh, I go back to that. You do this every day thing. You must do this every day because
She has
there's
that top in 3 different colors.
exactly.
Yeah.
You must do this every day because that right there just looks like I went from what Kanon's doing to what Riku is. Like I started where Tachibana is, and then Riku is the kind of like the I don't want to say grown woman version of it, but the evolved version of it. It's like I went
It's like
that
when you
extra step.
Yeah, like it's like when you first find out that like you like a certain cut of a cloth, like of
Yes.
clothing or something, and you start wearing it, and then you realize, oh, maybe I don't necessarily like this cut. I like this material, and you kind of like grow into like what like your personal style is versus the style that you loved and you wanted to dress as. That's the transitional thing there.
That's a perfect explanation to remember we were talking Victor last time is like the difference between when you start fashion, when you start like styling yourself and afterwards.
Yeah.
Is really no difference other than the fact that when you're younger, you're trying to look unique. But when as you get older, one of two things can happen. You could conform to what society tells you to dress like, or you can take what you liked when you were younger and make it more refined. That's exactly what Riku is. She refined the exact style that Tachibana-san is doing. And so she could wear that, and you could see her looking like, okay, I have to go to a business meeting. I'm not going to like deviate from what I do. I'm going to try to apply this to that business meeting. And I can see it with this. That's why I'm like, Riku.
All right.
Also, the barrettes match the color of everything.
The barrettes are great.
Yeah.
Super cute. All right. In the battle of the Miki Yamashita character designs, Riku is the winner.
Good job, Riku.
We are going to head back into the world of Akira Toriyama because I find that sometimes, I mean, we saw it with Luca. He doesn't always make the most fashion conscious women or the women who take the most fashion risks. So we're going to see some examples from the Dragon Quest series of some pretty out there Toriyama designs. We've got Deborah. One of our marriage options in the DS version of Dragon Quest V.
This is Toriyama. This is Toriyama. This is what I'm talking about. I love Toriyama. I need to see your number 2.
I was gonna say what I love about it is I could see Salma Hayek wearing this.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm just in love with it. And the girls are out. They're sitting perfectly. Yeah, I need
The necklace right there too.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Belts?
She is looking for a husband. Yeah. She notably was not marriage material in the first version of the game, and when the DS one rolled around, they said, we'll let you marry Deborah. So let's see. Let's see who she's up against. Florette from Dragon Quest Swords, the oft maligned Wii game that I think is underappreciated.
so hard because I love Lolita fashion. Like I could never pull it off, and I think that that's why I have like a soft spot for it.
Mm.
But I love Deborah. I love Deborah. I love it because I could see like my favorite like powerful sexy women wearing it. Like Dolly could wear that.
Yeah. Yes.
Selma could wear that.
Thank you.
Like it has the quality, and I know that like I don't believe Toriyama had this in mind when he made it, but like it has that like that very notable interview that Dolly Parton gave where she was like it's very like is it expensive to look so cheap? I think that she had, and
yeah.
like, the gaudiness and the like this is for like I'm
I
just
love
rambling now.
too.
But I love it.
The half up hair, because another Dollyism, like yes,
Mhm.
the higher the hair, the closer to God.
I saw
Like
I saw you fixing it before we got on. I was
yes,
like, oh, shit,
yes.
I got that up
Like
jiggle. I want
even
that.
when it's a messy bun, like the higher the hair, the closer to God. Not even religious, but the higher the hair, the closer to God. You know,
You're Southern. That's
there we go.
Yeah.
No.
I think that's what I love about
I love
her.
it. Yeah, no, the updo's great. I don't think I like Florette's shoes quite as much, like the rain boot kind of look at the top. I wish it didn't look just so, I don't know, there's something that looks weirdly casual about it compared to the
everything
rest.
else,
Yeah, and I really love Deborah's shoes, like with the little anklet. With the anklet.
Yep.
Come on. Yeah. Her jewelry is so good. I do love Florette's. I love her one long glove and then just like the one bracelet. That's real good. But
I love the turquoise on that second belt that she has for Deborah.
Oh yeah.
And then the turquoise on the necklace as well, because I think that works very well with the skin tone that Toriyama used for her as well.
Yeah.
Reggie?
Yeah, I have to go with Deborah. So.
It sounds like you guys are going to go with Deborah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Deborah's going to win this round.
Sure.
But there's only one reason why I'm picking Florette.
Yeah.
Lolita needs some representation.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the only reason why I'm
Yeah.
saying it. Like I think that and normally I would have picked Deborah, only because like it's practical. Like it looks good, and everything that you guys mentioned was dead on. I was convinced, right? But when I look at Florette, I'm like, we need some Lolita representation, at least a vote in one area. So the thing about Lolita is that it's not, whether there's so many different segments of it, and so in the community is hardcore, like super, especially like the Western community is like super hardcore about it. The Japanese community is they're hardcore, but they don't get all crazy on you. But but one of the things that I appreciated is just the commitment.
Yeah.
Right. Like for a character like Florette, that's what she does all the time. Right. Like she doesn't have to switch it up. And that's what I appreciate about the Lolita kind of like thing. So Lolita subculture of fashion. So because of that, the way it's put together, and it's the boots are probably the weakest point, but as far as all of the other elements, it does serve the style well, in my opinion. That's why.
What I like about Florette is that it's Gothic Lolita, but it's not like Victorian. It's more Sex Pistols. It's more Vivienne Westwood.
Exactly.
It's more like grungy. And even those boots
very
are a
Betsy
little bit
Johnson.
like, yeah.
I I was just I grew up on like listening to Malice Miser and like Mana was like my whole
Sure.
heart, all that stuff. So
Yeah.
I feel like if we do get the like Frenchy goth Lolita, it's over for me in
Yeah,
that
like
sense.
I
But
just
I do love
I
that.
agree.
the only reason why I'm doing it is because of that, because I think it does need some representation, at least a
Yeah.
vote. And
It's the more punk side of Misa Amane than the like
yes.
Yeah.
All right, Deborah's in. All right, we're sticking with some design maximalism. We're heading into the world of Shin Megami Tensei 2 with Beth.
She got the like, I don't know how to say it, the
Welcome.
hot nun vibe. It's good.
Yeah, welcome to Beth of the Temple Knights in our post-apocalyptic world.
Characters
What's
you wished existed for 500, Alex.
Yeah.
Again, like Juno, we've got that headband. She's not afraid to accentuate some forehead. And
Spur on the back of the boot.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's so good.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
got a gun and a sword. Like, that's good.
She's ready. She's ready.
You gotta kill
I'll shoot
demons
you or
somehow.
stab you. Like,
Yeah, maybe the demon's close, maybe the demon's far away. You got to do something about it.
I mean, the functional side, it's not just cloth, it's like padded armor. Like
Yeah.
there's a
Yeah.
lot going on here. I just
All right.
like it.
Let's see who she's up against. We're going from the holy side of things to the demonic side of things with Tales of Berseria Velvet Crow.
You're killing me.
I could be your angel or your devil.
I love this
Damn.
because this outfit is doing what I do when I make my glams, which is something
Uh-huh.
very slutty, but like a piece of heavy duty armor at the same time. Like
Yeah.
the greaves that she's wearing, I think make it all the better. And I think it adds some weight to everything that is very non-existent. And I love the wrapping on the hand. Like she has a story. Like she's been through some shit. And I love
that she has. Love the one grieve too. Like, I forgot that was like a thing going on with her.
Yeah, that's
the
gotta make
classy
walking
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. But like you were saying, Kate, love the underboob and then the armor. Like, I'm screwed if I'm attacked up here, but like if you try to get me in the leg, I'm good.
Yeah.
The underboob and then the lace under the you don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need those strings that hold your shirt together anymore. Like
It's a choice. Like you were like, it is a choice that she put that
you
there.
don't need those. I really like the belt on the cape. This one.
I love
also
the
love
over.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that the overlapping straps on the leg. I just noticed them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those are cool
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
There's like a chain too. I can't really tell
Yeah.
where it's going.
You've got a
but-
chain that goes from one side of the belt over to the other side. Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll go ahead and say it though. I think I'm going with Beth, even though I like Velvet more as a character, but I think I'm going with
Interesting.
I'm going Velvet. I love sexy. I love sexy with a bit of armor. Like I'm a paladin. I always tank and I'm always the sluttiest that I can be. I'm going Velvet.
Same.
That's the only way.
That's the only. This is the way.
If you're not wearing 2B panties in 14 while tanking, are you really tanking in 14?
No, not at all.
Reggie, it's up to you.
I'm
You
gonna
got
go.
Kazuma Kaneko or Mutsumi Inomata.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hold you guys' breath. I'm gonna go with Beth.
Wow.
I'm gonna go with Beth, but not lightly, right?
Yeah.
Like
She looks good.
Hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Beth because it is. I'm gonna be real. It's like my favorite kind of archetype for a character, a female character. Like I just like this archetype a lot, right? And this is really not a question of just fashion. It's just how things are, how it's presented. I think. because there's elements of Velvet that I think are just amazing. The multiple belts, the belt on the tape, the strings on the underboob that you don't need. I think all of that is just fantastic. I think as a character design, it's freaking amazing. And also be as just sexy as you want to be. You're absolutely right. However, with Beth, I do like that the subtlety sexy too. Like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot. So
Which I will say, like, I know that I chose Velvet very quickly. Beth looks damn good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. The cross earrings I think are really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so good.
The commitment.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Both of them are committing to the look. So it's just like, which one do I prefer? That was all.
All right. Beth wins over gender bent Vincent Valentine. All right. All right. Next matchup. We've got Kiria Kurono from Tokyo Mirage Sessions. This is one of her concert costumes. If you haven't played Tokyo Mirage Sessions, your special attacks, you like all out attacks, start a concert, a little mini musical number, and this is one of those. She is a pop star.
Love the sleeves, if you can call them that. I love them. They're not attached to anything, but they're great.
I love the layered dress. Like, that's crazy.
With the big quilted with then the like satin pattern slip underneath.
I have no idea how that would. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how that would work. But is it two pieces? And if it is it under the quilt? Right. Well, what's going on there?
Yeah.
I would like to know.
Yeah.
But it's great. This is a great outfit.
Shall we see
fantastic to me.
Who she's up against? Edelgard von Hraesvelg from Fire Emblem Three Houses, our problematic fave.
All I'm gonna say is I actually don't like Kiria's outfit.
All right.
I like the concept of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the quilting. I think there's too many fabrics going on, and I hate the sleeves.
Okay.
Edelgard, though, feels like it is I feel like there were too many concepts on Kiria's side, and for Edelgard, this is one concept. Like, this is a look. This is not like there's nothing clashing. There was one vision, and I feel like Kiria's vision got lost and took a couple of side quests and then came back to its main vision.
The cape is just too powerful, man. Like
Cape's
the
a lot.
shoulder power, like the shoulder pads.
I want
like,
to
all
know
of it.
how it's like. Is that boning? Is there something like?
There's got to be something in there because it keeps it voluminous, and she wears it into combat. So
It's held together by all of her problematicness, I think.
Yeah.
But I love her. Love her so much, and that cape is like gonna do it for me. So I have to go with
She
her.
is also corseted within an inch of her life. Whatever is the power of her haters is keeping her corset together and her cape puffy.
I love the horns.
Yeah.
I love the horns.
Yeah, I think it's up and down. You're right. There is one theme going on, but little note for me. This is the first time during this entire like conversation that I've seen this dynamic happen where I don't want to, it sounds crazy, but the way that you could tell like what we place a lot of importance on based on where we're at, right? Based on, what we're used to, right? And because I've been living in this country that's crazy for so long, I'm so used to Kiria. I'm so used to used to this. Like you had mentioned like texture, and I was like, and in my mind, I didn't want to be a jerk and be like, but that's what it's about, though. Like,
No, so this is my thing. I don't like the quilting. This is like I hate quilted
Okay.
Interesting.
I don't like puff.
The one time me and Kate will just butt heads.
Wow.
Okay, I love.
I can't like those quilted jackets that like all the Instagram girls.
Okay, the
go
jackets,
get from
no.
Costco. Like
no, not those.
I can't like that. Like if it was any other type of like texture or even pattern, like even if it was a clashing pattern, I don't like the quilting, and I do wonder if it's what you noted, where it's like, how did that work? Like, how does?
Yeah.
I feel like it's like that uncanny piece for me. It's like I don't.
Yeah, for me, like I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it wasn't even about the quilting. It was simply about the texture change. Like, that's what I appreciated, and that's what I was saying. Like, for me, it's just simply like just because I the way that I kind of process fashion is not necessarily does this style look good, but also like what was the overall thought in putting it together. And sometimes we look at it in terms of like pure style, and this is a result of how we process fashion in like in the West and in Japan. Like, I kind of got this two dual brain going on where it's just like I care about how it looks, but also there's this Japanese mechanism, like you have to care about how it's made, what the intention is, what the texture is, the color, how color goes together, not by coordination, but by texture, right? So like I'm always constantly thinking about those different elements. And so I have to juxtapose like what I think looks right, which is Eldegard von, I can't even say her name correctly, but Eldegard, right? And then, the difference in just like, I mean, and I don't like quilting myself, but I just love like texture change and how it and what it represents. So this is hard for me, actually. This is really difficult for me because I think that, that all red with the cinching and the corset that's going on, I think that that's fantastic. I just happen to appreciate, the texture going on in Kurono.
I
can't
think
pick. I'm gonna let
we
you guys do it.
Wow. All right, what are our votes?
Edelgard.
Kate, Andrea, Edelgard. All right, Edelgard moves on. Sorry, Kyria. We love you.
Sorry, Kyria.
More people should play
I tried
Tokyo
to go
Mirage
in
Session.
for you.
All right. Let's see who's next. I can't resist another Miki Yamashita design. Hot damn, it's Ayano Kamachi from Neo, The World Ends With You.
Ooh.
She could be like Gaia's older sister. I could.
I love this. I feel like she's working. I feel like she's working as like an art director in like Miami. Like owns her own gallery. This is and I love it whenever there is a necklace moment and it goes like between your breasts and into your cleavage when you have a deep like a plunging V. It's so unashamed and so like assertive of like understanding who she is. Like genuinely, like I think like especially like and this was more like mapping real world to like this, but like
yes.
I have big breasts as a woman, and because I'm Latina, because I have a darker complexion as a Latina. Like I was taught to hide my breasts constantly. Like you don't want to be seen as older. You don't want to give in to either stereotypes about you or like to the point that I didn't like wear winged eyeliner until like last year because like you're unpacking all of those like those elements of yourself. And I think what I've really come to appreciate is like when you like showing up like that, which I know like it's very easy to be, oh yeah, male gaze, like, draw attention to the breasts.
It's hard.
But, like, women do that for themselves too, because it is very much like you like feeling comfortable in your body is like at this very particular like moment, much like the early 2000s, is like rebellious towards like what we're putting forward. And so like that was a lot to say about this
What are
very
you talking
simple thing.
We're looking for traditional women out here.
But like you nailed That's exactly. But I also love too that giant like gem kind of demands that you look at that giant gem.
Yeah.
And I'm being so respectful right now, but like I'm looking at the gem and shit. Like that's really cool.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm looking at the lizard.
And she
I'm
should.
looking at her giant lizard.
Who else has a pet that fits their vibe like that? Like she worked in her pet to the vibe.
They're twins.
You know what? I'm gonna show you my iguana. I'm gonna show you my tatas. I'm gonna show you everything that I want to show you. And I'm not ashamed because I'm gonna show these high little strap boots would have been on my eye. Ever since I said, yo, these shoes, them shoes, girl.
Is that a clear heel?
I'm gonna
Like
need you to keep on wearing those, right?
And
So,
she has
like
real nail
gladiator?
polish on as well.
Yeah. That matches the teal. She's got like the
I want you to
teal
know
and the
something
gray and the
about
coral in the shirt.
that's not a shirt. That's not a shirt she's wearing.
It's a suit top.
It's a jacket.
It's a
That's
jacket.
a
It's a suit
jacket.
jacket.
That's a blade,
Mhm.
but and it has stripes
It
on
has to be cinched.
and it fades into the what is it? The tropical leaves. Like that's a pattern. Like that whole
Wait,
jacket.
those are stripes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are stripes on the jacket.
Those turquoise stripes. Yeah.
Those turquoise stripes, and they go into the tropical print that's only on the bottom. That is probably the coldest piece that I've seen. Because guess what?
Hate that, but I love it.
If I saw that on the street, I'd be like, yo, you doing it right now. I'd have to go up to her and be like, yo, listen, that whole outfit, that right there, what you're doing, I'm not gonna say anything else, but it's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's dope. It's all the words that mean good. That's what your outfit is right now. And that's all I wanted to say to you. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm not trying to, throw you a line. Your whole outfit looks incredible. And your iguana too. Right? Like,
Yes.
Right? Like everything that you're doing right now is dope. So yeah, I like this outfit.
But Reggie,
like it a lot.
don't waste her time because she knows that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
She
knew
has
what
to
you were
get
doing.
back to her gallery where she keeps her own hours.
Any guy that I know, in my capacity, we say, man, you know what you was doing when you left the house with that outfit.
Yeah.
He could be
All
nice
right.
to me. I'm fine with that.
Let's see who she's up against. Interesting that you should mention Gaia.
See, this is what
Why?
happens.
This
Victor
is
did
so
this on
hard.
purpose again.
I feel I've been wronged or something. Damn.
Yeah.
They're friends. No, they're not.
I mean,
No, they're not.
They're not friends.
yeah.
Ayano's only friend is her iguana. And she likes it
Yes.
that way.
Oh yeah.
She wants to inspire
Gaia's
fear,
friend.
not love.
Yeah.
It's her wife, Marine.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
Ayano or our bisexual daughter that we'd do anything for.
What if I make a family? Ayano, we can adopt Gaia.
This goes to
God.
like both parts of me. Like Ayano is like they're both like what I want to be stylistically, like the sexiness that Ayano has and like the self-assuredness, but it's still a little bit of a dark vibe.
Yeah.
But like the sheer goth fantasy of Gaia, like I'm in black
And the
lipstick. I
bangs.
can't. I'm just gonna say Gaia. I'm gonna say Gaia because my dark heart loves her. And
Wow.
but
I love
Ayano is perfect.
I'm gonna say Gaia too.
Wow.
So hard.
That's the right decision.
God.
The right
After
decision
all
is
of
to
that.
go with Gaia. Sorry.
You know, had she
The right
not wore
decision.
tropical print,
Eyes.
maybe that would have been it. I don't know.
The
This-
only
oh, it's so
I'm gonna
good.
tell you the reason why I'm going with Gaia because of what I said earlier about Fleurette.
Yeah.
Right? We need representation in this kind of category of fashion.
We really
And I
do.
feel like we have representation where Ayano is. And also, Iona is the woman that I would talk to on the street. I like kind of standoffish women as a guy.
Me too.
Like I am
Let's
that
go.
guy.
Yeah.
Like I like when you're standoffish. Oh, please be that. right. Like because it's not like it's a challenge, but it's like I know what I'm getting with that, and that's the kind of person that I know like is thinking about something other than trying. Like you got to understand the archetype that Ayano is I can show myself, and you speak it to this Kate, is like I can show myself, be sexy, be be showcasey, but also I don't have to talk to you, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then that's why I say like guys will look at that and be like, well, why are you wearing that if you don't want guys to look at you? And that's when guys don't understand. It's like she just did it for her, man. That's how she is, right? But for me, it's like, oh, but I'll still talk to her.
Yeah.
Right?
But
I can crack that show.
I'm gonna go visit that gallery.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
yeah. Maybe 3 times a week.
Yeah.
Right. I'd be like, so where you go? Where you headed to? She don't say anything. Well, I say, is it okay if I just go? If I go with you? If I go, would you go? But the reason why I'm saying Gaia is because I think it's just an exercise in so many different elements happening at one time, and also the aesthetic is just powerful. From the belt around the coat that I'm not sure if it's connected, but but those sleeves are hanging off.
Yeah,
that's a coat. That's that full coat, right?
Is.
Can you put that whole thing on? Right. And
the buckles? What is going on with that?
Yeah, double buckles on a single belt.
Buckles.
Love it.
Double buckles, and then just
high lace stockings.
the high lace stockings. It's
the
just
cravat on her choker, and then also on her boots.
Yes. Yeah. It's the peak version of this. I would talk to Ayano on the street in a heartbeat, even if I gotta know, right? But as an outfit, as an archetype, you gotta go with Gaia, in my opinion.
Yep. Sounds good. Gaia's moving on. Now for something completely different. It's Nuge from Final Fantasy X.
Nuge. Haven't seen Nuge in a while.
Wow.
10-2, I can be clear.
I like the very tiny bit of cleavage going on.
I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a leotard. That's a whole. That's a one unit right there.
That zips all the way down.
All the way down.
I've been trying to figure out his hair since childhood, and I'm still not right now.
So yes,
There's
it's
so
the
much
pony
going on.
that goes. It looks like it's in a dread for a little bit, then loops back into the tie, and then comes out undreaded. So it's like it's a it loops back in on itself.
Wait,
and
it's
then
looping. Wait, so it's looping around it. So
yeah, it goes
I'm not
up
gonna look it up.
the tie, comes down in a dread in a loop, and then goes back into the tie and comes out undreaded.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Another person.
We sure can, because he's up against Sora.
Oh, I've been waiting for Sora to hit a song.
Oh my gosh.
Because they're both wearing the same red onesie.
They are wearing the same red onesie.
Oh my gosh. It's
question.
Yeah, boy shoes.
Do you guys like the shoes that Sora is wearing?
I like them.
I'm not a fan. I think I don't know. I like the big tongue and stuff at the top. I think it's the actual toe part that I'm like.
So if you're a fan of, I'm dropping a brand right now. If you're a fan of those kind of shoes with the thing that you said you just don't like, the little bulbous front, right?
Yeah.
But if you are a fan of that, there is a Japanese brand called Kids Love Gate, right? Kids Love Gate, and they have those kind of shoes, and they're amazing. Like they have like the Mickey Mouse kind of bulbous front.
That's incredible.
Amazing. I don't have them, but I think Kids Love Gate isn't GAIT. So I just thought I should mention that those do exist.
Right.
Shoes like that. So I just need to mention that.
This is these are both two early 2000s Nomura maximalist. I think a lot of people hate Nuge. I think he's having a great time.
The only thing I don't like about Nuge
Victor Hunter,
is
please read your DMs. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, sure.
I don't like the striping because I don't like that material. Because I know exactly, I feel like I know exactly what material that is in terms of a onesie. It's not breathable, and I don't.
I like the pauldron.
I love the pauldron, and I love the half jacket.
I look like he's like strapped that pauldron to his side with like several belts, like overkill with the belts to make sure it stays there. And I love that. But
that is true.
I think I will put my vote in for Sora only because I think on a character design level, all of this on a human character can just look funny or like a parody. And this looks charming.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sora on that one. That's a good reason. I like that.
I think that won me over, and I do really like Kingdom Hearts 1, like that era of Sora. He's adorable there.
Also, Sora is doing the most with all kinds of emblems and everything. I mean, he got the chain card.
He really likes that crown.
Yeah. I mean, the wallet chain is the king. I mean, everything, right? Like, he's going in on accessories, so I have to give him that one.
Yeah. Oh, I've been so wrapped up in everything. Hey, this is a reminder that we're streaming in support of Trans Lifeline. This is a charity live stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Absolutely. We're I was just having so much fun. Yeah, we're getting close to the end here, but hey, remember to hit was it ! donate in the chat if you want a link to where you can donate to Trans Lifeline. I haven't even seen where are we at as far as donations go. Oh my gosh, we're almost at the $6,000 mark. We passed the $5,000 mark earlier. Thank you so much to Drew RWX for pushing us over the line with a huge donation. Appreciate that. That $5,000 mark means that sometime soon I'll be doing a 24-hour stream where I live my life as an NPC in Final Fantasy XIV. It's going to be a lot of fun. Get ready for that because I'm stoked. It's going to be great. All right. Oh, we're over 6K. Oh, my stream is delayed.
Oh, wow.
We've passed the 6,000 mark. I think our next point is the 7,500 where Eric's going to drink a gross drink. So have fun with that.
It's called the Pose Delight. It was made by a friend of the show or a friend of the channel, Brendan Groom. It involves gin, cranberry juice, and the water from a can of tuna. So if you want to see me engage in that, you can pay to make it happen.
Maybe the alcohol will kill the tuna.
Historically,
the tuna.
I've never tried giving tuna alcohol.
R.I.P.
Okay, we're coming pretty close to the end here. We've just got a couple more to go. So we need a few more baddies in here. So upon recommendation from one of our guests, we've got Lilith from Diablo.
Ooh. Lilith from Diablo? I'm a
My
big Diablo
girl.
fan. I'm a big Diablo
Now,
fan.
here's something I'll say. This has also leaned a little more in the JRPG direction because JRPGs know how to put out just a single piece of art of a character with a clear background in a PNG format. Western developers just put an asset out on your press kit that's just a picture of the character so I can display it easily. It's a little tough to tell. It's a little bit of a dark image, but we can see Lilith here with these just incredible dress.
Pauldrons are killing it.
The pauldrons are incredible with the horns. Shall we see who she's up against?
Let's see.
Oh, it's Lilith versus Lilith from Final Fantasy XI.
Damn.
This hurts me so much.
Hmm.
Everybody else talk, please.
Okay, I'm
I
gonna go.
just-
I'm gonna go with what I. Oh Jesus, I can't.
The crosses though on Lilith's chest, like whatever, if that's crosses, I have no idea,
Yeah,
honestly. That
where
pattern,
yeah.
it's so good.
Yep.
But the deeper V.
Yeah,
Deeper
no,
V with
that's
the heart shape, like
yeah.
And the fur, like
yeah.
on one
The
side.
asymmetrical. She's got it's tough to see here, but she's got a gauntlet on one arm that ends in a fingerless glove, and then her other arm is just one solid black glove that's a full sleeve that goes up to her feather.
Are there feathers going on like out of her collar as like well in
Just the
into
one
this?
side,
Just
yeah,
that?
yeah.
So
yeah.
what's this moment like? Because that
This little like
Yeah.
gorget, this
Yeah.
gorget is I don't know. I don't know. It's beautiful, but it's oh yeah, and there's the high collar that goes up past her. It's very very Elizabethan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do the horns count as her fashion? Because man, the Diablo Lilith has the mean horns, and I do really love
Got
those.
mean horns.
Yep. Yep.
It's so good. Who would be?
I mean,
meaner to me?
it
That's
counts
not
if
fair.
like hair color counts, then horns count because you're accessorizing what you've been
Yeah.
born with or
Yeah.
achieved in a pact with Satan, whatever. Or in
Exactly.
the case of FF11, a pact with Odin. Play
Well,
Wings of the Goddess. It's a great
It
example.
actually looks like there is something on Lilith's horns at the top because you can see like a red gem,
Right.
and then
Yeah.
you can see the gold work
Yeah.
on top because her horns don't have that, but her outfit does.
It's. I feel like I prefer the Diablo Lilith's like top part more with the pauldrons, but then I prefer how Lilith from Final Fantasy, hers like flares out. I love the flowiness of it at the bottom. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
What are we thinking?
Keeping in vein with the mean, like I'm going with mean. Lilith. I'm going with mean, sexy Lilith versus just like, and I think they both have like their own like meanness to them, but like they're both gonna step on you, but they're gonna mean very different things when they do it.
Sure.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm gonna have to go with you, Kate. Like Diablo Lilith, like as much as I
Wow.
love the red hair though, but still, no, I'll just go with my first choice.
Wow.
This was hard for me. This is really hard for me. And I'm just gonna go with Diablo Lilith. This was just so difficult.
So
but
hard.
It really is. I think what got it for me was simply like I just enjoy the dress and the drapiness and the calmness of Lilith from Diablo. I think there is some sexiness in there, but it's not meant to be sexy in a way. Like it's just that's what's she's wearing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's like attached to her skin in a way. It's
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what makes it just so compelling for me. I can understand why Lilith.
It's. I know it's not supposed to be realistic, but
yeah, it's like I can understand Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's hard because there's so many elements in Final Fantasy Lilith that I think is great. But.
Yeah, there's the cutout along the bottom of the dress. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things that I love about the Final
asymmetry in the arms, but I get it. I just thought I don't know. I just thought maybe it's fine.
It's a hard decision, but you got who won this round?
All
It's
right.
Final Fantasy Lilith, right?
No. I went with Diablo Lilith.
I went with Diablo.
Diablo has won.
Oh, we're all going with Diablo.
Yeah.
Diablo has won.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Just thought this was supposed to be fun and a fun time. We'd all.
We have a mean
spending with
lady
each
bias.
other.
Who's meaner?
But
You
she's
know,
so
that's-
mean. She's so
But
mean.
you-
Also,
I
she's
want that. Like
the meaner, you know, like they're both mean.
Like I wanted the
But-
meanest of the equation.
all right. We're moving on. It's Wallace from Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire.
Okay.
Versus.
Against.
This was a late edition. but I think there's still cohesion here. Thane!
Thane! Thane!
I want to say
Oh.
that
Goofy collars.
I put Thane there because I love the titty moment that he has.
Love
Like, I
it.
love the fact that then they were designing him. They were like, he's going to have a V, and it's going to be defined cleavage. And
It's a box.
Which
It
is
a
the
box
opposite
of
it's a
cleavage.
opposite
boob
of
box.
what
It's a
Yeah.
boob box. You have boob window, boob box.
Yeah, which is the opposite of what Wallace has, which is this little crop top that's covering up his nips. Yeah, this little purple crop top underneath his
Yeah, no,
harness
this
thing.
is simple for me. I'm sorry. I'm
Thane.
sorry. I gotta go with Thane. Thane
Yeah.
is the ultimate like
Drip,
future
man.
outfit for me.
Just
Yeah.
I would wear
It's
that
good.
as a future guy. Like, give me
Yeah.
some skin tighties.
mhm.
I'm built enough to get that box cleavage on. Yeah,
The
I'm doing
straps.
it.
All right.
Yeah,
So
Mhm.
good.
Thane it
she really
is.
likes Thane. Katie's like,
Love
yeah, just
Thane.
I
make
love
him
Thane
real,
so
real
much.
quick.
All right. This is our last duo. I couldn't not include another baddie. It's Ultimisia.
Ultimisia.
It's my favorite FF, man.
Hair. The hair.
The hair. I mean,
Hair
if we're
art.
talking about Yennefer, like this is hair, fur, wings that also.
Yeah, it's all connected.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
V that's almost not a V at
Her
a certain
horns
point.
look
Yeah.
like her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good
That's
stuff.
a J-Lo deep cut too.
The
Like,
claw.
Yeah.
Mm.
However, I was just.
Is her
I,
hair her boobs? Is that not the dress doing that? Oh, okay, this whole outfit
who
is
can
ridiculous.
say?
Who knows?
Now,
the horns are hair, or hair is wrapped around them.
You want to know something crazy about this outfit? I just have to say,
Mhm.
it looks like it's part of her body.
yeah,
I don't know
with
if
the
this
way
is an
her
outfit.
hands turn
Yeah.
into the dress, the sleeves of the
It's
dress. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Graver inspiration here. Like, just think it's. I love it.
Eat.
However, I looked up.
And
I don't know much about Final Fantasy 14, so I just looked up characters. I thought I should toss somebody else in here from 14, and I came across this one character, Styronacht de Monsfin, and it looks like she's a red mage, and I don't know what her role is in the game. But I found there was just a bunch of pictures of her on my hard drive already. So I just sort of, I don't know. I thought, yeah, I'll include her. She seems really cool.
As she covers up everything else.
Okay, but she needs to let me know, if she happens to see this, what necklace that is, because I love that. So if she
That's-
could,
It's part of the red mage artifact top.
Ah, hell, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's my girl. I asked you if you wanted your Warrior of Light in here. I didn't get any responses, but I'm not going to stop myself from putting her in there. All right. Who is it?
Ultimisia.
Ultimisia.
Sorry.
I'm sorry that you're pitting my favorite Final Fantasy 8.
I love Ephemeral.
That's my
but
wife. Yeah.
That
Her
V
and
is doing
Nadia.
damage, man.
Yep.
Gotta
The-
go with
the V that-
Ultimisia. That V is doing damage.
Yeah.
It's almost a robe at this point. Like
That's what I would call it. Damage.
is it-
Mhm.
You know?
Yep.
Hit points.
I understand.
but the red mage fit is good. The red
All
mage
right.
Red
fit
Mage
very
fit is
good.
super good.
Yes, the red
You
mage
just put
fit
her
is
up
very
against
good.
Ultimisia.
Very, very good, Victor.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Very, very
I couldn't pick. I have so many glamours. I couldn't pick. But we're a little over time, so it's time for our lightning round. We have to decide
Oh,
between Basilio and Yennefer.
Shit.
Yennefer.
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 Yennefer. Mhm.
Wow. Okay. All right. We have to decide between Maria Tachibana in her incredible pinstripe suit versus Giulietta in his incredible.
Julietta.
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 Yeah.
Julietta.
I'm outvoted.
Yeah,
Man, that
so
one's
sorry.
hard. That one's hard. That one's hard.
It is hard. It is hard. It
Yep.
is hard.
The
We've
hat
got
got me. It's really good.
Luca from Chrono Trigger versus Juna from Metaphor Refantasio.
Juna.
We've got Burgard from Trails or Riku from Dissidia Duellum.
Riku.
Riku.
Next, Deborah from Dragon Quest versus Beth from Shin Megami Tensei.
I hate it, but Beth. Sorry,
yeah.
Selma. Sorry, Dolly.
Let's go, Beth. Outvoted Beth. There it is.
Beth. We've got Edelgard versus Gaia.
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 Sora versus Lilith.
Lilith.
Thane versus Ultimisia.
Oh.
I'm outvoted on this one. Maybe.
I don't know.
Oh.
I love
going
both
with
of them
Thane.
a lot.
I'm going Thane.
Thane's in. Sorry, Ultimisia.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Semifinals,
So hard.
Yennefer.
It's hard.
It's Yennefer versus Julieta.
Yennefer, yeah.
Outvoted.
Is that everyone's final answer? Wow. I thought Julieta was going to make it to the end.
I really like Julieta.
We believed in you. Juna versus Riku.
That's a good one.
Oh,
But
Riku.
Wow.
Oh no, Riku and Gaia can't be. No.
Oh no, don't do that.
We got Beth versus Gaia. Again, light
Gaia,
versus
that's more my
dark.
aesthetic. That's more my aesthetic.
Gaia.
I'm thinking
yeah.
Gaia.
We've got Lilith versus Thane.
Shit. I'm gonna say Lilith, but I love Thane. Thane is better for me, but I'm going with Lilith. That's not what this is about. This is about fashion.
That's the hardest one that you've given me so far. I don't know who to pick.
We've got one vote for Lilith so far.
It's who do I want to be and who do I want to be with, and I don't like that.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's hard.
I'm just gonna make it hard on Kate. I'm going with Thane.
Oh my god!
Wow. What an upset.
And we'll hold it against you forever, Kate. Whichever way you go, both of them will.
Yeah, Kate, it's all down to you.
The goth girl in me has to say Lilith.
It's Lilith, baby.
I don't know why. I have a Thane statue back there. Like, why am I?
Semifinals.
You are outboobed.
It's Yennefer versus Riku.
Oh
no! Oh god, no!
I'm just gonna go ahead and put mine out there just to make you guys confused. I'm going with Riku. Nothing's gonna stop this.
Yeah.
I'm going Yennefer.
Jennifer has such good gloves.
I'm going Yennefer.
Oh.
Andrea decided.
Oh, she put it in your court.
Riku's like my childhood crush. I don't. Yennefer has the better fit, I think. Yennefer. Yennefer.
Wow.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I was doing my best.
That was so hard.
In that top.
Then
she would have, but
then Gaia versus Lilith.
Girlies together, and I don't like it.
Gaia versus Lilith.
Gaia
versus Lilith.
I'm going with Gaia.
Do it again. Going with Lilith on this one.
Oh shit.
Kate, you got to save us.
I think Gaia's lipstick, like, it's so powerful. Every time I see it, I'm like, damn. Okay.
I could have either way on this one.
The
This
same.
is so hard. I think because this doesn't even work as a line of reasoning. Black lipstick works for both of them.
but one is not wearing black lipstick.
There we go.
Yeah. I have to put my thumb on the scale and say Gaia. I got it.
Gaia.
Yeah.
Then it's Yennefer versus Gaia.
Jesus, it gets harder.
Yennefer.
Yeah, my instinct was Yennefer.
Wow.
My
Yeah, I guess
instinct
it
is
doesn't-
Yennefer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think Yennefer.
I'm
I
sorry.
think she's better for
That's
it.
it, folks. Some hearts were broken, but across every video game character in the entire world, Yennefer's our winner.
And the goth baddies are at the top. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I noticed a theme here. What is?
Yeah.
A
bit of a bias panel.
Yeah.
There is
but-
a bias.
Interesting.
There's a bias because every single last one of those last ones, like everybody knows I wear. It looks like people wear a lot of black in this little live here.
Maybe.
And so, if you're a fan of
Kate says with her black lipstick on, like.
if you're a fan of color, this probably wasn't for you.
Well, that's gonna do it, folks. Our RPG's best dressed is Yennefer. Thank you all so much to my panel. Thank you to everyone who's been donating. Keep it going. I can't wait to come back in a few weeks, months, whenever I organize it for a 24-hour living my life in Eorzea. Thank you so much, Andrea, Kate, Reggie. Where can people find you if you want to be found, or anything you want to plug real quick before we bounce?
You can find me at Omemithrandir, primarily on Blue Sky and Instagram, and you can find all of my work on the independent outlet that I run, butwhytho.net, where we cover video games, movies, television, anime, do a lot of interviews, do a lot of previews, just do a lot.
Yeah, and you can find me. I am writing over at PC Gamer every day during the week where I work. And I'm on Blue Sky mostly. So I'm Majora, like the game, like Majora's Mask at Blue Sky.
Reggie, how about yourself?
And of course, you can find all of your info on international fashion, culture, and business from Tokyo at The Casual on YouTube. It's me.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I don't even remember what segment's up next, but I'm so sorry I cut into your time. But hey, Eric, be nice to me. We were having fun.
Y'all were having fun. I won't be nice to you. I'll be nice to the other three, though. We got Jackbox up next. We got some folks coming up. We're going to play some Jackbox to close the night out. Keep those donos coming. We had a couple roll in right at the end there. $100 from Cloud Strife's Trophy Husband, which is really good. $100 from a few other $25 and $50 donations from Hades Fish, Gintech, Rev Cabot, Charles Hartford. Thank you so much. We're gonna get this thing rolling. We're gonna go to break, and then we'll get some Jackbox up here in just a moment. Don't go far. Hello, everyone. It's time for some job. It's time for the most regrettable portion of the stream, most likely. This was originally scheduled to run until like half an hour from now. I think we're just gonna kind of maybe do like an hour or something. We'll see how we feel. This is just gonna be the late night Jackbox segment. We have a whole host of people hanging out here. Of course, I'm Eric Van Allen, your host for this segment. As a reminder, exclamation mark, I almost said hashtag, exclamation mark, donate in the chat. We are raising money. We are closing in on that $7,500 mark, at which I will have to consume Pose Delight, a cocktail concocted by Brendan Groom. If you want to see that happen tonight, you gotta get that donation met. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Helping us get there, Nadia, you're back. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Everyone in this call will now introduce themselves by saying whether they knew or did not know what a whippet is. Andrea, back from the last segment, fresh off the walkway from the fashion segment. How are you doing? Cam Kodak, representing Kansas. How you doing? Oh no. Why is that a thing? Yeah, give me a second. That doesn't make sense why they wouldn't be able to hear you. It's very low. I'm gonna change some things real quick and we'll see if that fixes it. I love live production.
I'll laugh again at the same thing. So
yeah, of course.
Got
yeah,
it. We'll make it fresh.
Yeah, they were all very funny anyway, so that works out.
Yeah.
All right, can some of y'all talk?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, it's working now. Okay, so
Let's go.
We have Andrea, we have Nadia. Sorry about that, y'all. Cam obviously knew what whippets were.
Of course, yeah.
Nessa, how are you doing?
I'm good. I just got out of a car. I thought that whippets was a dance move.
That's a fair.
A third thing.
Yeah.
Did you think it was the whip and the
Now,
nay?
whip it.
Is that what it was? Or-
I guess so.
Okay,
But, like,
okay.
Not totally. That's not like. But
Sure.
Like, adjacent, I guess.
Okay, yeah. I'm
watch
purely
me whip
just
it.
curious.
Nay, Jason.
Our intrepid mod Robo Riley, who started this whole
Hello.
problem.
Hey, I asked you in a DM several hours ago saying, hey, Eric, what's a whippet? Because I thought it only had one definition in the dictionary, and that was dog breed.
And Tatum,
Well-
rounding it out, what did you think a whippet was? Because you were apparently not aware either.
I didn't think it was anything because I love the Lord Jesus Christ and
Yeah,
I don't
okay,
participate
bud.
in any
Yeah.
of these activities.
Yeah, me when I'm a liar.
Victor Hunter also just joined. Is joining us for some Jackbox. Victor Hunter, what do you know about whippets?
I grew up in the interior. I've known about whippets. since I was
That's
like
right,
12.
baby. That's what I'm fucking
It's not
talking
really
about.
A Toronto
Bunch-
thing. We're more
Bunch of
Pill.
nerds.
We're a pill city here.
All right, is everybody in? Everybody ready? Let's play some Job.
Let's do it.
I'm hitting
You
press to
coastal
start.
elites not knowing
That's
what whippets are.
Fucking real. Yeah.
Mississippi. I don't know.
What do you know about
hold
them
up. I work
Friday
in the
night
middle of
lights? All right, who
To
here?
Victor's
Some of
credit.
us stayed home and did homework, okay?
Who is anyone here not played Job before?
I don't know what any of this shit is.
Victor, have you
Oh,
never?
yeah.
It's been a
wait,
while, but-
what? Victor,
You're
have you
about to
played
learn.
Jackbox before?
I've probably, yeah. I don't know what we're doing. This is yeah.
This is very on brand for you as a theater professional.
The number of people in our chat who thought whippets were only the dogs.
That's fucking crazy to me.
Is incredible.
Thank God.
I didn't know it was a dog.
There's an untapped market for us.
The cookie
There's an
which I bought it
untapped
for.
market in the trailer parks of
Oh.
America for us to reach.
I thought for sure that, like, by nature of the question, it couldn't have been the dog. That's because I'm scared of subtext.
Well, this is a perfect game for you. My number one tip for this part is answer verbosely. Answer.
And write just as much.
Use as much
Stream
shit
of
as possible.
conscience.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I was looking at the wrong tab.
Oh,
Oh, okay, okay.
And you have to do all 3 prompts in this initial 160
Yeah,
seconds.
so I would just get something out.
Just start
Don't
writing
worry about it
shit,
being
yeah.
clean.
Oh man, I'm running out of words. Shit.
Huh?
What? Okay.
Folks, somehow it is already the end of day 1 here at Axe of the Blood Gods charity stream. This flew by.
That's crazy.
Maybe the fastest that it has ever flown by in charity history for me. It's been a real good time. We've raised a lot of cash. I'm really happy with what we've done. We can always raise more though. Go to ! Donate. If you haven't given yet, it's a great time to. If you give before the end of this segment, as long as you give today, before the end of the stream, we will be raffling off numerous game codes. We have a bunch loaded up. We have some from Digital Extremes for Soulframe, so you can get access to that. Now, if you do want that code, you are telling me that you didn't buy a subscription for Game Informer to get your code.
Ooh, that's
so
rough.
It
That's
is
rough.
unfortunately telling on yourself. However,
I will keep my mouth shut.
I will forgive you if you give money to a charity like Trans Lifeline. So really, it's about absolving your sins. I think the Catholic Church had that right. You know, back in the day, I don't know what Martin Luther was on about. So you should do your. You should do your. It wasn't a tithe. What was it called when you?
Dick, sorry, not Eric. Why are you doing indulgences?
Indulgences. Thank you. Do your indulgences to the trans community. Give them your money to support them. And then I will absolve you of not getting a subscription to Game Informer. Also, we have codes for Big Walk and Tears of Metal, which is actually a pretty cool looking game.
Shout out Big Walk.
Shout out Big Walk.
Shout out Big Walk.
Loki
Big Walk
might
fucking
be
rules.
a GOATY contender, and I'm going to be so furious
it's
when
high
it
up
doesn't
for
have a
me.
spot in the
I
Keeleys.
still need to play it.
Yeah.
Is it tears or tears of metal?
All right, everybody shut down Jackbox. We're playing Big Walk.
Yeah, fuck it.
T-E-A-R-S. So like it could
Okay.
be tears or tears, but I think the implication is like crying tears.
There's a lot of F words here.
Look, I don't go to your museum and tell you how to paint, all right?
Oh, this answer went places.
So I just finished a job application process, and I am imagining putting my answer in to those soulless HR blanks.
This is how you get hired.
I mean, I did get hired, but I didn't do that.
Love job.
God, it's so accurate. It's terrifying.
It's so good.
Like that PowerPoint slide. Listen, I have seen things.
Do you like
I don't know
that?
that I've
You like
ever
the
seen
beginning of that? How I did the. I made
Vic,
it.
you honestly are better than half of the people who are professionals. I've seen more like seasoned execs fumble that harder. Like like that was the correct amount of parody because it was believable.
Appreciate that.
Toothless, stop it. Oh, cat.
Eric, I have submitted my indulgences. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. I love you.
I think I fucked up. Okay, first fuck up.
Who has a Game
Your
Informer subscription?
indulgences, or
Whoops.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
2025.
Is this an
Wait, how
application to work for Game Informer?
How do I pick?
Yeah.
Shit. How do I pick? I don't understand.
You
Click the
choose.
one you like.
Yeah, you choose the one you like.
Yeah, but it's like, where's the?
Nice. Because yours was one of them. You can't vote. I don't
Yes.
think you can
Yeah.
vote.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
fine.
Yeah.
I'll shut up.
Thanks.
What is your approach to getting along with others?
Look at the
I see.
painstakingly. Oh my god. No. Great googly googly, you guys.
Getting along.
This is the first game.
The cat boy part, though.
The cowboy part's
you know.
crazy.
The graha.
I love
Yeah.
seeing what people do with my art.
It's great. Thank you for your art. I appreciate you.
That response was basically, I was looking at the aim it, grip it. I basically did
Yeah.
like Daft Punk's
love the aim it,
technologic.
That was really, really good.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Baby.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Dear.
Awesome.
Ah.
Guys, I love Jackbox.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
I
great.
love seeing the color pop up and being like, these are the words you had.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, like,
Wow.
one of them is a lot more relatable than the other.
I put that one on a t-shirt. I is the only person.
One could be a t-shirt.
Oh God. One of them's aspirational. The other one is super not. Wow.
Well done, Eric. Well played.
Eric,
well
that
played.
was incredible.
That was very good.
That killed me, Victor. I is the only person where
That's I want a shirt that says that I is the only person.
Louis Swab goes up in fire.
Slick squeaky.
The second one's like a drill tweet. What is?
Yeah.
The first one makes me think of like Emperor's New Groove, Squeak
For
Squeak.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, slick squeaky.
Yeah,
is
the Emperor's
so
New
good.
Groove, eyebrows raising.
I really like the being capitalized in the Applebee's.
Yeah.
That's important. That's really
Yeah.
important. Oh fuck.
That is true for all Applebee's.
Yeah, it's kind of a place of power.
Wow.
In the interior and Midwest places, yes, it is a place of power.
For sure. Oh my
Slick
God.
squeaky
Yeah.
really put it across the
I've
finish
gotten
line.
drunk at so many Applebee's. Oh my God.
Same.
Big drink.
Oh no.
God
Go in
damn
it.
it.
Yo, kickflip.
I think I have to be honest with this one. I'd love to
No,
do
don't
the
be
other ones.
honest. That's not what Jackbox is for.
I is the only person.
Honestly, no.
I just can't get over it.
Vulnerability with humor over the top. Now that's what we're talking about.
I mean, we could do that. Sure, we'll say I did that.
Yeah,
I mean,
did that.
I'm gonna be so real. If I saw any of my
Nice,
coworkers do a kickflip, I would never forget it.
Yeah.
I don't. I've never seen. I don't think I've ever had a coworker healthy enough to do a kickflip.
Fair.
Yeah.
Poor little bastard child. These are both so good. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh, I don't know who to vote for. Fuck.
Someone clip this.
It's a hard one,
We,
man.
guys, we found the two
I don't
winners.
know.
Fuck, we did.
These are tremendous.
God.
The exclamation points, though, those are good.
Yeah,
Like
those are excellent.
artistic.
Wow.
Man, I can't believe I lost that one. I was pretty proud of that one. That's okay.
It was great. It was really, really good.
It's
Yeah,
it's
that
tough
was a
to
rough
beat
one,
a
man.
boring little bastard child.
It is. It really is.
Yeah.
I wasn't set up for this.
Okay. Uh-oh.
I'm beginning. No, never mind.
That's me. I'm the second one on the bus on TTC.
What a
Hey, we
pity
get on
vote.
TTC. Oh, fuck it, that bitch.
Oh my god.
Look. Look. That's the one shoulder I fucked up.
Oh,
Right, right.
Wow.
Andrea, don't look. Don't look.
I'm not gonna
Andrea,
look.
don't It's fine. It can't hurt
I
you
didn't
if you
see
don't
it.
see it.
I didn't. Nope.
Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
I would
this game's
say I'm
so good.
surprised we got here like this, but by by Splatoon today, we were already doing is ho a swear word in the chat.
Good.
Oh man,
I mean,
these are rookie ass numbers. I gotta get my shit together.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I'm down. I'm dog shit.
We warm
I'm probably
up, we
gonna
warm
get
up.
absolutely murdered.
I did snip the,
Oh,
the
oh
little
no.
bastard. I'm just gonna put it in here.
Thank you so much. That's very funny. Let me just repost that real quick.
Stevens, where's the private bidet I ordered? Ew, that's what a bidet is? Never mind.
Oh, we have a donation. I'm gonna look once I'm done typing my prompt.
I like the sentient desk.
It's good.
How did I only just now notice that the desk is alive? That's
The desk is
Yeah,
alive.
I played
yeah.
a lot
This is
of
like the
Job
third
Job.
year we're doing this.
I'm
Yeah.
really so they don't see our answers for this, right? That we get all the text from. Like that's not publicly shown, right?
Correct. Correct.
No.
Thank
Unfortunately.
God.
Only the people who like are taking them. And
Yeah,
making something
yeah.
out of it, see them.
Thank God. Okay, I was worried that they just like show it in like this credit scene afterward, and then I'd have to answer some questions.
Dude, is that the most recent donation?
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool. That's amazing. Who's just sent?
Oh,
Is
wait,
that like
wait.
1,000?
I gotta
No, that was Drew's.
Wait, was
that
that
was?
was that 1,000?
Wait, hold on.
A pleasant
Am I reading
drop
that?
there
Pleasant
was
drop bear?
1,600.
Hey!
Whoa! Holy
Drop
shit!
bear. Round of applause for
Oh,
you.
That's
Holy
that's
shit.
That rolls.
that does buy you
Nice.
a cocktail
That's
for
awesome.
sure.
Oh my god.
Fucking
That
hell
is-
yeah,
that is the
dude.
going
Tuna
rate.
water.
That's the going rate for a
That's true.
cocktail.
That's true.
What is this drink that Eric has to drink? I've missed it.
It is. I'm gonna pull up the recipe from Brendan Groom real quick,
Terrifying.
just so I
I
can
would love
read
to
it
read it.
aloud.
Remember, you can use any
Oh, where was it? Here it is. 1.5 ounces gin, 3 to
Okay.
5 ounces cranberry juice.
Okay.
I did buy a jig from the store so I could measure this out properly.
Sure.
And your desired amount of tuna juice from a can or pouch.
Your desired is not high enough.
Mm.
I didn't need you to double that.
Double it, pass it to the next guy.
Double it. Fast.
Oh no, I'm the next guy. We will finish this job, and then I will go get the ingredients, and we will make this live on air. Please hang around, Drop Bear.
Dude, we got 2 more donations.
We do have more donations. God, I'm so
Let's
I get
go.
so logged in on Job. The Astral J put in $100. Thank you so much. And Senna Breyer, shout outs to
Hey.
for
Woo!
6767. Oh, my
67.
67.
6-7.
Hitting us with the hearts, the trans flag hearts in the chat. Hell yeah. Do we have that emote enabled on here? We should.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
second
Yeah.
it probably
Yeah.
freaking happened. Jesus, the second one's too real. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sure that this actually happened. Listen. Sometimes I wonder why people.
Wow. Fingers God is really good.
For
Like-
those at home, if you
Fingers God is good.
If you go on Jackbox, put the room code in, you can vote as well, and your votes do add in.
Oh.
So yeah, we have audience votes as well.
Bike to the office and gotten all sweaty. That's like the same rhythm as the open 1 mile.
Spread my shit out. Okay. Oh, spread my shit. Like
it would.
This is the same answer in 2
You know,
different fonts.
it is. It is.
Oh,
Yeah.
It really is. Yeah.
The out is
Yes.
implied.
Has anyone here worked in an office with engineers who didn't get socialized as children?
Yes.
Yeah.
See?
Worked at a GameStop.
If no one's got me, the audience has fucking got me.
Or in a game store, man. There's some people who had
Yeah. Yeah.
very strong auras of
Or
sweat.
is a nice way of putting it?
You can't kill an old man.
Oh, man.
Like a Harry Dubois ass, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just add a little like finger guns and jumps out the window.
I'm happy somebody got use out of me typing hamsters in all capital letters.
Hamster.
You'll never keep me alive.
Oh,
nice.
Okay, the audience can leave now.
The audience know who has the actual power to discord Eric. Oh Christ.
Oh,
I'm so glad someone
Wow.
used that.
So like my boss once asked me, like,
the Dairy Queen.
true facts, my boss once invited me to go to Pride. And like he's a married man with a straight man with a wife and daughter. He's like, hey, do you want to come with my family to Pride? And I'm like, thank you, but I'm busy that day.
If no one got me, the audience got me. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
audience.
Dairy Queen.
Yeah, also.
I take the audience vote. Never mind, you're back in my good graces.
Okay.
Oh, these are good.
These are both good. Okay.
Wow.
Sometimes less is more.
The
Sounds
little
like-
capitalized. Okay.
Brevity is wit.
Yeah.
Man. There's an art to both of these. I just.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
it's
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
Good
Okay.
bucket.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Bucket's really good.
It's
I
really
can't
good.
use
It's powerful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
Christ.
Oh
That's
no.
my actual nightmare. Oh my god.
Maybe I'd
Oh
like
my
that
God.
film so
Maybe I'd like that
Man,
film.
this turned from like my actual stress stream to like satisfying revenge film.
Goddamn.
Damn.
That's good.
It was
Andrea,
really
I got
close.
you.
I love
good.
the Frankenstein one.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd like that film.
Maybe I'd like that
Maybe
film.
I'd like that film.
That's
The period
gonna
at the end that
exist in
really
my
sells it.
brain for a while now.
Oh my god.
On God.
On God.
Damn. It's crazy that video games never got better than Job Job. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh,
gang. See,
wow.
I have brevity sometimes.
It's real good. It's real good. Rainbow bonus, happy pride.
Congratulations to the, Eric, to your period contribution there.
CEO asks you for a makeover. What do you
Oh boy.
Oh, Christ.
Forsooth.
Forsooth is good.
The periods,
I
those are
have to
good.
vote for Forsooth. I just have to.
It's
I'm
there. I gotta. Yeah.
Legally bonded by my job.
Yeah.
I'm so mad because I love the cadence of roar, scream, shit, kill.
Until I CEO.
You're welcome for the Forsooth, Nadia.
That's such a good.
Thank you.
Such a good pattern to it.
Yeah.
What's a rainbow
You'll have to see
bonus?
this.
Okay.
A
that.
donation $100 from Sardin. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Oh, thank you, Sardin.
let's go.
Folks, that means we're climbing fast towards that 10K mark. If we hit 10K
Yo.
tonight, we'll be waking up early tomorrow for Kat and I to do a co-op run of Slay the Spire. We'll be bringing back Kat, usually Kat versus Eric, but now it's Kat and Eric versus the Spire tomorrow morning. If we can reach
it could
that
be
incentive.
versus still. You could just give her
Yeah.
bad moves.
I mean, that's always possible too.
Yeah.